Du Chinku was feeling more and more irritated. Fen Muyao next to her had a sudden realization and then revealed a look of loathing. It seemed like Chen Luo and Du Chinku were like a pair of dog-like individuals in her eyes. Seeing this, Du Chinku became even more furious. At that moment, Chen Luo suddenly stepped forward, looking at Yifeng and said, "Yifeng, are you up for a game of 3 tonight?" Chen Luo's words triggered a strong reaction from Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia. Even though they had been involved in such a situation with Yifeng before, publicly acknowledging such things was another matter entirely. Though it might have happened before, sharing such information openly in front of others was not a good idea. If it were to spread, their identities as wealthy young ladies would become the subject of ridicule. As Du Chinku listened to this, she suddenly realized something. So the 2 ladies and a strange man. What's his background? Du Chinku looked at Yifeng, and seeing as there was no relationship between her and Yifeng, their story had not even begun. Therefore, Du Chinku harbored no goodwill towards Yifeng. She just found this scenario peculiar. 2 wealthy young ladies together with a not-so-well-known man. Du Chinku's expression became thought-provoking. She had heard Li Hongxia's words. Being unclear with Chen Xiao, Du Chinku was filled with anger. At that moment, she went forward and said, "Oh really? Li Hongxia, I never expected you 2 young ladies would be so good at playing around. TSK, a threesome is something I've never tried before." Du Chinku didn't care about the consequences, for the 2 women had falsely accused her earlier. Du Chinku just couldn't stand for it. Yifeng remained silent without any retort. He simply found the accusations amusing. "You young ladies do not need to bother with them. Let's have a clear conscience," Yifeng said. He didn't intend to entangle himself with Chen Luo any further. He had yet to establish himself. He was going to hold back. "Muyao, Hongxia, let's just leave them alone. Let's just be at peace with ourselves." Yifeng felt he was doing right by sticking to his principles. He hadn't thought about playing any small games involving 3 people yet. But for Yifeng, he felt that even if he decided to do so in the future, so what? After all, he truly loved both Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia. Besides, both women were willing. Yifeng had no intention of forcing them in any way. If it's consensual, with such a perfect match, what's the problem? As the male lead of a harem story, such an arrangement was naturally a given. Otherwise, if he had any reservations or felt that it wasn't appropriate, how could he truly build his harem? However, Chen Luo's words did strike a heavy blow. It made both Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia feel somewhat uneasy. After the 3 of them left, Yifeng didn't care much about it. But both Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia felt the same way, that the 3 of them being together was indeed a bit strange. Or rather, they both felt that the other seemed a little unnecessary. Chapter 128. The Mysterious Man in Suit. Du Chinquiyu's Shock. Chapter 128. The Mysterious Man in Suit. Du Chinquiyu's Shock. It must be said that Chen Luo knows how to talk. With just one move, he made both Li Hongxia and Fen Muyao feel extremely uncomfortable. Before meeting Chen Luo, the 3 of them got along very harmoniously. Both Li Hongxia and Fen Muyao had special feelings towards Yifeng. Although they hadn't expressed it to each other yet, deep down, it seemed like they understood each other without words. Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia both knew each other's thoughts about Yifeng, but they didn't mind. Instead, it brought them closer, making them happy to serve Yifeng together. However, at this moment, a single sentence from Chen Luo made Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia turn their heads, unable to look at each other with the same affection. "Fen Muyao, the 3 of us with little Yi. I was looking forward to it, but damn it. It's all because of Chen Luo. That guy is simply so annoying. Everything he says becomes disgusting." Fen Muyao thought to herself. She had discussed this with Li Hongxia privately, and at that time, both of them didn't mind it. They were even looking forward to it. But as soon as it came out of Chen Luo's mouth, and they refuted it on the spot, both women now felt that such behavior was indeed a bit unacceptable. How can I, as the young lady of the Fen family, have such fantasies? Is it because of little Yi? But if this gets out, I'll be so embarrassed. Fen Muyao immediately felt that the 3 of them should just forget about it. She believed that maintaining the status quo was enough for now. On the other hand, Li Hongxia also had a strange expression on her face. She was also pondering why she had thought of playing with Yi Feng. Even though she refuted Chen Luo, Li Hongxia couldn't deceive her own heart. In the end, just like Fen Muyao, she also denied this thought. She felt that, well, the three of them together was just not possible. However, regarding the presence of other women around Yi Feng, Li Hongxia and Fen Muyao still felt that it wasn't a problem. At most, they were just a little jealous. In fact, both women even thought that having other beautiful women help Yi Feng would be a good thing. They both hoped to help Yi Feng step by step towards success. In that case, they would be very happy as well. Fen Muyao, little Yi, I will definitely give that Chen Luo guy a good beating in the future. Li Hongxia, Yi Feng brother is the future. He is just as dazzling as my older brother. Both of them thought so. In the meantime, Yi Feng didn't notice any of this. He didn't think that Chen Luo's words would have any effect. After all, he believed that the women he was pursuing were not the kind to be easily influenced by antagonists. However, little did he know that Chen Luo's words were targeted. If Chen Luo had acted like a typical antagonist, using harsh threats, Li Hongxia and Fen Muyao would naturally not care or be afraid. But Chen Luo had struck right at their soft spot. Yes, no matter how honorable they couldn't refute Yi Feng's actions, who was clearly the king of the sea. Previously, they were set by the author and couldn't choose their own fate. But now, Chen Luo was causing a bit of turmoil in their established personalities. Everything was different now. Saying goodbye to the two women, Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia left in frustration. Yi Feng, on the other hand, couldn't accept it completely due to his character setting. Is this Chen Luo really in cahoots with the Du family's general manager, Du Qingku? Yi Feng was perplexed. He saw the name Du Qingku in his system's strategy list. However, Yi Feng realized there was nothing he could do. At best, when he pursues Du Qingku in the future, he will just have to exert more effort. But Miss Du Qingku will ultimately be mine. Yi Feng didn't want to let another woman fall into Chen Luo's hands. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Zhao Shihan, Meng Shanshan. Now, even Du Qingku, whom he hadn't even contacted yet. Yi Feng realized that this young master from the Chen family had quite a wide range. His abilities were greater than Yi Feng had anticipated. It seems I have to quicken my pace. Can't let Chen Luo bully any more girls. I would be heartbroken if that were the case. Yi Feng couldn't imagine it. If those girls were to fall into Chen Luo's hands, what kind of situation would they be in? Probably living in fear every day. With someone as lawless as Chen Luo, all kinds of humiliation must be commonplace for them. And Chen Luo certainly wasn't sincere. He was just playing around. Miss Du must have something on him, or perhaps she's being threatened by Chen Luo. That Chen Luo, he's truly detestable. From Yi Feng's perspective, he didn't think this young master from the Chen family could rely on personal charm to conquer the goddess listed in his system strategy. It was simply impossible. A scumbag like Chen Luo, who only knew how to play around with women, could he really win the favor of these goddesses? A cold flash passed through Yi Feng's eyes. He knew very well that his rise was imminent. He couldn't let Chen Luo continue to be so arrogant. Luckily, Yi Feng realized that goddesses like Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Zhu Ziyuan would definitely not fall into Chen Luo's clutches. Just the thought of these goddesses, who were very fond of him, made him feel relieved. Moreover, he was starting to embark on the conquest of another goddess. This beauty was the school board director of South City University. Her name was Leng Xiaoyan. At first sight, Yi Feng was attracted to her. She was an elegant lady dressed impeccably, with fair, smooth skin, luscious red lips, lustrous black waves of hair, high heels, and a faint fragrance. Her demeanor exuded a unique charm. Yi Feng was determined to satisfy Sister Leng. For a gentle goddess like Leng Xiaoyan, only Yi Feng was suitable. Despite wealthy businessmen from other business circles showing interest in Sister Leng, Yi Feng knew that they only desired her beauty. He was different. He was in love for real. Sister Xiaoyan, wait for me. I'll definitely make you happy. Full of confidence, Yi Feng expressed his determination. With the assistance of Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia, he believed his plans would succeed without much difficulty. On Yi Feng's side, lost in his fantasies, Chen Luo, on the other hand, immediately messaged Lin Yun after returning home. It's done, Sister Lin Yun. In the dormitory, Lin Yun was lying on the bed, kicking her feet up and down. Upon seeing Chen Luo's message, she smiled and opened it right away. "What's up, little brother Chen Luo?" Lin Yun knew that Chen Luo had to deal with Du's family matters that night. Everything went smoothly, but Sister Lin Yun, there's one thing that still needs your help. Seeing this, Lin Yun wasn't bothered at all. In fact, she was happy. Helping Chen Luo brought her joy. "What do you need help with, little fella?" Mimicking Chen's older sister, Chen Xinyun's tone, Lin Yun inquired. Chen Luo didn't mind and said, "It's about Du Qingku." Inside the luxurious Du mansion, after Du Qingku returned, she felt extremely perplexed. The events that took place that night were beyond shocking. As Du Qingku pondered, she remembered her attempted solicitation being coldly rejected by Chen Luo. Following that, she had paid 50 million to ensure Chen no longer troubled Du Zhengping. Then, inexplicably, she and Chen signed a contract. The contract stated that every year, 10% of Du's family profits would go to Chen Luo. This was quite exaggerated. It wasn't until now that Du Qingku began to realize the gravity of the situation. She felt, had she gone crazy? If my father finds out about this, he will definitely kill me. Du Qingku felt anxious about what to do. The contract couldn't be revoked, and violating it was not an option. The consequences were unbearable for Du Qingku or the Du family. Even if they sued to make the contract void, it would turn sour in the future. And the Du family in South City would likely languish. Offending the Chen family was a colossal problem. As Du Zhengping saw Du Qingku return, he cautiously ran out to ask, "Sis, how did it go?" Du Zhengping could surmise that his older sister had gone to clean up after him. But as he remembered the terror of Chen Luo, Du Zhengping worried for Du Qingku. He didn't care much, he just hoped Du Qingku could resolve the trouble for him. Otherwise, Du Zhengping shuddered at the thought of Zhao Yangwen, who was still in the hospital. He didn't want to end up in the hospital himself. That Chen is too ruthless. Even though Du Zhengping was usually proud and violent and had fought to the point of sending people to the hospital before, when faced with a similar predicament, Du Zhengping cowered. Seeing his extravagant sister vented her anger directly, Du Zhengping was speechless. As Du Qingku contemplated her deal with Chen, she realized she was in a bind. There was no way to annul the contract. Violating the contract wasn't an option, as the consequences were too severe for Du Qingku or the Du family to bear. Even if they went to court to render the contract unfair, thereafter, the Du family in South City would also face difficulties. Offending the Chen family was a major headache. Hurrying back to his room, Du Zhengping continued to rest. His back was still throbbing from the beatings he received. Meanwhile, Du Qingku returned to her room and sat down, feeling fatigued. After drinking quite a bit the previous night, Du Qingku was hit by a wave of exhaustion. She sat for a while, feeling overwhelmed. Eventually, she removed her makeup, lay down on the bed, and fell into a deep sleep. The next day, Du Qingku woke up, still troubled by last night's events. However, she had little time to dwell on it further, as there was a lot of work waiting for her in the company. Clad in professional attire, a tight-fitted blouse on the upper body paired with a tight skirt, black stockings, and high heels, Du Qinghui's strong aura as a businesswoman re-emerged. She pushed the door open, and coincidentally, Du Zhengping also opened his door. Witnessing Du Qingku walking out with a stern expression, he quickly closed the door. Du Qingku just gave him a cold glance, feeling exasperated with her useless brother, who didn't say a word. She got into the car and quickly arrived at the company. As she entered, many people cast respectful glances at her. Some men showed signs of desire in their eyes, but they very well knew they were not worthy of her. "Wow, Manager Du is such a beauty. I didn't expect her to still look as stunning in her 30s as a woman in her 20s. Today Manager Du is wearing black stockings. So seductive, but it's a shame we can only admire her from afar, can't play around." Thinking of playing? You're dreaming, right? Manager Du is the chairman's daughter. Can we match her status and position? I don't even know what kind of man could conquer Manager Du, who is such a masterpiece. Alas, Manager Du is really beautiful. Just being able to exchange a few words with her must feel amazing. In the company, many male colleagues were fantasizing about her, while female colleagues were equally envious and admiring of Du Qingku. In the group, Du Qingku held an extraordinary position. She also enjoyed these gazes and clandestine whispers. She strutted confidently into her office. Du Chinku deserted the meek appearance she presented in front of Chen Luo the night before. Once Du Chinku sat down and propped up her legs, her shapely legs were enough to make countless men fall for her. Thinking that the day's work would proceed as usual, handling documents, conducting staff meetings, negotiating with partners, suddenly, Du Wenying spoke up. "Oh, by the way, Chinku sis, there's someone outside looking for you." But when I asked about their purpose, they didn't say anything. What should I do? Should I bring them in for you to see? Du Wenying had been with Du Chinku for many years. If it was a business partner of Du's group, Du Wenying would recognize them. If it was someone from the business circle, Du Wenying could influence them. It was the first time such a situation had arisen. Du Chinku immediately thought of Chen Luo. The Du family had fewer interactions with the Chen and Then families. Even if it was Chen Luo, Du Wenying would still recognize him. Was this envoy sent by Chen Luo then? Du Chinku could only draw this conclusion. Despite the heightening tensions in her mind, Du Chinku inquired, "What does this person look like? Does he seem odd?" Her voice quivered as she spoke. "He's just a regular tall guy in a suit. He seems friendly. Oh, and he asked me to hand this to you, saying that once you see this badge, you'll understand." Du Wenying failed to realize the gravity of the situation and tried to remember the impression he had of the tall man in the suit. Listening to Du Wenying's description, Du Chinku got increasingly confused. A tall guy in a suit who seems friendly. Du Chinku didn't recognize such a person, nor did he sound like someone sent by Chen Luo. Du Chinku's curiosity was piqued. What was the purpose of this tall man in the suit coming to see her? As Du Chinku pondered the situation, she saw Du Wenying suddenly pulling out a round badge. As she looked at the badge, Du Chinku felt a sense of familiarity wash over her. This badge ... I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Du Chinku squinted, searching her memory for any recollection related to the badge. Meanwhile, Du Wenying looked on curiously. She believed this badge might depict the symbol of a longtime friend of Chinku. Was this badge a symbol of their friendship or even love? Being young and having watched quite a few TV dramas, Du Wenying began to speculate as she witnessed the unfolding events. Not long after, Du Wenying watched Du Chinku's pupils dilate as a clear astonishment reflected in her eyes. "Where is this person now?" Du Chinku suddenly asked, her voice trembling. She was alarmed by the urgency of the situation. However, once she received that response, Du Chinku didn't say anything further. She rose from her seat, pushed the door open, and ran outside. Du Wenying quickly followed her, feeling increasingly puzzled. Who is this man? And what does this badge signify? Chapter 129. Obstacles between Chen Luo and Lin Yun. Du Chinku completely surrendered. Chapter 129. Obstacles between Chen Luo and Lin Yun. Du Chinku completely surrendered. Du Chinku would never have dreamed she could see this special emblem today. On that emblem, there were a pair of angel wings with a very handsome and shiny sword stuck in the middle of the wings. This kind of pattern was nothing special, quite common. The key was that the angel wings were not pure white. Instead, amidst the white feathers, there were streaks of golden feathers. To be precise, the first feather, the third feather, the fifth feather. Counting downwards, all the odd-numbered feathers were golden, symmetric on both sides. Beneath these angel wings, there was another pair of angel wings in proportion, but one size smaller. In addition, there was a shiny thing on the sword. The background was a very strange pattern. The edges of the emblem were inlaid with gold. The whole emblem looked very shiny, giving the impression that it was definitely not ordinary. It was very beautiful, very noble. In reality, this was a type of emblem used among nobles. Each emblem had a unique number, and its owner behind it was the only one. With it, one could enter places that only nobles and a few others could access. In essence, it was a symbol of status. If an ordinary person saw this emblem, they would only think, "This emblem is very beautiful, surely not cheap, right? It must cost several hundred at least." But Du Chinku recognized this emblem. She knew clearly what this emblem represented. Its value could definitely not be simply measured by money. The person behind this emblem was undoubtedly of an unimaginable status. Moreover, purely in terms of money, the cost of creating this emblem was as high as millions. Because the material on it was said to be made of a very special metal, a noble spent a large sum of money, used many techniques to integrate and create it. Some parts even came from meteorites from space, processed, only a small portion was used, confirmed to be harmless to the human body, and attached to it. Thus, it could present a very good touch feeling, and the shiny, noble luster all over. Original novel setting. And the numeral 1 on the emblem symbolized it as a first-grade emblem. Du Chinku had learned that, apparently, this noble emblem came in 5 grades total. Most holders of the first-grade noble emblem were branches or direct descendants of nobles or individuals that certain important figures trusted. These individuals could possess the first-grade noble emblem bestowed by the nobles, highlighting their extraordinary strength and status. Even if they were just branches or direct descendants and not true nobles internally, to Du Chinku, these were existences that had to be taken seriously. Nobles ... even Zhongqing, Zhong Bing's father, had heard of. Naturally, Du Chinku was no exception. Although Du Chinku did not know that Zhong Peng's father Zhong Cheng's company had faced a sudden breakdown of many previously discussed business collaborations due to offending Chen Luo, who had Lin Yun intervene. Jiang's assets worth millions were nearly ruined. However, she was very clear that if this person was truly a noble's emissary, she had to treat them well. At the same time, Du Chinku was puzzled. Why would a noble person ... be looking for me? Could it be some kind of collaboration to discuss with my Du family? On her way, Du Chinquiyu's heartbeat immediately accelerated as she thought of this. She knew that if the Du family could really establish some relations with nobles, perhaps there might be a chance to skyrocket. Even if it was just a slight association with the nobility, it would make a significant difference. As for letting Du Chinku associate the fact that this person was related to Chen Luo, she did not have such thoughts. Du Chinku expressed that even if the Chen family was strong in non-city, the difference between them and nobles was still like night and day. After thoughtful consideration, Du Chinku soon arrived at the company's doorstep and saw the impeccably neat middle-aged man in a suit that Du Wenying had mentioned. He looked amicable, standing calmly there. His appearance was unremarkable, and there were quite a few people coming and going in the company without paying him much attention. "Hello, are you looking for me?" Du Chinku was a bit anxious. It didn't matter if the person before her was not noble. But now, this man was holding that emblem. Du Chinku was certain that she hadn't made a mistake. Previously, Du Hongkang had mentioned to her about nobles, these transcendental beings. They were more astonishing than the 5 major families in non-city. Even in places like the Upper City, Dragon City, the influence of nobles was incredibly substantial. Certainly, Du Hongkang had also talked about the emblems matters. At that moment, Du Chinku had ingrained it in her mind. If the opportunity arose in the future, she would definitely have the Du family become nobles. Too bad she was young and didn't understand back then. It wasn't until she entered the business world that Du Chinku truly realized how terrifying nobles were. Not to mention nobles, even the 5 major families in non-city alone were worth looking up to. Just aspiring to reach the foundation of the 5 major families exhausted the Du family. She didn't know how much longer it would take. "Yes, Miss Du, I am here to find you. Can we talk in your office?" The man in a suit appeared very polite. Du Chinku didn't dare to be negligent. "Of course, this way please." She led the man in the suit into the company. Many employees nearby threw curious glances. They were puzzled. Who is this person? Oh my gosh, why is Manager Du so respectful? Is this person a big shot? How come I've never seen him before? Is he a big boss? He doesn't look like one. Many employees secretly speculated within their minds. Du Wenying was also puzzled, expressing distress regarding what the emblem signified. Why did Du Chinquiyu's expression change after seeing it? Du Wenying didn't dare to act rashly, following behind Du Chinku obediently. Du Chinku disregarded the various glances from the employees around her. Her mind was now restless. Is this senior really a noble's messenger? What is his purpose in looking for me? Du Chinku contemplated many things along the way. Soon, they entered the office. Du Chinku invited the man to take a seat. "Hello, I don't know your name. How may I address you?" Du Chinku requested Du Wenying to fetch a glass of water. After she poured the water, Du Wenying discreetly exited the room. The man in the suit smiled slightly. "My name is Qin Yinshan. Miss Du, you should recognize this emblem, right? The man, self-identified as Qin Yinshan, received his emblem from Du Qingkuyu's hands. Du Qingku finally realized that she had been grasping onto the emblem all along. Her thoughts had revolved around nobles, and she had forgotten. At that moment, when Qin Yinshan inquired, Du Qingku felt more anxious. She quickly replied, "Are you from a noble family?" The man in the suit nodded without denying it. Du Qingku was stunned. Is it true? This was the first time Du Qingku had seen a noble person. Although they seemed no different from regular individuals on the outside, Du Qingku was well aware that they, even bordering minor figures, held significant clout within the upper society. They might not all be wealthy, but they definitely wielded power. Even if the person right in front of her, Qin Yinshan, wasn't particularly strong, his representation of the noble family behind him undoubtedly had remarkable means. These existences could accomplish almost anything they wanted. Du Qingku couldn't fathom their actual strength, though she was certain it was extraordinary. She struggled to calm herself down, realizing that today might be another turning point for the Du family. Just last night, they had signed that absurd contract with the young master from the Chen family. Now they were visited by a noble emissary. Du Qingku was bewildered by the recent series of events. Was the Du family undergoing a transformation? With gratitude, she thought to herself, had she known earlier that Chen Luo had contacts with nobles, she would have willingly accepted far less inequality in the contract. Even if it meant giving Du family 20 or 30% of the profits, Du Qingku would have agreed. The Du family, if they could establish connections with nobles, everything they touched would turn out differently. As the general manager of the Du family, Du Qingku was well aware of this fact. Too many elite individuals, circles were crucial. When one could blend into a higher circle, even as a peripheral figure, their perspective, income, and social status would also remarkably. Du Qingku stated, "Mr. Qin, are you implying that the Chen family has a noble background?" Mr. Qin shook his head and replied, "That is none of my concern. I will relay this information accurately to Master Chen Luo. How you proceed is entirely your business." Qin Yinshan's words further compounded Du Qingkuyu's regret. She resolved not to have any impulsive thoughts in the future. Also, she decided she must apologize to Chen Luo. However, at that moment, Qin Yinshan suddenly posed another question. "By the way, Miss Du, did anything happen between you and Master Chen last night?" The implication in Qin Yinshan's question was quite obvious. Du Qingku was dumbfounded. She couldn't understand why Qin Yinshan would ask such a question or what it signified. But after her past experience, Du Qingku chose to answer candidly, "Nothing happened. Master Chen didn't touch me at all. He even rejected my advances. Last night, Master Chen just sat across from me face to face and signed a contract." Despite Du Qingkuyu's truthful response, Qin Yinshan continued to observe silently. He was convinced that Du Qingku hadn't lied. Inside, he was slightly shocked. This was Chen Luo, truly so devoted. He could reside in the same room with such a beauty and remain composed. Even with Qin Yinshan's discernment, he was somewhat taken aback by this. It looks like Miss Du's judgment ... is quite good, Qin Yinshan thought privately. However, he added in his thoughts, but this isn't enough yet. Images of some noble young masters flashed in Qin Yinshan's mind. Their presence was an enormous hurdle for Chen Luo. Qin Yinshan understood that it would be incredibly challenging for this man, Chen Luo, to win over Lin Yun. I wonder if that boy can succeed. Qin Yinshan was a bit worried. Nonetheless, he also hoped that Miss Du could find a man she genuinely liked, rather than being forced to spend her life with someone she didn't care for. Chapter 130 Du Qingkuyu's Sincerity. Chen Luo's next target locked. Qin Yinshan was just a steward for the Lin family, so he naturally couldn't influence the decisions of the Lin family. As for the future fate of Lin Yun, Qin Yinshan had no say in it. That was up to her father and the elders of the Lin family to consider. After leaving the Du family's company, Qin Yinshan directly called Lin Yun. "Hello, miss, everything has been taken care of," Qin Yinshan said. On the other end of the phone, Lin Yun's playful voice could be heard. "Really? Uncle Tia, thank you for your hard work." "Miss, I also asked about something else," Qin Yinshan said. About that night, nothing happened between that man named Chen Luo and Du Qingku. Qin Yinshan knew that he was overstepping by doing this. But Lin Yun was like a daughter to him. Qin Yinshan couldn't help himself, wanting to protect Lin Yun. Hearing this, Lin Yun's face immediately showed some embarrassment. Uncle Tie, you don't need to worry about these things. Rest assured, my judgment is not wrong. Chen Luo is a very good boy. I really like him, and he is very devoted in relationships. Lin Yun's response made Qin Yinshan's face show a mixture of indulgence and helplessness. He nodded and said, "Okay, I understand, miss. If you need anything, just let me know." "All right." After hanging up the phone, although Lin Yun trusted Chen Luo a lot, she didn't let Qin Yinshan inquire further or question the details of that night. But getting this kind of answer suddenly made Lin Yun feel even happier. She became even more convinced that Chen Luo was her true love. Lin Yun didn't want to anger Chen Luo for anything she did. She would unconditionally trust Chen Luo. After all, she loved him. If she couldn't even trust him at the most basic level, how could they continue together? Moreover, Chen Luo had never done anything to make her doubt him. Before meeting Du Qingku, Chen Luo casually mentioned the purpose of that night. How could Lin Yun doubt him with that information? Being with Chen Luo was the happiest time for Lin Yun. This news quickly reached Chen Luo. Chen Luo didn't know Qin Yinshan. However, Chen Luo knew from the original story that this person was a powerful character. Despite his thin and weak appearance and his often friendly smile, Chen Luo knew that, if anyone dared to bully Lin Yun, Qin Yinshan would become a terrifying existence. He could use all sorts of ruthless means without showing any emotion. In the original story, if it wasn't for Lin Yun stopping him, even the antagonist Chen Luo would have been severely taught a lesson by Qin Yinshan. Although there wouldn't be a life-threatening situation, it was enough to show Qin Yinshan's importance to Lin Yun. Of course, for Chen Luo, he didn't care at all. Regarding his relationship with Lin Yun, in the future, Qin Yinshan would also protect him. The current Chen Luo was not the foolish antagonist Chen Luo from the original story. Instead of choosing a wonderful girl like Lin Yun, he insisted on pursuing one of the female leads, Xia Qingyu. Nevertheless, as long as Qin Yinshan didn't interfere, Chen Luo had no objections. But if Qin Yinshan dared to obstruct, then Chen Luo wouldn't mind dealing with him as well. As for why Chen Luo asked Lin Yun to help with this favor, to let Du Qingku know about his aristocratic connections, it was simply to intimidate Du Qingku. This tactic was quite effective against female antagonists. But if applied against protagonists who hadn't gone astray, it would be ineffective. These protagonists were determined and wouldn't yield. If Chen Luo had someone with a noble background intervene to intimidate characters like Gu Menyun and Leng Xiaoyan, those female leads would definitely stand up to Chen Luo and continue to resist. Therefore, it wouldn't be necessary. Additionally, Chen Luo's actions would also help Du Qingku deal with the troubles from her father's side. Since they had already signed a contract with Du Qingku, if the Du family could develop smoothly, Chen Luo could also earn more. This was a win-win situation. Du Qingku, who was quite smart, immediately apologized to Chen Luo after Qin Yinshan left. As for why Du Qingku had thoughts about using her noble connections to counter the Chen family, after seeing the aristocratic messenger, she pledged that she wouldn't dare to do such a thing again. Chen Luo heard about this incident from Lin Yun. Qin Yinshan reported it very detailed, and Lin Yun relayed the whole conversation word for word. Chen Luo wasn't too upset about it. It was human nature. Despite Du Qingku's pursuit of self-interest, Chen Luo appreciated her sincerity. She even promised to give Chen Luo an extra 20% of the yearly net profit. This way, Chen Luo would own 30% of the annual profit share from the Du family. This was already a significant sum. Even without Chen Luo's help, the Du family made over $1 billion annually. Now, Chen Luo could earn at least 300 million each year. His value had greatly increased. With Chen Luo's guidance, the Du family would expand even more. Eventually, Chen Luo would become the owner of the Du family. Chen Luo fully accepted Du Qingku's sincerity without any hesitation after signing the contract generously. Seeing Chen Luo sign the contract so generously made Du Qingku happy. She knew that Chen really wasn't angry with her anymore. That day, Du Qingku dressed up very provocatively. She knew that Chen Luo wasn't interested in her, but Du Qingku still wanted to try. Oh, this Chen has noble background. Should have mentioned earlier. If Du Qingku had known earlier, she might have been more aggressive. Nonetheless, Du Du Qingku understood that challenging him could bring consequences. Chen Luo never once used any unnecessary glances to assess her. This disappointed Du Qingku and left her in shock. This Chen is truly remarkable. Du Qingku sighed. She truly believed in her charm. If she had been dressed like that in front of other men, their eyes might have popped out. Du Qingku wore a low V-neck outfit, but Chen Luo didn't even look. It wasn't on purpose. He was genuinely uninterested. And for Chen Luo, it was simple. Lin Yun had this charm too. If he wanted to see, he would only see Lin Yun. To him, Lin Yun was more majestic, more beautiful, and more delicate than anyone else. As Du Qingku stood before him, Chen Luo remained unperturbed. However, when he imagined Lin Yun in a low V-cut outfit, he couldn't help but lose control a bit. Wow, if I could see her like that once, it would be so great. Chen Luo didn't hide his desire for Lin Yun. Nevertheless, Chen Luo wasn't in a rush. Lin Yun would eventually be his, and only his. This delicacy needed to be savored slowly to be truly satisfying. Du Qingku's actions didn't stir up too much trouble in Non-City. On the other hand, the video of Du Zhengping running naked went viral online. Du Zhengping's reputation was ruined. However, Du Qingku, who had connected with the Chen family, was extremely pleased at that moment. She could already see the bright future for the Du family and herself. For Du Qingku, having a connection with Chen Luo, who had a noble background, meant the rise of the Du family was inevitable. Moreover, Chen Luo promised to help her seek justice, which seemed very achievable. Even though the Li family was powerful, they would tremble before the nobility. So Du Qingku was in a good mood recently. She didn't even bother scolding Du Zhengping when she saw him. This gave Du Zhengping a ray of hope for his future. Still, when Du Zhengping cautiously asked about how the matter with Chen Luo had been resolved, Du Qingku's expression instantly turned serious. She warned him, Du Zhengping, if you ever dare provoke Chen Xiao again, or any member of the Chen family, I will personally make Dad kick you out of our house. Remember, if you ever see Chen Xiao, lower your head and show respect. If you dare to disrespect him, be prepared for Dad to disown you as a brother. Du Qingku's words left Du Zhengping confounded. Even if he was foolish, he understood the implication. If his older sister, Du Qingku, was mad at Chen Xiao, something terrible would happen to him. Nevertheless, even though he was obedient, he wouldn't antagonize Chen Xiao any further. When Du Zhengping asked if Chen Luo would cause him trouble again, Du Qingku shook her head and said, I'm not sure, but as long as you don't provoke Chen Xiao in any way, there shouldn't be any danger. Du Qingku's response left Du Zhengping visibly pale. His fear of Chen Luo deepened. And for Du Qingku, there was more good news to come. Shortly after she apologized to Chen Luo, she received a message from him. He instructed her to explore new business opportunities and investments. This decision left Du Qingku puzzled because the industries Chen Luo wanted to invest in seemed to have no apparent value. Despite wanting to question, Chen Xiao, can we really make money from these investments? Du Qingku decided to trust Chen Xiao's judgment given his background. She reassured Chen Xiao that she would comply with all of his commands. Seeing how obedient Du Qingku had become, Chen Luo was quite pleased. He liked women who listened to him. Whether they were female leads or other female antagonists excluding Lin Yun, as long as they made money for him, it was enough. They didn't need to know too much or speak unnecessarily. In Chen Luo's eyes, it was all about profit. His gentleness was reserved only for Lin Yun. In the following days, everything remained calm and steady. Tangkauer, Meng Shanshan, Chen Luo's TV shows and movies were progressing smoothly. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Zhao Shihan, and other women obediently helped Chen Luo make money. Yi Feng continued pursuing relationships with Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and others. Based on Chen Luo's information, Yi Feng was contemplating investing in certain ventures to make money. However, these industries had all been preempted by Chen Luo. Indeed, the projects Chen Luo had Du Qingku invest in weren't just about Gu Menyan. They encompassed Yi Feng's prior storyline and his collaboration with Fen Muyao as well. By the time Yi Feng was ready to invest, he would find that all these businesses now belonged to Chen Luo. For instance, like the Dream Bar. When Yi Feng went, the entire bar, including the landlady, was under the name of Chen Luo. So, Chen Luo wasn't worried. He let Yi Feng develop slowly. Chen Luo had already taken the lead. But Chen Luo had no intention of letting Yifeng off the hook. Although he had distanced himself from Yifeng, cutting off Yifeng's path to greatness couldn't be stopped. Soon, Chen Luo's next target was locked in. Chen Ruoxu. The little game that Yifeng and Chen Ruoxu had been developing was about to be released. Once Yifeng made a big profit from it, he wouldn't allow that. This game had to be Chen Luo's. He would plunder everything. However, because Yifeng had developed relationships with too many people previously, Chen Luo was stretched thin and couldn't acquire so many female leads at once. For now, Chen Ruoxu and Yifeng had a very close relationship. She essentially self-sabotaged. Even if Yifeng started dating other women, Chen Ruoxu wouldn't mind. She would patiently wait for Yifeng. If he needed her, she would rush to him. But Chen Luo, who had vast experience, already knew how to strategize when it came to Chen Ruoxu. A perfect plan was slowly taking shape in his mind. Yifeng was completely unaware of this. He had full confidence in his relationship with Chen Ruoxu. But as Chen Ruoxu tested out the game at the library, she suddenly received a phone call that made her heart skip a beat. It was her mom calling. After assuring her that she had eaten, her mom hung up. Chen Ruoxu was designing the game as she had told her mom. She reassured her that the game would make them money once it went live, securing the funds for her mom's surgery. Although she felt confident that the game she and her classmate had developed would be a success, Chen Ruoxu had a hint of doubt. The revenue required for her mom's surgery was substantial. "I trust Yifeng Jij. He said it would be a hit, so it will definitely make enough money for me." Chen Ruoxu's gaze became resolute once more. For her mother, she wouldn't give up. This was her hope. Suddenly, Chen Ruoxu noticed someone she didn't want to meet. She frowned slightly but didn't engage. She started packing up her things, ready to leave. However, she felt a sense of panic when the group of people seemed to target her. To her surprise, Chen Ruoxu saw Chen Luo, who was walking straight towards her. Chapter 131. Foolishly sweet Chen Ruoxu is hooked. Going to be eaten by Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu is naturally very familiar with Chen Luo. After all, Chen Luo and Yifeng are archenemies. They have had many conflicts between them. But Chen Ruoxu's impressions of Chen Luo can be said to be very negative. Not only does Chen Ruoxu despise Chen Luo, she also has criticisms for everything he does. For example, she heard that Chen Luo seems to be filming a TV drama. Chen Ruoxu, like the other female leads, immediately jumps to conclusions, thinking that Chen Luo is the type to cause such a big stir just to satisfy his own whims. Just like those young masters who claim to throw parties to have fun, but are actually just looking to entertain themselves. Those parties are just for show. Chen Luo, surely, has ulterior motives. However, Chen Ruoxu hasn't paid much attention to the things Chen Luo has done after that, because Chen Ruoxu has been busy working on the small game she is developing with Yifeng. In short, she is a few versions behind. But even if Chen Ruoxu were to find out about these things, with her role as a female lead, without experiencing them firsthand, she wouldn't truly believe them. Haha, are you telling me that Chen Xiao is actually a great warm-hearted guy, a treasure boy, even better than my brother Yifeng? Are you dreaming? Chen Ruoxu has only feelings of disgust towards Chen Luo. No other emotions are present. Furthermore, her attitude towards Meng Shanshan, Xia Qingyu, and Zhang Xiaoyu, who seem to be getting closer to Chen Luo, is one of disdain. Chen Ruoxu is well aware that Meng Shanshan appears to be Chen Luo's sister, Chen Xinyun's fan. That's why she hangs out with Chen Luo. HMPH, your stance is so fickle. Just because your idol is Chen Luo's sister, you're willing to associate with this scum. If it were me, I would still keep my distance from Chen Luo. In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, no matter how wealthy Chen Luo is, his flagrant mistreatment of women and his lawlessness are enough to fill her with disdain. Of course, the most important thing is that Chen Luo is set up as a villain. The female lead and the villain are naturally incompatible. Is being rich impressive? Does being rich give you the right to do whatever you want? Humph, compared to my brother Yifeng, Chen Luo is simply miles behind. I wonder what brother Yifeng is busy with now. Did his previous plan succeed? I believe brother Yifeng must be very wealthy by now, right? Chen Ruoxu is actually somewhat puzzled. These days at school, she seldom hears about Yifeng's heroic deeds. In the original work, Chen Ruoxu would occasionally hear news about Yifeng while quietly perfecting the small game. For instance, she heard Yifeng took over a bar and made hundreds of thousands. She heard Yifeng sponsored a doll shop, and the dolls in that shop caught the attention of a large company, who bought the rights and made a lot of money. She heard Yifeng started investing and made a killing, even driving $1 million luxury car back to school. In a short time, he became a prominent figure in the school. Then Chen Ruoxu would quietly rejoice for Yifeng in her heart. If one day Yifeng remembers her and comes to find her, Chen Ruoxu would feel ecstatic to spend a few days with him. She would be content. She wouldn't dare to have Yifeng by her side. In Chen Ruoxu's mind, her brother Yifeng is someone destined for great things. With such an outstanding man, even if several other girls show interest, it doesn't matter to her. Chen Ruoxu remains devoted to Yifeng. Even if she doesn't hear from him, she remains steadfast. She always believes that her brother Yifeng will rise one day. This is the conclusion Chen Ruoxu reached after briefly interacting with Yifeng. Moreover, even without Yifeng, Chen Ruoxu still dislikes Chen Luo greatly. In her heart, she firmly declares, "I will not submit to this guy." Chen Ruoxu's eyes reveal a stubborn determination. Holding her computer, she gazes at Chen Luo with a stern and wary look. People in the library can't help but glance at her. Among them are a few self-righteous young men who were initially thinking of saying something to stop the disturbance. Saying, "This is a library, please remain quiet, or else leave." But when those people see that the one causing a stir is the prominent figure from the Southern City University, Master Chen Luo, they immediately shrink back. They pretend not to have seen anything and avoid trouble. Chen Ruoxu catches a glimpse of their behavior and can't help but mock them inwardly. HMPH, how spineless. If Brother Yifeng were here, he wouldn't tolerate these people. In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, not only is Chen Luo intolerable, she also looks down on many ordinary men. In this refreshing text world, all the female leads feel that only Yifeng is worthy of them. Whether it's the wealthy young ladies or the promising young girls, they are all deeply devoted to Yifeng. What are you guys up to? Chen Ruoxu's disapproving voice is heard. By now, she's ready. If Chen Luo dares to make a move on her in the library, she throw her computer at him. After all, she has saved all the data. As long as the hard drive is intact, she doesn't mind. Besides, she has backups of the data. The other people in the library dare not make a fuss. In their eyes, this Chen Luo is not someone to be trifled with. His father is on the board of directors, and their family has considerable influence in the southern city. It was said that Xia Qingyu initially resisted, saying she would never be with Chen Luo. But now, some have seen Xia Qingyu getting close to Chen Luo. They naturally assume that Xia Qingyu, the school flower, has also fallen into the hands of Master Chen. Perhaps they have also become fed up. This has made many onlookers at the Southern City University more wary of the power of the Chen family. Apart from the upright female leads, as well as the male lead and his entourage, ordinary passers-by would never dare to challenge Chen Luo. Regarding these rumors, Chen Luo has no intention of explaining anything. He's too lazy for that. Watching Chen Ruoxu in front of him, Chen Luo takes out his phone and says, "So you're Chen Ruoxu, right? There's someone looking for you. She says she needs to talk to you." Chen Ruoxu was taken aback by Chen's words. "Someone is looking for me. Who? And must it be this annoying Chen Luo delivering the message?" Chen Ruoxu brainstormed for a moment but couldn't figure it out. Chen Luo didn't bother with riddles, he simply handed her the phone. On the screen was a girl, to be more precise, a girl sitting cross-legged in a gaming chair with two bows on her head. Her outfit was long enough to reach her slender jade fingers, loose yet delicate, draped over her body. She exuded an air of laziness, and when she finally saw the target person on the screen, she perked up a bit and greeted, "Hello, drifting snow." Indeed, this lazy otaku was none other than Chen Luo's fifth sister, Chen Wanting. She had been tasked by Chen Luo to design a website for him, and was also asked to help him deal with a female fan. Now that Chen Luo had shown up, and drifting snow was none other than Chen Ruoxu's nickname on the programmer forum. Chen Ruoxu had already met Chen Wanting before. She had always admired Chen Wanting, knowing about her achievements, especially when she found out that Chen Wanting was only a few years older than her, and also a beautiful girl. Chen Ruoxu was even more awed. However, she never expected that Chen Wanting, whom she admired, was acquainted with Chen Luo, and their relationship seemed rather unusual. Are you, Divine Void? No, are you? What's your relationship with Chen Luo? Seeing Chen wanting, Chen Ruoxu let her guard down a bit. She had exchanged private messages with Chen Wanting online, or more accurately, she frequently messaged Chen Wanting privately. However, Chen Wanting was aloof, and most of the time, she wouldn't reply. But like a devoted fan, Chen Ruoxu persistently messaged Chen Wanting, occasionally seeking advice on various issues. After all, when it comes to programming, sometimes you can't find answers online. Asking the experts can bring the most accurate guidance. And when Chen Wanting was in a good mood to reply, Chen Ruoxu would be happy all day long. In her mind, Chen Wanting held a similar place to Chen Xinyan in Meng Shanshan's heart. Both women were the people they looked up to and aspired to become. Therefore, Chen Ruoxu harbored no enmity towards Chen Wanting. Initially, Chen Ruoxu had thought that after the small game was launched, if it succeeded, she would gather the courage to message Divine Void Chen Wanting again. Chen Ruoxu was anticipating that maybe, at that time, Divine Void would chat with her more. That would certainly make Chen Ruoxu very happy. She firmly believed that she and Divine Void, or As If My Body Were Emptied, would become good friends in the future. As If My Body Were Emptied was Chen Wanting's idea on the forum, with a distinctive personality. However, Chen Ruoxu was well aware that befriending this expert would be quite challenging. After messaging her for 2 years and sending her hundreds of messages, Chen Ruoxu was aware that Chen Wanting rarely replied. Chen Ruoxu knew that befriending this accomplished expert was her most significant wish. Chen Wanting, are you talking about Chen Luo? He's my brother, Chen Wanting said. When Chen Ruoxu heard this, her eyes widened in surprise. Glancing at Chen Wanting, and then at Chen Luo behind the phone, she was at a loss for words. This. Chen Ruoxu was dumbfounded. She had just said that she wouldn't make the same decision as Meng Shanshan. If her idol suddenly wanted to associate with Chen Luo, the lawless playboy, how could that be possible? Chen Ruoxu, would never. But now, luckily, Chen Ruoxu managed to keep her composure. She realized an essential point. Wait a minute. Isn't Wen Ting Chen Luo's sister? So, going to her house, isn't that like going to Chen Luo's house? Chen Ruoxu asked. Chen Luo, am I going to your house this weekend? Chen Ruoxu, in her belated realization, asked. Of course, Chen Luo replied nonchalantly. His goal had been achieved. The fact that the female lead was going to his house meant that he could do whatever he pleased. Or rather, these were the fantasies in Chen Ruoxu's mind right now. She instantly regretted it. Sigh, I don't want to be with Chen Luo. What if he has malicious intentions towards me? Going to his house is like walking into a lion's den. Chen Ruoxu was filled with distress. But once these words were spoken, they were like water spilled out. Chen Ruoxu didn't want to be labeled as someone who didn't keep her word. Besides, she didn't want to miss this opportunity. Humph, I give up. I won't believe Chen Luo would dare to do anything. Besides, Wen Ting is there, but I wonder, will Wen Ting join forces with Chen Luo? What if they team up, or if she's willing to help her little brother? Due to Chen Luo's association, Chen Ruoxu was now somewhat uneasy about Chen Wanting. And if these thoughts were known to Chen Luo, he would probably want to give her a slap. But unfortunately, Chen Luo is clueless. Of course, he doesn't care. As long as his goal is accomplished, Chen Ruoxu can roll as far as she wants. Chen Luo isn't interested. After inviting Chen Ruoxu, Chen Luo immediately left. He left Chen Ruoxu alone, standing there, dazed. Chapter 132, Is Chen Luo actually a nice guy? Chen Ruoxu feels something is off. Chen Ruoxu's thoughts are currently very complicated. She originally thought that Chen Luo suddenly appeared domineering, leading several people towards her. Perhaps he wanted to threaten her, destroy the game data, or maybe to prevent her game from going online smoothly. Was it to strike Bakaji Feng, her brother? At the very least, he must have some thoughts about her, right? But the result was that Chen Luo actually came to inform her about the thoughts of the Sky God. This Sky God was what Chen Ruoxu called herself. At first, she thought the user ID, as if the body was hollowed out, belonged to a guy. So when Chen Ruoxu casually greeted him for the first time, she habitually called him Sky God. Chen Wanting didn't mind at all. After all, She was called various names within the industry: Sky God, Big Boss, Giant God, Talented Person, Hollow Giant, and so on. Chen Wanting completely ignored these trivial matters. Most of the time, she showed a lazy state. What shocked Chen Ruoxu even more was that this big boss Chen Wanting was actually Chen Luo's sister. Chen Ruoxu felt strange in her heart. Isn't that famous star Chen Xinyun also Chen Luo's sister? I didn't expect Chen Luo to be so refined, but his sisters are all talented and stand out in different fields. Chen Ruoxu felt a bit emotional. I wonder how his sisters feel about having such a brother. Chen Ruoxu still had biases towards Chen Luo. However, at that moment, she suddenly remembered what Chen Wanting had said earlier. Did Wanting's sister say that Chen Luo had an idea and wanted her to complete it? For a game. What kind of idea could this Chen Luo have? Chen Ruoxu thought that Chen Luo was just a clueless guy, arrogant and ignorant, relying on his family's power. She never thought that Chen Luo would also have knowledge about games. But she immediately realized something was off. Wait, if Chen Luo is filming a TV drama to select beautiful actresses for himself, then why would he let the big boss Wanting develop a game? To make money. This confusion bothered Chen Ruoxu. She couldn't figure out where the problem was. With the Chen family's background and Chen Luo's status as a rich young man, did he need to earn money by himself? I heard that Chen Luo spends millions of pocket money every month. Why would he invest in developing a game? This doubt made Chen Ruoxu very concerned. However, she couldn't wrap her head around it. She never thought that Chen Luo was no longer the refined young man, not a lickspittle, and had no ulterior motives towards them. Chen Luo was actually slowly transitioning into a treasure boy route. He wanted to take the path of the male lead in a palace fantasy novel ahead of time. He wanted to make it even more exciting and smooth. Chen Ruoxu shook her head. She felt like her brain was about to short-circuit. It's too difficult, just too difficult. I can't figure it out at all. Chen Ruoxu decided to stop pondering about it. She thought, as long as he doesn't bother her, she doesn't want to bother with him either. Then, she quickly ran out of the library. She had initially wanted to inform Yifeng about this matter, but when she took out her phone, she hesitated. After careful consideration, she thought, forget it. Telling Brother Yifeng now will probably only cause him trouble. Moreover, Brother Yifeng probably won't approve of me going to Chen Luo's house. However, Chen Ruoxu also wanted to meet her idol, herself. She thought that Chen Luo wasn't a good guy, but Chen Wanting, the big boss, definitely wasn't a bad person. Chen Ruoxu had heard of Chen Wanting's reputation for many years. This master had a certain reputation in the programming field since a young age. With a nervous heart, the weekend arrived soon. Chen Ruoxu had planned to take a taxi to the Phoenix Unit No. 1. However, as she left the dormitory, suddenly, a very conspicuous Rolls-Royce was parked in front of her. Hello, are you Miss Chen Ruoxu? The driver was a thick-set, slightly chubby man. I am. Chen Ruoxu was bewildered. Oh, I am Mr. Chen Luo's driver. He informed me to pick you up and take you to his house. Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu was baffled and a bit flustered. Chen Luo sent someone to pick me up. What does he plan to do? Could he have some ulterior motive? Does Sister Wanting know about this? Chen Ruoxu had doubts swirling in her mind. While the driver seemed kind, Chen Ruoxu was hesitant to easily get into a car sent by Chen Luo. She was afraid that after getting off the car, she might find herself taken to an unfamiliar place. Wait a minute. Chen Ruoxu took out her phone and messaged Chen Wanting. Sister Wanting, do you know that Chen Luo sent someone to pick me up? In the Phoenix Unit No. 1. Chen Wanting glanced at her phone. Yes, I know. Get in the car. I have everything prepared. Chen Wanting didn't mind at all. Despite getting confirmation from Chen Wanting, Chen Ruoxu still hesitated. But eventually, she got into the car. It had to be said that sitting in a luxury car worth millions of dollars was quite enjoyable. It was her first time riding in such an expensive car. Before getting in the car, Chen Ruoxu had observed her surroundings. Seeing envy-filled gazes from her classmates involuntarily cast towards her, she felt a sense of luxury for the first time. Wow, it's so luxurious. Chen Ruoxu couldn't help but marvel inwardly. She felt that such an experience was quite satisfying. But the thought that it was Chen Luo's car immediately changed her mindset. She quickly shook off those thoughts. No, this is Chen Luo's car. I'm just hitching a ride. His car is impressive, but I have nothing to do with it. Chen Ruoxu, you can't fall for it. Chen Ruoxu reminded herself in her heart. However, the gentle and respectful words of the driver in the front seat startled her. If you're thirsty, there are various drinks in the car's refrigerator in the back. You can help yourself. If you're tired, you can lay back and rest for a while. The driver's considerate words made Chen Ruoxu feel a bit floaty. She looked out the window instinctively. But that one look made her heart completely lose its calm. Because as the car passed by, she noticed many people couldn't help but look her way. Their eyes were filled with envy and surprise. As Chen Ruoxu was enjoying the ride in the luxurious car, her mind drifted. She found herself thinking, "This is so amazing." Chen Ruoxu couldn't help but be delighted. She felt that this was the feeling of riding in a luxury car. People like Chen Luo and Lin Yun, these rich young masters and young ladies, were accustomed to such envious gazes. But for Chen Ruoxu, it was her first time. She thought that in the past, people had looked at her because of her cute appearance with white short hair and a cute hairpin, but the feeling of being admired by everyone on the road was truly a novel experience for her. Most importantly, Chen Ruoxu also found herself enjoying this newfound sense of admiration. That said, she quickly adapted her mindset. The next moment, she found herself puzzled. No. This is Chen Luo's car, not mine. I'm not a wealthy young lady. Even if Chen Luo intends to let me enjoy this feeling, I can't fall for it. Chen Ruoxu gently patted her cheeks to bring herself back to reality. She couldn't let herself fall into Chen Luo's luxurious trap. However, the car ride worth millions was breathtaking. Chen Ruoxu was quite surprised, especially when she looked up and saw the signature starlight roof of the Rolls-Royce. Chen Ruoxu was instantly mesmerized. So beautiful. In fact, when she got into the car, Chen Ruoxu already felt that this car exuded an aura of sophistication. The little golden mascot on the hood was incredibly captivating. Even though Chen Ruoxu had the setup of a female lead, for a moment, she couldn't help but adore such luxury cars. Although Chen Ruoxu wasn't a gold digger, she didn't reject the idea of enjoying a more refined lifestyle. However, as the female lead, she didn't let this sway her feelings toward Chen Luo. If it were Yi Feng who had bought this luxury car, Chen Ruoxu would have gladly enjoyed the envious and amazed stares of bystanders. But as for Chen Luo, she merely considered it as catching a ride. But when the car drove into Phoenix 1, Chen Ruoxu was dumbfounded again. This neighborhood is way too upscale, isn't it? Pressing her face against the window, Chen Ruoxu was utterly fascinated. The lush greenery along the roadside, the exquisite facilities, and the formidable-looking security guards, along with the grand gardens, fountains, and comprehensive amenities, were all a stark contrast to the old, crowded neighborhood in the urban village where Chen Ruoxu lived. The car drove all the way to the underground parking lot, where the driver opened the door for her. Chen Ruoxu felt a little overwhelmed by the courtesy. Thank you. Chen Ruoxu couldn't tell if the driver was simply doing his job, or if it was something Chen Luo had orchestrated. Was this on purpose? Is he trying to lower my guard with this trick? HMPH. I'm only here to discuss the game with Sister Wanting. Whatever Chen Luo does, I won't pay him any attention. Chen Ruoxu reminded herself of this internally as she followed the driver into the elevator to the 11th floor. When the door to the apartment opened, Chen Ruoxu was once again stunned. Whoa, she almost blurted out an expletive. The massive floor-to-ceiling windows revealed a stunning view of the river. The 11th floor was the perfect height not too high to induce fear, but not too low to ruin the scenery. The luxurious decor of the apartment also gave Chen Ruoxu, a young girl, a whole new level of insight. So, this is what it's like inside a rich person's home. Chen Ruoxu couldn't help but imagine how wonderful it would be to live in such a place. Living here, it feels like life would truly be worrying-free. She had just stepped in, but she could already picture how happy it would be to live here. Waking up in the morning as the curtains automatically open, revealing the beautiful river view. Spending the afternoon in a rocking chair, sipping a cup of hot tea with a book in hand, and resting peacefully in such an environment. Oh my gosh, Chen Ruoxu was lost in her thoughts, her heart stirred. But her fantasy was quickly interrupted by a voice. You're here. My sister's in that room. You can head over. It was Chen Luo's voice. Chen Ruoxu instantly felt on guard again, but when she turned to look, she froze momentarily. So handsome. For some reason, seeing Chen Luo again, Chen Ruoxu suddenly noticed how this rich young master looked as if he had stepped right out of a novel. However, she quickly snapped out of it and replied in a tone that wasn't too friendly nor too cold. "Oh, got it." After saying that, she immediately turned and walked away, her expression still slightly odd. For some reason, Chen Ruoxu found it hard to harbor any hostility or prejudice toward Chen Luo. Mainly because Chen Luo hadn't done anything. He merely reminded her where Chen Wanting's room was. He even kept a respectful distance, standing more than 10 meters away. Moreover, Chen Luo had thoughtfully sent a driver to pick her up. After all this, even if she disliked Chen Luo, she couldn't bring herself to treat him rudely without any reason. Her earlier response felt rude to her, but in reality, it wasn't at all. Chen Luo, on the other hand, didn't mind at all. Sending the driver to pick up Chen Ruoxu was just part of his plan. Knock, knock. Chen Ruoxu cautiously knocked on the door. Inside, a lazy voice responded. "Come in." Hearing Chen Wanting's voice, Chen Ruoxu's heartbeat quickened. She pushed open the door and was immediately astonished by what she saw. The room was filled with dolls and toys. The display cabinet held an array of exquisite figurines, dazzling Chen Ruoxu's eyes. A large pink bed, pink beanbag sofa, pink computer desk, computer, mouse, and keyboard. It was a complete princess room. Chen Ruoxu instantly fell in love. Comparing her room to Chen Wanting's made her feel like she lived in a slum. Still, Chen Ruoxu quickly shifted her gaze to Chen Wanting out of politeness. "Hello, Sister Wanting. I'm Ruoxu. Come in, no need to take off your shoes," Chen Wanting replied warmly. Chen Ruoxu noticed that Chen Wanting was wearing a loose red outfit this time, with one of her shoulders exposed. Her fair skin was mesmerizing. Sitting cross-legged on a chair, one hand resting between her knees and the other on the desk, Chen Wanting was clicking something with her mouse. After gesturing for Chen Ruoxu to come closer, she pointed at the computer screen and said, "This is the small game I mentioned to you. It's called Fruit Ninja." Chen Ruoxu carefully looked at the presentation on the computer, but suddenly, Chen Luo entered the room. Immediately, Chen Ruoxu became tense, feeling uncomfortable. Chen Wanting, however, didn't mind at all. She smiled and said, "Ziluo, this game was your idea to develop. Why don't you explain it to Ruoxu?" "Sure," Chen Luo replied without hesitation. He leaned slightly toward them, his face close to Chen Ruoxu. Seeing this, Chen Ruoxu's heart raced. This guy, is he going to try something inappropriate? She braced herself, convinced that Chen Luo would seize the opportunity to take advantage of her. However, after an internal battle, she realized Chen Luo was simply explaining the game. This Fruit Ninja game allows players to swipe across the screen to slice virtual fruits and earn higher scores. Chen Luo spoke passionately. Chen Ruoxu gradually calmed down and started listening intently. She couldn't help but glance at Chen Luo, only to find herself captivated. She noticed that Chen Luo spoke with such focus, his eyes clear and pure, without the slightest hint of lewdness. In fact, it felt as though his eyes were filled with light. The more he spoke, the more fascinated Chen Ruoxu became. She suddenly thought that maybe Chen Luo wasn't the frivolous playboy she had assumed. Instead, he seemed more like a handsome, charming young master, a perfect gentleman. When Chen Luo finished and turned his head to meet her gaze, Chen Ruoxu quickly averted her eyes. Her heart raced as if a little deer were bounding inside her chest. Feeling embarrassed, she pursed her lips, resembling a goldfish, while her face turned so red it seemed steam might rise from it. Chapter 133. The display of Chen Luo's talent. Chen Ruoxu is about to be reeled in. Chapter 133. The display of Chen Luo's talent. Chen Ruoxu is about to be reeled in. "Hey, why are you blushing?" Inside the room, Chen Luo's voice came again. Chen Ruoxu suddenly felt extremely embarrassed. She immediately retorted, "I am not blushing at all. Let me see." Chen Luo leaned his head forward. Chen Ruoxu quickly turned her head to the other side. But at this moment, Chen Wanting gave the perfect assist. She raised her head, looked over, and calmly said, "Indeed, your face is red. Even the roots of your ears are bright red." Chen Ruoxu felt even more embarrassed by their words. She wished she could just find a hole to hide in. Why would I blush for Chen Luo? Do I possibly like this guy? No way. Absolutely not. Chen Ruoxu couldn't accept this fact. She thought that Chen Luo was just one of those useless playboys. How could she possibly be interested in him? But the current situation left Chen Ruoxu with a jumble of thoughts. Fortunately, Chen Luo was not particularly interested in Chen Ruoxu either. So, he did not continue probing, but shifted the topic, saying, "All right, did you understand what I just said? Can you do it?" With that, Chen Ruoxu regained her composure. Although she had been attentively watching Chen Luo earlier and had gotten lost in thought, she had indeed taken in everything he had said. "Yes, I understood. In simple terms, design a game where different fruits continuously appear on the screen, and players only need to swipe the screen to slice the fruits in half to score points. Additionally, bombs and various power-ups should be included in the game." Chen Ruoxu couldn't help but express admiration after hearing Chen Luo's description. Even though the game had not started development yet, just listening to Chen Luo's explanation made Chen Ruoxu eager to play it. Given her deep understanding of the gaming market, Chen Ruoxu understood that there was currently no such game available. Chen Luo had indeed come up with a completely new game concept. Chen Ruoxu was amazed. Internally, she couldn't help but raise her opinion of Chen Luo a bit. "I didn't expect Chen Luo to come up with such a creative game idea. Is this definitely not Chen Wanting's idea?" Chen Ruoxu mused. However, this wasn't the end. Chen Ruoxu was originally contemplating the game Fruit Ninja. Suddenly, she heard Chen Luo continue, "If this game is designed well, I have several more games lined up. If you can handle it, I will hand them over to you, and my sister will also assist you." Upon hearing this, Chen Ruoxu was taken aback. "More games? Several of them?" she exclaimed. "Yes, I have many creative ideas in my mind. In fact, I plan to start a game company. If you're interested, you can come work for us in the future, and I will continue to recruit more people." Chen Luo's idea was unknown to Chen Wanting. But upon hearing it now, she didn't show much emotion. In the eyes of outsiders, their brother was seen as a useless playboy. However, in the eyes of the siblings, whether Chen Luo continued as a playboy or ventured into entrepreneurship, they wholeheartedly supported him. As far as they were concerned, as long as their brother didn't go too far, they would unconditionally support him in whatever he did. Of course, deep down, Chen Wanting pondered, is Ziluo really going to start a game company? Well, that's good. Regardless, doing something productive, even if it ends up losing money, was worth it in their eyes. However, Chen Luo's ideas shocked Chen Ruoxu immensely. "Chen Luo, are you really going to start a game company? For what? To play around with women?" At the emergence of this thought in Chen Ruoxu's mind, she immediately dismissed it. Why would he want to play around when there were more glamorous options, such as opening a bar, a karaoke lounge, or a casino, or even entering the entertainment industry? For a playboy like Chen Luo, entering the entertainment industry would be akin to choosing concubines. Yet, Chen Luo was not pursuing any of those paths. Given this, Chen Ruoxu was becoming less composed. After much contemplation, Chen Ruoxu realized that Chen Luo's goal of starting a game. Chapter 134. Chen Ruoxu regrets. Admiring Chen Luo. This strange feeling didn't last long. After Chen Ruoxu signed, she came back to her senses completely. Then, the feeling of regret began to spread within her. Wait, now that I've signed the contract, what about brother Yifeng? Does this mean I can't develop games with him anymore? Chen Ruoxu had been almost successfully charmed by Yifeng. It could be said that they were just one step away. This made Chen Ruoxu extremely fascinated with Yifeng. But now, she was in Chen Luo's hands. She had fallen for Chen Luo's charm. She was very interested in the game files in Chen Luo's hands and really wanted a chance to see what kind of fun games were inside. She was eager. Plus, her impression of Chen Luo had changed drastically. Chen Ruoxu carefully recalled in her mind. It seemed that Chen Luo didn't really fit the image of a pampered young master at all. Chen Luo is not only very gentlemanly to me, but also so talented. Now he even plans to start a game company. Isn't he a young man with ambition? How could someone like him, who relies solely on his family's waste, possibly exist? They are completely different. Seeing is believing. Even though Chen Ruoxu had some prejudice against Chen Luo, she couldn't deny the truth. And so, Chen Ruoxu realized that the TV shows and movies Chen Luo was planning to make were truly happening. This Chen Luo actually has ambition, is not pampered at all, and won't just coast through life arrogantly. Chen Ruoxu was completely shocked. She didn't expect that such unbelievable things could be true. What was going on? This young master from the Chen family, born into such a wealthy family, was different from the others who spent their days leisurely and wastefully. Why was Chen Luo working so hard? Chen Ruoxu couldn't understand. Seeing the honest, sunny, and kind-hearted side of Chen Luo, Chen Ruoxu's attitude towards him softened considerably. Of course, Chen Ruoxu still thought that Chen Luo might be indecisive, but she could only admire him. She wouldn't fall in love with him. After all, compared to her brother Yi Feng, Chen Luo was just not comparable. But for now, Chen Ruoxu had to deal with the contract first. What should I do? I've signed this contract. It's too late to go back on it now, right? Chen Ruoxu felt anxious inside. Chen Luo seemed to sense her regret, but Chen Luo didn't care at all. If Chen Ruoxu regretted now, she would have to pay a hefty breach of contract fee. In that case, Chen Ruoxu could only turn to Yi Feng. This way, the money Yi Feng had saved up over the past few days would be wiped out. It might even end up in the negative. Chen Luo was naturally satisfied with this outcome. So, it was a win-win situation. If you don't regret it, you have to work for me obediently. By that time, Yi Feng would not earn any more money. If you regret it, Yi Feng's efforts in saving money would go to waste. Chen Luo's goal was partially achieved. He wasn't in a hurry and didn't press Chen Ruoxu for an answer. Because in the end, to Chen Luo's slight surprise, Chen Ruoxu never mentioned wanting to back out. She sighed lightly and then said, "Chen Luo, I've signed the contract. Can I see those game contents now?" Of course. Chen Luo had no intention to deceive Chen Ruoxu in this regard. After all, Chen Ruoxu's programming skills were not much worse than his older sister, Chen Wanting's. Therefore, if he could get Chen Ruoxu on board, it would not only cut off another rising channel for Yi Feng, but also bring a valuable talent to Chen Luo. The female lead had luck on her side. Bringing the female lead to work would definitely have many benefits. As for, if Chen Ruoxu wanted to breach the contract after seeing those game ideas, pay a huge penalty, and decide to develop those games with Yi Feng ahead of time, that would be impossible. Chen Ruoxu and Yi Feng currently had no original capital. Even if they had ideas and decent programming skills, the two of them together were far from matching Chen Wanting, Chen Luo's older sister. Not to mention that Chen Wanting was highly respected in the industry. As soon as she spoke, she could attract a bunch of industry experts for Chen Luo. By then, Chen Luo's speed in game development could easily surpass Chen Ruoxu and Yi Feng. This was also within Chen Luo's considerations. Therefore, he was not worried at all at the moment. In addition, Chen Luo had planned to bring in Chen Ruoxu and then ask his older sister, Chen Wanting, for help. He wanted to develop these games as quickly as possible and then release them directly to the market. Chen Luo wanted to shake the entire gaming industry. Furthermore, this was just the beginning. There were more to come like Dungeon and Fighter, Crossfire, Journey to the West, Dota, Warcraft, and his previously successful League of Legends. Chen Luo wanted to recruit people to develop them. With this foundation, Chen Luo could attract capital from the nobility and have a better life with Lin Yan. Therefore, Chen Ruoxu couldn't understand why someone like Chen Luo, who could leisurely enjoy life, would still want to strive for entrepreneurship. The reason was actually quite simple. Chen Luo was doing it for the woman he loved. If Chen Ruoxu knew this, she would definitely be touched. Her perceptions would completely change. But unfortunately, Chen Ruoxu didn't know. In fact, she even had thoughts like, is Chen Luo doing all this to pursue me? Chen Ruoxu felt that Chen Luo's thoughtful gesture of sending a driver to pick her up, being gentlemanly, talented, and ambitious might be because he was interested in her. It must be said that the female lead setting played a huge role. She naively thought that the antagonistic young masters would have improper intentions towards her, just like Meng Shanshan, Shen Yun, Zhang Xiaoyu, and other women before her. And this was not entirely wrong. After all, in this novel world, many young masters were either fawning or harassing the female lead. Women like the later cold Xiao Yan, Gu Menyan, Song Yairu, Zheng Weiwei, and other outstanding women were being pursued by men with antagonistic settings. Those people were actually set up by the author to be otters for the male lead. Those guys were merely stepping stones for the male lead in the original work. However, unfortunately, the reality was completely different from what Chen Ruoxu had imagined. Chen Luo didn't pay attention to what Chen Ruoxu might be thinking in her mind. Once his goal was achieved, he didn't stay any longer. Nevertheless, being with the female lead made Chen Luo uncomfortable all over. These Mary Sue-like female leads had their problems. At least for an antagonistic young master, they were not easy to approach. That's why Chen Luo wanted to distance himself. He wasn't interested at all. Seeing Chen Luo leave directly, Chen Ruoxu was a bit surprised. This guy, he comes and goes so decisively, without a trace of nostalgia. Doesn't he have any attachment to me at all? Chen Ruoxu had just been delusional about whether Chen Luo really had feelings for her, and now Chen Luo had just left. This actually made Chen Ruoxu a bit unhappy. HMPH, isn't it good to be with me? How many guys out there don't even have a chance to share a room with me? This guy is really unromantic and doesn't know how to cherish. Forget it, what a waste. When he wakes up, he will definitely regret it, right? Chen Ruoxu said stubbornly. She immersed herself in the thought of Chen Luo having feelings for her. She couldn't imagine that her praise of Chen Luo would make Yi Feng furious. Chapter 135. Ye Feng's true colors exposed. Chen Ruoxu feels like she was blinded. After this brief interaction with Chen Luo, Chen Ruoxu's impression of him underwent a drastic change. Mainly because of these games. Chen Ruoxu herself enjoyed game development. The game idea described by Ye Feng before was quite good. This instantly made Chen Ruoxu have a favorable impression of Ye Feng. At the same time, it also made Chen Ruoxu, who had been pursued by many but never caught anyone's interest, fall directly into the hands of Ye Feng. And now, Chen Luo is almost the same. Chen Ruoxu expressed that if those games, like Fruit Ninja and Plants vs. Zombies, really came from Chen Luo, then she would have to drop her bias against him. Not to mention, Chen Luo also behaved very gentlemanly in other aspects. Throughout, he not only didn't threaten Chen Ruoxu in the slightest, but he also didn't lay a finger on her. What's more, Chen Luo can be said to have no interest in Chen Ruoxu. Of course, in Chen Ruoxu's eccentric thought process, she felt that Chen Luo sending a driver to pick her up and actively trying to sign her was a sign of interest in her. Chen Ruoxu felt somewhat ordinary yet confident. However, she also thought, even if Chen Luo truly likes me, I can't be with him. Unfortunately, I thought Chen Luo was the type of idle playboy, but if I reject him, there would be no burden. But I didn't expect that Chen Luo, although a playboy, is actually quite decent and talented. He's even handsome. But too bad, I have Ye Feng brother. Compared to Ye Feng brother, Chen Luo falls a bit short. It's okay, I just need to politely refuse Chen Luo as much as possible. Chen Ruoxu expressed that it was only a matter of time before Chen Luo confessed to her. Although Chen Luo appeared indifferent, Chen Ruoxu believed that her charm would inevitably attract him. After all, most of those other playboys also had thoughts about her. They just didn't have the ability to get her. Additionally, Chen Ruoxu's background was raised under the bombardment of various love letters since childhood. She had been very attractive from an early age. Even in college, the pursuers never stopped. If all the love letters Chen Ruoxu received from childhood were stacked up, it would probably be 3 or 4 meters high. Chen Ruoxu can be said to have been confessed to so much that she had become somewhat numb. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gradually turned into such a cold and distant woman due to the overwhelming number of pursuers. This also led Chen Ruoxu to naturally assume that in the end, Chen Luo would confess to her. In actuality, these thoughts were not exclusive to Chen Ruoxu. Other female protagonists like Zheng Weiwei, Gu Menyun, and Leng Xiaoyan had similar notions. They thought that those wealthy playboys, if they approached them actively, were only interested in their bodies. Except for Ye Feng, they were willing to consider the rest were merely fit to be turned away. Chen Ruoxu's wild thoughts didn't last long. When she saw Ye Feng, a smile immediately appeared on her face. Ye Feng also seemed somewhat surprised but returned the sunny smile. "Big brother Ye Feng!" Chen Ruoxu exclaimed. Ye Feng replied, "Little sister Ruoxu, long time no see. What are you doing here? I just came back from outside. By the way, "Ye Feng, I have something to tell you." At that time, Ye Feng didn't know where Chen Ruoxu had just been. With a warm smile and gentle tone, he asked, "What is it?" To these female leads, Ye Feng was like the sun, making them feel warm. Chen Ruoxu, looking at Ye Feng, felt more attached. She quickly said, "Ye Feng, I want to say, is there a misunderstanding between you and Chen Luo?" When this was said, Ye Feng's expression changed. "A misunderstanding between Chen Luo and me? Ruoxu, why would you ask such a question? There is no misunderstanding between Chen Luo and me. He is, at the present stage, my biggest enemy." Ye Feng's tone turned somewhat cold. However, he wasn't targeting Chen Ruoxu. Based on Ye Feng's setup, he would blame everything on the villain. In his eyes, these women were as pure and flawless as saints. But if there isn't a misunderstanding, I feel like Chen Luo doesn't seem like a bad person, right? How did things escalate to this point between you? Chen Ruoxu couldn't understand. But as soon as Chen Ruoxu said this, Ye Feng sensed that something was wrong. How could Ruoxu suddenly think that Chen Luo wasn't a bad person? It was clear. She had been in contact with Chen Luo. Ye Feng's vibrant male protagonist attribute immediately came into play. When the female lead was with the villain, could the villain do nothing? Clearly that wasn't possible. These wealthy playboys would definitely be after his beautiful little sister, Ruoxu. Ye Feng felt a bit flustered. He quickly asked, "Ruoxu, did Chen Luo take you somewhere? When did this happen? What did he do to you? No matter what he told you or did to you, don't believe it. It's all a show. That Chen Luo is no good guy. Ruoxu, can't you see through him?" Ye Feng made it clear that no matter what Chen Luo did, this warning had to be said. He couldn't allow his little sister, Ruoxu, to be taken advantage of by that guy. At the same time, Ye Feng's anger towards Chen Luo intensified. That damn Chen Luo! Hasn't he stopped yet? It must be because these sisters have been getting close to me that he's targeting them. This guy clearly came after me intentionally. He's absolutely despicable. Ye Feng's anger towards Chen Luo intensified even more. But when Chen Ruoxu heard this, she quickly waved her hand and said, "No, no, no, Ye Feng, I wasn't taken by Chen Luo. I went willingly. Chen Luo invited me to his house to help develop a game, and we didn't do anything between us." Chen Ruoxu thought she was telling the truth. There was indeed no physical contact between her and Chen Luo. There wasn't even much verbal communication. Chen Luo simply approached her, had her sign a contract, and then left. Chen Ruoxu planned to rephrase this a bit and explain it to Ye Feng. But just hearing Chen Ruoxu's words made Ye Feng so infuriated. "What? You went willingly? To Chen Luo's house? You and Chen Luo alone in a room? Do you dare to tell me nothing happened? Are you kidding me? Do you think I would believe this nonsense?" Ye Feng couldn't accept it. He couldn't understand why Chen Ruoxu, who agreed right away due to his main character filter, suddenly had objections. This would make it impossible for Ye Feng to explain clearly. However, to Ye Feng's surprise, Chen Ruoxu stood her ground, pushing his hand away and saying coldly, "Stay away from me." Ye Feng couldn't comprehend what was happening. He was puzzled and asked, "What's wrong, Ruoxu? Are you unhappy? Is it because of Chen Luo? It's okay, I'll help you deal with him." Ye Feng's confidence made him unable to understand that he was the one with the problem. Whereas Chen Ruoxu had vivid memories of Chen Luo's actions contrasted with Ye Feng's behavior. In the end, Chen Ruoxu could no longer bear it. She raised her hand and gave Ye Feng a resounding slap, leaving him dumbfounded. "Get lost. Ye Feng, I misjudged you. You're a scumbag, an asshole." Chen Ruoxu felt deeply wronged. Even tears welled up in her eyes. It was not until this moment that Chen Ruoxu realized she had fallen in love with such a jerk. She deeply regretted it. Note, the latter part of this chapter has been heavily edited. The author nearly portrayed the antagonist Chen Luo as a lapdog, but luckily, upon rereading the chapter the next day, they realized the mistake and promptly modified the storyline. Without these changes, the entire book could have been ruined. Chen Luo is definitely not a lapdog. He is supposed to be the villain. Revision date, the 16th of April 2024, 12:30 p.m. Readers who have already read the chapter are encouraged to reread it. Thank you for your understanding and support. Chapter 136. Yi Feng is going further on the path of the antagonist. Chen Ruoxu finds it hard to accept the truth. Chapter 136. Yi Feng is going further on the path of the antagonist. Chen Ruoxu finds it hard to accept the truth. Chen Ruoxu never dreamt of such a thing happening. How could this turn into this? In fact, she herself doesn't understand what exactly is going on. Chen Ruoxu only feels that she seems to have suddenly awakened. Suddenly she realized the behavior of someone like Yi Feng, with several women around him. What else could he be if not a scumbag? Why didn't I mind at all before? Chen Ruoxu couldn't understand. She felt like she must have been crazy before. Not to mention, Yi Feng, after being treated coldly by her, became somewhat aggressive and angry. This image was completely different from the gentle and kind image of Yi Feng in Chen Ruoxu's mind before. Chen Ruoxu knew that maybe she really misunderstood. Compared to Yi Feng, Chen Luo was much better, countless times better. Chen Ruoxu now would rather go find Chen Luo than stay with Yi Feng. And Yi Feng, obviously, was also confused and shocked by this slap. He stood there, somewhat in disbelief. This was the first time that Yi Feng, his beloved woman, had slapped him. If Yi Feng had been just starting the conquest at that time, being slapped wouldn't have been unbearable. After all, the two were still not very familiar. But Chen Ruoxu, Yi Feng had basically already won her over. So how could she still? What the hell has Chen Luo done to Chen Ruoxu? Yi Feng gritted his teeth with anger in his heart. To Chen Ruoxu, he also felt some anger. Yi Feng thought that a woman like Chen Ruoxu, since he was almost done conquering her, should have just stayed by his side obediently, right? Why did she create trouble like this now? What is she rebelling against? Yi Feng had had enough. He felt that he had treated Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Meng Shanshan, and other women quite well already. But those women, one after another, left his side. Later, Yi Feng earnestly pursued Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others for a long time. But all he got in return were their cold rejections. Yi Feng didn't understand where the problem was. Was it because he hadn't made enough money? But those beauties shouldn't be shallow materialistic women, right? After all, when he was still a poor boy at the beginning, how could he have held hands with and kissed those beautiful women? Therefore, Yi Feng thought the answer could only be Chen Luo. It's all because of that bastard Chen Luo. If not for him, those women wouldn't have suddenly treated me so poorly. Is it Chen Luo revealing my past? But I haven't done anything wrong. What secrets could he expose about me? Yi Feng didn't understand. However, since he was his enemy, Yi Feng didn't bother thinking too much. In his view, Chen Luo must have used some despicable means that he didn't know about to make Xia Qingyu, Chen Ruoxu, and other beautiful women decide to leave him. As a result, Yi Feng's anger towards Chen Luo deepened. He really wanted to beat Chen Luo up right now. Yi Feng felt that Chen Luo was shameless to the extreme. He must have used all sorts of filthy, extremely terrifying means and schemes to achieve this. However, even though Yi Feng hated Chen Luo at the moment, he couldn't just directly face Chen Luo and teach him a lesson. Yi Feng didn't dare to do so. At this stage, he didn't have that kind of power. Furthermore, Yi Feng had the attribute of forbearance. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. Chen Luo, I won't let you off. Yi Feng once again swallowed his anger. But the matter with Chen Ruoxu must be resolved. Despite feeling a raging anger within him, Yi Feng watched Chen Ruoxu with tearful eyes and a stubborn expression. Yi Feng suppressed his anger and forced himself to remain calm, saying, Ruoxu, why don't we both calm down a bit first? We got along well before. There must be some misunderstanding. I think Chen Luo must be playing tricks, but right now, I really can't figure out what he did to you. Ruoxu, trust me, I will definitely be better than Chen Luo. Just stay by my side obediently. Yi Feng's setting as a harem male lead was deeply ingrained. Perhaps even if he died, he wouldn't think that juggling multiple relationships was a bad thing. Yi Feng still hoped that his harem could behave well. He would gladly make money for them. After all, Yi Feng had a system. He believed that he would definitely become a world-class wealthy man in the future. However, as Chen Ruoxu listened, she felt more and more disgusted. With an angry expression on her face, she had no intention of continuing to slap Yi Feng. Chen Ruoxu's eyes were ice-cold as she stared at Yi Feng. After a moment, she realized that she didn't need to entangle herself with a scumbag like Yi Feng. Talking more to such a person only felt demeaning. Therefore, Chen Ruoxu paid no attention to Yi Feng's expectant look after he finished speaking and walked away, leaving Yi Feng alone, his expression frozen. His mouth twitched, apparently not expecting that Chen Ruoxu would be so ruthless. She ignored me. Yi Feng couldn't hold back. The anger surged in his heart once again. If not for Chen Ruoxu, Yi Feng would have erupted in anger. What the hell? Acting in front of me. Even with Yi Feng's good temper, it had become somewhat difficult for him to accept being treated with coldness. In the end, Yi Feng shifted all the blame to Chen Luo. Damn you, Chen Luo! Flame seemed to burn in Yi Feng's eyes. He clenched his fist slowly, swearing in his heart. He needed to speed up his money-making speed. Otherwise, there might be even more of his beloved women leaving him. Yi Feng remembered the likes of Shen Yun, Meng Shanshan, Zhao Shihan, and other women. There was a sense of regret in his heart. Although Yi Feng had held hands, embraced these women, he had not crossed that final barrier with them. Missing out on that opportunity was a huge pity. Yi Feng thought that maybe Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Leng Xiaoyan, and other women were still waiting for their first time. He needed to figure out a way to take it quickly. Even though the timing didn't seem right at the moment, but Yi Feng didn't want to wait anymore. Damn it! Yi Feng's patience with these beauties had also decreased significantly. He was gradually going further on the antagonist path. However, the only thing Yi Feng was glad about was that women like Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling didn't show any signs of wanting to leave him. Yi Feng's interactions with these heiresses went smoothly. Yi Feng felt comfortable around them. He also didn't think that Chen Luo would have the ability to take them away from him. After all, their status was no less than Chen Luo's. Why would they choose Chen Luo? Yi Feng felt that even without the likes of Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, these heiresses, Chen Luo probably wouldn't be able to take away Cold Xiaoyan, Gu Menyan, and Su Siwan, because they were not the likes of Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, who were already taken. Not to mention that Leng Xiaoyan, Gu Menyan were at the level of CEOs. Their own net worth exceeded billions. Why would they need Chen Luo's money? Even Su Siwan, with an annual salary of several million. She wasn't lacking in funds either. Moreover, after spending time with them, Yi Feng also discovered that perhaps even Su Siwan, with her background, wasn't as simple as she seemed. Therefore, Yi Feng felt that even Chen Luo wouldn't be able to charm the likes of Leng Xiaoyan, Gu Menyan, or Su Siwan. Humph! Chen Luo, at best, is probably taking away women from ordinary families like Chen Ruoxu and Meng Shanshan. But the women I will come into contact with in the future, I don't believe you can seduce them. Yi Feng expressed his disdain for this. And when he thought about this, he felt much more at ease. Fortunately, those women like Meng Shanshan, Li Hongxia, had shown no signs of wanting to leave him. It was smooth sailing dealing with these heiresses. They were comfortable around him. Yi Feng was at ease with them. And the thought of Chen Ruoxu aside, he found himself fixated on Chen Luo. He gingerly spoke, "Chen Luo, do you have time after school today? Can I treat you to a coffee? How about that?" Yi Feng thought that her proactive invitation was quite rare. Yes, if it were any other guy, he'd be very happy and agree immediately. But Chen Luo shook his head, no time. Chen Ruoxu. Chen Ruoxu stood rooted to the spot. She was a bit puzzled. Seeing Chen Luo walking away, she quickly caught up, gritted her teeth, and said, "I want to talk to you about the game. Do you have time?" Upon hearing this, Chen Luo finally stopped. He looked at Chen Ruoxu. Chen Ruoxu was nervous. Chen Luo's gaze was thoughtful, and after a moment, he nodded. "That's possible." Chen Ruoxu breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Chen Luo was willing to discuss business. But he's not interested in just having coffee with me. Isn't Chen Luo interested in me? Chen Ruoxu felt perplexed, unable to accept the fact that Chen Luo may not have any feelings for her. Chapter 137. Chen Ruoxu's Fury. Yi Feng is dumbfounded. Chen Ruoxu, who has been pursued by many men since childhood. But she couldn't help thinking that Chen Luo wouldn't have any thoughts about her. How could this be possible? Is her charm that lacking? To tell the truth, Chen Ruoxu didn't boast about herself. But indeed, from childhood to adulthood, almost all the men who approached her actively did so because they wanted to date her, be with her. Without exception, the amount of love letters she received was simply overwhelming. Even though her family's circumstances were average, her mother was still in the hospital. Chen Ruoxu was still the object of pursuit for many boys. When she started high school, she began to encounter those wealthy male students, and the treatment she received was even better. However, she had no interest at all. Just recently starting college, Chen Ruoxu received friend requests from many male students. Their approaches were all the same. They wanted to take Chen Ruoxu out to eat, watch movies, have coffee. Some even directly gifted bags, phones, makeup. But Chen Ruoxu remained indifferent. Only when she met Yifeng did she inexplicably feel like she had encountered her true love. And the result, her first heartbreak was for this kind of scum? Fully awakened, Chen Ruoxu held endless hatred towards Yifeng. If it weren't for not wanting to be entangled with Yifeng, Chen Ruoxu would definitely make Yifeng pay the price. This kind of scum, everyone hating on him. But when faced with Chen Luo, Chen Ruoxu also had her pride. She always believed that her initiative should easily win Chen Luo over. After all, this Chen Xiao definitely liked her, right? Didn't like her? How could that be possible? My charm is top-notch. Chen Ruoxu was full of confidence in this aspect. Her slender thighs, fair slender arms, delicate skin, white hair, that pure and lovely appearance. Just a sweet smile could captivate countless men. Chen Ruoxu seemed to have walked out of an animation, that kind of girl with cute tiger teeth and a sweet smile. But now, Chen Luo's reaction made Chen Ruoxu a bit uncertain. However, she didn't lose heart. No feeling for me? Humph! I don't believe it. Chen Ruoxu was getting angry. She expressed that if this afternoon after school, Chen Luo could still be so calm when he saw her, then she wasn't surnamed Chen. Thinking of this, Chen Ruoxu went back to the dorm, took out a package of unopened black stockings from the wardrobe, picked a white off-shoulder sweater, a red striped skirt, and wore red high heels. This outfit made Chen Ruoxu even sexier. When she came out after changing, even her roommates were a bit stunned. Wow, Ruoxu, are you going on a date? You look so beautiful. Wow, Ruoxu, you smell so good. Let me hug you. Get away, Ruoxu is so cute. I should be the one to hug her. Obviously, even the sweet and sexy vibe of Chen Ruoxu was too much for the girls in the room. A few of her roommates with some looks were now insignificant in Chen Ruoxu's presence. However, they were all able to openly appreciate Chen Ruoxu's figure. And Chen Ruoxu blushed a bit, shyly saying, "What date? No way, I'm just going to meet a friend." Chen Ruoxu was pleased with her roommates' reactions. Humph, Chen Luo, when you see me tonight, I don't believe you can remain calm. Chen Ruoxu checked herself in the mirror and was very satisfied with her appearance. Just her sexy black stockings were a killer. Not to mention her off-shoulder white sweater. Those exposed fair shoulders could make countless men want to kiss them fiercely. That feeling was definitely refreshing. And when Chen Ruoxu, in this outfit, arrived in the classroom, the male students from the computer department were also impressed, eyes glued to her. My God, is that Ruoxu Goddess? Damn! Ruoxu Goddess looks too beautiful today. Isn't it meant for someone special? Idiot, of course, it's for Yifeng. Don't you know that Ruoxu Goddess and Yifeng are in love? Huh? Is that true? I didn't know before. Is this Yifeng student so capable? Can he make the cold and pure Ruoxu Goddess fall for him? Well, that's unknown, but I saw them holding hands and dating in the park outside of school before. Classmates whispered. These whispers, reaching Chen Ruoxu's ears, would definitely make her furious if she heard them. What do you mean by rich? I'm that kind of person. Not to mention, Chen Luo isn't like that. If Chen Luo had been disrespectful or threatened her in any way, Chen Ruoxu wouldn't have had any positive feelings towards him. But only Chen Ruoxu knew how good Chen Luo really was. The more she thought about it, the more she felt like she had found a treasure. Chen Luo was a treasure of a boy, and she had to win him over. But now, she just wanted Yifeng, the annoying guy, to leave sooner. At the same time, Chen Ruoxu wanted to meet Chen Luo as soon as possible. For some reason, his image kept popping up in her mind, along with his handsome face. Chapter 138. Chen Luo's Indifference. The female lead's utilization value. Chen Ruoxu walked on the road, creating a beautiful scene. Her white flowing hair, off-the-shoulder white striped sweater, red skirt, paired with sexy black stockings and red high heels. Her allure was off the charts, turning heads of many male classmates. Some even couldn't resist looking back, even with their girlfriends by their side. Some got caught by their girlfriend and got their ears twisted. Chen Ruoxu observed all these details. Originally, she didn't care about these things. But now, she felt a strange sense of satisfaction in her heart. Because this was the effect she wanted. HMPH. Now, let's see how Chen Luo can resist. Chen Ruoxu didn't think she was lowering herself. A sexy figure and stunning looks were a woman's weapons. Chen Ruoxu just carefully dressed up a bit. What's wrong with that? She took big steps and arrived at the campus coffee shop. As soon as she entered, she saw Chen Luo already sitting on the sofa. Today, Chen Luo was wearing a white shirt with black dress pants, making him look more mature. Coupled with his handsome face, he exuded a bossy CEO aura. Chen Ruoxu blushed slightly and shyly approached him. Chen Luo. Yeah, take a seat. Chen Luo gestured for Chen Ruoxu to sit down. Chen Ruoxu obediently sat down like a lady. Holding her delicate small bag, she placed it lightly on her slightly curved black stocking-clad thigh. This display caught the attention of many men in the coffee shop. Chen Luo and Chen Ruoxu's appearance led passers-by to assume they were either a couple or on the verge of becoming one. Chen Luo ignored these glances while Chen Ruoxu felt a bit shy. At this moment, Chen Ruoxu's heart raced, feeling a bit flustered. She looked up with a shy expression on her face and asked Chen Luo, aside from the game, how do you feel about my outfit today? Do you still like it? Chen Ruoxu was hopeful, thinking that Chen Luo might be too shy to express his thoughts. It didn't matter. She could guide him if needed. However, to Chen Ruoxu's dismay, Chen Luo immediately replied, it's average. Chen Ruoxu was shocked. She had caught countless people eyeing her with desire that afternoon, proving her charm. But now, her carefully curated attire was considered average in Chen Luo's eyes. What kind of beauty would meet Chen Luo's standards then? Chen Ruoxu felt even more frustrated. Wasn't her bare shoulder and black stockings appealing enough for him? Can it be that Chen Luo is blind? Can't he sense my charm? I put on makeup today and wore black stockings. Isn't it supposed to increase attack speed? Why is Chen Luo showing no reaction at all? Does he have such high standards? Is he immune? Chen Ruoxu's understanding was indeed a bit outdated. She had been studying the game with Yi Feng most of the time in the library. Chen Luo hadn't had much contact with Chen Ruoxu, so she wasn't aware that Chen Luo had a good relationship with Lin Yan. They often hung out together. Chen Ruoxu didn't dwell on it for too long. She didn't give up. If this outfit doesn't work, then I'll change it next time. I don't believe that Chen Luo really has no interest in me. Chen Ruoxu wasn't ready to give up easily. But to her surprise, Chen Luo suddenly stood up and said, do you have any actual matters to discuss with me? If not, don't waste my time. Chen Ruoxu hadn't expected that Chen Luo didn't just lack interest in her, but was also getting angry. As she saw Chen Luo's indifferent expression, Chen Ruoxu was truly dumbfounded. She had never imagined that Chen Luo, the playboy from her impressions, was actually so different. As for why Chen Luo was angry, it was because Chen Ruoxu had made him and Lin Yan late for dinner. If Chen Ruoxu hadn't interfered, Chen Luo would have preferred to spend time with Lin Yan. Why would he care about Chen Ruoxu? Chen Luo truly had no feelings. Even if she took off all her clothes and danced provocatively in front of him, Chen Luo would remain unfazed. Chen Ruoxu thought, wait a minute, Chen Luo, I have something important to tell you. Chen Ruoxu quickly spoke up. With her confidence shattered, she said, Chen Luo, regarding the game. I want to let you know that Yi Feng and I collaborated on a game that we plan to release in a few days. Even if I am confident in this game, I won't earn a lot of money in a short time. But my mother needs surgery urgently, and she needs money. Therefore, I want to borrow some money from you first. Once the game makes a profit, I will repay you immediately. Can I? Chen Ruoxu spoke cautiously. Originally, she had considered that if Chen Luo had a favorable impression of her, she might have some leverage. Perhaps she could boldly ask Chen Luo for money. But now, Chen Luo didn't give her any face. If Chen Ruoxu had been more arrogant, she was afraid Chen Luo might have simply walked away. Chen Ruoxu didn't dare to take that risk. She felt completely intimidated in front of Chen Luo. She had never expected Chen Luo to be so callous. In a strange turn of events, Chen Ruoxu even found herself slightly nostalgic for the playful playboy image she had of Chen Luo. She hoped Chen Luo could be that type of man, so she could naturally make requests to him. However, to Chen Ruoxu's astonishment, when she made this request, Chen Luo's demeanor changed, and he became visibly uncomfortable. Chen Ruoxu's statement, "Chen Luo, do you have any idea how much I suck?" was tinged with a sense of desolation. She couldn't understand why, with so many guys showing interest, Chen Luo, this playboy, not only had no feelings for her, but even refused to spend more time with her. "Do I really suck that much?" Chen Ruoxu was on the verge of tears. But Chen Luo wasn't one to coddle her. He sat back in his chair, coldly saying, "If you have something to say, speak now. If not, don't waste my time." Chen Ruoxu felt even more wronged. Her eyes started to well up. However, upon careful consideration, she realized that Chen Luo had never expressed any interest in her. She was the one who had initiated this meeting with Chen Luo, who had initially declined. It was only after she mentioned discussing the game with Chen Luo that he agreed to meet. Indeed, Chen Ruoxu had deviated from the main topic upon meeting, seemingly wasting Chen Luo's time. Quickly pushing down her sadness, Chen Ruoxu sniffled and said, "Chen Luo, regarding the game. I mean, Yi Feng and I previously collaborated on a game that we plan to release soon. However, even if I have confidence in this game, I won't make a lot of money right away. But my mother needs surgery, and she urgently requires funds. So, I was wondering if you would consider lending me some money. Once the game becomes profitable, I will pay you back immediately. Can you?" Chen Ruoxu spoke carefully. She had initially planned that if Chen Luo showed any interest in her, she might have some leverage. But now, Chen Luo showed no regard for her dignity. If Chen Ruoxu dared to maintain a haughty tone, she feared that Chen Luo might walk away on the spot. She couldn't afford to take that risk. Before Chen Luo, she had completely softened. She hadn't expected Chen Luo to be so cold and ruthless. This, instead, made Chen Ruoxu nostalgic. How she wished Chen Luo were a typical playboy who enjoyed chasing women. In that case, she would have felt more natural asking Chen Luo for favors. As expected, Chen Luo's expression darkened slightly upon hearing Chen Ruoxu's request. Chen Ruoxu, noticing his reaction, quickly added, "Chen Luo, please trust me. This game I'm working on is sure to make money. Once the funds come in, I'll pay you back immediately. I don't even need much, just a few $100,000 to tide me over." Chen Ruoxu's mother's surgery was scheduled for 2 weeks later, but her game would launch in just a few days. Even if it started earning profits from day one, it wouldn't generate money fast enough. Based on Chen Ruoxu's estimates, it would take at least a month to raise the high surgery costs provided the game achieved some success. However, Chen Luo thought to himself, this game cannot be released. If it were, Yi Feng would ultimately receive a sum of money. Although Chen Luo was confident that Chen Ruoxu and Yi Feng's game wouldn't stand a chance against the likes of Fruit Ninja or Angry Birds games he had brought from his previous world, he intended to suppress Yi Feng thoroughly. "Chen Luo, is that okay? If you're worried I won't repay you, I can even leave my ID card with you as collateral," Chen Ruoxu asked earnestly. After a moment of silence, Chen Luo finally spoke, "That won't be necessary. Why would I need your ID card? I can lend you the money." Hearing this, Chen Ruoxu's face lit up with joy. But Chen Luo added, "The game you're developing with Yi Feng cannot be released." Before Chen Ruoxu had a chance to celebrate, she was dumbfounded by this statement. "Why not, Chen Luo? No reason," Chen Luo replied firmly. "Do as I say, and I'll lend you the money. Otherwise, the deal's off." Chen Luo's tone was resolute. He also recalled that, in the original story, the game Chen Ruoxu and Yi Feng developed didn't initially generate enough money for the surgery. Back then, Yi Feng had contributed part of the funds, so it wasn't too difficult for Chen Ruoxu. But now, since she had come to Chen Luo for help, it indicated that her relationship with Yi Feng had already soured. This made Chen Luo slightly more inclined to help her. While Chen Luo waited silently and observed Chen Ruoxu's stunned expression, he suddenly added, "Oh, by the way, I can cover your mother's entire surgery cost. But there's one condition. You'll need to sign a supplementary contract with me." Want to think it over? Chen Luo saw this as an excellent opportunity. He had no intention of showing mercy or letting the female leads live carefree lives. He intended to exploit them thoroughly to generate enormous profits for himself. He felt no guilt about it. It was something he had to do. Chen Ruoxu was even more bewildered upon hearing this. "Chen Luo, are you serious? You'd cover my mom's surgery. But that's several $100,000. I'm not offering it without conditions. Take a look at the contract first before deciding," Chen Luo said. Then he sent a message, and soon someone brought over a brand new contract. Chen Luo handed it to Chen Ruoxu, who began reading it in a daze. But as she finished, her expression became increasingly conflicted. The contract was for 10 years. In other words, once she signed it, she would be bound to work under Chen Luo for 10 full years before she could resign. She would have no right to leave at will. Moreover, during her employment, she would be required to adhere to a strict 9-to-5 schedule and complete all tasks assigned by her boss. Failure to do so would result in pay deductions. Additionally, the contract mentioned that she might occasionally have to complete personal tasks assigned by her boss. Chen Ruoxu wasn't naive. She immediately grasped the implications. Those personal tasks might include warming his bed. Is Chen Luo finally showing his true colors? Chen Ruoxu's expression turned odd. She had just been thinking that Chen Luo didn't harbor any inappropriate intentions toward her. But now, it seemed he only felt confident after securing a contract. It reminded her of those typical CEOs with beautiful private secretaries. When there's work, she does it. When there's none, Chen Ruoxu hesitated. Even though she had earlier thought that Chen Luo showing interest in her would make things easier, she now felt conflicted about it. However, she was unaware that Chen Luo had no such thoughts. The personal tasks clause was simply a precaution for potential scenarios, such as tasks like those assigned to Ming Shanshan in the original story, aimed at provoking Yifeng. Additionally, since Chen Ruoxu was so talented and attractive, it would be a waste not to leverage her capabilities. Just like how Chen Luo had sent Xia Qingyu to a bar to serve drinks, significantly boosting the bar's business, he could transform Chen Ruoxu, a programmer, into a beautiful programmer to achieve his goals. Chen Luo wouldn't feel any remorse. Instead, he'd think it was about time these female leads became valuable assets. If Chen Luo knew what Chen Ruoxu was thinking right now, he'd probably feel even more justified in his decision. Seriously. I haven't even done anything yet, and you're already hesitating? With the male lead, you throw yourself at him without a second thought, but with me, you're full of reluctance. Forget it, I don't even want you then. Well, have you made up your mind? Will you sign it or not? If not, don't waste my time. Don't expect to get the surgery money from me either, Chen Luo said, his tone cold and threatening. Chen Ruoxu didn't care about the tone. She was still weighing the pros and cons in her mind. Normally, she would refuse. For one, a 10-year term felt too long. She hadn't planned to work under Chen Luo for such a long time. For another, the personal tasks clause was too risky. What if Chen Luo really made inappropriate demands? No signing then, just hand it over, Chen Luo said, reaching out as if to take back the contract. This snapped Chen Ruoxu out of her thoughts. At that moment, a certain realization seemed to flash through her mind. She suddenly remembered Chen Luo's icy demeanor earlier. Just now, it felt like he really would leave without a second thought. Could he actually develop feelings for me in the future? For some reason, Chen Ruoxu found it hard to believe. Maybe those personal tasks weren't what she had imagined. Unclear, but feeling a nudge deep within, she suddenly made up her mind. Wait, I'll sign it, she exclaimed. Chen Luo immediately withdrew his hand, a smile spreading across his face. All right, then go ahead and sign. Unexpectedly, upon seeing Chen Luo smile, Chen Ruoxu felt relaxed and surprisingly at ease. She felt that her decision to sign the supplemental contract was the correct one. Chapter 139. Chen Luo let Chen Ruoxu call him daddy. Yifeng's mentality completely collapses. It's not an easy task to win over the female lead. Chen Luo was successful in winning her over, so naturally, he felt much more at ease. As long as Chen Ruoxu is willing to sign the contract, everything will be fine. Helping her mother with the surgery fee is a small matter, just a few hundred thousands. Once Chen Ruoxu focuses on helping Chen Luo develop games, the value she brings in the future will far exceed this amount. Starting with a basic salary of 3,000, working with projects worth millions or even billions. Where else can you find a chosen worker like this? Chen Luo is extremely satisfied with what he has found. As for the percentage written in Chen Ruoxu's contract, it all depends on Chen Luo's mood. Even if Chen Luo only gives her a small commission in the future, Chen Ruoxu can only accept it obediently. After all, how else can you describe this contract if not as a tyrannical one? If it weren't so manipulative, Chen Ruoxu wouldn't have hesitated so much. However, in the end, she signed the contract. Chen Luo was quite satisfied. Yes, here you go. Chen Ruoxu no longer had the arrogance she had when she first entered the cafe. She now felt completely overwhelmed by Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu could sense that in Chen Luo's eyes, she seemed to only have value as a tool for him to use. Chen Luo wanted to sign her because she wrote good code, with no interest in her beauty. Chen Ruoxu's greatest reliance has turned ineffective. So, of course, Chen Ruoxu had to back down. She had no qualifications to be arrogant in front of Chen Luo anymore. Chen Ruoxu knew that from now on, she had to obediently follow Chen Luo's commands. Chen Ruoxu only hoped that choosing Chen Luo was not a wrong decision. Otherwise, she would have a hard time in the future. However, Chen Luo would not comfort Chen Ruoxu. Is it right or wrong to choose to be with me? What does that have to do with me? Once the contract was signed and things were resolved, Chen Luo immediately got up, ready to leave without any nostalgia. He didn't even think about inviting Chen Ruoxu for a drink. Chen Ruoxu was deeply affected. In the past, boys would go to great lengths to take her out to eat or drink tea, some even offering tens of thousands just to have a meal with her. In contrast, Chen Luo showed no interest. This disparity made Chen Ruoxu unable to accept it. She hoped she could have a few more words with Chen Luo. Chen Luo, my mother's surgery fee. It will be transferred immediately, Chen Luo replied directly. This response left Chen Ruoxu at a loss for words. Her words seemed to be stuck in her throat. Does Chen Luo really not have any feelings for me at all? Chen Ruoxu felt overwhelmed. But at that moment, she suddenly heard a familiar voice. It was Yi Feng's voice. All right, Chen Luo. So you really used Chen Ruoxu's mother to threaten her. What kind of contract did you force her to sign? Chen Luo, I will not let you get away with this. Yi Feng suddenly appeared at the cafe's door, blocking Chen Luo's way. Chen Luo raised his eyebrows. He didn't expect to encounter Yi Feng here. Chen Ruoxu hurried over at the sound of Yi Feng's voice. Yi Feng looked at Chen Ruoxu and said, Ruoxu, I didn't expect that you were really being threatened by Chen Luo. Don't worry, I'll help you. Yi Feng intended to take out his savings. Though not much, it should be enough to cover part of Chen Ruoxu's mother's medical expenses. As for the rest, Yi Feng would figure it out. However, Chen Ruoxu's expression suddenly turned grim. She couldn't see through Chen Luo's intentions. Not knowing if making a deal with Chen Luo was right or wrong, Chen Ruoxu didn't want to have any more dealings with Yi Feng. In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, enduring hardships as an employee was bearable, but enduring mental torture and humiliation from Yi Feng was not. Even more outrageous was that Yi Feng seemed oblivious to this. Chen Ruoxu now had a disdainful attitude towards Yi Feng's behavior. However, before Chen Ruoxu could speak, Chen Luo handed out the contract and said, "Take a look yourself, then you'll understand." Yi Feng furrowed his brows, feeling that something was not right. He reluctantly took the contract and read it over quickly. Soon, Yi Feng's face turned pale. Chen Luo, you actually forced Ruoxu's sister to sign this contract. You are despicable. I will report you. This kind of tyrannical contract will definitely be declared invalid if I take legal action. Your cunning plan won't succeed. Yi Feng was on the verge of losing it. He couldn't believe that Ruoxu's sister still had to work for Chen Luo for 10 years. Even though there was a basic salary, the commission was not clearly specified in the contract. This meant that whatever Chen Luo decided would be final. Even if Chen Luo gave only a small commission for a big project, Ruoxu would have to accept it. This was too much. Beyond that, the contract also demanded that Ruoxu not only complete the tasks assigned by the boss, but also perform personal tasks set by the boss. What were these personal tasks? Given Yifeng's thoughts and the impression of Chen Luo in his mind, it surely wouldn't be anything good. Yifeng could even imagine the lecherous look on Chen Luo's face when he bullied Ruoxu. In his eyes, those rich youngsters were nothing but perverted and despicable. Thinking that they could be righteous and honest, Yifeng didn't believe it for a second. He was angry and felt a surge of indignation. However, after Yifeng expressed his anger, Chen Luo calmly responded, "Report me. Declare this contract invalid? Yifeng, are you overthinking this? I didn't force Ruoxu to sign this contract. She did it willingly." "What? Willingly? Huh, Chen Luo, do you think I will believe that? I heard Ruoxu asking you about her mother's medical expenses. Wasn't that a condition for her to sign the contract? You forced her. She didn't have to sign it. Her mother's condition has nothing to do with me. So, she wants me to help with the medical expenses, but doesn't want to pay any price? Yifeng, are you suggesting that I should just pay Ruoxu's mother's medical expenses for free?" Yifeng was left speechless for a moment. He thought for a moment and gritted his teeth before saying, "You could have proposed a reasonable condition. Why use such a tyrannical contract? Chen Luo, don't you think you're going too far? If this contract is invalid, then I won't pay Ruoxu's mother's medical expenses, right?" Chen Luo pretended to be weak suddenly. This made Yifeng smile with relief. All right, go ahead and cancel it then, Chen Luo. If that's the case, I won't bother you anymore." However, Chen Luo was just playing with Yifeng. Even if Yifeng sued him, he wouldn't win. The contract was indeed tyrannical, but the Chen family had influence as well. And Chen Luo knew he hadn't coerced Ruoxu. It was Ruoxu who had mentioned the medical expenses first. She wanted to borrow tens of thousands from Chen Luo, and he simply played along. Furthermore, Chen Luo wanted to gauge Ruoxu's reaction. If she proved to be satisfactory, Chen Luo wouldn't mind treating her better in the future. But if Ruoxu showed disloyalty, Chen Luo would make sure she suffered immensely in the next 10 years. He had no thoughts of compassion. However, Chen Luo had to admit that Ruoxu's response had pleased him. Yifeng suppressed the joy in his heart. He hadn't expected Chen Luo to be so agreeable today, directly taking charge for Chen Ruoxu. "All right, Chen Luo, let's annul this contract. Ruoxu, don't worry. I'll cover your mother's medical expenses so you don't have to listen to this guy anymore." Yifeng thought to himself that his heroic rescue of the damsel in distress today was flawless. He even imagined closing his eyes, spreading his arms wide, and basking in the glow of righteousness. "I'm simply the perfect protagonist." Yifeng marveled inwardly. He was certain that his beloved Ruoxu must now be gazing at him with sparkling, starry eyes, full of admiration. But what completely dumbfounded Yifeng was Chen Ruoxu's reaction. She clenched her fists tightly, her body trembling with anger. This Yifeng, how deluded does he have to be? What does any of this have to do with him? Chen Ruoxu felt like she was on the verge of a breakdown. She had no idea how to reject Yifeng in a way that would finally stop his pestering. Worse yet, she imagined a future where Yifeng, brimming with smug confidence, kept calling her Ruoxu dear as if they were incredibly close. Just the thought made her want to jump off a building. The humiliation was unbearable. She decided she couldn't hold back any longer. "Yifeng, I've been way too polite with you before." Unable to endure any more, Chen Ruoxu swung her fist and punched Yifeng squarely in the face. Although she wasn't very strong, a person's face, especially the bridge of the nose, was quite fragile. Yifeng was stunned by the punch, blood trickling from his nose. Thankfully, his body had been slightly strengthened by the system, or else the blow would have left him dizzy and seeing stars. Even so, Yifeng was utterly bewildered. "Ruoxu, why are you hitting me? Ruoxu, who the hell do you think you are to call me that? Yifeng, could you be any more disgusting? I've already told you there's nothing between us. How dare you make decisions on my behalf, like canceling this contract? I worked so hard to sign this contract with Chen Luo, and you're insisting he cancel it. Yifeng, are you trying to ruin me? If you keep pestering me, I'll call the police." Chen Ruoxu's words were resolute, uncaring of the onlookers nearby. Many turned their heads, throwing Yifeng strange looks. To them, this white-haired beauty was clearly being harassed to the brink of collapse by that guy named Yifeng. TSK. What's up with that guy? He's driven her to this point. Shameless. So despicable. Like gum stuck to your shoe. Gross. Guys like him are the worst, clingy, overfamiliar, acting like they're close with you when they're not, and making decisions for you. Ooh, I can't believe our university has such a creep. The murmurs of the crowd reached Yifeng's ears, shattering the heroic image he had built for himself. I'm a creep. A clingy loser pestering Ruoxu. How did it come to this? Ruoxu and I were so close before. I had every right to make decisions for her. Yifeng was utterly stupefied. Meanwhile, Chenluo, who had been watching the spectacle, couldn't help but smile wider. That punch from Chen Ruoxu was quite satisfying, Chenluo mused. Given the circumstances, he didn't mind rewarding her with a bit more commission later on. As long as Chen Ruoxu didn't help Yifeng or harm his interests, he didn't care what she wanted to do or who she wanted to be with in the future. But for now, this minor blow to Yifeng wasn't enough. Chenluo had no intention of holding back. He said mockingly, "See that, Yifeng? Chen Ruoxu really despises you. If you keep pestering her, she might actually call the police." Chenluo's sarcastic tone further fueled Yifeng's rage. His face twisted in fury as he bent forward, suddenly charging at Chenluo, clearly intent on giving him a beating. But Chenluo wasn't about to let Yifeng hit him and then extort him for compensation. That would be foolish. Zhao Long and Zhao Hu, who were also in the cafe, immediately rushed over. However, Chenluo calmly pushed Chen Ruoxu in front of him. Yifeng's fist froze mid-air. He couldn't believe his eyes. Chenluo, you're actually using a woman as a shield. Ruoxu, can't you see now? Chenluo is no good. He's cunning and despicable. Come back to my side. Yifeng thought this move by Chenluo would surely make Chen Ruoxu wake up to the truth about him. But to Yifeng's astonishment, Chen Ruoxu didn't mind at all. Oh, so what? I'm Chenluo's employee now. I've signed a contract with him. If he wants me as a shield, so be it. But you, Yifeng, if you didn't intend to hit my boss, would I have been pushed in front of him? And now you blame my boss? The real culprit here is you. Chen Ruoxu's logic was crystal clear, and she wasn't wrong. If Yifeng hadn't tried to attack Chenluo, what harm could being pushed forward do? Whether Yifeng wanted to hit her or Chenluo, it was unacceptable to Chen Ruoxu. Yifeng, stunned by her words, found himself speechless. After replaying her argument in his mind, he realized there was nothing wrong with what she said. Chenluo might be despicable, but Yifeng's decision to resort to violence was indeed wrong, especially since Chen Ruoxu hadn't asked him to intervene. His meddling was entirely unjustified. For the first time, Yifeng felt utterly defeated. This sense of failure left him with an unusual feeling, as though he had just learned an important life lesson. Yifeng's gaze gradually calmed. Eventually, he softly said, "All right, Ruoxu, I understand. I was wrong." Yifeng admitted defeat. Chenluo narrowed his eyes. It seemed that this protagonist had managed to endure the setback and was poised to grow from it. Yifeng's resolve is strengthening again. Chenluo knew that in the original story, Yifeng had grown through various trials, each setback sharpening his character. But Chenluo wouldn't allow it this time. This defeat wasn't nearly enough. "All right, let's take things up a notch." Chenluo smiled sinisterly, and the next moment, he placed his hand on Ruoxu's shoulder, with his palm dangling close to her chest. It seemed that a simple move of his hand could grab hold of her softness. Ruoxu was taken aback by Chenluo's sudden action, causing a slight tremor in her body. Yifeng's calm heart began to stir again. Witnessing this scene unfold, he felt a surge of emotions building up inside him. But that wasn't all. Chenluo turned to Ruoxu with a smile and said, "Call me daddy." Ruoxu turned her head at his words, looking at Chenluo with an indescribable gaze. Meanwhile, Yifeng's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Yifeng's heart shattered into pieces at the sound of Ruoxu calling Chenluo daddy. The impact of this endearing daddy was overwhelming. It shattered Yifeng's resolve. "Chenluo, we are now enemies." Yifeng's eyes were bloodshot as he clenched his teeth and stormed out of the cafe. He feared that staying any longer would cause him to completely lose his composure. Yi Feng felt like he had been fooled. He now had thoughts of wanting to die. Seeing his beloved woman calling another man daddy in front of others made him feel as if his scalp was tingling. He was in great pain, too much to bear. On the other hand, Ruoxu's face blushed, and she pressed herself closer to Chen Luo's body. In her subjective consciousness, she felt even closer. Her heart raced, and she seemed to have developed some feelings for Chen Luo. Chapter 140. Chen Ruoxu is upset. Has Yi Feng's new peach blossom luck arrived? Chen Ruoxu is feeling very anxious right now. She never expected that when Chen Luo suddenly embraced her. Her body not only had no intention of resisting, but she even felt that this was quite nice. Could it be that Chen Luo has some feelings for me too? Various thoughts popped up in Chen Ruoxu's mind. Her heart was pounding wildly. Her whole face blushed like an apple. Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu called out softly, wanting to say something, but not knowing what to say. Chen Ruoxu originally thought that if Chen Luo made any physical advances, she would instinctively resist. However, the current situation made Chen Ruoxu herself somewhat disbelieving. My body accepted it automatically. Chen Ruoxu wasn't sure if it was her brain controlling it or something else. But she was very clear that she was happy now. Chen Ruoxu hoped intensely that this moment could last forever. However, after Yi Feng hastily left, Chen Luo immediately let go. Chen Ruoxu was taken aback. Huh? She looked up at Chen Luo, only to find that Chen Luo hadn't even looked at her and had walked away. Seeing this, Chen Ruoxu hurriedly chased after him. Hey, Chen Luo! Wait for me! She wanted to know what Chen Luo was thinking. He just hugged me, and now he wants to run away. Chen Ruoxu was a bit irritated. Chen Luo! Outside the cafe, seeing Chen Luo's lack of reaction, she shouted again. This time, Chen Luo stopped in his tracks, turned around calmly, and said, What's wrong? Do you have something else to say? Clenching her fists lightly, Chen Ruoxu spoke stubbornly. You just hugged me, don't you need to take responsibility for it? Chen Luo immediately felt a bit exasperated. Take responsibility for what? Just a hug, and Yi Feng hugged and kissed you. Based on your logic, does that mean he should be willing to die for you? Chen Luo actually heard the implied meaning behind Chen Ruoxu's words. However, he didn't intend to pursue that line of thought because he felt that Chen Ruoxu's remarks were already unreasonable. When Chen Ruoxu heard Chen Luo's words, she was also angered. What do you mean, Chen Luo? Disgusted by me? Well, I won't think about having any relationship with Yi Feng anymore. Chen Ruoxu was not in a good mood. Chen Luo's words made her think of the scenes with Yi Feng earlier. Chen Ruoxu felt even more resentful towards Yi Feng. However, Chen Luo was not interested in that. Well, that's your business. It has nothing to do with me. We have nothing to talk about. Do whatever you want, just don't bother me. Chen Luo said bluntly. This made Chen Ruoxu widen her eyes. Chen Luo, what do you mean? You hugged me, and now you want to run away. Chen Ruoxu was still relentless. Chen Luo's expression darkened a bit. Then what do you want? Seeing Chen Luo's change in expression, Chen Ruoxu immediately shrank back. She still hoped that Chen Luo would help with her mother's medical expenses. If she annoyed Chen Luo now, and he changed his mind, Chen Ruoxu would be in tears. Therefore, her unreasonable behavior stopped instantly. Chen Ruoxu's tone softened. I don't want anything. Chen Ruoxu's eyes seemed to be on the verge of tears, her voice choking up. I just want to know, do you really not have any feelings for me? Eventually, Chen Ruoxu asked. Her earlier words were also meant to convey this message. She was used to the ways of these playboy young masters. A hug should lead to taking responsibility, implying, you have a chance, confess to me quickly, and we can be together in a legitimate way. At least, show some affection, right? Chen Luo understood, but he never had such thoughts. No. Chen Luo instantly gave his answer. What? Chen Ruoxu was taken aback. You're rejecting me just like that, without even considering it? Chen Ruoxu's pride was once again struck. She started to lose her composure. Chen Luo, what's wrong with me? Is my family background not good enough for you? But in the future, I can certainly earn a lot of money. Or do you think I'm not pretty enough? Chen Luo, tell me, am I not pretty enough? Chen Ruoxu felt that she needed an answer from Chen Luo. She couldn't be considered unattractive. Chen Ruoxu recalled the numerous suitors she had attracted from a young age, receiving endless compliments. There were also many wealthy young masters who liked her. Why did Chen Luo suddenly make her feel inferior? Average, JPG. Chen Luo took out his phone and sent an expression package to Chen Ruoxu. Chen Ruoxu immediately felt breathless. Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu was infuriated. What does Chen Luo mean by this? Average. With my figure, my looks, you dare to tell me I'm average? Tears shimmered in Chen Ruoxu's eyes. Do you have anything else to say? If not, I'm leaving. And by the way, if you keep bothering me about your mother's medical expenses, I won't help. Chen Luo once again rejected her, decisively, giving Chen Ruoxu no chance. Chen Ruoxu felt utterly hopeless. She stood there, looking aggrieved, trying to hold back her tears. If other guys saw her like this, they would certainly feel sorry for her and want to comfort her, making her stop crying. This beautiful girl, who would bear to see her cry? Even if she won the world, wouldn't it be pointless if she cried? Chen Ruoxu used to think that this method would be effective, until she met the unyielding man, Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu stood there, almost on the verge of tears. Chen Luo didn't even look back. His steps were quick. In the short moment of hesitation for Chen Ruoxu, Chen Luo was already stepping out of her sight. Ah, Chen Luo! Chen Ruoxu was completely defeated. She shouted out loudly and chased after him once again. When she caught up to Chen Luo, this time, Chen Ruoxu didn't act unreasonably. She asked the final question. Chen Luo, what exactly don't you like about me? Am I really that bad? Chen Luo was exasperated. If it weren't for still counting on Chen Ruoxu to help him earn money and to deal with Yi Feng, he really wanted to give this woman a slap to make her come to her senses. Of course, Chen Ruoxu hadn't done anything too extreme at the moment. Otherwise, Chen Luo would have lost his patience by now. He felt that he should come up with a reasonable excuse. Then, he thought of something. His gaze suddenly moved down, focusing on the slightly bulging area on Chen Ruoxu. Ah! Chen Luo suddenly spoke. Chen Ruoxu blushed deeply at Chen Luo's words. She was embarrassed by his comment. Chen Luo thinks I'm small. Chen Ruoxu was truly struck by this. Her mouth slightly opened in disbelief. Chen Luo, you're such a fool. Don't you know that even when small, it's cute? I don't want to deal with you anymore. And, I am a B cup. This move was indeed very effective. Chen Ruoxu stormed off in anger. Chen Luo watched her leave, feeling indifferent. What a troublesome woman, but, as long as she can help me earn money, that's enough. Chen Ruoxu, as the female lead, had good luck on her side. Although not as strong as the male lead Yi Feng, recruiting talented individuals like Chen Ruoxu would reduce the chances of future problems. In other words, Chen Ruoxu would undoubtedly become a computer domain genius in the future. This was beyond doubt. Just like Gu Menyan, Leng Xiaoyan, and other women who would become billionaires in the future. Those who tried to stop them from reaching that stage would have to pay a significant price. Apart from Chen Luo, who could curb Yi Feng, the other villains couldn't easily achieve this. Therefore, in Chen Luo's eyes, if these female leads were willing to submit to him, that would be very tempting. Regardless of Meng Shanshan, Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, or Chen Ruoxu, if they were willing to serve him, their value to Chen Luo would be huge. Of course, Chen Luo indeed had no feelings for them. In Chen Luo's heart, there was only Lin Yun. And thinking of Lin Yun's stunning beauty, Chen Luo found it hard to contain his emotions. He planned to continue his date with Lin Yun that evening. Looking at Yi Feng's side, at this moment, Yi Feng was indeed deeply affected. He seemed distracted. Ruoxu, fallen for Chen Luo. Why is that? What does Chen Luo have that's so great? Am I inferior to a playboy young master? I have a system, and I'm the male lead, right? Then, is Chen Ruoxu the woman the system wants me to pursue? So it should be easy to win her over, especially after we made significant progress quickly. Why did everything change? At this moment, Yi Feng was completely disheartened. He was starting to doubt if he should continue opposing Chen Luo. Could it be that money truly could get any woman, even those on the system's list of women to conquer? Yi Feng had interacted with women like Shen Yun, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Xia Qingyu before. They weren't materialistic, so it seemed impossible that money alone could win them over. But now, the situation was right in front of him. The decline of Shen Yun, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Chen Ruoxu made Yi Feng feel profoundly saddened. At the same time, his fighting spirit was diminished. Yi Feng was considering giving up. He thought that if he hadn't opposed Chen Luo, he might not feel so troubled now. Yi Feng couldn't even recall women like Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Su Siwan, among others. He seemed dispirited. However, at that moment, a soft voice reached Yi Feng's ears. "Yi Feng, fellow student." Yi Feng suddenly felt lighter, as if he was floating. The voice was incredibly pleasant, like an angel's. Yi Feng recognized the voice. He slowly turned his head to see the breathtaking beauty before him. The person was a girl with waist-length long hair, looking extremely youthful. She was carrying some books in her hands, dressed in a white campus uniform with a tie, a black pleated skirt, black stockings, and small leather shoes. She looked stunning, enough to take one's breath away. The female lead, Song Xinlin, was also remembered by Yi Feng. "Song Xinlin. Yes, it's me. I didn't expect, fellow student Yi Feng, that you still remember me." The beautiful girl, Song Xinlin, smiled sweetly. Yi Feng seemed mesmerized by her smile. He recalled this girl from when he helped her move some things earlier. When her documents accidentally fell, Yi Feng immediately rushed to help her pick them up. Song Xinlin looked up and was instantly drawn to the handsome young man in front of her. Her heart raced. It was the feeling of a crush. "Here, for you." Yi Feng flashed a bright smile. Song Xinlin blushed. "I'm Yi Feng, a new student in the computer science department. And you?" "Song Xinlin, a new student in the music department. You study music, yes?" "Haha, how coincidental. I also know a bit about music. We can explore together if we have time, right?" Yi Feng warmly extended the invitation. With just a few words, he won over the so-called pure goddess. Song Xinlin didn't refuse. She blushed and replied, "Great." Afterwards, they met a few more times on campus. Yi Feng and Song Xinlin exchanged contact information. Yi Feng knew that Song Xinlin was also on the system's conquest list. However, because Yi Feng was busy conquering other female leads, he hadn't paid much attention to Song Xinlin. Even so, Song Xinlin's affection for Yi Feng had been steadily increasing every day. It just happened that Yi Feng had been pressured by Chen Luo in various ways recently, causing him a few months into the school year without achieving anything commendable. Yi Feng's reputation on campus was not very notable. Unlike in the original work, he lacked the fame he had at this stage. In contrast, Chen Luo suppressed Yi Feng significantly. The encounter with Song Xinlin shifted Yi Feng's mood. He felt that he was about to rise again. "Haha, Chen Luo, go ahead and try to take the beauties by my side. I don't believe you can snatch all the gorgeous women away from me. My charm, it's definitely stronger than yours." Yi Feng's competitive spirit resurfaced. Meanwhile, Song Xinlin cautiously observed Yi Feng. Her heart seemed to beat faster without reason. "I never thought that I'd meet someone like Yi Feng in college. He seems so lucky. With Yi Feng, those elders in the family shouldn't worry about my future partner anymore. Yi Feng is definitely better than those playboy young masters introduced by the family. I wonder, does Yi Feng like me?" The female lead, Song Xinlin, as she interacted with Yi Feng, seemed on the brink of falling for him. Chapter 141, Chen Luo and Lin Yun's heartfelt confession. Their relationship has taken a step forward. Revised with the comfort of Song Xinlin, Yi Feng immediately felt much better. His confidence returned once again. Yi Feng vowed to protect his classmate, Song Xinlin, this time, to prevent her from being harmed by Chen Luo. However, Yi Feng was somewhat flustered because this time, he felt a bit unsure. Yes, although his mental state had improved, towards Chen Luo, Yi Feng felt a sense of timidity. This was something he had never experienced before. Walking side by side with Song Xinlin, Yi Feng couldn't help but ask, "Xinlin, how do you view Chen Luo?" Yi Feng looked conflicted, with a clear sense of anxiety in his eyes. Song Xinlin evidently didn't expect Yi Feng to ask this. She paused. "Huh, Chen Luo. Is that the famous young Master Chen from our school?" "Yes, that's him." Yi Feng nodded. "Yi Feng, why are you suddenly bringing him up? That guy is just a useless playboy, right? Anyway, I find him quite detestable." "Oh, I think I've heard that you've had some conflicts with him, isn't that right? Song Shinlin suddenly laughed. Yi Feng felt a bit embarrassed. Technically, he shouldn't be so hesitant, but Yi Feng had to nod again. And Song Shinlin then took the initiative to comfort him. Don't worry, as you and he are enemies, then Chen Luo is my enemy too. Next time if I see him, I'll help you vent. How about that? Heh. Song Shinlin was actually very quiet. But in order to please Yi Feng, she raised her snow-white fist. In reality, Song Shinlin could indeed educate Chen Luo, because she came from the Song family in Feng City. In the original setting, the influence of the Song family was much greater than that of the Chen family. Of course, the strong dragon shouldn't oppress the local snake. Many of the Song family's resources were in Feng City. Song Shinlin came to South City University to study and didn't seek conflicts with other major families. As long as they didn't provoke her, Song Shinlin would be peaceful. But now, for Yi Feng, Song Shinlin didn't mind taking action. Her words completely put Yi Feng at ease. It's a familiar feeling. It seems my charm, Yi Feng's charm, is still quite strong. The reason those women choose to be with Chen Luo is probably just because they've been deceived by him. But that's okay, as long as my charm remains the same. In the future, I will surely emerge victorious. Yi Feng thought this way, his eyes gradually turning fierce. He couldn't understand why he had felt uncertain just now. Chen Luo. Let's wait and see. Yi Feng seemed to have turned back into that cheerful and sunny young man. A faint smile on his face, he escorted Song Shinlin back to the dormitory. Shinlin, shall we meet again tomorrow? Before tomorrow night, I'll definitely have that song ready. Trust me. Song Shinlin naturally encouraged him. Holding her file folder, she smiled. Great. I believe in you, Yi Feng. Keep it up. Fighting. Song Shinlin cheered him on. Yi Feng felt even more relieved. Watching Song Shinlin go upstairs, Yi Feng directly shouted in his mind, System, bring out the musical instrument from my inventory. I want to use it now. System, okay. Host. The musical instrument, when used, would give Yi Feng a song that, according to the system's explanation, would be explosive. Yi Feng believed that with this song, he could bring himself closer to Shinlin. Chen Luo. Even if you have money, there are some things you can't buy with it. You probably didn't expect that compared to you, my talent would be even more attractive, right? This was Yi Feng's disdain towards Chen Luo. He thought that aside from relying on his family's wealth, that young master from the Chen family had nothing else. Talent, character, personality, jokes. People like Chen Luo were arrogant and brainless fools. Yi Feng belittled Chen Luo in his mind, feeling like he had returned to his former self. That confident and spirited look. Yi Feng felt quite satisfied. On the other hand, after parting ways with Chen Ruoxu, Chen Luo went directly to find Lin Yun. Sister Lin Yun, what do you want to eat today? Chen Luo asked from the sports car. He noticed that Lin Yun's outfit tonight was quite extraordinary. A black off-the-shoulder dress with 2 alluring straps. The top had floral patterns, while she wore sexy black stockings on her legs paired with black high heels. Lin Yun revealed a sweet smile, saying, Anything is fine, as long as I eat with you. I'm happy. Chen Luo smiled in response. Then let me take care of it. Great, Lin Yun nodded obediently. She was starting to look more and more like a docile little cat in front of Chen Luo. The imposing, hot, and fierce image was nowhere to be found. Of course, Chen Luo understood. If faced with others, Lin Yun would immediately show her formidable side. However, Chen Luo didn't mind. Whether it was the fierce Lin Yun or the cute and sexy Lin Yun in front of him, Chen Luo liked them both. But as he slightly turned his head, Chen Luo suddenly noticed. Lin Yun seemed to have something on her mind. Her hands were resting on her thighs, gently rubbing. She seemed to be grappling with something. Chen Luo remained calm because, in South City, there was almost nothing that could trouble Lin Yun. With her status and influence, she could have anything she wanted. But Chen Luo still inquired, What's wrong, Sister Lin Yun? Is there something on your mind? Even though Lin Yun's status was extraordinary, if there was something she found difficult to handle, Chen Luo was more than willing to help her. However, to Chen Luo's surprise, as soon as he said this, Lin Yun, as if making a certain determination, approached his ear. She whispered softly, Chen Luo looked startled as he gazed at Lin Yun, but he noticed the slight smug smile on her face. Chen Luo immediately understood. Is it because I had Chen Ruoxu call out as well? Chen Luo was somewhat dumbfounded. Of course, he knew that Lin Yun was expressing, I can do it too. It wasn't Lin Yun lowering her status or competing for attention mindlessly. She was simply telling Chen Luo, what other women could offer, I, Lin Yun, can provide for you as well. This heartwarming gesture was not the first time Lin Yun had done this, but Chen Luo still felt incredibly comfortable. The fact that he could tell, from his interactions with the female leads before, that they were wary of him. Frankly speaking, if it weren't for wanting them to help him earn money, Chen Luo wouldn't bother getting entangled with these female leads. He had experienced it in his past life, setting up a meeting with a goddess, only for her to come up with all sorts of excuses, claiming it was a test, saying she wanted to see if Chen Luo was sincere. Chen Luo eventually realized this was just a game, all dependent on the little goddess's mood. They both wanted the comfort of a pet and the wealth from it, but didn't want to engage in any intimate matters. At the same time, they weren't willing to make progress. Once they had given, how could they keep stringing the pet along? What's the point if the program doesn't respond? Would you choose to end the process or continue waiting? Chen Luo had chosen to continue waiting. That's why he was living his life over. This time, he absolutely had to choose the right person. Tests from the female lead? Various probing? He was done with that. If the goddesses wanted to go out, making foolish demands, he'd show them the door, saying, only the party and the people can test me. Consequently, women like Lin Yun became precious in his eyes. Chen Luo would cherish her well. And through their interactions, he had indeed felt it. Lin Yun was truly wonderful. Chen Luo wouldn't ask her to call, but she would willingly call. Why go for the female leads when such a girl was around? Unless something was wrong with Chen Luo's brain. What excited Chen Luo even more was this realization. After stating this, Lin Yun blushed and nodded. It feels quite nice. Chen Luo smiled even wider. If placed in front of those heroines, they would definitely be tangled up in all sorts of considerations, weighing the pros and cons. But Lin Yun, this dignified female antagonist, faced with Chen Luo's proactive display of affection, did not resist in the slightest. What is there to worrying about if he's the son? Chen Luo understood this principle. From his interactions with the female leads, he could sense their caution. Chen Luo knew that, for these lady leads to figure out, Lin Yun would be the girl who'd be antagonizing the least in front of him. Even though Chen Luo didn't allow her to scream, she was willing to call out on her own. What's the point of having the female leads hesitate? Chen Luo understood this. He'd been able to feel the female lead's guard when he was around them before. He had already been through that. That's why he knew. If the goddesses couldn't make up their minds, then they could go away. Only the party and the people could scrutinize him. Thus, a girl like Lin Yun became particularly valuable in his eyes. Chen Luo would cherish her well. Following another step forward in their relationship, Chen Luo felt like it was all going well. When the two met again on campus, they didn't bring up the events of the previous night. However, Chen Luo didn't think of this as a non-event either. Taking Lin Yun's hand naturally meant that he was going to face more challenges and tests ahead. Wanting to be with Lin Yun meant that Chen Luo would have to endure an even more challenging journey. But thankfully, he had already prepared himself. Quietly holding the warm and delicate jade hands in his hand, Chen Luo had no intention of letting go. Note, this chapter wasn't written well, and the author edited it for a day, finally revising the content in the latter half, altering the relationship between Chen Luo and Lin Yun. Their relationship has now taken a further step, and the book will soon enter the next stage. The following chapters will showcase the display of the villain Chen Luo, introduce other antagonists to provide Chen Luo with a broader stage, and allow the protagonist Yifeng to grow. The reasons for these developments will be explained further in the subsequent chapters. In summary, this book has smoothly reached 50,000 words. As mentioned previously, the aim is to complete 1,000,000 words, and at the moment, all seems viable. In the first 50,000 words, Chen Luo is laying the groundwork, while in the next 50,000 words, the author will propel Chen Luo towards a significant breakout, commencing the endgame. The subsequent plot is bound to be more thrilling, and I hope for your continued support. Thank you. Editing date, April 22, 2024, 11 p.m. Chapter 142, Chen Luo and Lin Yun's love confirmed. Chen Luo's path to success officially opens. Chapter 142, Chen Luo and Lin Yun's love confirmed. Chen Luo's path to success officially opens. Yesterday's chapter has been modified. For those who haven't read it can go back and have a read, so the plot will flow more smoothly. Thank you for your support. The relationship between Chen Luo and Lin Yun suddenly progressed further. This was something even Chen Luo had not anticipated. However, he didn't think it was a bad thing. After all, this was a matter that was bound to happen sooner or later. It was just a matter of when. Originally, Chen Luo had planned to wait for the right moment. But who knew, Lin Yun suddenly called out that name, making Chen Luo unable to resist anymore. Who could resist that? If it were any other female lead, Chen Luo's heart wouldn't have wavered. But the one who spoke those words was Lin Yun, the one he truly loved. How could he resist that? Chen Luo immediately switched from defense to offense. Of course, Chen Luo wasn't in a rush. Just sharing a kiss with Lin Yun was already satisfying enough. And in public, Chen Luo boldly held Lin Yun's hand. He showed no signs of timidity. As for the troubles this might bring him, Chen Luo had long been prepared. Quietly laying the groundwork for so long, many things were already ripe for the taking. For instance, Chen Luo had anticipated the situation way before Yifeng and even spent millions on Lin Yun. He bought those unfinished properties. Several months passed, and the plot mirrored the original work. Those unfinished properties, under official planning, transformed into highly sought-after school district housing. This wave of Chen Luo's was a lucrative one. He didn't need to make too many alterations to the houses. He could just sell them at a good price, or even renovate and rent them out, saving time and energy. Chen Luo could profit millions by simply selling them off. He was already taking off. Yifeng was completely outmatched in front of Chen Luo. Despite earning thousands and thousands, Yifeng had been suppressed by Chen Luo for months. He failed to secure many resources he should have had, like support from Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Zhao Shihan, Meng Shanshan, and others. Yifeng hadn't gained any of them. Even Chen Ruoxu had now sided with Chen Luo. Her game was no longer in the works. Though Yifeng was furious about this, he had no way to retaliate, because half of the codes belonged to Chen Ruoxu. Unless he took his own half and reprogrammed it from scratch. While Yifeng was capable of doing so, it would be a waste of his time and energy. Yifeng had other matters to deal with at the moment. He was considering his system points. If he wished, he could use system items to quickly complete the remaining codes. There were items in the system store that could help Yifeng effortlessly fill in those remaining codes, sparing him the effort. Unfortunately, Yifeng hadn't completed many system quests between him and the female lead. Hence, his current points weren't plentiful. However, to Yifeng, these points were valuable in a way even greater than RMB. Therefore, Yifeng had to be mindful of how he spent these points. However, after struggling for a long time, Yifeng felt that he needed to find a breakthrough. If he didn't achieve the original accumulation quickly, his money-making speed was too slow. Yifeng was an ambitious person with a system. He wasn't content with earning just a few thousand at a time. Yifeng wanted to make a big splash. With this realization, he decided to spend his remaining system points using an incredible item to complete the codes. And Chen Ruoxu was completely clueless about this. After all, she was following Chen Luo's orders and had no intention to release the game she and Yifeng had developed together. As for Yifeng wanting to release this game, Chen Ruoxu never imagined that Yifeng possessed a system. Nevertheless, she didn't really care anymore about what Yifeng wanted to do. On the contrary, she was becoming more and more interested in Chen Luo. Despite being angered by Chen Luo, HMPH, saying I'm as inconsiderate as an A. Clearly, I'm a B. This guy, could it be he didn't like me just because I'm too young? How frustrating. Chen Ruoxu felt very annoyed and unhappy. Standing in front of the mirror, she couldn't help but mutter. It was so comfortable. Just the right size to hold in one hand. It's so cute. Chen Luo, this guy, really has no taste. Chen Ruoxu continued to grumble about how Chen Luo pointed out her age as a negative. But as she thought about it, Chen Ruoxu realized that she couldn't stay mad forever. No, this bad Chen Luo is driving me crazy. Chen Ruoxu felt that she needed to confront Chen Luo again to calm down. Or perhaps Chen Ruoxu was restless simply because she hadn't seen Chen Luo. She expressed that if she saw him, even if he remained cold towards her, she'd feel more at ease. This internal change in attitude surprised Chen Ruoxu. At the same time, it made her feel a bit embarrassed. Do I really like Chen Luo? If someone else had said that, Chen Ruoxu would have immediately denied it. But now, it was her own inner thoughts. Even though Chen Ruoxu tried to deny it, how could she deceive herself? Self-deception wasn't something Chen Ruoxu could do. Thinking about this, the bashful expression on her face became more apparent. Chen Ruoxu even fantasized about whether she would have a beautiful future with Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu was confident about this. After all, she believed she was quite pretty, and even if Chen Luo didn't like her now, he would eventually surrender to her charms. Just like Yi Feng. Although Chen Ruoxu had romantic feelings for Yi Feng, it didn't take long before Yi Feng professed his love to her, as if his life depended on it. Chen Ruoxu believed that Chen Luo would eventually do the same. Capturing him wouldn't be too difficult. As for Chen Luo's thoughts on Chen Ruoxu's fantasies, he was completely unaware. In class, Chen Luo sat next to Lin Yun. While Xia Qingyu had grown accustomed to it, she still envied Lin Yun. However, Xia Qingyu didn't want to bother herself with unnecessary complications. She felt that her current life was pretty good. Working for Chen Luo and earning a salary far above average, Xia Qingyu's life had improved significantly. As for Yi Feng, he had long been left in the dust by Xia Qingyu. Lin Yun, Chen Luo, little brother, how did you feel last night? Asked Lin Yun actively. Chen Luo noticed that Lin Yun had become more and more initiative since last night. Perhaps she had gained some confidence. This was certainly a good sign. Chen Luo didn't mind at all. The two of them were like a pair on the verge of breaking the ice. It was quite ambiguous. Chen Luo replied with a smile, "Pretty good. What about you, Lin Yun?" Blushing, Lin Yun nodded meekly, indicating that she also felt comfortable. "Shall we continue tonight?" Chen Luo asked. Lin Yun blushed even more. Her commanding presence completely vanished. Her hands fidgeted below, but she softly nodded. Lin Yun seemed to have expectations in her eyes. She leaned in closer, whispering, "Chen Luo, could you be a bit more dominant tonight?" Lin Yun was completely taken aback. She had no idea how those words had slipped out, but she did want Chen Luo to behave that way. Chen Luo, on the other hand, didn't understand. "Dominate? You mean a kiss? Isn't being too dominant not good?" Lin Yun's face flushed even deeper. "I meant..." Lin Yun sat up straight, displaying her perfect curves. Chen Luo instantly understood. "You were reflecting on last night, weren't you?" It intrigued Lin Yun. While Lin Yun quietly sat in the VIP lounge, her mind was racing. She was very nervous, but she mustered up the courage to take the initiative. The warmth of her touch was something Chen Luo savored once again, closing his eyes to embrace the moment. The following morning, Chen Luo escorted Lin Yun back to school. She seemed to be floating on air as they walked. They had spent a wonderful night together, and everything had been just right. Lin Yun couldn't be happier. In fact, she was starting to feel a bit bold. However, Lin Yun seemed to have understood Chen Luo's intentions. Chen Luo probably wants to savor his time with me slowly, right? Lin Yun guessed his thoughts and didn't feel any anger at the realization. She was even slightly excited. After class, Lin Yun had dinner with Chen Luo. Then, she returned to her dorm to rest. She didn't feel the need to cling to Chen Luo continuously. Lin Yun knew that Chen Luo had many tasks to attend to. Reflecting on the time she had spent with Lin Yun over the past few days, Chen Luo felt content. The layer of ice between them was close to being broken. Neither Chen Luo nor Lin Yun minded. The current dynamic was already very comfortable. Breaking the ice didn't really matter. What mattered was, Chen Luo needed to progress quickly. This wasn't the real world, but a novel world. Chen Luo was in a world of fiction where Lin Yun was truly a noble daughter of a prestigious family. Even though Lin Yun deeply loved Chen Luo, they would face numerous obstacles in the future. Many things beyond Lin Yun's control would hinder them. Therefore, Chen Luo had to take the lead. His company was already beginning to expand. Besides the film and television industry involving Meng Shanshan and Tang Kaur, Chen Luo had ventured into the gaming industry where Chen Ruoxu operated. In the future, Chen Luo would delve into other sectors such as music, food, trade, technology, and more. As Chen Luo pondered, a familiar voice broke the silence. Chen Luo. Chen Luo turned around to see Chen Ruoxu with her trademark white hair and charming face. However, after Chen Luo and Lin Yun's relationship developed further, Chen Luo felt no emotional connection with Chen Ruoxu anymore. In a calm manner, he nodded and replied, "You're here." This demeanor towards her was a vast difference from how he interacted with Lin Yun. Chapter 143. Part-time worker Chen Ruoxu goes online. Chen Luo starts to have ideas about Song Xinlin. "Ha, you messaged me once, and I'm here. What's up, miss me?" Chen Ruoxu joked. She was actually very happy because Chen Luo voluntarily asked her to come out. Although Chen Luo didn't say why he wanted to see her, Chen Ruoxu's anxious heart suddenly calmed down a lot. She was extremely excited and quickly got up from the bed, dressing up specially. Today, Chen Ruoxu had a pink butterfly hair clip on her head, a white sailor top on her upper body, and a blue skirt on her lower body, paired with white knee-high socks and black leather shoes. Her cute appearance was enough to melt the hearts of many men. She was truly a beauty among beauties. However, Chen Luo didn't even say a word. He just walked ahead without speaking. Feeling ignored, Chen Ruoxu was immediately displeased. "Hey, Chen Luo, are you always this aloof? At the very least, I'm considered a beauty, right? I dressed up for you today. Are you happy? How do I look today? Do you like it?" Chen Ruoxu continued to be very active in speaking. If the boys in the class saw her like this, their jaws would drop because in their minds, Chen Ruoxu was a very aloof figure. When boys talked to her in the past, she always maintained a very indifferent attitude, usually responding with just oh, heh, etc. She had never initiated conversations with other guys like this before. It could be said that if it were them enjoying this warm attitude from Chen Ruoxu, it would be like being in heaven. However, Chen Luo simply turned around calmly. Chen Ruoxu looked expectantly at Chen Luo, wanting to see what kind of evaluation he would give. The moment she saw a slight change in Chen Luo's expression, she seemed to have guessed his answer. At that moment, time seemed to freeze. Chen Ruoxu's face immediately changed. No, slow motion. She wanted to stop Chen Luo from speaking, but it was too late. Chen Luo's answer was average. Chen Ruoxu was instantly stunned. Ooh, that Chen Luo. Chen Ruoxu was so frustrated that her teeth itched. She saw Chen Luo's expression and knew that this bad guy was definitely going to say average again. How average is this? Chen Ruoxu wanted to flip the table and yell, "I don't believe it." But in the end, she calmed down. Forget it, since he took the initiative to invite me out, I'll forgive him. Chen Ruoxu couldn't bear to actually be upset with Chen Luo. In all honesty, the more aloof Chen Luo acted, the more motivated Chen Ruoxu was to try to win him over. She didn't believe she would fail. After all, Chen Ruoxu had been chased by many rich and handsome men. Could Chen Luo resist her charm? Chen Ruoxu was prepared. She believed she had a trick up her sleeve to win Chen Luo over. And at that moment, Chen Ruoxu was very curious. Why did Chen Luo ask her to come? Chen Ruoxu curiously surveyed the place, which looked like a series of offices. However, her attention was quickly drawn to other people. Surprisingly, she saw Meng Shanshan. Chen Ruoxu recognized Meng Shanshan. She had visited the hospital when Yifeng was hospitalized by Chen Luo. During that time, Meng Shanshan had also visited. But she had never expected that this Meng Shanshan was now working under Chen Luo. Wait, working? Chen Ruoxu suddenly realized something. She had a bad feeling in her heart. At that moment, Chen Luo also stopped in his tracks. He walked straight into a room, with Chen Ruoxu following. From now on, you will work here. According to the contract, as long as you don't have classes, you must come to work and clock in, or else I will deduct your salary. Chen Luo said heartlessly, like a heartless CEO. Chen Ruoxu's mood plummeted immediately. She couldn't help but look down at her outfit, her hair, makeup, and clothes she had carefully chosen. She had spent a lot of time and effort on them. And the reason Chen Luo called her out was for work? Chen Ruoxu felt like her mentality was going to explode. She never imagined that Chen Luo would say this. Chen Luo called me out just to ask me to work? Chen Ruoxu was on the verge of despair. She had never thought that Chen Luo would be this cold-hearted. Did he not have any intention of asking me out for a date when he saw me dressed so nicely? Chen Ruoxu's body trembled and she tried to control herself. Chen Luo noticed and asked with some confusion, "Are you cold? Isn't it summer now? Shall I get you a piece of clothing? Although the contract I signed with you is a tyrannical contract, I am still humane. I will only exploit your body and crush your spirit, but I won't make you sick. After all, you can rest assured." Chen Luo spoke sincerely, as if he were a great philanthropist. However, Chen Ruoxu couldn't hold back. She directly scolded Chen Luo. "Is that even human words you're saying? Don't you have a heart, letting me dress up so beautifully, and you don't ask me out for dinner or to watch a movie, but instead, you make me come to work? Are you crazy?" After listening to Chen Ruoxu's rant, Chen Luo's face turned cold as he said, "I never said I wanted to take you out for dinner or a movie. I am your boss. When I call you out, it's for work. What else can you do? Are you trying to breach the contract?" Chen Luo's words made Chen Ruoxu lose her temper. She felt a variety of dissatisfaction inside. However, she couldn't explode. Feeling furious, she could only quietly walk to her workstation. At that moment, Chen Ruoxu felt extremely overwhelmed. What is going on here? I dressed up specially, washed my hair, put on makeup. Was it all just to come to work? Chen Ruoxu felt like her soul was dissipating. But thankfully, she was grateful for one thing. The working environment was not bad. Chen Luo even considerately prepared some cute stuffed animals for Chen Ruoxu. The work computer was also of top configuration. Perhaps this was the advantage of working under Chen Luo. Also, Chen Ruoxu's beloved game that she was developing was a game she loved very much. Her passion naturally turned into motivation. With a resentful gaze, Chen Ruoxu stared at Chen Luo as if she wanted to harm him with just her eyes. However, Chen Luo completely ignored her. Deterring up to earn money, Chen Luo didn't really mind if Chen Ruoxu agreed to Chen Luo's demands or not. Anyway, as long as she helped him make money, Chen Luo wouldn't be too concerned. "Oh, by the way, I already paid for your mother's surgery. The doctor said the surgery can be performed immediately. So just focus on developing the game for me. You have 1 month to develop Fruit Ninja. If the mission is not completed after a month, not only will you lose your salary for the month, I will also start charging you interest on the money I lent you." Chen Luo didn't say anything polite, like it's nothing, just a small matter. His words were not considerate at all, but they still left a strong impression on Chen Ruoxu. 1 month. If the mission isn't completed, I'll lose my salary for the month and start paying interest on my debt. Due to this pressure, Chen Ruoxu felt stunned. It was a big project. After all, in her previous life, it had taken 3 people 6 weeks to develop the game Fruit Ninja. And even though Chen Ruoxu could ask Chen wanting for help, she still felt immense pressure. But this was something Chen Luo didn't need to worry about. He was already being lenient by giving her 1 month. If Chen Ruoxu dared to haggle, Chen Luo wouldn't mind changing the money he lent her into high-interest loans, so that Chen Ruoxu would never be able to repay him. After all, Chen Luo was initially cast as an antagonist. Even if he did something like that, he wouldn't be in the wrong. In fact, it would fit his character even more. Fortunately, Chen Ruoxu was quite tactful. She didn't make any unreasonable demands and instead quietly sat down. Despite her unwillingness, Chen Ruoxu seemed to be ready to start working. Seeing this, Chen Luo didn't say much and simply left without saying anything. Chen Ruoxu watched Chen Luo's departing figure. She felt uneasy inside. Does this guy really not like me at all? Am I that awful? But he really did pay for my mother's life-saving surgery. Upon thinking of this, her heart was filled with a mix of shock and gratitude. Chen Ruoxu hadn't expected Chen Luo to suddenly say that. He had completely disarmed her. More so, Chen Ruoxu did not have any hate to begin with. She was just throwing a temper tantrum. "Chen Luo, thank you. I'm really grateful. If it weren't for you, my mother's illness." So you need to work hard to develop the game for me. I'll give you a month and you have to develop Fruit Ninja first. If the mission is not completed a month later, you will lose this month's salary, and I will start charging you interest on the money I lent you. Chen Luo didn't bother with any pleasantries like, "It's no big deal." His words were not at all considerate, but they were completely lacking in courtesy. "A month. If it's not completed, I'll lose my salary for the month and start paying interest?" Chen Ruoxu felt a sense of numbness again. Was he really squeezing his employees like this? Chen Luo, this guy. Chen Ruoxu pouted. This was a massive undertaking. After all, in her previous life, it had taken 3 people 6 weeks to develop the game Fruit Ninja. And Chen Ruoxu also had classes to attend, so time was not as abundant for her. Of course, she could still ask Chen wanting for help. But even then, Chen Ruoxu felt a tremendous amount of pressure. However, this was not something Chen Luo had to consider. Giving her a month was already being kind. If Chen Ruoxu dared to bargain further, Chen Luo wouldn't mind turning the money he lent her into high-interest loans, resulting in Chen Ruoxu never being able to repay him. Anyway, Chen Luo didn't intervene, as he had plans to ensure the success of his game development. Meanwhile, Tang Kaoer, Meng Shanshan, and the others proceeded smoothly in filming. Chen Luo was contemplating the next steps in his plan. With Lin Yun's help, the team for filming was well equipped. Directors, assistant directors, and various staff members were all present. This was something he didn't have to worry about. But besides expanding himself, Chen Luo also had to suppress Yifeng. The speed of a male lead's growth should not be underestimated. With a system and cheats, if he didn't pay attention, Yifeng could rise quickly. And Chen remembered that at this stage, Yifeng was getting to know a girl named Song Xinlin. These thoughts were silently sweeping through Chen's mind as he made his next moves. There was a song that could touch Song Xinlin, but Chen wanted to keep his options open. If Song Xinlin wasn't willing, he planned to have Xia Qingyu and the others step in. After all, in the setting of these female protagonists, their singing skills were excellent. Although not professional, they had impressed everyone during the freshman welcome party. However, Chen felt that Song Xinlin was the easiest choice because when it came to songs, he had quite a collection from his previous world that could potentially charm her. There would certainly be one that would move her. On the other hand, Chen had prepared two routes as a backup plan. If Song Xinlin declined, he intended to have Xia Qingyu and the others step in. Their music skills were also very good. Even though they weren't professionals, they had showcased their talents at the freshman welcome party. Chapter 144. Miss Song Xinlin's Temper. Chen Luo's plan begins to take effect. After Chen Luo made up his mind, he didn't hesitate. He went directly to the music building to find Song Xinlin. At that moment, Song Xinlin was practicing in the music building. She was rehearsing for the song she would perform together with Yifeng at the freshmen's evening party next week. Yifeng had used the system to create this original new song right after he returned that day. The song was titled Dream. Upon reading the lyrics, Song Xinlin exclaimed how well they were written. In Song Xinlin's eyes, Yifeng's talent shone brightly. Her fondness for Yifeng kept growing rapidly. She thought highly of him and believed in his future success in music. Yifeng is a man of great potential. His achievements in music will definitely be outstanding. Such a man is worthy of entrusting a lifetime to. Song Xinlin strategized in front of Yifeng, displaying a shy demeanor. Yifeng also had a systematic reward for music talent, so he had some skills in singing as well. Song Xinlin, on the other hand, felt a bit nervous. She needed to practice continuously to feel at ease. However, at that moment, the classroom door was pushed open. Song Xinlin's singing abruptly stopped. She looked over and saw a handsome man standing at the door at 1.85 meters tall. Despite his handsome appearance, Song Xinlin immediately frowned upon seeing him. Young Master Chen Luo of the Chen family, yes? Song Xinlin recognized Chen Luo directly. Because Yifeng had mentioned him before, Song Xinlin couldn't help but pay attention to Chen Luo. However, she didn't delve further into it. She had heard some negative news about Chen Luo, and combined with her own bias, she didn't bother to investigate further. She simply labeled Chen Luo as one of those incompetent young masters who only pursued pleasures and had no skills if it weren't for their family's help. The more Song Xinlin compared, the more she felt that Chen Luo was not on the same level as Yifeng. Song Xinlin equally despised Chen Luo. And at that moment, encountering Chen Luo, Song Xinlin felt disgusted. Is this guy really here to see me? Song Shinlin seemed to have anticipated it. She coldly stared at Chen Luo. Chen Luo was accustomed to this kind of stare. He didn't mind it at all and directly walked in, saying, "Are you Song Shinlin?" "Yes, what do you want?" Song Shinlin calmly replied, "Well, I heard that you will be participating in the freshmen's evening party next week, so I thought of writing a song for you to perform. Are you interested?" Upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Song Shinlin was a bit taken aback. She felt surprised. Wait, is this Chen Luo coming to write a song for me? Song Shinlin had initially thought he would threaten her, offer to take her out for a drink, or ask about Yifeng. But it turned out to be this? Song Shinlin didn't know how to respond. But when she thought about Chen Luo's character, she quickly regained her composure and firmly declined, saying, "Oh, I'm not interested. You better leave and not disturb my practice." After saying that, she seemed to remember something and added, "By the way, let me tell you, for the freshmen's evening party next week, I have already planned to sing a duet with Yifeng. Even if you had come earlier, I would still choose Yifeng. I know about the conflict between you two. You must be trying to sabotage my relationship with Yifeng, right? Well, let me tell you, you are mistaken. I will not cooperate with you at all. However, Chen Luo, I must warn you. If you dare to bully Yifeng again, I will not let you off the hook. You should know that I come from the Song family in Feng City. Our families have business dealings, and my sister is a close business partner of your sister. So, I advise you to be polite to me. Otherwise, the price you have to pay is something you can't afford." Song Shinlin got closer as she spoke, her eyes sharp and threatening. Her tone was cold, and she didn't hold back from issuing a warning. If it were any other young master, they might have been intimidated by her words. But after hearing Song Shinlin, Chen Luo was even more resolute. These female leads all have problems with their brains. Chen Luo felt that he should keep his distance from them. As for this failure, it was expected. After Song Shinlin finished speaking coldly, she suddenly noticed that Chen Luo was staring at her with a calm gaze. This made Song Shinlin confused. She felt that something wasn't right. "Why are you looking at me like that? Didn't you understand what I said? Or do you have any ideas about me? Chen Luo, let me tell you, if you dare to touch a single hair on me, I will make the Chen family pay a hefty price. You should know that I come from the Song family in Feng City, right? Our families have business dealings." Song Shinlin's tone became more aggressive, and her eyes were piercing. Chen Luo's expression turned colder as well. He also felt anger brewing inside him. What had he done wrong? Nothing. Chen Luo had just asked Song Shinlin if she was interested in collaborating. But Song Shinlin suddenly began to make threats against him. Chen Luo wasn't going to tolerate her behavior. As Song Shinlin left the classroom in anger, Chen Luo's eyes narrowed slightly. He knew that Song Shinlin had people who could act on her behalf. It seemed that Song Shinlin was not going to let this go easily. Thinking this through, Chen Luo felt a bit frustrated. Damn, what did I do to provoke you? Although he knew that the female leads in this novel world had eccentric minds, Chen Luo had never seen such an erratic behavior before. But then again, this was the first time Chen Luo had encountered a female lead with the status of a wealthy young lady. Previously, characters like Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Ming Shanshan, and Chen Ruoxu all came from ordinary backgrounds. Even Zhao Xian's family was only slightly affluent. But Song Shinlin was on a different level, comparable to Then Muyao and Li Hongxia. Chen Luo realized that if he were to encounter Then Muyao, Sun Qingling, and others in the future, it might end up the same way. So, he needed to figure something out. These female leads were stubborn, and Chen Luo felt that as the antagonist, he needed to act accordingly. It just so happened that Yifeng had mentioned that these female leads had chosen to stand by Chen Luo because of threats he made. So this time, perhaps, Chen Luo should genuinely threaten Song Shinlin once. As for the Song family, Chen Luo had planned to be polite. But if they continued to be unreasonable, Chen Luo wouldn't mind seeking some help. He had Lin Yun as a backer, so what did he have to fear? If he were really pushed, he could always ask Lin Yun for help. Chen Luo knew that with just a word from him, Lin Yun could bring down the entire Song family. Therefore, he remained unfazed. Outside the music building, an infuriated Song Shinlin left, feeling extremely angry. She felt that she couldn't tolerate this. Chen Luo is simply too much. He's just as disgusting as I thought, a despicable guy. HMPH. No wonder Yifeng asked me to stay away from him earlier. That was completely true. But while others may fear you, I, Song Xinlin, am not afraid of you. At that moment, Song Xinlin, who had always been gentle with Yifeng, decided to unleash her temper against Chen Luo. Moreover, she had already promised Yifeng that if she ever saw Chen Luo, she would help Yifeng extract some revenge. Getting some people to beat up Chen Luo should teach him a lesson, right? That was Song Xinlin's thought process. She had a smug smile on her face. HMPH, serves you right. You provoked me, a useless and despicable young master like you should be taught a lesson. Song Xinlin had no sympathy for Chen Luo being beaten up, even though she also felt that Chen Luo hadn't done anything particularly extreme to her. But Song Xinlin couldn't control the impulse within her. She didn't hesitate much. Once she decided to act, what could Chen Luo possibly do to her? While Song Xinlin was displaying her rebellious demeanor, Yifeng remained completely unaware of the situation. Yifeng believed that even if Chen Luo tried to make a move, how could he possibly woo Song Xinlin away in just a few days? Yifeng was confident that Chen Luo didn't have that kind of charm. He had nothing to worry about. In fact, Yifeng was more focused on making a mark in his career. The main task set by the system was for Yifeng to amass a fortune of at least 100 million before graduation. However, several months had passed and he hadn't even earned 1 million yet. Yifeng was getting anxious. Through a gun battle game, Yifeng had received his first substantial amount of money minus 200,000. He thought he could finally make some progress. Yifeng planned to invest in a few new games. More precisely, he intended to invest in a woman named Zhang Xiaoyaya. She was a programmer whom Yifeng had recently met, and she had an idea for a game. However, no company was willing to help her develop it. Zhang Xiaoyaya found it difficult to create the game on her own, as her programming skills were not as advanced as Chen Wanting's. But during a chance encounter at a bar, Yifeng saw the potential in Zhang Xiaoyaya's idea. Additionally, Zhang Xiaoyaya's name appeared on the list provided by the system. Most importantly, the system had issued a task stating that investing in Zhang Xiaoyaya would bring at least a tenfold return. Meaning, if Yifeng invested 100,000 in her, she would return 2 million to him. This indicated that Zhang Xiaoyaya's game would definitely be a success. Yifeng didn't hesitate at all. Why'd out the system's advice? Besides, Yifeng was also starting to develop a game. He decided to collaborate with Zhang Xiaoyaya, and they planned to build their success together, eventually dominating the entire game market. Games were going to be his first stepping stone toward success. At the same time, Yifeng thought, hehe, if Ruoxu chooses Chen Luo over me and abandons me, she will regret her decision today. Yifeng's eyes flashed with fierceness. Thinking this through, Yifeng messaged Zhang Xiaoyaya, inviting her for a drink. Sensing an opportunity for investment in her game, Yifeng waited for her eagerly. When the alluring and beautiful Zhang Xiaoyaya received Yifeng's message, she was taken aback, especially after reading that Yifeng wanted to discuss investing in her game. Zhang Xiaoyaya immediately widened her eyes and quickly changed into a sexy outfit, fixed her appearance, sprayed some perfume, and left to meet Yifeng. Zhang Xiaoyaya hadn't expected that the young man she had encountered at the bar would invest 200,000 in her game. She was overjoyed. She even thought that if this led to some consequences, she wouldn't mind, because that younger brother named Yifeng was quite handsome. Zhang Xiaoyaya was falling for him. Meanwhile, Yifeng was feeling triumphant. As long as he didn't dwell on what he had lost, there wouldn't be any major issues. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Ruoxu, and the others had left. Did it matter? Yifeng recounted that he still had Lang Xiaoyan, Zhang Xiaoyaya, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Su Siwan, among other beautiful women. There were still many more names on the system's guide list that hadn't been revealed. Yifeng felt that he had nothing to worry about. If Chen Luo wanted to dig, could he really dig all the way? Yifeng wasn't bothered by it. He had just met Song Xinlin, after all. Yifeng believed that he would have more beautiful women to embrace in the future. Yifeng wanted them all. With the system in his hands, he was confident that he would marry various beauties and reach the peak of his life. Whether it was a domineering female CEO, a sexy female star, or a distant and cold goddess. They would all belong to Yifeng in the future. He was extremely confident in his abilities. Meanwhile, at Chen Luo's side, he wasn't particularly worried about Song Xinlan's retaliation. After being rejected by Song Xinlan, Chen Luo followed through with his original plan. He went to find Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, both of whom were filming, as well as Meng Shanshan and Tang Kaoer. Chen Ruoxu was working overtime, and Zhao Shihan was shy around people. It would be really difficult for her to sing in front of a large audience. Chen Luo had even called in his good friend, Wang Zikai. The songs he was planning to write weren't only for girls, there were also songs intended for boys. Coincidentally, Wang Zikai had a talent for singing with a deep voice. He had also learned to play some instruments like guitar and piano in the past, all in an effort to flirt with girls. Letting him perform a song wouldn't be an issue at all. Upon hearing Chen Luo's plans, the three of them were utterly shocked. Xia Qingyu looked at Chen Luo in confusion. She had never performed on stage before. Xia Qingyu, boss, I've never performed on stage before. Zhang Xiaoyu was also dumbfounded. Wang Zikai was even more shocked. Hold on, Chen Luo, are you out of your mind? You want me to perform on stage? I won't do it, I'm not capable of that. You let me flirt with girls, and I'm good at that. But performing, forget about it. But Chen Luo wasn't in a rush. He smiled and said, when I ask you to perform on stage, rest assured I will offer you benefits. Besides, I want you to perform on stage, and I will create a few songs tailored for you to make you famous and known throughout Non-City University. This will be the first step in making you known nationwide. Chen Luo's words left the three of them even more stunned. Xia Qingyu, ha! Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Xiao, are you serious? Wang Zikai, Chen Luo, you want to make me famous nationwide? Don't be ridiculous, and you want to tailor songs for us? Are you joking? Do you really have that ability? Not that I look down on you, but if you can write a song yourself, I'll wash my hair while standing on my head, and I'm not worried at all. Wang Zikai didn't believe him at all. He thought Chen Luo was just fooling around with them, trying to have some fun. Little did he know that as soon as he finished speaking, Wang Zikai saw Chen Luo quietly take out 3 pieces of paper. Those 3 papers contained different songs. Chen Luo maintained a faint smile on his face and asked Wang Zikai, Brother Zikai, when do you plan on demonstrating your headstand shampooing skills? Wang Zikai froze his smile. The 2 beautiful women beside him, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, stared in shock at the pieces of paper in Chen Luo's hands, their mouths forming the shape of O. Clearly, they were astonished by Chen Luo's unexpected talent. I struggled for a bit due to some issues with book testing before, which affected my mindset. Hence, the delayed update yesterday. But I've finally found my rhythm again with this chapter. Please support the story. I will continue to update and strive to reach 1 million words and successfully complete the story without any loose ends. Readers can be assured. The author will work hard to deliver a satisfying story until the end. Chapter 145. Wang Zikai's Admiration. Song Xinlan's Unrequited Love. At this moment, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, 2 beautiful women, both looked incredulous as they watched the lyrics in Chen Luo's hands. Chen Luo smiled and handed the 3 sheets of paper to them individually. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai took a look. Xia Qingyu, a little luck. Zhang Xiaoyu, windy. Wang Zikai, the past you. Wang Zikai, no way. Chen Luo, you really did this. Wang Zikai looked at the lyrics in Chen Luo's hand, his face full of shock. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were equally surprised. They had originally thought that Chen would be impressive enough by acting in TV dramas and movies. They didn't expect that he could also write songs. Turns out you are the luck I've been wanting to keep. Xia Qingyu focused on the lyrics. She was quickly drawn to the lyrics. Xia Qingyu's eyes gradually became gentle. These are written really well. Although she wasn't familiar with songs, good lyrics can resonate with people. Xia Qingyu could already tell that this song, when sung, would definitely sound good. On the other hand, Zhang Xiaoyu also started to read. I once was lost in the vast world ... Zhang Xiaoyu silently recited. She, too, was emotionally shaken. Wang Zikai's reaction was even more exaggerated. When he finished reading the lyrics, he immediately hugged Chen Luo's shoulder excitedly. Damn. Luo bro, these lyrics you wrote are amazing. dreamed of wielding a sword and sailing far and wide. Awesome! These lyrics are excellent. Wang Zikai also had a bit of an artistic flair. He was just lazy, didn't need to work hard, and spent his time playing around. That was why Chen Luo decided to nurture him. Since Chen Luo wanted to become a big boss, he couldn't do everything by himself. He needed to recruit talented people to help him. Wang Zikai seemed pretty good. Furthermore, Chen Luo was also helping Wang Zikai. After all in the original, Wang Zikai's family also declined in the end. He himself had no skills, so he had a miserable life in middle age. He had no job, couldn't support his family, and was often bullied. All of this was thanks to Yifeng. Chen Luo had come, so of course he had to lend a hand. Because Wang Zikai was a true brother to him. Hey, so now, are you willing to go up and sing? Chen Luo laughed. Ahem, give me some time to practice, Chen Luo said. No problem, I've already hired someone to teach you. All three of you, go and learn, Chen Luo said. Chen Luo had already prepared. He would have someone teach Xia Qingyu and the others these songs. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu exchanged glances. They could see the excitement in each other's eyes. Xia Qingyu, am I going to sing on stage? Zhang Xiaoyu, will I become a popular female singer in the whole country in the future? For these two female leads, the news brought by Chen Luo was indeed quite explosive. They were both extremely surprised by it. However, at this moment, Wang Zikai suddenly pulled Chen Luo to the side mysteriously. He glanced back at Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu to make sure they weren't paying attention. Wang Zikai then lowered his voice with a hint of excitement. Hey bro, Chen Luo, what's your situation? How come Xia Qingyu is listening to you now? And there's that Zhang Xiaoyu. They say she's the goddess of civil engineering. Very aloof. How did you completely conquer them? Bro, how did you do it? Wang Zikai looked at Chen Luo with admiration. He was already amazed from the beginning. That's right, what's going on? Me, calling people here for me. And these two, the beauties from Southern City University. That's Xia Qingyu, the school flower of Southern City University. She was a freshman, but after not too long, many people started considering her as the school flower. It was because she was so pure. Even the senior students were impressed. Zhang Xiaoyu was also quite well known. There were very few beautiful female students majoring in civil engineering. And there weren't many that were stunning. But then, this year, Zhang Xiaoyu appeared. Due to their dislike for Wang Zikai, strictly speaking, he was also considered an antagonist. Because in the original, he and Yifeng had conflicts. That was to help Chen Luo, and as a result, Wang Zikai and his followers all got wrecked by Yifeng. So, Wang Zikai didn't dare to get too close to these two goddesses. But today, these two goddesses were listening to his good buddy Chen Luo. Wang Zikai expressed his admiration towards Chen Luo. However, Chen Luo just smiled and said, "Is this really surprising? Just look at who I am. There's nothing to it, bro. Stick with me, and there will be plenty more beauties in the future." With just one sentence from Chen Luo, Wang Zikai was won over. Although he sometimes joked around with Chen Luo, saying he was more impressive than him, now he was growing more and more admiring of Chen Luo. I never expected. Bro Luo can not only act in movies, make games, but also write songs. So talented. We are both rich kids, but why is he so outstanding? Wang Zikai sighed inside. He quickly asked, "Are these beauties you mentioned like Xia Qingyu's level?" Chen Luo looked at Wang Zikai calmly and said, "There are even more beauties than Xia Qingyu." Damn! Wang Zikai exclaimed inwardly. He had a lecherous expression on his face, as if he had already imagined himself surrounded by beautiful women. Although Wang Zikai had been with many women, to be honest, they were all just average. Maybe in the eyes of ordinary people, they could be called goddesses. But in the eyes of Wang Zikai, they were just easy women. Only under the bar lights and that atmosphere can they be considered beautiful. Without makeup, they were quite ordinary. Wang Zikai was bored. The truth is, if he could spend a night with someone like Xia Qingyu, he would find it worth paying a hefty price. Life is lived in those moments, especially for wealthy playboys like Wang Zikai. With Chen Luo, he just shook his head. He felt that Wang Zikai was a waste of space. Just a female lead. In this novel world, there are plenty of them. Chen Luo stated that in the end, there would be tens, even hundreds of concubines for Yifeng. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were considered secondary characters. As the original plot progressed, they would become mere names in the story. They weren't even worth mentioning. As for those who Chen Luo claimed were more beautiful than Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, that was indeed true. Not to mention Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, they were all top-tier goddesses. Just looking ahead at Su Zuqing, Guan Miao, Lu Zizi, and other female leads to come, everyone would be breathtakingly beautiful. Chen Luo didn't delve into it too deeply. He didn't want to think too much about it. Besides, his memories still weren't clear. Thinking too much about it would only give him a headache. When the time was right, Chen Luo would remember everything. Wang Zikai said, "Luo bro, you're now my bro, my real brother. Whatever you say, I'll do it. I'm following you for my whole life. Luo bro." Wang Zikai lost interest in other things, but he was very fond of beautiful women. Although he was a dog following a master, his affection for Chen Luo wasn't deep. But this wasn't an issue for Chen Luo. Since Wang Zikai was willing to follow him, Chen Luo was happy to have him around. He gave Wang Zikai a pat on the shoulder and said, "All right, Zikai brother, do well. I guarantee you, the women around you will be top of the line." Chen Luo's words entranced Wang Zikai. In this world, there was no harm in dreaming big. Added to Wang Zikai's trust in Chen Luo, he decided to believe him. "Don't worry, Luo bro, if you tell me to go east, I won't go west," Wang Zikai vowed. Afterwards, Chen Luo had them all go to the recording studio to record. Wang Zikai wanted to say hello to Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, but unfortunately, these two lead beauties only had good feelings towards Chen Luo. Wang Zikai couldn't get close to them as they still saw him as a despicable rich kid. If it wasn't for Chen Luo's order, they wouldn't want to be around Wang Zikai. Wang Zikai was tactful enough not to intrude. He thought these two beauties were Chen Luo's women. And the recording process for the three of them went smoothly. After Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and the other women sang the two songs, they were even more amazed. These two songs could definitely bring them some fame. Xia Qingyu, Chen Luo, is starting to become more likable. Zhang Xiaoyu, Chen Luo is so amazing, he can actually write songs. A little luck, this is my first song. It really makes me happy. The two women felt differently. They were growing fonder of Chen Luo. On the other hand, Song Xinlin was still waiting anxiously for a reply from Yifeng. Curled up in her warm covers, Song Xinlin stared at her phone. "Yifeng student, what are you doing? Do you have time now? I want to invite you for a drink. Hehe." That was the message Song Xinlin sent to Yifeng tonight. But Yifeng had yet to reply. Song Xinlin felt a bit lonely. "Yifeng student, what are you busy with now?" Song Xinlin wondered why Yifeng wasn't responding. Song Xinlin suddenly felt puzzled. Not, this unruly young master can suddenly write songs. Song Xinlin felt it was impossible. Haha, a person like him knowing how to write songs, I'm afraid pigs will fly. Song Xinlin was still contemptuous. She felt that Chen Luo must have ulterior motives. She didn't think much about it. In her eyes, Yifeng was the real accomplished man. Everything else was secondary. As for Chen Luo, she had even less to say. What could this waste of a rich kid do besides squander money? Song Xinlin sneered. Then she shook her head vigorously. Why would I bother with such a bad guy? Humph, I'll just go find Senior Yifeng. Song Xinlin thought and quickly took out her phone to send a message to Yifeng. However, Yifeng did not reply. Oh, maybe Yifeng is busy? Song Xinlin pondered, shrugging off a tinge of disappointment. But she didn't dwell on it. She began to imagine. A talented person like Yifeng must be busy. He must be busy with something important. Unlike that Chen Luo, who just lives frivolously. Song Xinlin scoffed. Later, in a bar, Yifeng was smiling as he looked at a sexy and elegant short-haired woman in front of him. Zheng Xiaoyaya was already 30, but she took good care of herself. With short hair, she wore a green floral off-shoulder top and a black hip-hugging skirt. She also wore white stockings and black high heels. She sat elegantly on a high stool, her smile exuding sweetness. Little brother Yifeng, I didn't expect you to actually invest in my game. I've approached several gaming companies, but they all rejected me. Yifeng smiled and said, Hehe, they just lack vision. Sister Xiaoya's game, in my opinion, will definitely have a market. Yi Feng's words further excited Zheng Xiaoyaya. She felt like she had met a kindred spirit. Really? I feel the same way. Little brother Yi Feng, seems like you indeed have a good eye. Here, let me drink a toast to you. Due to Yi Feng's handsome appearance and nonchalant demeanor, Zheng Xiaoyaya didn't know Yi Feng's background. She only knew that he seemed like a college student. A college student who can put out 100,000, that's quite extravagant. Maybe this Yi Feng little brother is really wealthy? Zheng Xiaoya's eyes lit up with curiosity. Chapter 146, Song Xinlan's character setting is a bit unstable. The freshman welcome party begins. Song Xinlan would never have dreamed of it. Her beloved classmate Yi Feng is now entwined with another woman. Of course, according to the setting of Song Xinlan as the female lead in the harem novel, even if she knew about it, she wouldn't care. Yi Feng having another girlfriend, is that really surprising? For a man as outstanding as him, having other girls like him only proves his charm, right? However, the next day when Song Xinlan saw Yi Feng, her eyebrows slightly furrowed. The lingering fragrance that filled the air explained everything. What's wrong, Xinlan? Why are you frowning? You are so beautiful, frowning doesn't suit you. Yi Feng didn't take it seriously at all. Instead, he felt his confidence returning. The development with Zheng Xiaoyaya made Yi Feng very happy. He had already transferred the investment money to Zheng Xiaoyaya. Yi Feng believed that sister Xiaoyaya would not disappoint him. As for whether Song Xinlan would care, Yi Feng never thought about this question. If she cared, at most he would just have to coax her a little. It has always been the same with other female leads for Yi Feng. They would get jealous, and he only needed to casually comfort them, and these women would forgive him. But when Song Xinlan heard Yi Feng's words, her inner anger became more apparent. Yi Feng, were you with another woman last night? Song Xinlan was very clear about the clear scent of perfume. This was not just simply being together. They must have spent a wonderful night together. Of course, this wasn't a big deal either, because when Song Xinlan saw the strawberries on Yi Feng's neck, there was no need for any guessing. Song Xinlan almost blacked out. How audacious! If this was in the original story, Song Xinlan at this moment would mockingly ask, HMPH, Yi Feng, please confess. Who did you have fun with last night? Then Yi Feng would nervously scratch his head. An older sister who's into programming. I was impressed by her gaming talent, so I invested in her. Following that, Song Xinlan would proudly say, I see, so you had a great time last night, right? You were so happy that you even forgot to reply to my messages. Yi Feng would then show a flustered expression. No, I'm sorry, Xinlan, I was wrong. I won't do it again next time. Getting this answer, female lead Song Xinlan would feel satisfied. After a little tantrum, everything would be resolved. But now ... After interacting with Chen Luo, Song Xinlan's character was beginning to show signs of cracking. She couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. Yi Feng was with another woman last night, yet today, he came looking for me again. Just a moment ago, Yi Feng even said he wanted to invite Song Xinlan for a milk tea, along with contacting her to listen to the new song he had written. Song Xinlan gazed with a perplexed look. Oh ... all right. For some reason, she agreed. Yi Feng was very pleased. He didn't notice anything amiss. As the morning went by, Yi Feng and Song Xinlan rehearsed smoothly. It had to be admitted that despite Yi Feng expanding his harem, he had a system in place, and his professional skills were still excellent. After Yi Feng's performance in the morning, Song Xinlan's crumbling character setting wasn't as severe. She thought, Yi Feng is indeed a great singer. Even if he spent a night with another beautiful woman, so what? Why was I tangled up this morning? A good man like Yi Feng, if I don't seize the opportunity and let him slip away, wouldn't it be a pity? That woman left several strawberries on Yi Feng's neck. That's crossing the line. I can't lose to her. Song Xinlan started strategizing and actively vying for attention. Yi Feng had a sunny smile on his face. He greeted Song Xinlan, saying, I'll be going now, Xinlan. Let's continue practicing tomorrow. Song Xinlan seemed a bit reluctant. She wanted to invite Yi Feng to stay, maybe have lunch together. However, Song Xinlan felt a bit embarrassed. Watching Yi Feng's retreating figure, Song Xinlan couldn't help but pout. HMPH, this guy. Doesn't he know how many men are lining up to have lunch with me? Yet he seems completely indifferent. But maybe this is also why I admire him. Yi Feng will definitely achieve great things in the future. His talent is unmatched by those other young masters. As Song Xinlin thought this, she believed it was all perfectly reasonable. Little did she know, the reason Yi Feng didn't have lunch with her wasn't that he didn't care. He had actually made plans with Then Muyao. Yes, Yi Feng had gone off with another beautiful woman again. Chen Luo had no sympathy for Song Xinlin's unfortunate situation. He knew she didn't mind, so why should he interfere? If these female leads want to embarrass themselves, then let them do so. Chen Luo was a pure lover. He had lunch with Lin Yun again, just like he did every noon. Watching Lin Yun cutely eat, Chen Luo couldn't help but think of what Wang Zikai had mentioned to him the previous night. What about Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu? Chen Luo shook his head inwardly. Why chase after female leads? Weren't the villainesses enticing enough? Even if these female leads were no longer as detestable, Chen Luo still preferred Lin Yun, because Lin Yun was better. As for Wang Zikai and other wealthy young men, they all paid serious attention to these female leads. Chen Luo, however, didn't care. He thought, if all of you want the female leads, I'll take the villainesses. Seeing Lin Yun's cheeks puffed out, Chen Luo suddenly reached out and pinched her face. Lin Yun immediately furrowed her brows, her face scrunching up like a goldfish's mouth. But Lin Yun didn't resist at all. If any of the other wealthy young men had seen this scene, they would have been shocked. Damn it, the Lin family's young lady is being touched so casually by you. If this news got out, many people would be astonished. But Chen Luo soon released his hand, and Lin Yun quickly swallowed her food. Then, a smile appeared on her face. Lin Yun playfully said, Chen Luo, I heard you're planning to have someone participate in the freshman welcome party. Chen Luo didn't hide it and nodded. Well, I want to develop a few singers. Lin Yun's eyes showed admiration. Wow, that's amazing. If you need my help with anything, just let me know. Chen Luo thought for a moment and said, well, there is something I want you to be involved in. Lin Yun looked curious at the news. What is it? Chen Luo smiled. I want you to continue investing in me. Chen Luo had borrowed money from Lin Yun before and persuaded her to buy those half-done buildings. Lin Yun had immediately given Chen Luo 50 million. This had deeply touched Chen Luo. Now, those half-done buildings had transformed into homes in educational districts. Chen Luo not only profited, but Lin Yun also made a significant sum. And Chen Luo had repaid Lin Yun her share of the money. Lin Yun was naturally delighted. She now fully trusted and admired Chen Luo. While others thought Chen Luo relied on his family, Lin Yun snubbed at this idea. Chen Luo was clearly forging his own path. Although Lin Yun didn't bother telling others about this, she was content to support Chen Luo. Upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Lin Yun pulled out a black card and said, Sure, Chen Luo, here's 1 billion. I don't know which project to invest in, so you can take care of it. If it makes money, you can give it back to me. If not, consider it a failed investment, and you don't owe me a single cent. Lin Yun leaned on the back of her chair, propping up her face. She watched Chen Luo with a smile, waiting for his response. Chen Luo had expected this outcome. With utmost confidence, he took the black card from Lin Yun and assured her, Don't worry, Sister Lin Yun, I won't let you lose money. Trust me. Lin Yun nodded solemnly. For her, even if Chen Luo failed in the end, she wouldn't ask him to pay her back. That was a given. With this treatment, how could Chen Luo think about those female leads? There was no one more appealing to him than Lin Yun. Not only was she beautiful and obedient, but also a wealthy benefactor who treated him well and was generous. Chen Luo knew that in the future, Lin Yun could not only provide financial assistance, but also ensure a comfortable life for him. With such a girl by his side, why wouldn't Chen Luo treasure her? It was impossible. As time passed, the freshman welcome party was approaching. Many students had been busy preparing for it. The annual event at South City University was always lively, with the most popular performances being songs and dances. Each year, beautiful senior sisters and handsome senior brothers would sing on stage. Not to mention the dances, where the senior sisters would dress up revealingly. The atmosphere was like a club scene. Of course, there were other performances, such as piano playing, street dancing, beatboxing, and more. The stage was being set up on the field, and the excitement for the party was palpable. Students were eagerly anticipating it. In the past few days, Song Xinlin had been mesmerized by Yifeng. Though she had encountered Yifeng with other women on campus multiple times, she didn't pay it any mind. Instead, she was captivated by the impressive singing skills Yifeng displayed in the music building. Their emotional duet had left Song Xinlin entranced. Convinced that Yifeng was her destined one, there would be no stopping her. Who could interfere with Yifeng's intentions and feelings for Song Xinlin? Yifeng was gaining more confidence in his rise to power and fame. End of translation. Chapter 147 shocked the audience with a stunning performance of A Little Happiness. The classmates were all entranced. On the field of Nanchang University, the enthusiasm of the students was completely ignited by a single called Dream by Yifeng and Song Xinlin. Let's immerse ourselves in this dreamy world together and cheer. As Yifeng's voice faded away, the stage gradually quieted down. Song Xinlin still felt a bit nervous. However, she also had a sense of excitement in her heart. Fantastic! The performance with classmate Yifeng was very successful. Song Xinlin turned her head and glanced at Yifeng. Yifeng also turned his head and locked eyes with her. The two of them, it could be said, shared a timeless moment. Song Xinlin felt even more certain that Yifeng was definitely going to be her future boyfriend. In her life, she would not marry anyone other than Yifeng. Where could she find such a good man? Not only could he write his own songs, but his singing was also so pleasant to listen to. Simply amazing. Furthermore, Yifeng mentioned that he had started investing in games. Song Xinlin believed that classmate Yifeng would definitely make a mark in his career. Meanwhile, in the audience, Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other girls were all watching Yifeng, their eyes filled with admiration. Little Yi is amazing, but HMPH, what's with the flirtatious looks he's exchanging with that woman? The next time I see him, I'm definitely going to teach him a lesson. This guy, he doesn't have that kind of ambiguity with me. It's really enviable. Then Muyao was eating her heart out with jealousy. However, deep down, she felt more content. Little Yi has finally grown up. Then Muyao had been waiting for this moment for a long time. From the beginning, she had believed that Yifeng would undoubtedly grow into a real dragon. His achievements would definitely be outstanding. Although Then Muyao was not sure why she had these thoughts. In the stillness of the night, Then Muyao would sometimes feel puzzled. Why do I like classmate Yifeng so much? But this feeling was not very strong. So, Then Muyao shrugged it off. Who cares? She just subjectively felt that Yifeng was pretty good. Other men just couldn't compare to Yifeng. Why bother worrying about them? She could just focus on Yifeng. On the other hand, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other girls from prominent families were feeling almost the same. They were happy for Yifeng and felt a twinge of jealousy towards his interactions with Song Xinlin. But this didn't seem like a big problem. It wasn't just these girls in the crowd. Girls like Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and others were equally surprised by Yifeng. Leng Xiaoyan, I didn't expect this little guy to be quite talented. Looks like I didn't misjudge him. Zhang Lei, he's quite an interesting little brother. Seems quite popular. I wonder if I can have a place in his heart. Wen Shuyao, this man, his name seems to be Yifeng. There seems to be an interesting person among this year's freshmen. Among them, Leng Xiaoyan was one of the university board members. Zhang Lei was a sexy beauty teacher in the school. As a university teacher, Zhang Lei had the setting of a female lead, so her beauty was unquestionable. Her figure was excellent, with an S-shaped curve. Her elective courses were always packed, not because she taught well, purely because she was too beautiful. There were many teachers pursuing her in the school, as well as in society. Many wealthy men were fascinated by Zhang Lei. However, in the original work, Zhang Lei eventually fell for Yifeng, and her role, other than creating an ambiguous atmosphere, had no further significance. Zhang Lei didn't have much background or abilities. As for Wen Shuyao, she was a junior beauty in college. Her setting was more interesting. She was also a female lead, but during her university days, she barely crossed paths with Yifeng. Their interactions didn't exceed 10 sentences. However, in the later part of the original work, Yifeng encountered Wen Shuyao again at a certain company, where she had become a wealthy female CEO worth billions. According to the author, After graduation, when Xiao grew steadily through her own exceptional means and courage, it was said that she rose to that position. During that period in the original plot, Yifeng also managed to present himself well. He was about to be embarrassed, but the female CEO who appeared turned out to be a senior from Nanchang University. Yifeng had a good impression of Wen Shuyao. Wen Shuyao then scolded those ignorant guys on the spot. After that, she invited Yifeng to her office. This was Wen Shuyao's moment. Simply put, she was a plot device. Of course, during that period of the story, Wen Shuyao was swiftly won over by Yifeng as well. Yifeng conquered another rich lady. With Wen Shuyao's help, Yifeng's own strength rose to another level. As for the later parts, Wen Shuyao didn't have many opportunities to appear. But in the current situation, it could only be said that he was indeed the male lead. Just by going up and singing a song, he had captured the hearts of a bunch of beautiful girls. They were all drawn to this man named Yifeng. Some couldn't even take their eyes off him. On stage, Yifeng himself was very satisfied with this performance. He still wore a gentle smile on his face. Holding Song Xinlan's hand, the two of them gracefully stepped down from the stage. In the audience, applause thundered, and cheers continued. Many students were amazed by the song Yifeng had just sung. Wow! What a fantastic song! So darn good! Did the freshman write this himself? What a talent! I think he'll definitely make it big in the future. Comparing people kills you. This freshman is handsome, writes his own songs, sings well, and his partner is a beautiful girl too. So jealous! Wah! Many students expressed that this might be the best performance at the evening event today. And sure enough, next up, other students also went on stage to sing. However, it was evident that their singing skills were amateur compared to Yifeng and Song Xinlan. Moreover, the songs they sang were already familiar to the characters in this world. Even though they were good, the impact they brought about was clearly not as powerful as Yifeng's original, well-sung songs. Plus, with Yifeng's charm and Song Xinlan's exquisite beauty, the two of them standing on stage were truly a perfect match. Many boys imagined themselves as Yifeng, singing so beautifully and holding the delicate hand of a goddess. Even the girls, including Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Leng Xiaoyan, and others, all felt that in terms of singing, Yifeng's performance was the best. Leng Xiaoyan, he's so talented to write his own songs. Leng Xiaoyan still had a look of surprise on her face that hadn't completely vanished. She had only interacted with Yifeng a few times so far. She thought this younger brother was quite handsome and had extraordinary eloquence. She heard he even started his own game project. Now, Leng Xiaoyan also discovered Yifeng's singing skills. She instantly felt that this man was outstanding. Looking back at previous freshman evening events, there were very few individuals who could write lyrics, compose music, and sing on their own. Yifeng's reputation could be said to have risen slightly. Although compared to the original work, it was already much slower. If this was in the original work, where Yifeng was at Nanchang University, his name should have been well known by now. Yet Yifeng was still quite satisfied. Thank you for tonight's performance, classmate Yifeng. If you hadn't held my hand the whole time, I would have been so nervous my heart might have jumped out. Song Xinlan blushed and said backstage. Yifeng shrugged. This is the result of your hard work and practice. It has nothing to do with me. Then, would you like to grab a drink later on? Song Xinlan bravely invited him. She recalled Yifeng's strawberry incident from earlier. She thought to herself, she also needed to plant a strawberry for classmate Yifeng. HMPH. I can't lose to other women. A strong feeling of competition arose in Song Xinlan's mind. It was intense and made her feel embarrassed. This sweet feeling left Song Xinlan immersed in it. Sure. Why not? Yifeng didn't refuse. He felt it was only right for him to play both sides. This was the fulfilling life of Yifeng. At this moment, Yifeng also thought of Chen Luo. A disdainful smile instantly appeared on his face. Hey, Chen Luo, you want to compete with me? Just wait, I will soon surpass you. I heard you get 1 million allowance each month. That's indeed a lot, but for my future self, it's nothing. Yifeng was full of confidence, and he didn't intend for things to stop here with Song Xinlan. His goal was the vast skies. Even the stunning Song Xinlan was just one of many women in his eyes. Yifeng wasn't going to settle just yet. However, just when everyone thought that Yifeng and Song Xinlin's song performances would be the best of the night. Suddenly, the beautiful host said, "Next, please welcome classmate Xia Qingyu to bring us a song written by our freshman, Chen Luo, titled A Little Happiness. Let's give a round of applause." With these words, many students in the audience were shocked and dumbfounded. They had just learned that this was another original song. Wow! Another song written by a freshman? This year's freshmen are so talented, right? Chen Luo, wait, that name seems familiar. Isn't this the young Master Chen from the Chen family? His father is a board member at our university. Oh my, how can this illiterate big shot write a song? Xia Qingyu . Isn't she the school beauty of the freshmen? Why does it feel a bit too much of a coincidence? I heard that Chen Luo has been pursuing Xia Qingyu for a long time without success. How did this suddenly happen? Haha, your information is so outdated. I've seen Xia Qingyu and Chen Luo getting pretty close. Is this song good? A Little Happiness. The title doesn't seem very revealing, right? The students in the audience were discussing among themselves. Backstage, Yifeng and Song Xinlin were also taken aback. Yifeng, written by Chen Luo. Song Xinlin, how is that possible? Even the male lead Yifeng found it hard to accept. How could someone like Chen Luo possibly write a song? Yifeng couldn't believe it. Song Xinlin was equally stunned. She remembered a few days ago when Chen Luo came to talk to her. You see, I heard you will be participating in the freshman evening event next week. So I thought of writing a song for you to sing. Do you have any interest in that? Song Xinlin, is Chen Luo really planning to collaborate with me and create a song together? Song Xinlin was completely dumbfounded. She couldn't have dreamed that this would actually happen. On the other hand, Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other girls were equally shocked. Then Muyao, who wrote this? Chen Luo. Li Hongxia, that guy can write songs too. Sun Qingling, hey, he probably just scribbled something. I bet it's not even good. Sun Qingling, with twin ponytails, looked disdainful. She didn't have a good impression of Chen Luo either. But at this moment, Xia Qingyu was already prepared. As the prelude played, the audience fell silent. Soon, Xia Qingyu's sweet voice echoed throughout the field. I can hear raindrops falling on the green grass ... I can hear the distant end of class bell ringing. But I haven't heard your voice, earnestly calling out my name. As these lyrics were sung, the students were all immersed in the moment. Even Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Leng Xiaoyan, and others were left speechless. Backstage, Yifeng was full of discontent. Chen Luo could actually write a song? And Xia Qingyu, his little sister, sang so investingly, a song he wrote. To the proud Yifeng, this felt like being cuckolded. Yifeng, this is outrageous. Yifeng couldn't help but curse out loud. As a result, Song Xinlin by his side immediately stopped him, saying, "Hush ... Yifeng's eyes widened. Song Xinlin, on the other hand, was already captivated by the performance. You're the happiness I most want to keep. It turns out that our love was once so close. That decision to fight against the world for me ... As this song reached its climax, the students were left speechless, not knowing what to say. All that remained in their minds were for words. It's so beautiful. At that moment, whether it was Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, or the other leading ladies, they were all moved by Xia Qingyu's performance and those lyrics describing youth. How lucky will she be? When Xia Qingyu finished the last line of the song, her eyes sparkled. It was clear that Xia Qingyu had poured all her genuine feelings into it. Her voice had touched countless hearts. As everything quieted down, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Amazing! So delightful! Xia Qingyu, you're amazing! The students cheered excitedly. They hadn't expected to hear such a beautiful song at this year's freshman evening event. This song, A Little Happiness, completely overshadowed the song Dream performed by Yifeng and Song Xinlin earlier. Furthermore, with Xia Qingyu dressed up in shining attire, her beauty had also been elevated. After bowing to the audience, Xia Qingyu gracefully stepped down from the stage with a smile on her face. Her performance tonight had captured the hearts of countless male students. Yet Xia Qingyu's mind was on Chen Luo. She thought Chen Luo was truly amazing to write such a good song. And there was more than just this one song. While the others were unaware, Xia Qingyu knew it well. Following her, Zhang Xiaoyu and a student named Wang Zikai were to perform their songs, which were also quite pleasing. Observing Chen Luo's calm expression on stage, they realized this situation was within his expectations. After all, his blazing songs from his past life had to hit it big in this world. Tracks such as A Little Happiness, The Wind is Rising, and Once You Were just the beginning. Chen Luo believed his trump card was yet to be played. Meanwhile, Fen Muyao, Lang Xiaoyan, Song Xinlin, and the other leading ladies recognized that this wasn't just a good song. They all remembered that this was written by the big shot Chen Luo, who was labeled as illiterate. The deep meaning of Xia Qingyu's performance and those lyrics had not escaped them. At that moment, Song Xinlin's regret reached its peak. Was Chen Luo's song originally meant for me? Song Xinlin was left with a bitter feeling of regret. She had rejected it in the end. Song Xinlin was very upset with herself. But it was nothing more than a moment of regret. Classmate Yifeng's dream was also good. I believe that classmate Yifeng will write even better songs in the future. Just a song was not enough to fully captivate Song Xinlin. She still admired Yifeng deeply. However, at this moment, the host's face lit up with a smile. She was about to announce that the next song, written by Chen Luo, would be performed by Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai. After Xia Qingyu, the performance would be followed by Zhang Xiaoyu's. Asterisk note: I made some adjustments. Xia Qingyu sang A Little Happiness, and Zhang Xiaoyu sang The Wind is Rising. Chapter 148. Zhang Xiaoyu's performance of The Wind Rises. Song Xinlin regrets envy. At this moment, inside Nanchang University, many students were still immersed in the emotional impact brought by the song A Little Happiness. They never expected that a song composed by a freshman would sound so good. Everyone agreed that this freshman named Chen Luo would definitely have a bright future. His talent was undoubtedly exceptional. Female leads such as Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling all blushed a bit at this moment. Especially Sun Qingling, who had just mocked that the song wasn't good. She now felt a bit embarrassed. It seemed like she had been proven wrong. Not to mention that the song was sung by the campus belle Xia Qingyu, who tonight wore a stunning blue evening gown, elevating the beauty of the song even more. Many students recorded the performance, believing that this song would soon begin to spread on the internet. Both Xia Qingyu and Chen Luo's popularity would gradually rise. Even characters like Lang Xiaoyan, Wen Shuyao, and Zhang Lei couldn't help but look at Chen Luo with a new perspective. Lang Xiaoyan, Chen Luo, isn't he Chen Tianhei's son? But I heard he's always hanging out in bars with other rich kids. How could he suddenly write such a good song? Could it be that he's actually very talented? Lang Xiaoyan was somewhat curious. She hadn't paid much attention to this freshman named Chen Luo before. There had been no interaction between them. Zhang Lei, on the other hand, was even more curious. As a university lecturer, Zhang Lei actually liked talented men. In the original work, Yifeng captured Zhang Lei's heart not with money, but with his artistic achievements. A Little Happiness is quite a nice song. That Chen Luo has made me look at him differently. Not only that, some female leads also experienced some changes inside after hearing the song composed by Chen Luo. However, backstage, Yifeng was left twisted with anger. Why does Chen Luo deserve this? How could he possibly write such a song? There must be something fishy going on here. Yifeng's eyes were red. He couldn't accept it. Chen Luo was clearly an unserious rich kid, infamous for either playing with women or squandering money. How could such a wastrel suddenly become so outstanding? Yifeng was furious. On the side, Song Xinlin noticed Yifeng's changing emotions. She had thought it wasn't a big deal at first, even if Chen Luo had written a good song. He couldn't compare to her classmate Yifeng. But Yifeng was showing his true colors. His jealousy made Song Xinlin frown. Her impression of Yifeng also changed slightly. Yifeng, what's wrong? Song Xinlin couldn't help but ask. Upon hearing Song Xinlin's sweet words, Yifeng snapped out of it. He coldly replied, nothing. Song Xinlin lightly responded with an "oh." However, she distanced herself slightly from Yifeng's position. Yifeng didn't pay much attention. Meanwhile, the atmosphere around Xia Qingyu was full of laughter and joy. When Xia Qingyu returned backstage, Zhang Xiaoyu immediately stepped forward and said, Qingyu, you sang so well. You've definitely captivated a lot of guys tonight. Xia Qingyu chuckled helplessly, What's the use of that? I hope to captivate Chen Xiao." When Zhang Xiaoyu heard this, her expression changed slightly. But she knew she didn't stand a chance either. "So, Zhang Xiaoyu comforted, then we both have to work hard. Let's compete to see who can win over Chen Xiao first." Zhang Xiaoyu teased. Xia Qingyu didn't mind, as they had spent some time together at Chen Luo's company and had become close friends. However, regarding pursuing Chen Xiao, they both knew they didn't stand a chance. Even so, they still held on to a glimmer of hope and would strive for it. Therefore, Xia Qingyu smiled and nodded. "You're the next one. You have to work hard too, Xiaoyu sister." Zhang Xiaoyu nodded solemnly. She took a deep breath, then let go of Xia Qingyu's hand and went up on stage. Backstage, Song Xinlin, upon seeing Zhang Xiaoyu walking up on stage, widened her eyes in surprise. An unsettling thought crossed her mind. Wait, could it be? As this thought emerged, Song Xinlin was even more shocked. On stage, the host's words further paralyzed Song Xinlin in place. "All right, let us welcome the next student to perform. She is Zhang Xiaoyu from the Civil Engineering Department, and the song she will be performing was composed by Chen Luo from the Business Department. The wind rises. Let's give her a round of applause." With these words, the whole place fell silent. It was obviously going to be a thunderous round of applause, yet the students hadn't expected the next performer to sing a song composed by Chen Luo again. "Fen Mu Yao. Ha! Li Hongxia. How is this possible? Sun Qingling. Ah!" Even the well-traveled misses couldn't believe it. If you told them that Chen Luo had bought a multi-million-dollar luxury car, they would consider it normal. But now, Chen Luo had composed two original songs. Was he truly this talented? For the female leads who liked self-made men, this moment was quite uncomfortable. Even though they didn't want to admit it, they all felt a strange admiration for Chen Luo. These female leads preferred men who earned their own money, and in their eyes, someone like Chen Luo was just an uneducated rich kid who would be nothing without his family's help, maybe even worse than an ordinary person. Yet now, Chen Luo had written two songs on his own. This left the female leads who had looked down on Chen Luo feeling somewhat speechless. On the other hand, the emotions of characters like Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, and Wen Xiao became even more intense. Leng Xiaoyan, this is Chen Tianhe's son, unexpectedly so outstanding. I have to look at him with new eyes. Zhang Lei, I wonder what kind of person this Chen Luo is. I'd really like to get to know him. Wen Shuyao, from what I remember, Chen Luo wasn't this talented, right? Did he suddenly unlock a hidden talent? The various emotions among the female leads intensified. Backstage, Yi Feng was clenching his fists in frustration. "Chen Luo, I'll never forgive you." Yi Feng was getting closer to becoming the villain. He had managed to put on a facade, and now he hadn't put on a facade against Chen Luo. Yi Feng couldn't accept it. His emotions were about to explode. Meanwhile, Song Xinlin, standing next to him, was bewildered. At this moment, she completely believed that a few days ago when Chen Luo came to the music building looking for her, proposing to collaborate on a piece of music, it was genuine. Why did I reject Chen Luo without even thinking? And why did I inexplicably threaten Chen Luo? Have I lost my mind? Song Xinlin was deeply regretting her actions. She was feeling extremely remorseful. In fact, she was almost blue with regret. However, despite this, the female leads still harbored a certain doubt in their hearts. Could this song called The Wind Rises be even more melodious than the song A Little Happiness? This doubt was also shared by the students in the schoolyard. Their shock didn't last long. After a brief moment of astonishment, the atmosphere would change into a warm and enthusiastic applause. And Zhang Xiaoyu, amid this applause and cheers, took the stage. As mentioned before, Zhang Xiaoyu was the type who usually appeared relaxed and easygoing. Her glossy black hair and fair skin, dressed in a white shirt with a black dress and pants underneath, still made her look pretty even without makeup. But when she put on makeup, closed her mouth, and struck an elegant posture, her allure would instantly rise by a few notches. This stark contrast sometimes lured men even more. This was how Zhang Xiaoyu appeared at this moment. With her face slightly made up and dressed in a dark green evening gown, her elegant posture and grace transformed her into a goddess on stage. Many male university students who knew her were entranced. Even backstage, Yi Feng found himself gnashing his teeth in envy. Just the thought of this beauty being held in the arms of the detestable Chen Luo made Yi Feng crumble inside. If not for Chen Luo, Zhang Xiaoyu would have been his. Chen Luo, I'm starting to hate you. Yi Feng had never hated someone so much before. Chen Luo was fast becoming his arch-nemesis. However, Song Xinlin beside him wasn't particularly affected. She wasn't any less charming than Zhang Xiaoyu. What Song Xinlin cared about was how good the song The Wind Rises would be. On the schoolyard, the applause swiftly subsided. Up on stage, the intro began playing. Instantly, the students were captivated by the sound. The intro alone immersed countless people in its tune. Soon enough, as Zhang Xiaoyu's voice filled the air, this rode with stops and starts, following the traces of a drifting youth. The moment before stepping out of the station, a hint of hesitation arose. The singing resounded across the schoolyard and each student's ears. Everyone was spellbound. The song seemed to transport them back to their youthful days. Especially for the final year students, memories from middle school and high school, the most wonderful campus days, playing with classmates, unspoken crushes on female classmates, all started flooding back. Even characters like Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others were momentarily speechless upon hearing the song. And soon, the song reached its climax. Zhang Xiaoyu's performance was utterly perfect, and the lyrics and melody at the climax moved countless hearts. I once got lost in the vast world. Also inebriated by childhood fantasies, neither true nor false, without a struggle, unafraid of mockery. Onlookers saw Chen Luo thoroughly enjoying the performance. Lin Yun, beside him, radiated a bright light in her eyes. She quietly watched Zhang Xiaoyu on stage, while not caring much about her good looks. Lin Yun was more interested in the essence of the song itself. She turned her head to look at Chen Luo. Chen Luo also turned to meet her gaze. Lin Yun cracked up a radiant smile, her face beaming with sweetness. Chen Luo found himself dazed for a moment. Lin Yun didn't say a word, but just hugged Chen Luo's arm and rested her head against his shoulder gently. Lin Yun's love for Chen Luo grew deeper. In the eyes of others, Chen Luo was a rich kid with no ambition. But to Lin Yun, he was the most outstanding treasure boy in her heart. Lin Yun knew that she had discovered a gem. Down in the field, characters like Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, and Wen Shuyao tapped along with the rhythm of the song. Backstage, Song Xinlin was on the brink of tears. She was actually tearing up with sadness, sob. This song is so good too. How could Chen Luo compose such a beautiful song? Why did I reject Chen Luo back then? If I hadn't, maybe I could have been the one to sing this song. Song Xinlin was overwhelmed with regret. On the other hand, Yi Feng was clenching his fists in frustration. He was breathing heavily and his emotions were all over the place, on the verge of a breakdown. Oh, good grief. I'm still lamenting over the vast world and mulling over childish talks from back then. Upon the conclusion of the song, the whole audience broke into applause. Undoubtedly, this song was also amazing and stood on par with the one Zia Qingyu had just performed. Witnessing the audience's reaction, Zhang Xiaoyu felt a multitude of emotions. She was shocked, never expecting her performance to be this successful. Zhang Xiaoyu looked up and soon caught sight of Chen Luo standing in the high platform behind. Chen Luo seemed to be smiling as he looked in her direction. Zhang Xiaoyu felt relieved. However, she also noticed Lin Yun, who was snuggling next to Chen Luo. This sight left Zhang Xiaoyu slightly lost. Yet she quickly regained her composure. Gently nodding towards Chen Luo in the distance, Zhang Xiaoyu gracefully acknowledged the audience and then elegantly stepped down the stage. Despite this, the applause from the students below remained incredibly warm. Backstage, as Zhang Xiaoyu arrived, Zia Qingyu quickly greeted her. You sang so well. Xiaoyu sister, this song is just too good. We owe all of this to Chen Luo. It's thanks to him that we have this opportunity. Zhang Xiaoyu and Zia Qingyu openly discussed Chen Luo's merits. However, as they conversed, the quietly approaching Song Xinlin overheard their conversation. Her expression immediately became more complex. And this was far from over, because the next performer, Wang Zikai, would soon appear on stage. Chapter 149. Wang Zikai's perfect performance. Song Xinlin felt wronged and cried. Southern City University, backstage of the playground, Song Xinlin felt a sense of bitterness in her heart that was hard to express. If Chen Luo hadn't come to find her, she would have been fine. She would have just been surprised, amazed that Chen Luo was actually so talented. It truly made people take notice. But Chen Luo, a few days ago, he came to find her and actively extended an invitation. He gave Song Xinlin an opportunity, but the result was Song Xinlin rejected it herself. This made Song Xinlin feel a bit unable to accept. She didn't care about the opportunity to show off in front of many classmates. What Song Xinlin truly wanted was to be able to obtain good songs. Song Xinlin didn't really want to rely on the power of her family. She had tried to write songs herself, but she wasn't very good at it. That's why Song Xinlin hoped for a talented man who could help her write various good songs. If she had that, Song Xinlin thought she would definitely fall for him. She never imagined that such a talented man would actually be those rich scions. Joking aside, in Song Xinlin's eyes, these scions, each one of them, not to mention writing songs, even if you ask them to listen to a song, they might think it's a waste of time. Especially for Chen Luo, Wang Zikai, and others with antagonistic buffs, Song Xinlin and other female leads would think even more so. They were the type who only knew how to spend their time getting drunk in bars, wasting their lives away. If you were to tell them that this rich playboy Chen not only did not flirt around with women, he was also knowledgeable and talented. In contrast, he was actually very talented and incredibly focused. But these female leads, no matter what was said, wouldn't believe it. Isn't that too exaggerated? But now, Song Xinlin realized, maybe, this was actually the truth. Song Xinlin, what kind of person is Chen Luo, really? Song Xinlin began to feel curious about Chen Luo. And at this moment, Song Xinlin suddenly noticed from the corner of her eye, on the other side, that man named Wang Zikai, behaving a bit strangely, looking as if he was nervous. A hint of doubt flashed through Song Xinlin's mind. Why did he suddenly become nervous? Song Xinlin was puzzled. Why did he suddenly become nervous? Song Xinlin's mind was in a whirl. However, she quickly came to her senses after about a second. And she realized something she was somewhat reluctant to face. Is this guy also going on stage? Is he also going to sing? Wait a minute, could it be that he, too, is going to sing the songs composed by Chen Luo? Song Xinlin's pupils dilated. All of this was incredibly impactful for her. This guy must be going to sing the songs written by Chen Luo. So, not only did Chen Luo write 2 songs, but actually, 3 songs. Song Xinlin's mind was shaken, and she didn't know what to say anymore. The astonishment in her heart reached an extremely high level. She only felt that this Chen Luo was truly a very special man. This guy didn't seem to fit the label of a rich playboy at all. Song Xinlin silently observed and suddenly noticed, on the other side, while Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were excitedly discussing, the man named Wang Zikai walked over to the two of them. Hey, to goddesses, I'm about to go on stage. Are we on the same team now? Can you encourage me? Wang Zikai shamelessly said. He was indeed a bit too nervous, because he was actually that type of useless rich playboy. If it weren't for the fact that this song was composed by his good brother Chen Luo and was actually quite well written, Wang Zikai wouldn't dare to go on stage no matter what he said. He didn't have that ability. However, hearing Wang Zikai's words, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's expressions suddenly turned cold. They all changed their earlier playful expressions. Instead, they had faces of coldness, resembling ice queens. Towards Chen Luo, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu didn't hide their affection. But they didn't have the slightest good feeling towards Chen Luo's good brother. Honestly, if it weren't for Chen Luo's command, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu would never have thought about appearing on stage with Wang Zikai. At this moment, they only coldly responded to Wang Zikai's request. Hehe, no encouragement, but there's a warning. Wang Zikai, let me tell you, if you ruin the song that little Chen worked so hard to write because of you, we won't let you off lightly. Zhang Xiaoyu, you better sing well, got it? The tone of the two women was not polite at all. Wang Zikai immediately showed a deflated expression, seeing their indifferent attitude and powerful aura. Wang Zikai could only think in his heart, how did Brother Luo manage to conquer these two ice queens? This is too amazing. Wang Zikai felt that he probably needed to learn from Chen Luo. It should be enough for him to learn for a lifetime. Cough, okay? I get it, to beautiful ladies. Wang Zikai quickly expressed. He took a deep breath. Actually, even without Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's warning, he wouldn't dare to ruin this song. If he did, he would probably get a beating from Chen Luo. Moreover, Wang Zikai also had a heart for improvement. Little Chen is composing songs himself. How can I fall too far behind? Of course, the most important thing was that he felt, if he didn't perform well, he wanted to learn from Chen Luo how to charm icy beauties like Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. It was definitely something he couldn't fail on. So, for this valuable skill in wooing girls, Wang Zikai couldn't afford to fail either. He took a deep breath, adjusted his state, ready to go on stage. Meanwhile, on the playground, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other girls were still immersed in the impact of the previous song. Fen Muyao, wait, Chen Luo can really write songs. Li Hongxia, a little happiness, the wind rises. How did he write to such good songs? This Chen Luo, could he actually have some talent? Sun Qingling, I can't accept this. Sun Qingling, the young lady of the Sun family, felt that Chen Luo was so detestable before, but how did he suddenly become so talented, and even have some different charm now? Sun Qingling thought there must be some deceit involved. The other female leads quickly thought, after all, it's only two good songs, so what? Fen Muyao, humph. I believe that Xiaoyue will also be able to create such good songs in the future, as long as she has enough time with him. Li Hongxia, let Chen Luo show off a little bit. I estimate that's all the ability he has. Li Hongxia thought that even if Chen Luo was truly talented, writing to good songs was already quite difficult. Could he write a third or a fourth? For this, Li Hongxia would just reply, hey, that's impossible. It's completely impossible. Chen Luo suddenly become a prodigy. Are you kidding me? On the other hand, Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and other female leads were more interested. Among these girls, except for Leng Xiaoyan and Yifeng having some interaction, and Leng Xiaoyan having a good impression of Yifeng, the other two, Zhang Lei and Wen Shuyao, had only just heard the song sung by Yifeng and Song Xinlin together, so they were curious about Yifeng. However, their curiosity was quickly overshadowed by the performance of Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, especially considering that the two beautiful women sang songs written by Chen Luo. Their curiosity about Chen Luo far exceeded their curiosity about Yifeng. And, strangely, Leng Xiaoyan silently picked up her phone, looked at the program schedule in the group chat. The next program is Wang Zikai's performance of Once Upon You. I wonder. Leng Xiaoyan began to anticipate. And at that moment, the female host walked up on stage with a microphone and spoke in her pleasant voice. Wow, what a touching song! Let's thank Zhang Xiaoyu for bringing us such a beautiful song with a warm round of applause. Once again, the audience erupted in applause. The female host had a cheerful smile on her face. After the applause settled down, the female host continued, now, coming up next is Wang Zikai, a student from the management department, bringing us a song, once again composed by our school's freshman from the business department, Chen Luo, entitled Once Upon You. Let's welcome him with applause. As soon as the female host finished speaking, the audience at the playground fell into a silent and stunned state. Everyone was dumbfounded. Who composed it? Chen Luo. Is that the Chen family scion? When did he become so powerful? Damn, has he hacked the game? Awesome. This Chen scion is now my idol. This is too overbearing, to write 3 songs in one go. Respect, I'm completely convinced, and I remember, isn't this Wang Zikai that good brother of Little Chen? Did Little Chen help him out? Really makes one envious, having a good brother like Little Chen. Wang Zikai had some reputation in Southern City University. The crowd realized that Chen Luo not only wrote 2 songs for 2 beautiful goddesses, but also composed a song for this guy called Wang Zikai. Wasn't this giving his brother an opportunity to perform? Wang Zikai also understood this point. He quickly stepped onto the stage. Wang Zikai felt a bit overwhelmed. Down below, his group of boys suddenly started cheering. Brother Zikai, go for it. Brother Zikai is awesome. Everyone stand up. From now on, this stage will be called Zikai Stage. These unreliable boys down below stirred up the atmosphere, which actually made Wang Zikai feel a lot more relaxed. The applause from the classmates also began. Having seen the cautionary tale of Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, they were now very much looking forward to Wang Zikai's upcoming performance. Especially Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and the other female leads, they all had a shining light in their eyes. Leng Xiaoyan, is this also a song composed by Chen Luo? This Chen Tianhe's son is indeed talented. Leng Xiaoyan's view of Chen Luo had completely changed. The sexy Zhang Lei with her big wavy hair also blinked a few times, a new thought appearing in her mind. This time, it feels like I have to get to know him. This Chen Luo is even more curious than Yifeng. Zhang Lei's curiosity about Chen Luo had reached its peak. On the other hand, when Shuyao was lost in deep thought, pondering on something. In comparison, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and the other girls who had a better relationship with Yifeng were completely stunned in place. Their eyes were filled with disbelief. Fen Muyao, this can't be possible. Li Hongxia, Chen Luo, he really is a prodigy. Sun Qingling, damn. The shock on these girls was complete. Meanwhile, backstage, Yifeng was trembling with anger. How is this possible? That something like this happened. Clenching his fists tightly, he really wanted to rush to Chen Luo's side and demand to know what was going on. He needed to know how Chen Luo did it. Overwhelmed by anger, Yifeng didn't even notice Song Xinlin, who was no longer by his side. But at this moment, Song Xinlin gathered her courage and approached Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. She cautiously said, "Hello, I'm Xinlin from the music department." Song Xinlin thought that these two women looked pretty easy to get along with, so she came to say hello. Perhaps nothing would come of it. However, the result left Song Xinlin a bit dumbfounded. She quickly noticed that Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were directly ignoring her. Yes, these two women coldly glanced at Song Xinlin, then turned their bodies away without any response. Song Xinlin was a bit confused. She greeted them again. "Hello, I'm Xinlin from the music department. Do you have time? I'd like to chat with you both." Song Xinlin wanted to inquire whether those three songs were really composed by Chen Luo. She still had doubts. However, what left Song Xinlin dumbfounded was that Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu once again ignored her. This time, Song Xinlin felt a surge of anger. She showed displeasure on her face. She didn't continue to greet them. Song Xinlin wasn't that submissive. But in her heart, she complained, "What's so great about you? Humph, you came to me on purpose, said you wanted to collaborate on a song, and when I rejected you, you just gave up directly. Now you let me see that you composed such good songs. Chen Luo, are you deliberately doing this to me? Humph, this is too much. I'm not envious. I'm absolutely not envious." 2 drops of tears slid down Song Xinlin's cheeks. Her face looked pitiful, and it made people want to embrace her and comfort her. It was wrong to see such a beautiful girl cry. Unfortunately, no one cared about Song Xinlin in the audience. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu saw the pitiful expression on Song Xinlin's face. However, they remained indifferent. Let her cry if she wants to. Let Yifeng come to console her. After all, this woman could accept even wearing so many green hats. What did this slight grievance really matter to her? Note, the author's computer broke down, and this chapter was written at a cyber cafe, so it may not be as emotional. When the author's new computer arrives, they will immediately edit and bring back the familiar vibe. Please understand and thank you. Chapter 150, Chen Ruoxu's Emotion. The admiration of the female leads towards Chen Luo. For Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's thoughts, Song Xinlin was completely unaware. She only knew that she now deeply regretted it. Even though she didn't say it out loud, Song Xinlin's heart was screaming like crazy, "I regret it so much. Chen Luo, I hate you so much." Humph! Song Xinlin didn't understand why Chen Luo treated her like this, deliberately appearing in her world, then suddenly leaving. The key is, he displayed talents that Song Xinlin couldn't resist at all. Any of these 3 songs, any one of them, would be enough for Song Xinlin to pay a huge price. If she could sing them, Song Xinlin would definitely be thrilled. Just like Chen Ruoxu, having the opportunity to create Fruit Ninja, Plants vs. Zombies, these games, she was already very satisfied. Unfortunately, Song Xinlin was not like Chen Ruoxu, who, at a critical moment, could have a voice in her heart guiding her to make the right choice. After all, Chen Ruoxu had basically been almost completely conquered by Yifeng at that time. She had seen too much of the ambiguous scenes between Yifeng and other beauties. Chen Ruoxu had always felt it was strange. However, her harem strategy made it difficult for her to break free from this peculiar control. It wasn't until Chen Luo appeared that Chen Ruoxu began to wake up somewhat. This was also related to Chen Luo's role as the antagonist. This Chen Luo, a character who was the antagonist, was so outstanding. The key was, he seemed to not hang around with a lot of different beautiful women. Then what about you, Yifeng? What right do you have? In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, there was no distinction between the male lead and the antagonist. But she only knew that even if Yifeng was the king of heaven, that didn't give him this kind of privilege. Or, maybe, other women were willing to serve Yifeng together with other girls. However, Chen Ruoxu was not so lowly. Am I a very cheap woman? Nonsense. Chen Ruoxu could still discern right from wrong very well. Moreover, Yifeng had already shown some characteristics of an antagonist. When he actually brought up Chen Ruoxu's mother's medical expenses in a threatening manner, it was a bit threatening to her. Chen Ruoxu would never agree to that. Do you think I, Chen Ruoxu, am the kind of woman who easily submits? You're mistaken. So now, Chen Ruoxu is working overtime like crazy. She is in pain, yet happy. Yes, even for the freshman party, Chen Ruoxu did not attend. She was asked by Chen Luo to continue working. Chen Ruoxu cried at that time. Sniff, Chen Luo, boss, this freshman party is so lively, can't I attend? Just let me go and take a look. In response, Chen Luo coldly replied, no, you need to quickly finish making the game for me. At that moment, in Chen Ruoxu's eyes, Chen Luo was simply an utterly ruthless capitalist. Chen Ruoxu wanted to play tricks on him, to curse him behind his back, and sow discord. However, Chen Luo's next words made Chen Ruoxu feel somewhat excited. Chen Luo said, your mother's surgery went smoothly. I had her transferred to a hospital in the upper city, where the medical resources are better, and she can receive the best treatment plan. My friend told me that your mother is recovering well. Soon, she should be able to leave the hospital and be reunited with you. Chen Luo's words were calm. To be honest, if he were to light a cigarette right now, he would be like those handsome uncles in novels who, after doing something earth-shattering, could just light a cigarette afterwards and calmly say, little girl, the matter is resolved, you may leave. At that moment, that little girl would gaze at the slightly rugged man with an extremely complex and intense emotion. Afterwards, unable to control her emotions, the little girl would rush forward, tightly embracing the man. Her hands stained with the fresh blood constantly flowing behind the man. Tears streaming down like pear blossoms in the rain. Then, the man would impatiently say, stay away from me. I don't like being held like this, get lost, or something similar. But the little girl would only hold on tighter. Now, Chen Ruoxu felt this kind of emotion. She stared at Chen Luo dazedly, and at that moment, the thought of rushing forward and tightly embracing Chen Luo piqued. Chen Ruoxu couldn't restrain herself, and she jumped at Chen Luo. Chen Luo! Chen Ruoxu was like a lovely little cat because she didn't carry much weight, so her figure was very light. Her white short hair gently floated in the air. Tears had already welled up in Chen Ruoxu's eyes. She was deeply moved. Sniff, Chen Luo is really too good, isn't he? Chen Ruoxu didn't ask Chen Luo to do this, but he did it voluntarily. This guy is simply the ultimate warm-hearted man. At the same time, Chen Ruoxu also thought, could it be that Chen Luo is secretly in love with me? Then I must give him a proper response. But the result? Chen Luo swiftly dodged Chen Ruoxu's pounce. The emotion in Chen Ruoxu's eyes instantly turned to fear. Plop! Chen Ruoxu fell to the ground, then immediately got up. Clenching her delicate fists tightly, she glared at Chen Luo, as if to say, is this something a person does? No, as a charming and beautiful young lady. How could you dodge when I pounce on you? Chen Ruoxu looked visibly displeased. Her slightly heaving bosom was very cute, making people really want to pinch her delicate face. However, Chen Luo just continued calmly, saying, since you no longer have any worries, just work diligently. You still have more than 2 weeks until the delivery date. If you fail to complete the task on time, you won't get paid. After Chen Luo finished speaking, he left directly, leaving Chen Ruoxu in place with an extremely complex mood. Chen Luo ... Does he really hate me that much? Then why did he help me? Chen Ruoxu, even if she was still disoriented, also knew deep down that moving into the upscale hospital in the upper city for further treatment and examination meant higher costs. However, Chen Luo had helped bear that burden for her. Chen Ruoxu felt like crying, but she quickly comforted herself, saying, "No, this Chen Luo is a devil. The reason he did this was just to make me work more attentively on the game and help him finish it. Yes, this Chen Luo is a bad person. A very bad person." Chen Ruoxu sulked by herself, sitting back on her chair. It seemed that only by saying this could she feel better. Halfway through offering herself this comfort, tears started rolling down Chen Ruoxu's cheeks. When she looked back at herself, she saw that she had cried and become a tearful person. This Chen Luo is such an idiot. What an idiot! Why won't he let me like him? Why does he keep pushing me away? Chen Ruoxu felt moved. Deep down, she was also very grateful to Chen Luo. She quickly wiped away her tears, then a hint of stubbornness appeared in her eyes. HMPH. I'm just doing this for my salary, not to help you get the game quickly. Chen Ruoxu gave herself another reason. She then started to work seriously. Her progress was smooth. At this rate, she would be able to easily complete the mission Chen Luo had given her within a month, to create the game Fruit Ninja. However, Chen Ruoxu's challenges were not just limited to this. She would encounter more difficulties in the future. Compared to Chen Ruoxu's self-moved state, on Chen Luo's end, it was only to help her focus more on her work. As for any other thoughts, there were none. As long as Chen Ruoxu successfully helped him complete the game, she could do whatever she wanted, as long as she didn't help Yifeng rise. Chen Luo didn't care. But until the work was finished, wanting to attend the party? Forget it. Chen Luo was just a heartless capitalist to Chen Ruoxu as long as the work was done properly. Chen Ruoxu could only cry, sniff, and start working hard. Nonetheless, even though Chen Ruoxu did not attend the party in person, she soon heard about the 3 songs. People shared them in groups and online. Chen Ruoxu still secretly clicked to watch. I wonder if Chen Luo is monitoring me. Chen Ruoxu had a feeling of luck, but when she heard the host say that A Little Happiness was a song written by Chen Luo, Chen Ruoxu was immediately stunned. This Chen Luo can write songs too. Chen Ruoxu had thought that Chen Luo making games and acting was already very impressive. But now, he could even write songs. How talented is this guy really? Chen Ruoxu grumbled a bit, but her inner admiration for him increased. And when she found out that Chen Luo had not only written 1 song, but 3, Chen Ruoxu's shock intensified. After listening to those 3 songs, Chen Ruoxu also felt extremely emotional. Chen Luo is really such a surprising person. How many more secrets does he have? Chen Ruoxu expressed that she must witness them all to be truly happy. And even without being present at the event, Chen Ruoxu was still so excited. As for the female leads at the venue, well, they were even more excited. After Wang Zikai sang the previous the atmosphere in the entire field was instantly ignited. Even the classmates below were shouting, "One more time! One more time!" It was clear that the students were very excited. Once dreamed of going on an adventure, sword in hand, to see the world's prosperity. So great, these lyrics. They fill my heart with waves of emotion. These songs, were they all written by Chen Luo? Master Chen will be my idol from now on. He will definitely create even more amazing songs in the future, I believe. At that moment, Chen Luo's popularity among the students soared. Although the songs were sung by Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's captivating beauty had already ensnared many male classmates. Yet in their hearts, they knew who the real hero was. Therefore, Cold Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and other female leads who hadn't interacted much with Yifeng became interested in Chen Luo. Especially Zhang Lei, this sexy and beautiful female teacher, who just a second ago had thought that Yifeng was quite talented, was now directly conquered by Chen Luo's talent. If Chen Luo had only composed 1 song, Zhang Lei might not have been so affected. She would still have had more favorable feelings towards Yifeng. However, Chen Luo had just released 3 songs, and each one of them felt like a heavy bombshell to them. How could Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and the others not be curious? Of course, they weren't quick to fall in love. After all, Chen Luo still had the role of the antagonist, and they were female leads. They still had their guard up against Chen Luo, but this was already a big improvement compared to before. At least they were willing to actively engage with Chen Luo. Additionally, not just within the campus, but when the videos of these 3 songs were recorded by students and spread online, people from music companies noticed them quickly. Among them, a sharp woman named Chang Jingwen immediately said, "Quick, find me the information of these people, including that guy named Chen Luo. I want to sign them directly." Chang Jingwen was a professional music producer with incredibly keen intuition. While for ordinary people, these were 3 good songs to listen to. But for Chang Jingwen, it was an extremely lucrative opportunity. "Don't let that woman see this first. I have to sign them first," Chang Jingwen thought to herself. At that moment, she hadn't realized how much this outreach could mean, as she was promptly looking to engage with the people in the videos. This led her to want to contact the male lead first. But inside her, Chang Jingwen was still technically a female lead. Following the original work setting, it would still be quite a while before she met Yifeng. According to the original story, it was only after Yifeng helped Song Xinlin create several more songs that Chang Jingwen happened to find Song Xinlin. She told Chang Jingwen that all the songs were written by a classmate. As a result, Chang Jingwen became very interested in this guy named Yifeng. Later, she managed to find Yifeng. After being impressed by Yifeng's talent, she quickly fell for him and soon became infatuated. Outside activities moved quickly, but on the campus, at the field, the students were still deeply absorbed in the lively atmosphere. Chen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and the other female leads were all showing very unpleasant expressions. Chen Muyao, "I must be dreaming." Chen Luo can actually write songs. Li Hongxia, "It must be fake. It has to be fake. Am I still half asleep today?" Sun Qingling, "This Chen Luo, is he really that amazing? How can someone like him, who is notorious for being useless, suddenly be so talented? Is that possible?" The few female leads couldn't accept it and were not willing to believe it. In the end, they still chose to stand by Yifeng. Chen Muyao, HMPH, "So what if it's 3 songs? I believe that Little Leaf will definitely be able to create even more songs in the future. Even if it's not 3 songs, it's 30 or 300. For a Little Leaf, that's nothing." Li Hongxia, "I believe in Yifeng. He is forever Chen Luo, probably just a flash in the pan. I even doubt if those songs were really written by him. What if someone else wrote them?" Sun Qingling, "Just because he wrote songs doesn't mean anything. With Chen Luo's character, even if he writes 10 more, 100 more, I won't like him. He's just a scumbag without future prospects." The female lead still harbored biases against Chen Luo. As for Li Hongxia's suspicion, it wasn't wrong. But after trying numerous methods to investigate and failing to find evidence that Chen Luo had someone ghostwrite or plagiarize, they were all left dumbfounded. How big of an impact her statement caused Chen Ruoxu with his lack of interest. This one statement of Chen Ruoxu had a great impact on Yifeng. Hearing it, his expression instantly changed. The look on his face even revealed a hint of viciousness. Chapter 151. Has Song Xinlin turned into a clown? Chen Luo's pressure. "What did you say?" Yifeng's voice turned cold. He never expected to be rejected by Song Xinlin. What is going on? Yifeng felt that this feeling was somehow familiar. Could it be that Song Xinlin is also planning to ally with Chen Luo? Why? Just because that jerk wrote 3 songs? Yifeng felt that this was a bit outrageous. Falling in love just because of 3 songs. Your love is too cheap, isn't it? Are you a cheap commodity? Yifeng's attitude immediately started to crack. These thoughts popped up in his mind inexplicably. But Song Xinlin was a bit startled. Her tone became somewhat hesitant. I suggest we find another opportunity to meet Yifeng." Song Xinlin wasn't really that humble, but she was facing Yifeng. At this moment, Song Xinlin couldn't act aloof towards Yifeng. She didn't want the relationship between her and Yifeng to become strained. Yifeng, however, didn't overreact either. He quickly calmed down and smiled, saying, "All right, let's arrange to meet next time." With that, Yifeng intended to leave. Song Xinlin felt a bit reluctant. She couldn't help but ask, "Hey, Yifeng, the event hasn't ended yet. Are you leaving now?" Yifeng didn't reply. He just left Song Xinlin with his back view. This made Song Xinlin feel even more guilty. Was I too indifferent towards Yifeng? Shouldn't I have acted differently? Is Chen Luo better than Yifeng? Suddenly, Song Shinlin felt a bit uneasy. Well, Yi Feng was the one she liked. Thinking like this, Song Shinlin hesitated for a moment, then decisively chased after him. Yi Feng. Song Shinlin felt that she might have hurt Yi Feng's feelings. She wanted to apologize. However, when Song Shinlin reached the playground and found Yi Feng, he was standing with another woman. They were talking and laughing, and eventually, they even hugged each other. Song Shinlin recognized the woman as Then Muyao, the young lady from the Then family in South City. Instantly, Song Shinlin felt like a clown. Yi Feng also noticed Song Shinlin. His inner turmoil had been swept clean by Then Muyao. At first, Yi Feng appeared cold, but upon seeing Then Muyao smiling and approaching him, saying, "Little Yi, your singing is really good. I recorded it. You should upload this song online, or rather, sing it for me privately, so I can listen closely." Hearing Then Muyao's words, Yi Feng felt greatly relieved. He finally became cheerful and nodded, saying, "All right, I got it, Muyao sister. Let's find time. I'll sing it for you privately." Great! Then Muyao was delighted. She even planned to go to KTV with Yi Feng and sing together, just like he did with Song Shinlin. Then Muyao also wanted to experience those moments. She didn't want to lose to other women. Afterwards, Then Muyao gave Yi Feng a big hug and said, "HMPH, this is a reward for you." Feeling Then Muyao's softness, Yi Feng's smile grew wider. He felt a bit excited. He wanted to improve his relationship with Muyao's sister. However, at that moment, Yi Feng spotted Song Shinlin following them. He was taken aback, then he smiled and said, "Shinlin, why are you here too? Aren't you waiting for the event to end?" Then Muyao also looked over, showing a slightly sinister gaze. Nevertheless, Then Muyao didn't stop Yi Feng from greeting Song Shinlin. She even seemed to be waiting. Following the original plot, Song Shinlin would have seemed like a winner at this moment. After all, she just held hands and sang affectionately with Yi Feng. She would then reach out to Then Muyao, saying gracefully, "Hello, Muyao student. I'm Song Shinlin, a friend of Yi Feng." Then Muyao would then extend her hand and say, "Hello, I'm Then Muyao. You and Little Yi sang very well together." Then, Song Shinlin would become alert. Little Yi. Then Muyao would seem cautious. HMPH, a friend of Yi Feng? Probably not just a friend. Next, the two women would engage in a battle of jealousy over Yi Feng, creating a scene of rivalry. And that's what Yi Feng wanted to see. He often played the role of a jovial character in such situations. He enjoyed it, although both women would exclaim at the same time, "Mind your own business." After several rounds of bickering, eventually, these two sisters would undoubtedly become very close friends. But now, the story had completely deviated from the original script. Seeing Yi Feng approaching with a smile, seemingly about to hold Shinlin's hand, Song Shinlin suddenly showed a look of disgust internally. Her mind raced, and she quickly said, "Oh, nothing. I just came to talk to my classmate." With that, Song Shinlin immediately left, finding her classmates in the crowd. They huddled together, leaving Yi Feng looking puzzled. Then Muyao, on the other hand, was a bit delighted. That woman seems to have some sense. Then Muyao and Song Shinlin weren't like her and Li Hongxia, who were initially great pals. So, Song Shinlin's voluntary withdrawal made Then Muyao happy. Upon seeing this, she approached Yi Feng and held his hand, saying, "Hey little leaf, let's celebrate. I'll treat you, eat whatever you want." However, Yi Feng paid no heed to Then Muyao. He simply watched Song Shinlin and her classmates conversing. His eyes narrowed, looking somewhat menacing. Then Muyao, oblivious to Yi Feng gazing at other girls beside her, thought his behavior was impolite. Engrossed in her task at hand, Then Muyao discreetly picked an address on her phone, planning to treat Yi Feng nicely. Back on Song Shinlin's side, relieved that she had barely managed the situation, she let out a sigh. "Thank you, Zihuan, it's all sorted out." She bid farewell to her classmate and returned backstage. Wang Zikai was nowhere to be found. He had already gone to boast to his cronies. "Heh, boasting is half the fun. This time I'm really going to shine. This is all thanks to our boss Luo. Damn, I didn't expect Wang Zikai, would have a day like this. What? 4 years of priority in choosing a partner? Damn, I didn't realize until you mentioned it. Haha." Looks like my university life for the next 4 years will be amazing. Are you asking me about my university life? Of course. Wang Zikai bragged to his cronies. Some of them were gang members, but Wang Zikai dragged them along to watch the freshman welcome event. They knew that Chen Luo, whom Wang Zikai referred to as Bro Luo, was an even more formidable young master. They would treat him with the utmost respect when they encountered him. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were still chatting. Song Xinlin, who should have been confident, stood there seemingly aloof, radiating a strong aura that kept people at bay. However, Song Xinlin's mood was now downbeat. How did they get Chen Luo's songs? Could it be that ... Song Xinlin thought to herself, quickly jumping to a possibility. Coupled with her bias against Chen Luo and the fact that Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu had essentially sided with the antagonists. Therefore, Song Xinlin could even imagine a scene of intrigue and debauchery. Wait, could these two women, like Yifeng? Song Xinlin could only assume that there must be some kind of transaction at play. Given Chen Luo's wealth, he surely didn't need money. The only thing these two women could offer Chen Luo was their bodies. With this in mind, Song Xinlin started feeling less envious. If I had to partner with Chen Luo for a song and he expected me to do those things, I'd definitely go crazy. I'm not as cheap as they are. Song Xinlin told herself this in her mind. However, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were unaware of Song Xinlin's wild thoughts. Otherwise, they would undoubtedly engage in a feud with her. Who do you think we are to Chen Xiao? Do you think we're someone that Yifeng can bulldoze around? Song Xinlin's internal fantasies made her feel somewhat more comfortable. She had no intention of severing ties with Yifeng. She still believed that Yifeng could mature. But when it came to Chen Luo, Song Xinlin also wanted to make contact. If Chen Luo could help her write a few songs, Song Xinlin would be elated. However, compared to the various emotional turmoil of others on the stage, Chen Luo and Lin Yun remained incredibly calm. That's what Chen Luo wanted. Being the backstage boss, he didn't need to show his face, his work spoke on his behalf. Both of them, as behind-the-scenes bosses, were content with that. Sister Lin Yun, how do you think they sang? Chen Luo asked with a smile. Not bad, quite pleasant, but your songs are the main attraction, Lin Yun replied honestly. Chen Luo smiled. Of course, these were his prize songs. Thank you. Chen Luo silently said to himself. Since the performance of Wang Zikai's song Once Upon You, the subsequent singing performances seemed rather mediocre. The classmates listened with little excitement in their seats. This vaguely wounded the ego of the performers who followed. However, they knew deep down that those 3 songs were indeed superb. The later performers were odd, and they became fans of those 3 performers. I once dreamed of wandering the world with a sword, witnessing the prosperity of the world. After the event ended, many students at South City University learned about Chen Luo, a wealthy young man who had independently composed 3 incredibly catchy songs. The male students admired him, thinking that a man with money and talent like him would be surrounded by beautiful women. The female students were smitten with Chen Luo's talents, not just his money and looks. A man with talent also had charisma. Song Xinlin shared this sentiment. Even if a playboy and a man who loved to play around, as long as he could help her write songs, Song Xinlin would accept him. That evening, Song Xinlin didn't find Chen Luo as he was constantly with Lin Yun. On the other hand, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu had an easy way to meet Chen Luo. They arranged to meet him at the office. Xia Qingyu, upon seeing Chen Luo, immediately approached him excitedly and said, Chen Luo, you are amazing. Your songs are all over the internet now. Zhang Xiaoyu added, I have seen many people asking us to debut quickly, even requesting us to record these songs and share more songs. Xia Qingyu intervened, HMPH, forget those words. Let Chen Xiao rest for a bit, he must have put a lot of effort into these songs. Chen Luo, if you feel tired, I've prepared chicken soup at home. Come to my place tonight to have it, or I can bring it to the office for you. Zhang Xiaoyu was taken aback by Xia Qingyu's statement, looking at her in surprise, as if to say, Wow, Qingyu, you still have this trick up your sleeve. Xia Qingyu looked hopeful, but Chen Luo's response wasn't surprising. I am not interested. But what about your debut? I'm considering it. Don't worry, there are indeed many more songs I've written, so you need to prepare to release songs frequently. Chen Luo wasn't interested in engaging in further discussions with them. Going to Xia Qingyu's home for chicken soup. If it were Yi Feng, he would have definitely been thrilled and already began exploring ideas. However, Chen Luo directly dismissed the idea. He saw only profit in his eyes. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, though surprised by Chen Luo's response, didn't feel disheartened. They were not in a hurry and were prepared to work harder. This unexpected response left both women in shock. You want to debut, and there are many more songs? Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu were both stunned by Chen Luo's statements. Chen Luo, however, remained unperturbed. He went inside and looked at Chen Ruoxu, who was diligently at work. After the intense pressure she had endured, Chen Ruoxu's dark circles were visible. How is the progress going? Chen Luo asked with a smile. But in Chen Ruoxu's eyes, Chen Luo's smile seemed like that of a devil. The progress is good. I should be able to complete the task smoothly, Chen Ruoxu replied. All right, that's good, Chen Luo calmly responded before turning and leaving. Chen Ruoxu, perplexed, thought, this guy couldn't even spare a caring word? Chen Ruoxu felt close to tears. She felt like she was dealing with a paper person. Yet, thinking about what Chen Luo had done for her mother, Chen Ruoxu was clear that she might never be able to harbor resentment towards Chen Luo. Walked past Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. Chen Luo patted the shoulders of the two women and said, "Go rest for a bit. What I said is true. We have plenty of songs to record later." Chen Luo's words filled both women with a unique excitement. On another front, in a bar somewhere, Wang Zikai was enthusiastically boasting to his cronies. Suddenly, he spotted Chen Luo's figure. Wang Zikai jumped off the couch and approached Chen Luo, excitedly saying, "Oh my god! Boss Luo, you're here. Here, take a seat." Wang Zikai, eager to learn Chen Luo's flirting secrets and hoping for Chen Luo's assistance, now respected Chen Luo immensely. Previously, he considered Chen Luo as his brother, but now, Wang Zikai was starting to see Chen Luo as the boss. In response, Chen Luo cut straight to the point, saying, "Enough playing around. I've written many more songs for you to record." Wang Zikai's eyes lit up upon hearing this, standing tall, solemnly declaring, "No problem, Boss Luo. I got this." Chen Luo smiled slightly. He knew that his ascent was unstoppable. As for Yi Feng, Chen Luo had new ideas. Chapter 152. Song Xinlan's confidence in Chen Luo. The sequel for the trio song. Before, Chen Luo wanted to fiercely suppress Yi Feng. The reason is simple. Yi Feng is the male lead. According to the plot, if he didn't find a way to suppress him, given his luck and rise, his success was almost guaranteed. Even if Chen Luo used the strongest methods to block Yi Feng from the start, he would definitely find another way to become stronger. Just like in novels, no matter what challenges the protagonist faces, even if it's a desperate life-threatening situation, the protagonist will come back successfully, gain more opportunities, and become even more powerful. Even when young, being chased by super-powerful beings across several realms, it's not easy for the protagonist to die. At that time, unexpected events will happen to ensure the protagonist's survival. Whether it's because of the protagonist's hidden card, cheat code, or a rare method to revive with a drop of blood, the protagonist will definitely stay alive. In the world of novels, when the protagonist wants to deal with the villain, most of the time, it only takes a period of time. Maybe the protagonist might be humiliated by the villain at first, but a few months later, the protagonist becomes even more impressive than the villain. It might even happen faster. On the other hand, for the villain to deal with the protagonist, that's a challenging task. After being in this world for so long, Chen Luo deeply felt Yi Feng's resilience. Despite using various methods to suppress him, Yi Feng still held a deep grudge against him. The character settings for female leads are easy to break down, not as simple as the protagonist. However, now Chen Luo also thought of a new method. That is, just like trying to break a steel bar, it's difficult to break it by force in one direction. But if you twist the steel bar in different directions continuously, the connection will weaken and become fragile. Eventually, the strong steel bar will be easily twisted off. In simpler terms, before making someone perish, you must make them go crazy. Chen Luo believed that relentless suppression sometimes reached a critical point, making it difficult to break through. But as long as Yifeng tasted a bit of sweetness and felt he was about to rise, that's the perfect time to strike hard. The effects would be outstanding. Through several repetitions of this method, Chen Luo believed that even Yifeng's strong will would eventually collapse. As Chen Luo himself was set as the villain, he thought there was no problem using this method. There was no need to be polite to Yifeng. Every means should be used, which was the best approach. Of course, the premise of doing so was that Chen Luo must have absolute strength and means. Otherwise, it would be embarrassing. As the protagonist, Yifeng would surpass everyone's expectations if he wasn't careful. Chen Luo had seen many situations in novels where villains were killed by the protagonist due to their mistakes. Fortunately, Chen Luo was different from those villains. He was a transmigrator, and he had a cheat code. Knowing the plot was his biggest advantage. Memories of the novel Urban Evil Jr. were gradually becoming clearer in Chen Luo's mind. With this hidden trump card, Chen Luo didn't need to worry about making mistakes. Chen Luo initially wanted to suppress Yifeng to maintain stability. When he first transmigrated, everything was not yet set up. But now it was different. Chen Luo believed that Yifeng's growth couldn't match his own pace. Allowing him to grow slightly would make things more interesting. This was Chen Luo's confidence. At the moment, Yifeng was still unaware of this. Encouraged by Fen Muyao, he had much less fear and shadow toward Chen Luo. Fen Muyao said, "Little Yi, I believe in you. You don't need to fear that Chen Luo. His talent is certainly not superior to yours. Your future achievements will definitely surpass his. Keep it up. I will always stand behind you and support you." Fen Muyao's firm words brought a smile to Yifeng's face. He nodded earnestly. "Well, rest assured, Muyao's sister, I won't be defeated so easily. The Chen Luo has more resources than me for now. It doesn't mean he will be better than me in the end. For you, I will work hard." Yifeng expressed that with a system and talent. Why would he be afraid? HMPH, Chen Luo, just wait. My second song will be out soon. Initially, Yifeng wanted to save points because system points were precious. And now, there were fewer women who could help him accomplish his missions. But Yifeng felt he urgently needed to make a comeback. Besides, Yifeng had the mindset of a protagonist. He was sunny, cheerful, with a harem setting, a complete bulldozer. In reality, Yifeng had many qualities. As long as he wasn't forced into the role of a villain, he was quite resilient. How could the protagonist give up so easily after a few hardships? Typically, the protagonist needed to endure numerous difficulties to achieve greatness. Yifeng was no exception. He knew he shouldn't dwell on what he had lost, but count what he still had in his hands and work hard for them. Yifeng's thoughts were no different from what Chen Luo suspected. This was normal, as Chen Luo was familiar with the dragon-proud Yifeng's character. And it seemed that the longer Chen Luo acted as a villain, the more he understood and got used to this feeling of being behind the scenes, controlling everything. Chen Luo was quite calm now. On Song Xinlan's side, she wasn't thinking of breaking off with Yifeng. But Song Xinlan had different thoughts about Yifeng now. She felt that even if Yifeng could write better songs in the future, as long as he was ambiguous with other women, Song Xinlan would find it hard to accept him. Slowly, she might grow more disgusted with him. Currently, Song Xinlan didn't want to dwell on it. She was more concerned about Chen Luo. How did Chen Luo write those 3 songs so well? For days after the New Year's Eve party, Song Xinlan was puzzled by this. The popularity of these 3 songs far exceeded her imagination. Not only were these 3 songs highly discussed at South City University, but they also received a high number of views online. The videos uploaded by South City University had already surpassed 1 million views and were rapidly increasing. Song Xinlan didn't realize that Chen Luo might become even more popular because of these 3 songs or any other opportunities that might come his way. She just hoped for an opportunity to collaborate with Chen Luo on a song. If only Chen Luo would be willing to collaborate with me. But he previously took the initiative to invite us. If he agrees now, he must be very happy, right? Chen Luo will definitely agree. He might secretly admire me. Otherwise, why would he only choose me? Song Xinlan had done her homework. She found out that the other goddesses who were good at singing and beautiful hadn't received invitations from Chen Luo. This made Song Xinlan secretly pleased. Chen Luo only invited me. As Song Xinlan gathered more information, she became even happier. She thought that besides Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, who could get Chen Luo's help in creating songs, they must have paid some kind of price. But Song Xinlin didn't, so she believed she was very special to Chen Luo. With this confidence, Song Xinlin felt more relaxed. Additionally, she thought that if she dressed up nicely and found Chen Luo and invited him for a drink, things would definitely turn in her favor. Song Xinlin's confidence in the villain was remarkably high. This was because female leads always had pride when dealing with the villain. Not to mention, Chen Luo had the setting of a sycophant. They believed that these sycophantic guys would wag their tails and be extremely respectful if they tossed them a bone. But Song Xinlin probably never imagined that Chen Luo had already distanced himself from these sycophants. Therefore, her confidence was about to face a huge challenge. On Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai's side, with Chen Luo's instructions, they all started recording songs diligently. However, what shocked them was that Chen Luo quickly helped them create new songs. At the moment they received the lyrics, they were all stunned. Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai looked at each other with expressions of immense surprise. Xia Qingyu asked, "Chen Xiao, how did you manage this?" Zhang Xiaoyu remarked, "So fast. Boss, you're amazing." Wang Zikai exclaimed, "Wow, Bro Luo, you're my good brother. Rest assured, I won't disappoint your expectations. I will practice these songs diligently. If I don't improve, I'll give you all my pocket money." Wang Zikai tasted the sweetness of fame. He used to woo women by flaunting his car and spending lavishly. Although this helped him attract many beautiful women willing to spend a night with him, he thought this was not genuine love. It wasn't real affection from those women. They just loved his money. However, after Wang Zikai performed the once fabled You passionately at the party, within a few days, he received confessions and invitations from several girls. Though their looks were slightly inferior, these girls seemed simple and naive. Their confession letters and invitations were filled with innocence and greenness. This sudden attention made Wang Zikai feel excited. "I never expected to receive confession letters from so many girls. These experiences are completely new to me." Wang Zikai had never felt this way before. His attitude towards the girls he used to date suddenly changed, and he cut off communication with all of them. From now on, Wang Zikai intended to focus entirely on his singing career. He wanted to follow Chen Luo's footsteps, become a big star, and be loved by many. Of course, there was another reason. The songs Chen Luo wrote for him during those days of continuous singing also touched him in many ways. Dreaming of traveling with a sword in hand, witnessing the prosperity of the world. For some reason, Wang Zikai suddenly felt a sense of vicissitudes. This feeling, combined with the online comments he saw, praising him for his singing skills, led him to share the same dream. Considering Wang Zikai's determined pledge, Chen Luo also trusted him. Wang Zikai's character was indeed like that, fundamentally good. In the original story, his conflicts with the male lead, Yi Feng, were merely caused by standing up for his brotherhood and getting suppressed by Yi Feng. Now that Chen Luo was helping Wang Zikai rise, he didn't mind at all. He patted Wang Zikai on the shoulder and with a smile said, "Great. Write it down now, sign, and put a thumbprint on it." Chen Luo calmly took out paper and pen from his pocket, at which Wang Zikai was left dumbfounded. "Wow, Bro Luo, your approach is cool. You probably get a six-figure monthly allowance, right? Work hard, and I promise if you follow me, your monthly income will be 7 figures or more in the future. I won't let you down." Chen Luo gave Wang Zikai a solid assurance, momentarily leaving him in awe. Although he could rely on his family and had a 6-figure monthly allowance, when it came to earning money on his own, the situation was entirely different. Wang Zikai had always thought that someone like him would find it hard to earn over 10,000 per month without his family's help. Therefore, he admitted he was just a waste relying on his family. But Chen Luo made him realize his worth in life suddenly. Wang Zikai wanted to earn money on his merit, to make big money with his talent. "Okay, Bro Luo, I believe in you. I'll write it down. If I don't work hard, I'll hand over my pocket money to you every month." Wang Zikai had a determined look in his eyes. He wrote down those words, signed his name, and pressed his fingerprint, making those words now legally binding. To Chen Luo's satisfaction, he patted Wang Zikai's shoulder, showing contentment. He now somewhat understood why Wang Zikai had suffered so badly against the protagonist as indicated in the original story. Unlike other affluent playboys, who were often sycophants, easily angered, and arrogant, Wang Zikai was, with a clear expression of naive stupidity in his eyes. Fortunately, Chen Luo was genuine in his approach. He wasn't planning to deceive Wang Zikai, and Chen Luo believed Wang Zikai's performance would satisfy him. As for the other two women, the situation was uncomplicated. They signed a supplemental contract with Chen Luo regarding singing without any oppressive clauses this time. Chen Luo's terms were sincere. They only needed to sing well. They wouldn't have to worry about their income. Even if things went wrong, it wouldn't be an issue. Currently, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu both hoped to avoid any problems. They would put their hearts into helping Chen Luo earn money. After Chen Luo left, the three of them were lost in thought as they held the new songs. Xia Qingyu remarked, "Chaser and Thief of Time. Boss is really amazing. These two songs, just from the title, seem like they will be amazing." Zhang Xiaoyu added, "My songs are called Our Love and Millennial Love. After reading the lyrics, they seem very well written. Chen Xiao, you're truly remarkable." Both of them then looked at Wang Zikai. Xia Qingyu couldn't resist asking, "Hey, how about you?" Wang Zikai silently handed over the two sets of lyrics he held. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu took a look. Brightest star in the night sky? Ordinary road? The two women quickly looked up, their eyes filled with surprise. They were completely puzzled and couldn't understand Chen Luo's amazing talents and the many secrets he held. Chapter 153. The Savvy and Unsavvy Female Leads. Song Xinlan's New Ideas. Chapter 153. The Savvy and Unsavvy Female Leads. Song Xinlan's New Ideas. Curiosity towards Chen Luo increased. Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, the two girls, also developed a stronger liking towards him. The three of them felt that after Chen Luo sang these 6 songs for them, it would definitely sound good. What they didn't know was that these 6 songs were not only pleasant to listen to, but also considered must-listen songs in this world. Moreover, this was just the beginning. Chen Luo was not in a rush to release his ultimate move immediately. He wanted to slowly make the world feel the impact of Earth's culture. This also made Chen Luo feel fortunate he had crossed over to a novel world. Being able to be a literary copyist, how comfortable was this operation? Chen Luo was extremely relaxed. His movie shooting was progressing smoothly as well. The directors Lin Yun helped him find were very professional, following Chen Luo's script and requirements. Additionally, they communicated all shooting progress and matters with Chen Luo in a timely manner. With Lin Yun taking charge, how could these directors dare to act on their own? Although they were the directors and held authority on set, they were well aware that the writer, Chen Luo, was the true boss. These directors were all well known in the industry. They had all more or less heard about Lin Yun's family background. They deeply feared the influence of her family. As a result, a wealthy young lady like her actually obediently listened to the commands of a young master from the southern city. This fact left the directors feeling extremely shocked. However, they dared not ask too many questions. They still treated Chen Luo with the utmost respect. At this pace, in another month's time, the television drama Tale of the Godly Swordsman 3 written by Chen Luo would be successfully broadcasted. By then, Tang Cower would definitely become popular once again. As for Meng Shanshan, in the filming of The Richest Man in Pineapple City, it would also be successfully completed shortly. Chen Luo had found several new actors to portray the main characters and supporting roles in the drama. They were all loyal followers of Chen Luo from the original work. In the original story, they had all been suppressed by Yi Feng. Chen Luo knew that they were sincere. Thus, helping them rise to fame was not a pressure for him. His relationship with Lin Yun was progressing smoothly as well. Lin Yun was amazed by Chen Luo's operations. Initially, she liked Chen Luo for his loyalty. However, after getting to know him better, Lin Yun realized that Chen Luo was also very talented. She instantly felt like she had hit the jackpot. Others think Chen Luo is a useless playboy. They are truly foolish. Moreover, after getting to know him better, Lin Yun found out that Chen Luo was indeed very dedicated. Where else could she find such a man? Lin Yun had already seen too many fickle men in her social circle. Once they had money, they turned bad. Women did not fare much better either. Finding a faithful partner in this materialistic world was not easy. But now Lin Yun was clear. She had found her prince. Due to their popularity on the internet, Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai had gained a lot of attention. Many music companies in society had extended olive branches towards them, wanting to recruit them into their company to help with singing. However, all three of them coldly rejected these offers. Among these offers were some companies that were already quite well known in the industry. Upon being rejected, some of them were frustrated. They felt that these college students were just being deceived. They said, "Little girl, don't be so naive. Sometimes, having one successful song does not mean much. You have great talent now, don't let it go to waste. Join our company, and we will help you become even more successful." These people actually knew the potential of Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. However, they chose to suppress them using such methods. In this novel world, the term Pua did not exist. Nevertheless, even in these circumstances, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu did not waver at all. Their rejections were firm. "I told you, I'm not interested. Please leave." The man with the beard heard this and became instantly angry. He directly threatened, "Haha, little girl, dare you refuse me? Do you know who I am? People in the industry call me Eight Master. Just wait and see what I'll do to you." This man, called Eight Master, originally thought that Xia Qingyu, a female college student like her, would be intimidated by him. But he had no idea who was behind Xia Qingyu. "Oh, is that so? Well, let's wait and see." Xia Qingyu remained calm internally. With Chen Luo's backing, she felt very secure. After the man with the beard left, Xia Qingyu informed Chen Luo about the encounter. Chen Luo simply glanced at the information and had someone handle it. That night, the man called Eight Master was dragged into an alley and beaten up because he was alone and vulnerable. Looking at his current condition, it seemed like he wouldn't be getting up for a few months. Not only that, those companies that dared to make slight threats were also dealt with by Chen Luo's arrangements. If this had happened before, Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu would have thought that these rich heirs were acting unruly. How could they bully people like this? But now, they felt liberated. With Chen Luo around, they no longer had to worry about being bullied. Such incidents were also experienced by Meng Shanshan and Tang Kaoer. However, there were a few companies that were sincere. After being politely rejected by Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu, they simply expressed their regret. Among them, an invitation from the Flowing Heart Company caught Chen Luo's attention. This was because this company was managed by Cheng Jingwen, one of the board directors at Southern University, and also held the position of CEO. Chen Luo was aware that Cheng Jingwen was also one of the female leads in the book. She was a top-notch music producer with a large number of signed singers under her. In the original work, Yi Feng had also collaborated with her, and Cheng Jingwen provided Yi Feng with more resources and stage time. Yi Feng, in turn, reciprocated with great songs and fame. Eventually, Cheng Jingwen was won over by Yi Feng as well. Of course, Chen Luo remembered that in the original work, Cheng Jingwen wasn't the only female lead. There was also a character named Su Ruolin, who was portrayed as an antagonist. She and Cheng Jingwen were arch-enemies. Unfortunately, when Cheng Jingwen came into contact with Yi Feng, Su Ruolin quickly lost the battle against her. Not long after, the company Su Ruolin was associated with went downhill. Meanwhile, Cheng Jingwen's company continued to prosper. In the later stages, she even signed many new rising female singers. Chen Luo was slightly intrigued by Cheng Jingwen's invitation. Unlike the invitations from other musicians, who were only interested in signing Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai, Cheng Jingwen expressed her desire to sign Chen Luo as well. This made Chen Luo realize that Cheng Jingwen was different from the other female leads. If Cheng Jingwen obediently cooperated, Chen Luo wouldn't mind helping her deal with Su Ruolin. However, if she didn't comply, she would face Chen Luo's suppression. The same applied to Su Ruolin. Before coming in contact with Cheng Jingwen, Chen Luo encountered Song Xinlin. In the Southern City University campus, Chen Luo was quietly drinking a milk tea and pondering over his future plans when a fragrant breeze suddenly approached. He looked up to see a pure and beautiful girl sitting directly in front of him. This girl was none other than Song Xinlin. However, Song Xinlin's eyes seemed to carry a hint of anger. The reason was simple. After the freshman welcome party, Song Shinlin tried multiple times to contact Chen Luo, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't reach him. It seemed like Chen Luo was completely ignoring all her invitations. Whether it was to invite him for a milk tea or a movie, Chen Luo didn't respond. Even when Song Shinlin mustered up the courage to add Chen Luo's contact information, she anxiously waited for a response. Little did she expect that Chen Luo would reject her request instantly. "The other party has rejected your friend request." Song Shinlin was taken aback. "Huh? What's going on?" "Chen Luo rejected my friend request." Song Shinlin thought her initiative would make Chen Luo happy. Perhaps he would secretly rejoice. However, when she heard the rejection, Song Shinlin was completely caught off guard. She thought, "Humph, if he thinks I'm not worth it, then I'm not interested in finding you anymore." Yet, 2 days later, Song Shinlin regretted her decision. She felt she needed to provide an explanation to Chen Luo. "Why did you suddenly enter my world and then immediately leave? How dare you? Is my world a place where you can come and go as you please?" Song Shinlin felt it was unfair and grew frustrated. As her temper flared up, Song Shinlin became more stubborn than a bull. Today, she finally spotted Chen Luo in the milk tea shop and couldn't resist approaching him directly. There were many other students quietly sipping their beverages in the shop, watching the scene unfold. They were a bit surprised by Song Shinlin's openness. "Wow, that guy is really lucky. This girl sat in front of him all by herself. It's truly enviable. Isn't that the girl who sang Dream at the freshman welcome party? What's going on? Wasn't she dating that new student named Ji Feng? I've seen them walk hand in hand before. Who knows, but I've noticed that the guy she's facing is also quite handsome. Could it be, The onlookers had various thoughts, but Song Shinlin paid them no mind. With a look of anger, she directly said, "Chen Luo, why are you avoiding me?" Chen Luo furrowed his brows. Since he had discovered Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu's singing talents, he wasn't interested in Song Shinlin anymore. If Song Shinlin had obediently cooperated from the beginning, Chen Luo wouldn't have minded adding another female lead to help make money. But Song Shinlin's high-handed attitude had turned him off entirely. In the past, to recruit Zhang Xiaoyu, Meng Shanshan, and other female leads, Chen Luo used to make an effort 2 or 3 times. Now, managing at once was already rare. If the female leads were unwilling, Chen Luo didn't really care. And that was the current situation with Song Shinlin. Therefore, in response to Song Shinlin's fiery outburst, Chen Luo straightforwardly replied, "Why would I avoid you? If you're not avoiding me, then why did you ignore my invitations?" Song Shinlin's tone grew desperate. "Oh, because I don't want to, and I'm not interested in having milk tea with you or watching a movie. You." Song Shinlin was left speechless at these words. Then her eyes widened, and she asked, "What are you saying? You're not interested? How is that possible? Why would you not be interested in having milk tea or watching a movie with me? How could you not be interested?" Song Shinlin was left dumbfounded. Chen Luo, on the other hand, felt more disgusted upon hearing this. "Do you have some kind of illness? I have no interest in you. Isn't that normal? Who do you think you are to make me interested?" Chen Luo's response shattered Song Shinlin's heart. She instantly felt her nose tingling with the onset of tears. However, she bravely said, "Why did you come looking for me then? You said you wanted to collaborate with me in songwriting. Weren't you secretly admiring me back then?" "I wasn't admiring you. I asked you to collaborate on a song, but didn't you reject it?" "Well, I did reject it. Why won't you invite me again? You don't have any sincerity at all. Squeamishly retreating after just one try. How am I supposed to agree to that?" Song Shinlin felt she was in the right. "If you want to invite me a few times. Show me your sincerity. Isn't that normal? Retreating after just one rejection. What's up with that? If I agreed back then, it would have seemed rushed, wouldn't it?" However, Song Shinlin's words registered differently in Chen Luo's ears, leaving him stunned. This woman is truly peculiar. Chen Luo expressed his lack of interest in the female lead. A regenerated antagonist millionaire, interested in a female lead. Not at all. "How many times do you think I should invite you to show my sincerity?" Chen Luo asked coldly. "At least make me feel something. If you were sincere, does it matter how many times invite me? If you were genuinely interested, you wouldn't even ask such a question. By asking it, you're just showing that you have no sincerity Song Shinlan's words left Chen Luo feeling enraged. "How dare you speak that way to me? Lost your mind?" Chen Luo retorted, indirectly insulting Song Shinlan. Song Shinlan realized what he was implying and grew flushed with embarrassment. "Chen Luo, if you keep this up, I won't be polite with you," Song Shinlan said angrily. She felt she had already given Chen Luo enough face. With her aristocratic temperament, she feared that changing it would be challenging. However, when Chen Luo heard her threats, he smirked. "Sure, I'm looking forward to it." Initially thinking to avoid unnecessary trouble, Chen Luo had no intention of using Lin Yun's power. It wasn't necessary for him to provoke the Song family where Song Shinlan belonged. But if Song Shinlan dared to make a move, then Chen Luo would definitely make her regret. Song Shinlan was taken aback by Chen Luo's expression. Feeling slightly unsettled, she felt uncertain about pushing the matter further. Eventually, wearing a stern expression, she ran away directly. Watching Song Shinlan's back as she left, Chen Luo reminded himself quietly, these female leads in the novel are all troublesome. It's better to stay away from them. Chen Luo was beginning to have less and less interaction with these female leads. If they couldn't make the right choices, Chen Luo didn't really mind. Meanwhile, on Song Shinlan's end, she was once again provoked by Chen Luo. Provoked, she stormed into the park by herself, sulking in frustration. "Humph, what's so special about this Chen Luo? I bet he can't even write such great songs. Only 3 songs have been written so far. Why should I be in a rush? I am the esteemed miss of the Song family. Is it necessary to act so subserviently? If this is the case, even if Yi Feng isn't perfect, choosing him would be better than choosing Chen Luo. Besides, Yi Feng told me that his second song is almost ready." After weighing her options internally, Song Shinlan's scale of judgment unexpectedly tilted towards Yi Feng once more. She still held sentimental feelings towards Yi Feng. However, Song Shinlan was unaware that when she left, another female lead coincidentally encountered Chen Luo in the milk tea shop. This woman was none other than Cold Xiaoyan, one of the university board directors and also a CEO. Number 4 has something to attend to, will be on leave for a day. Will resume updates on the evening of the 5th. Chapter 154. Did Leng Xiaoyan board the pirate ship? Chen Luo's tyrant contract. Chapter 154. Did Leng Xiaoyan board the pirate ship? Chen Luo's tyrant contract. Different from Chen Ruoxu's white hair, Leng Xiaoyan had beautiful silver hair. Even though she was already 30 years old, she maintained herself very well. Her bright and rosy lips, well-proportioned voluptuous figure, especially those long legs. Leng Xiaoyan's CEO style was not like Du Qinghui's strong woman type. She was more like a gentle older sister. It seemed that nothing was a big deal to her. As long as you were adorable and she was interested in you, she would be willing to give everything and help you solve all kinds of difficulties. You could freeload on her without any worries. In the original work, Yi Feng had freeloaded on Leng Xiaoyan several times. Leng Xiaoyan enjoyed it. She thought that this little brother Yi Feng was indeed interesting. However, even though she had brief contact with Yi Feng, she found him to be very talented and charming. But the 3 songs written by Chen Luo completely conquered Leng Xiaoyan. Furthermore, Leng Xiaoyan knew Chen Tian. The setup here was very interesting. Even though Leng Xiaoyan was the female protagonist, there wasn't much friction between her and the antagonist Chen Luo in the original work. Instead, she was very hostile towards another antagonist. Originally, if Chen Luo had not taken action, then Leng Xiaoyan naturally wouldn't have any interest in him. The relationship between her and Chen Luo could only be described as parallel lines. But now, these 2 parallel lines suddenly intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this really possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the kind of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then Leng Xiaoyan naturally would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines actually intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the southern city, like Xia Qingyu or Zhang Xiaoyu. The reason there wasn't much friction between Chen Luo and Leng Xiaoyan was mainly because Chen Luo wasn't worth provoking. This self-made CEO like Leng Xiaoyan didn't fear much. If the antagonist Chen Luo had not made a move, then naturally Leng Xiaoyan would not be interested in this antagonist setup. Their relationship could only be described as two parallel lines. But now, these two parallel lines intersected. On the day of the welcoming party, Leng Xiaoyan's surprise emotions came in waves. She marveled more than once. CEO Chairman Chen's son actually has such talent. Is this possible? In Leng Xiaoyan's impression, Chen Luo was also the type of ignorant playboy antagonist. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan was not afraid. She was not the type to be bullied by the young masters of the Southern Chapter 155. Chen Luo's sneakiness. Yi Feng completely in the dark. Chapter 155. Chen Luo's sneakiness. Yi Feng completely in the dark. The current mood of Leng Xiaoyan is extremely complicated. She doesn't know if her decision is right or wrong. Chen Luo's reputation is that of a prodigal son who lacks discipline. Not only Chen Luo, there are many young masters in non-city who are like this, reveling in excess, behaving arrogantly. You can't expect them to learn anything good, or even spend time to appreciate these arts. How could that be possible? But Chen Luo, in reality, created several very enjoyable songs. Leng Xiaoyan understands that this judgment is not hers alone. Those songs have become popular on the internet. This is the choice of the audience, the call of the market. Leng Xiaoyan is one of the first people to have contact with Chen Luo. As the big boss, Leng Xiaoyan feels she must do something. She cannot miss this opportunity. Thankfully, Leng Xiaoyan sees the indifferent smile on Chen Luo's face. She realizes that this young master Chen may not be just toying with her. Leng Xiaoyan takes a deep breath and squeezes out a warm smile, saying, "That's good, Chen, I believe you. Let's have a pleasant cooperation. By the way, this weekend, I'd like to invite you for a meal. Do you have time?" Leng Xiaoyan still wants to discuss with Chen Luo about the business matter. This is a deal worth tens of millions. How can they proceed smoothly without proper discussion? A milk tea shop is obviously not a suitable place. Leng Xiaoyan feels she cannot raise a cup of milk tea to celebrate the successful collaboration. And Chen Luo does not refuse. He nods and says, "Sure, I'll definitely come." Chen Luo's response eases Leng Xiaoyan even more. This boy, maybe he's not playing with me, Leng Xiaoyan ponders inwardly. Soon, she leaves the milk tea shop. However, after leaving, Leng Xiaoyan's expression becomes more solemn. Did I act too impulsively? At this moment, Leng Xiaoyan has a feeling of being helpless. She believes seizing the opportunity is right, even if investing in Chen Luo. Well, there's no turning back now. Even if this Chen Luo doesn't have real talent, I must lend a hand. Leng Xiaoyan is indeed firm in her decision. She does not lament, but her gaze gradually becomes resolute, and she leaves with determined steps. As for Chen Luo, Leng Xiaoyan is relatively tactful. Therefore, he would not deliberately harm the female lead. After all, the female leads have protagonist luck. Moreover, this world operates by law. Once the contract is signed, many things become much simpler. As long as Chen Luo helps them make money, then the contract is not an overbearing one. Even if the female leads change their minds, it's of no use. Furthermore, Chen Luo knows that although these female leads may seem unreasonable, as they grow closer with them, they are not difficult to deal with. Characters like Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Ming Shanshan, etc. now speak very relaxedly. Chen Luo is not easily angered. Especially Chen Ruoxu. Chen Luo noticed her. That little Lolita works overtime every day to help him write code. The fervor and dedication she shows. Chen Luo is quite satisfied. She's a capable worker. I like it. This is why Chen Luo helped Chen Ruoxu's mother transfer hospitals. As long as the female leads cooperate, Chen Luo won't go too far. His exploitation has limits. The female leads also understand this. Otherwise, they would not willingly help Chen Luo make money. On the other hand, Leng Xiaoyan quietly invests in Chen Luo, while Yi Feng is completely unaware. As for Song Shinlin, she was caught off guard by Chen Luo's actions. She then shifted her focus back to Yifeng. Just then, Song Shinlin heard that Yifeng was already working on his second song. Song Shinlin was thrilled and very excited. She went to find Yifeng, who showed her the song he exchanged with the system. Jinlin thought this song was really good. Yifeng, your talent is truly impressive. I didn't expect you to write another song in such a short time. I really admire you. Song Shinlin's eyes were full of admiration. Yifeng's face showed a proud expression. Hehe, Shinlin, this song of mine is also suitable for a duet. I plan to hold a concert myself. Would you like to attend? Hearing Yifeng's words, Song Shinlin was surprised. Yifeng, are you planning to hold a concert by yourself? This is not uncommon in university, but usually organized by clubs or student unions. Doing it as an individual requires a certain level of fame and reputation. However, Yifeng believed that his reputation at non-city university was sufficient. Yifeng also intended to charge admission for the concert, 30 per person. If 300 people attend, Yifeng can earn 9,000 yuan effortlessly. Moreover, Yifeng planned to hold 3 concerts in a row, so his income might exceed 20,000. Venue-wise, Yifeng had it covered. He had a friend outside who could provide a free outdoor space and even equipment. Of course, Yifeng had to pay for the equipment rental. But renting for 3 days wasn't that expensive. This was Yifeng's entrepreneurial plan. In the original work, Yifeng took such measures as well. For example, renting the Dream Bar to make money. Renting an outdoor space for a concert is also quite common. Personally, Yifeng believed that he was a talented man who could earn money on his own. He didn't want to rely solely on rewards from the system or what the women provided. Yifeng believed that he was a talented man who could earn money on his own. In the future, he could definitely outperform those young masters. Yes, so Shinlin's sister, would you like to help me? Yifeng extended an invitation, explaining how he managed to secure a free outdoor venue. Upon hearing Yifeng's words, Song Shinlin felt ecstatic. This is amazing! Yifeng, you're really impressive. I admire you so much, and I'll definitely help you organize this concert. Song Shinlin didn't lack money either. She just loved music. Having a place to sing in front of others made her very happy. At the same time, she had a growing admiration for Yifeng. She thought to herself, compared to Yifeng, although Chen Luo has created 3 songs through his own efforts, his privileged background puts him in a superior position, so he's not that extraordinary. On the contrary, Yifeng started from scratch, which is not easy at all. I believe Yifeng's achievements in the future will definitely surpass Chen Luo's. Song Shinlin had already brushed off the fact that she appeared as a clown alongside other women supporting Yifeng. Such thoughts were far from her mind. To Song Shinlin, what did it matter? If Yifeng, who had faced so many difficulties, needed some help from other women, wasn't that normal? Song Shinlin also hoped that the big misses like Then Muyao and Li Hongxia would lend Yifeng more support. In any case, as long as Song Shinlin could be with Yifeng, that was enough for her. As this information quickly spread, Yifeng's concert was scheduled for 2 weeks later. Since it was a concert, it couldn't just have 2 original songs. Yifeng planned to create at least 3 more songs using the system over the next 2 weeks. This way, along with the song Dream, he would have 4 original songs. Once completed, he would release these songs on the internet. If someone wanted to sign him, Yifeng could earn another sum of money. By then, hehe, Chen Luo, I won't let you humiliate me at will anymore. Yifeng was holding in a grudge. He was now determined to rise. It was all because of Chen Luo. Otherwise, Yifeng might have saved his precious system points for another time. Additionally, Yifeng had done jobs like delivering takeout and packages for classmates to accumulate his own initial capital. All these events quickly reached Chen Luo's ears. He was not surprised at all. He knew about Yifeng's actions from the book. To dare to hold a concert after just creating 1 song, and secure a free outdoor venue through his personal charm saving money. Honestly, compared to regular people, Yifeng's methods of making money did show some promise. When Chen Luo was in university before, he had seen many smart classmates come up with various ways to earn money. For example, helping students who were too lazy to queue for meals at the cafeteria and delivering them to their dorms, charging an extra yuan for each meal. Similarly, Helping classmates with deliveries was also 1 yuan per package. These extra earnings added up, and they were able to make good money during lunch and in the afternoon. Although it was divided amongst 3 people, each still earned 100 yuan. For students, this was quite a sum. Even so, compared to Yifeng's swiftness in making money, there was still a gap. Chen Luo understood that after holding one concert, Yifeng could easily earn tens of thousands, but Yifeng's speed of earning money was noticeably slower compared to Chen Luo's. Want to hold a concert? That's fine, I'll help you, Yifeng. A cold smile played on Chen Luo's lips. He had already considered driving Yifeng's protagonist complex to its limits to eventually lead to his downfall. Therefore, assisting Yifeng in the shadows also had its benefits. For the next few days, Yifeng and Song Xinlin began distributing flyers on campus. But their efficiency was too slow. Not to mention, it was summer. Even if Song Xinlin wanted to help Yifeng, as a delicate girl, she couldn't withstand the scorching sun distributing flyers outside. Thus, she could only stay indoors in the cafeteria or at the supermarket entrance. This undoubtedly affected the pace. Following that, Yifeng forcibly gave a flyer to every male dormitory. This significantly improved efficiency. Song Xinlin, on the other hand, was in charge of the female dormitories. However, after distributing the flyers, Yifeng was worried that not many people would show up. If only a few attended, the concert would not achieve the impact Yifeng desired. Song Xinlin shared the same concerns. They had distributed the flyers, but the conversion rate was unknown. Yifeng considered seeking the help of the student union. Posting flyers directly on campus would undoubtedly yield better results. However, this required an application process and wasn't something Yifeng could decide on his own. Having the student union president, Shen Yun, assist would solve any issues. But Yifeng thought, Shen Yun seemed to have a close relationship with Chen Luo. Would she help me? It left Yifeng in doubt. Nonetheless, since they had reached this stage, abandoning the effort was not Yifeng's style. So, he braved it and sought out Shen Yun. The outcome surprised Yifeng greatly. Shen Yun unexpectedly agreed to help him apply. Is this real, Shen Yun? Yifeng wore an expression of disbelief. He wondered if Shen Yun had a change of heart again. However, Shen Yun maintained her cold demeanor, responding, "If you keep dilly-dallying, I won't help you." Yifeng quickly nodded and said, "All right, thank you so much, Sister Shen Yun. I'll leave now. I appreciate you." Yifeng didn't mind lowering himself and speaking submissively, especially towards the woman he admired. In fact, he felt somewhat fortunate. Great! This should be my effort paying off. Shen Yun also saw the changes in me. That's why she's willing to help me. When you firmly move in a certain direction, you'll naturally attract the support of others. As the main character, Yifeng firmly believed in this. He was now feeling invigorated. Yifeng believed that everything would work out as he intended. Thinking about holding a concert, which seemed to be going smoothly, Yifeng knew he had skills, so failure was not an option for him. Simultaneously, Yifeng's thoughts briefly drifted to Chen Luo. A shadow crossed his face. HMPH, Chen Luo, you just wait. Soon, I'll make you sit up and take notice. Pretty soon, lovely sisters like King Yu, Xiao Yu, Shanshan, and other beautiful women will definitely return to me. In terms of talent, you surely can't compete. I have the system on my side. Yifeng wasn't about to admit defeat. He was completely unaware that the grandeur of his upcoming concert was partly due to Chen Luo's assistance. For example, Shen Yun agreeing to help Yifeng apply for posting flyers on campus was at Chen Luo's behest. Many others were also requested by Chen Luo to attend the concert. While Yifeng was in the dark, Chen Luo quietly observed everything unfolding. He watched Yifeng's smug expression and couldn't help but smirk. Dance, the higher you climb, the harder you'll fall, Yifeng. You're beaming with joy now, but soon, you'll be in deep pain. Chen Luo seemed to foresee the despair Yifeng would face following the inevitable blow. But before that, Chen Luo had a prior engagement with Leng Xiaoyan. Chapter 156. Is Leng Xiaoyan being manipulated? Chen Luo's exclusive single for her. Anyway, the meeting with Leng Xiaoyan surprised Chen Luo. Because he saw that tonight, Leng Xiaoyan was actually wearing a white low-cut dress with black stockings on her legs and white high heels on her feet. Delicate hands, a high nose bridge, and sensual red lips. Her every move seemed to exude beauty. Most importantly, Leng Xiaoyan had a white fox fur ear accessory on her head. It looked very cute. The female lead Leng Xiaoyan dressed like this, originally pure as can be. The low-cut outfit added a touch of sensuality. Now with the fox ear accessory, paired with the sensual black stockings. If it were another man looking, they would probably exclaim, "Wow, this is definitely a fox spirit that drains men's vitality." But the vast majority of men were more than willing to let such a beauty captivate them. Leng Xiaoyan was also aware of the seductive power of her outfit tonight. She wasn't being vain. Leng Xiaoyan knew she was beautiful. Especially after dressing like this, she felt even more beautiful. She believed that not many men could resist her temptation. The reason Leng Xiaoyan did this was simply to make negotiations smoother for tonight's business. Or rather, Leng Xiaoyan wanted to secure more benefits for herself. Even though she wouldn't rely solely on her beauty, and certainly wouldn't compromise her values for money, occasionally using her advantages, Leng Xiaoyan felt that there was nothing wrong with that. Even though she wasn't very optimistic about Chen Xiao. To be precise, if it were the original character Leng Xiaoyan, it would be impossible for her to dress up specifically to meet Chen Luo, the antagonist. But now, Leng Xiaoyan's character had changed somewhat. She realized that perhaps Chen Luo was the real treasure boy, compared to the boy she had previously encountered, named Yifeng. Although Leng Xiaoyan also thought that his future achievements would be very high. However, he seemed to have too much luck with the ladies. Leng Xiaoyan didn't come to school very often, but had seen Yifeng with different women several times. Initially, Leng Xiaoyan wasn't very concerned. She was just surprised that this young man had such good relationships with women. This caught Leng Xiaoyan's attention. But now, her thoughts had changed. Wasn't this guy a playboy? Are you so short of men, Leng Xiaoyan? Have all the good men in the world disappeared? In the quiet of the night, these thoughts crossed Leng Xiaoyan's mind. Therefore, her fondness for Yifeng was gradually diminishing. On the other hand, through her observations, Leng Xiaoyan discovered that Chen Luo seemed to have no rumors at all. The only woman around him was that girl with red hair. Leng Xiaoyan didn't like gossiping and didn't investigate further. She naively believed that no matter who Chen Luo was, whether a scoundrel or a true lover, all men were bound to make mistakes. Men are only honest when they are pinned to the wall. After living for 32 years, Leng Xiaoyan firmly believed in this. This was also why she had never married. Leng Xiaoyan didn't believe that there were men in this world capable of true love. If Chen Luo and the red-haired girl were in love, then Leng Xiaoyan was willing to give it a try. She didn't think she was being cheap by doing so. From Leng Xiaoyan's perspective, what did I do wrong? I just dressed up a little sexy and pretty. Is there something wrong with that? Leng Xiaoyan was proud of her beauty. At this moment, Chen Luo walked in. Leng Xiaoyan smiled and stood up. Her slender black stocking-clad legs were truly eye-catching. If it were another man, they would definitely not be able to look away. But Chen Luo didn't even shake hands with Leng Xiaoyan. He just sat in the nearby chair. Crossing his legs, he had a rather arrogant look. Leng Xiaoyan was somewhat surprised. This Chen Xiao is quite strong-willed. But that's okay. Leng Xiaoyan indicated that she would soon expose Chen Luo's true nature. But before Leng Xiaoyan could prepare, Chen Luo suddenly spoke up. "What's on your head?" Chen Luo asked. "A fox ear accessory. I bought it. How does it look? Nice?" Leng Xiaoyan. "What the heck? Just so-so." Leng Xiaoyan was immediately stunned. Because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. "Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful. They are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful." Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo directly. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught. Because, usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would offer the most extreme adulations. But now, her thoughts had changed. Wasn't this the Sea King? Why would I be interested in a man surrounded by beauties? Are all the good men in the world gone? In the lonely night, these thoughts plagued Leng Xiaoyan's mind. Therefore, her fondness for Yifeng was gradually diminishing. On the other hand, through her observations, Leng Xiaoyan discovered that Chen Luo seemed to have no rumors at all. The only woman around him was the one with red hair. Leng Xiaoyan was not nosy and didn't spy around. She naively believed that no matter who Chen Luo was, be it a scoundrel or a truly loyal man, all men were bound to make mistakes. Men could only be honest when they were cornered. Having lived for 32 years, she firmly believed in this. This was also why she had never gotten married. Leng Xiaoyan didn't believe there were any truly loyal men in this world. If Chen Luo and the red-haired girl were in love, then Leng Xiaoyan was willing to give it a try. She didn't think she was being cheap. From Leng Xiaoyan's perspective, what did I do wrong? I just dressed up a little sexy and pretty. Is that wrong? Leng Xiaoyan was proud of her beauty. At this moment, Chen Luo walked in. Leng Xiaoyan smiled vacantly. Her long black silk stockings were too eye-catching. If it were someone else, they definitely wouldn't be able to take their eyes off her. But Chen Luo didn't even flinch. He just sat nearby and arrogantly crossed his legs. Leng Xiaoyan was a bit surprised. This Chen Xiao really has a personality, doesn't he? But it's okay. Leng Xiaoyan indicated that she would soon expose Chen Luo's true self. But before she could prepare, Chen Luo suddenly spoke up. What's on your head? Chen Luo asked. A fox ear accessory. I bought it. How does it look? Nice? It's normal, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. Normal. Leng Xiaoyan was immediately dumbfounded. Because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would shower her with the most extreme praises. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful. They are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating. Makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation. They are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught. Because usually, no matter whether it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would offer the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful. They are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating. Makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation. They are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught, because usually, no matter whether it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would offer the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful, they are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught, because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful, they are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught, because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful, they are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught, because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful, they are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught. Because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. Oh, beauty, your ears are so beautiful, they are the most delicate I've ever seen. Oh my, miss, your lips are so captivating, makes one want to kiss them. General Leng, your eyes, like a constellation, they are so beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan had heard countless praises like these. Whether it was a flattery-seeking man or a high-ranking boss of her caliber, they all used sweet and flattering words to charm Leng Xiaoyan. In other words, they were all flatterers. Even if Leng Xiaoyan farted, they would say it was a celestial scent. Leng Xiaoyan had grown tired of sycophants. She didn't like flatterers. But Leng Xiaoyan didn't want to be insulted either. Chen Xiao was a bit too sarcastic, right? His words made Leng Xiaoyan lose her composure. She forgot about the business at hand and started arguing with Chen Luo. Where is it just so? I spent a long time picking it out. Had it made by a professional, isn't it exquisite? Leng Xiaoyan was devoid of aura, urging. I wasn't talking about the headpiece. Your headpiece looks fine, Chen Luo replied. Leng Xiaoyan. What do you mean just fine? Leng Xiaoyan was immediately distraught. Because usually, no matter if it was an accessory or any part of her body, men would give the most exquisite compliments. Oh, Chapter 157. Chen Luo invites Leng Xiaoyan to a hotel. Leng Xiaoyan is shocked. Am I not pretty? How is that possible? In front of the mirror, Leng Xiaoyan remained clear-headed. To be honest, if someone else called Leng Xiaoyan an ugly duckling, she wouldn't care at all. Tell her she's ugly, she'd just smile. Because Leng Xiaoyan knows exactly what her appearance is like. But when Chen Luo said this, Leng Xiaoyan found it a bit hard to accept. Mainly because Chen Luo was mocking her right in front of her. Moreover, Chen Luo, indeed, seemed completely unimpressed by her. Is this guy really so pure-hearted? Humph, I don't believe it. A hint of refusal shone on Leng Xiaoyan's face. She didn't believe that Chen Luo really had no feelings for her. I'll make this guy slowly reveal his true colors. The more unattainable, the more Leng Xiaoyan wanted to conquer. Even if she was the female lead setting, it was the same. What you can't have always stirs up desire. Of course, this was also because Chen Luo truly seemed uninterested in her. Plus, the charm that Chen Luo displayed at the moment was quite alluring to Leng Xiaoyan. If it was a man intentionally acting aloof, trying to catch Leng Xiaoyan's attention, she wouldn't bother. If you don't feel anything for me, I really don't care. Chen Luo didn't stay for dinner. So Leng Xiaoyan could only enjoy the food by herself. However, while eating, Leng Xiaoyan was also pondering. Ugly duckling? Chen Luo said that casually, right? He can't possibly write such songs, can he? I don't believe it. If he can really write them, that would be too unbelievable. And how good can a song be with such a name? Leng Xiaoyan couldn't help but shake her head. She just hoped that Chen Luo would seriously focus on songwriting. She would definitely help with other aspects. After all, she was now on the same boat as Chen Luo. However, Leng Xiaoyan didn't expect that Chen Luo really had other things for her to help with. Yi Feng's concert was preparing more smoothly than imagined. He noticed that many classmates in the school were discussing this matter. And there were even many people coming to inquire. Yi Feng, are you really hosting a concert? That's amazing. Ticket price is 30. Can you offer a discount? I will definitely come to support then. Yi Feng, I have invited more than 10 classmates to support you. I hope I won't miss out on getting tickets by then. Haha. Yi Feng, keep it up. I will also attend your concert. Your song Dream is very nice. I am looking forward to it. When will it be released? I want to collect it and put it on loop. Although not as well developed as in the original work, Yi Feng had his own protagonist aura. His popularity was beyond doubt. Moreover, Yi Feng's determination to do something was very inspiring. There were many eager to help him. Those willing to help naturally became more and more. Everyone was pragmatic. People like Yi Feng who had ideas, capabilities, and were willing to make efforts were easily admired by ordinary people. In the school, many girls had become fans of Yifeng. When they looked at Yifeng, their eyes showed admiration. Coupled with Chen Luo quietly promoting it, this concert became more grand. And in these few days, Yifeng was really flying high. His setting as a character had been restored to normal. Yifeng finally tasted the sweetness of being the protagonist with a system. Honestly, without the system, Yifeng would never have had the confidence to do these things. If he had to write the songs himself, Yifeng would be a nobody. But Yifeng confidently mentioned, "I have a system. What can you do about it?" Yifeng was very proud of it. The concert is soon to be held, and seats are selling fast. Soon they will be sold out. Yifeng planned to increase seating capacity. Although it would be a bit crowded, it would help him earn more money all at once. Yifeng needed money now. And his supporters naturally didn't mind. Yifeng's event was flourishing. Those female leads who liked him all noticed this. They had admiration in their eyes. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other girls all thought that Yifeng was really amazing. Fen Muyao, Little Yezi. The news about your concert almost spread throughout the entire campus. Li Hongxia, Yifeng, you are now a big name in the school. You have to give me more autographs in the future. No, give me more now to collect. Sun Qingling, Yifeng, I believe in you. You will definitely surpass that Chen Luo. Humph, that guy can't compare to you. In my heart, you are 100 times stronger. Sun Qingling was the daughter of the Sun family in the top 5 families of the city. She met Yifeng in a game. It was a coincidence. Yifeng and other friends were playing the local game City Evil Guy. Then they matched with a female teammate. After some communication, they found out that this female teammate was also a new student at South City University. Yifeng stood out in this group, with his skills being the most powerful. So, Sun Qingling and Yifeng got along well. They exchanged contact information. As for the other friends who played with Yifeng, Sun Qingling ignored them. She wasn't interested in being friends with them. Of course, they didn't care. They thought it was normal. As a result, Yifeng appeared even more admirable in their eyes. Yifeng is really amazing. He invites this girl to be a friend actively. We want to add her as a friend, but we have no chance. Envy Yifeng. I must practice my skills harder so that I can be as powerful as Yifeng in the future. Yifeng, you are my idol. Facing these compliments from these lackeys, Yifeng remained calm, smiled, and encouraged them. Keep it up, I believe in you. You will definitely become very powerful in the future. Encouraged by the protagonist, these people showed a determined look. Yes, don't worry, Yifeng, we will work hard. And then they worked hard to practice their skills. Meanwhile, Yifeng began to naturally charm Sun Qingling. He didn't think about bringing these lackeys along. Later on, Yifeng successfully rose to prominence. They were all doing regular work. But when they met Yifeng again years later, they would no longer call him Yifeng or even a boss. They would call him Mr. Yi. Yifeng would nod calmly and smile at them. These people would think that Yifeng was really nice, remembering them, his old classmates. Yifeng didn't find anything wrong with this. He didn't distance himself from these ordinary working classmates. Wasn't that enough? Yifeng didn't expect that in school, it was these ordinary old classmates who helped him behind the scenes, silently supporting him. This made more and more people admire Yifeng. However, if it weren't for these people, the leading ladies would still help Yifeng. Rest assured, light sister, I will work hard. After hosting this concert, let's play together. I will take you with me to soar. Yifeng nodded and smiled when Sun Qingling asked. Sun Qingling blushed and said shyly, that's fine. But next time, can you come to my house? Coincidentally, there's no one at my house. Yifeng was a bit excited when he heard this. He wanted to go to Zhao Xian's house before, but didn't succeed. Now, he wouldn't miss this opportunity. He agreed right away. Of course, as long as I don't bother you. No problem, you won't bother me. Sun Qingling was also very happy. On her face, there was a mischievous look. HMPH, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, sorry, Yifeng, I need to take down first. You two can wait in line. Among the daughters of noble families, Sun Qingling was more proactive. Li Hongxia was the last one. Of course, there were other rich daughters silently observing Yifeng, like Che Jingyan. She came from the upper-class Che family. She felt that Yifeng was indeed extraordinary. It's only been a few months since school started, and he can organize a concert on his own. He's made such a big fuss. I heard that even the daughters of the major families in non-city will attend. Even Then Muyan will show up. Interesting. This little guy really surprises me. Che Jingyan thought to herself. She felt more affection for Yifeng. From Che Jingyan's perspective, she felt like she had found a treasure in non-city university. Yifeng's future achievements are definitely limitless. Maybe he will be higher compared to those heirs in the family with many resources. No, it should be said that this is inevitable. Che Jingyan could almost see the image of Yifeng's future success already. As for that young master named Chen Luo, Che Jingyan felt that no matter how he acted now, his future probably wouldn't be too bright. Did he write 3 good songs? That's not a big deal. The songs that Yifeng will create in the future will surely be more numerous. Che Jingyan was very confident in this. On the other hand, Su Zuking also started to become interested in this man named Yifeng. Like Che Jingyan, she also came from the upper class. Su Zuking's family's power in the original work was also significant. She was also one of the female leads. And Su Zuking's family's main business was in the film industry. In the original work, Su Zuking and Meng Shanshan were both attracted by Yifeng's excellent acting skills. It's interesting that the female leads like Zhang Lei, Wen Shuyao, and a few others, they were more inclined towards Chen Luo. Leng Xiaoyan had a CEO setting, so she actively made a move, wanting to cooperate with Chen Luo to seize the opportunity to make money. Zhang Lei was more of a decorative character. She was actually quite interested in Chen Luo. But Zhang Lei was not in a hurry. Wen Shuyao was even more so. Her time to shine was yet to come. Yifeng's confident demeanor was something that Chen Luo wanted to see. He expressed that if Yifeng didn't rise a bit more, continuing to suppress him might not be as effective. Chen Luo observed Yifeng, who lately often had a smile on his face. There was a faint cold smile on Chen Luo's lips. Lin Yun ate pastries quietly beside him. Chen Luo, what are you doing? Lin Yun asked curiously. Watching a show, Chen Luo replied. Lin Yun looked puzzled. She glanced at Yifeng, who was enthusiastically engaging with others outside. She couldn't figure out Chen Luo's thoughts. However, Lin Yun knew that as long as she supported Chen Luo, everything would be fine. If Chen Luo wanted her to deal with someone, she would take action. The rest, Lin Yun didn't bother thinking too much. Her original goal was to hope to win over Chen Luo. Now that her goal was accomplished, Lin Yun enjoyed her daily life happily. As for Leng Xiaoyan, even though she had been repeatedly mocked by Chen Luo last time, she didn't give up on engaging with Chen Luo. Leng Xiaoyan wasn't that fragile. Compared to being called average, that 70 million was what concerned Leng Xiaoyan. After several days of raising funds, Leng Xiaoyan had transferred the money to Chen Luo. Now, she was completely tied to Chen Luo with that 70 million. In fact, Chen Luo didn't lack Leng Xiaoyan's 70 million. While the amount was still significant for Chen Luo, he had the support of Lin Yun and had purchased an unfinished building, which he transformed into a school district property. After selling it at a profit, his funds were very ample. However, Leng Xiaoyan was a female lead with luck on her side. Having these female leads help with things would significantly increase the chances of completing tasks successfully. Moreover, pulling in female leads also meant weakening Yifeng's opportunities to rise. And Chen Luo's idea was to let Yifeng jump for a bit, but not too high. A moderate amount of pressure was necessary. Therefore, he once again agreed to meet with Leng Xiaoyan. Leng Xiaoyan, Chen Luo, when are you available? There's something I want to discuss with you again. Leng Xiaoyan was now very concerned about Chen Luo's songwriting. She hoped that the songs Chen Luo created would become popular. This way, she could also earn more money. Plus, Yifeng was making a big fuss about the concert. This made Leng Xiaoyan a bit anxious. She was thinking if she had chosen the wrong side. After all, she was still the female lead, and Yifeng was the male lead. If Chen Luo allowed Yifeng to rise, Leng Xiaoyan would naturally waver. However, with the 70 million now in Chen Luo's hands, even if Leng Xiaoyan switched sides to support Yifeng, Chen Luo wouldn't care. If you want to go, you won't get the money. Leng Xiaoyan weighed her options, and in the end, she chose to support Chen Luo. However, Leng Xiaoyan had to make sure that Chen Luo really had intentions. Upon meeting each other again, Leng Xiaoyan was exceptionally beautiful, dressed up in a gorgeous manner. A black long dress, a shining crystal necklace around her neck, and even sparkling bracelets on her hands. Leng Xiaoyan looked very dignified that day. She couldn't help but recall the last time Chen Luo insulted her appearance. Internally, Leng Xiaoyan pulled herself together. She didn't flirt with Chen Luo this time. Instead, she went straight to the point. Chen Luo, how are your songs coming along? I have invested 70 million, so I have the right to know, right? Leng Xiaoyan found out that the three under Chen Luo had indeed been practicing new songs, but she had no idea what kind of songs they were. Therefore, she came directly to Chen Luo this time to get to the bottom of it. And Chen Luo didn't hide anything. He said, "It's going well. A few good songs, so rest assured." Chen Luo handed Leng Xiaoyan the lyrics of Chasing the Light and Thief of Time, which Xia Qingyu was going to sing. Leng Xiaoyan eagerly took them and looked at them. Although she didn't understand music, the lyrics alone made Leng Xiaoyan feel that they were very well written. Finally, a smile of satisfaction appeared on her face. Leng Xiaoyan's attitude also became more enthusiastic. "That's great. Chen Xiao, my vision wasn't wrong. So, can you join me for a meal after eating?" Leng Xiaoyan handed back the lyrics, leaned on the table with her jade hand, moving closer to Chen Luo. Chen Luo collected the lyrics calmly and said, "Sure. Great." Leng Xiaoyan was a bit surprised. Then she signaled the waiter to start serving the dishes. But after they both had eaten and drunk to their fill, Leng Xiaoyan had originally wanted to get closer to Chen Luo and say something. "This guy said I looked only average last time. Humph, I specially dressed up to look sexier today. Let's see if he can still be so stiff-mouthed." Leng Xiaoyan was still unable to pass this hurdle. She couldn't accept it. Despite being already so pretty, why could Chen Luo still say she was just average? Was he doing it on purpose, or was he really that stubborn? However, before Leng Xiaoyan could show her charming side, she suddenly heard Chen Luo say calmly, "Well, now that we've eaten and drank enough, I'll tell you what you wanted to know. Now, it's your turn to help me." Leng Xiaoyan was puzzled by this statement. But she still asked, "What do you want me to do?" "Come with me to a hotel, and I'll tell you when we get there." Chen Luo's words made Leng Xiaoyan's face instantly change. Chapter 158. Chen Luo's mischievous move. Leng Xiaoyan was stunned on the spot. Revised go. Go where? To a hotel? Why would we go to a hotel? Wait, Chen Luo, I'm warning you, even though I'm willing to invest in you, I never intended to do that kind of thing with you. Don't think too much. Various cautious expressions instantly appeared on Leng Xiaoyan's face. She was taken aback. She had initially planned to tease Chen Luo a bit, to see if this guy was truly not interested in her at all. But then, Chen Luo made a bold move, skipping all the foreplay and diving straight into the main theme. Doesn't he need some pursuit at least? Like sending valuable gifts, showing sincerity, taking her on trips, sending flowers, creating various romantic gestures, and such. Especially since this guy even said I was just average last time. And now, suddenly inviting me to a hotel? Leng Xiaoyan realized something. This guy couldn't resist in the end, hung HMPH. I knew it, he just talks tough. Men really only behave honestly when faced with a wall. Her impression of Chen Luo plummeted instantly. At the same time, she realized that this Chen Luo was no different from other rich young masters. If she had to say, the only difference was that he had some talent and was more patient. Hey, talked about having no interest for so long, and now after just a week, you can't hold yourself back. Inviting someone to a hotel from the get-go? Is there such a beautiful thing in this world? Chen Luo, you're going too far. This is impossible. You better not harbor such thoughts. Even though I may help you handle some trouble, this matter, absolutely not. Leng Xiaoyan refused firmly, with a resolute expression, as if swearing to never give in. But Chen Luo remained calm. It seemed like he had anticipated this scene long ago. It was normal. After all, he was the antagonist. If it were the male lead, Yi Feng, suddenly saying he wanted to invite Leng Xiaoyan to a hotel, Leng Xiaoyan would only think, this little guy, does he have something to discuss with me? Even if Yifeng revealed his true self, even if he had good intentions, Leng Xiaoyan might not refuse. Even if she did refuse, she would do so tactfully. It might be like, "Little guy, not now. You have to wait for sister to be ready mentally. Hey, you're really impatient." This wasn't Chen Luo's own imagination, but based on the original story, the female leads were biased and infatuated towards the male lead, Yifeng. Of course, Chen Luo was clear. Because he was the antagonist, he didn't need to handle things like Yifeng did. Oh, is that so? If you're not willing, then our cooperation ends here, and your 70 million belongs to me. Initially accepting Leng Xiaoyan's investment was just a casual move by Chen Luo. Although he had money and Lin Yan as a trump card, having multiple female leads assisting him would bring him better luck. Things would go more smoothly. Therefore, Chen Luo didn't mind. But if Leng Xiaoyan didn't help, Chen Luo wouldn't care at all. That's why when Leng Xiaoyan refused, Chen Luo couldn't be bothered to continue explaining. Did he need to say, "Dear Miss Leng Xiaoyan, I don't have any intentions towards you. I just want you to take some photos for me. I want to show them to Yifeng and crush his resolve." Chen Luo, E.W. Chen Luo had no patience for female leads. He was serious. Leng Xiaoyan clearly didn't expect Chen Luo to be so decisive. What's happening? Did he only invite me to the hotel for a photo shoot? Leng Xiaoyan thought it was just a prelude. Could it be that Chen Luo wanted to take more explicit photos later? Thinking this, Leng Xiaoyan immediately became nervous. She couldn't believe that Chen Luo really had no interest in her. And why was she suddenly so nervous? Could he really have no interest in me? Her self-esteem shattered. She couldn't accept this fact. Leng Xiaoyan understood that Chen Luo was telling the truth. And the reason she was so nervous was purely from her own overthinking. Now looking back, she realized, I shouldn't have doubted Chen Luo's intentions. Why did I think so poorly of him? Leng Xiaoyan felt a pang of regret. She smiled, feeling like she was starting to like this man. As for Leng Xiaoyan's thoughts, Chen Luo didn't care. She could think whatever she wanted. After confirming his goal, Chen Luo felt indifferent towards Leng Xiaoyan. Sharing the photos with Yifeng was a clear demonstration. I hope you like the gift I sent, dear Yifeng. Your little Xiaoyan sister is so sweet. That was what Chen Luo would have someone send to Yifeng. Even though Chen Luo had no interest in Leng Xiaoyan, getting under Yifeng's skin and making him unravel was his ultimate goal. As for the devious methods, Chen Luo reckoned it was all part of being the antagonist. He wanted to provoke Yifeng and the female lead to doubt and battle each other. Greater than Chapter 159, Chen Luo's strike returns. Yifeng chooses to firmly uphold the Tao. Chapter 159, Chen Luo's strike returns. Yifeng chooses to firmly uphold the Tao. Chen Luo's idea wasn't just a fantasy, it was real. He didn't like watching women fight, but Chen Luo enjoyed watching the male and female leads get into conflicts. Just like what happened to Meng Shanshan before, giving Then Muyao a slap. If Cold Xiaoyan could do the same, then Chen Luo wouldn't mind, allowing her to gain more benefits. At this moment, Cold Xiaoyan was still alone in the hotel, doubting her life. No, why did Chen Luo leave like that? He just left me, a beautiful lady, in the hotel and walked away by himself. Is this something people do? Without Chen Luo's threat, Cold Xiaoyan relaxed. However, she found herself with a lot more things to complain about. Cold Xiaoyan felt that something was wrong, very wrong. She realized that Chen Luo might actually have no interest in her at all. Originally, this was a good thing. But now, Cold Xiaoyan felt that it wasn't as good as it seemed. Am I that lousy? Cold Xiaoyan imagined countless scenarios of what could have happened between her and Chen Luo after coming to the hotel. But she never expected it to turn out like this. Chen Luo just left like that. Was he playing with her? Cold Xiaoyan really wanted to be angry, but she found that she couldn't be angry. Because being angry meant that deep down, she actually wanted something to happen between her and Chen Luo. But then, she also felt like she didn't want that. But why do I feel this sense of loss in my heart? Cold Xiaoyan was a bit confused. Her thoughts were all over the place at the moment. Leaning on her hand, she looked out the window. Cold Xiaoyan felt melancholic. However, she quickly thought of another possibility. Could it be that Chen Luo is playing hard to get? A thought flashed through cold Xiaoyan's mind. Her eyes lit up. Yes, playing hard to get. It must be like that. Otherwise, why would this guy ask me to come to the hotel for no reason? And taking those photos, what was he taking those photos for? And using that 70 million to threaten me. This guy wants me to think that he's not so unreasonable, that he wants to use a different method to win me over. Cold Xiaoyan's female-led setting was once again at play. She was imagining all sorts of things in her mind. The more she thought about it, the more she was convinced that was the case. In the end, Cold Xiaoyan felt completely at ease. That must be it. And, I have to admit, this little guy's methods are quite effective. A blush appeared on Cold Xiaoyan's pretty face. She knew that she wasn't feeling as averse to Chen Luo anymore. Soon, Cold Xiaoyan returned to her gentle older sister image. Afterwards, if this young Chen really accomplishes something, then I shall give him a small reward. That little guy will definitely be thrilled by then. Cold Xiaoyan thought her method was good. She imagined that Chen Luo might still have some feelings for her. Once she realized this, Cold Xiaoyan left the hotel happily. On the other side, Yifeng was originally rehearsing for his concert. Suddenly, his phone received a message notification. Yifeng looked at it, and in the next second, his pupils widened in shock. This is... Yifeng was stunned. His face showed an expression of disbelief. Although Chen Luo was not present in the photos, but the watch, how could Yifeng not recognize it? It was Chen Luo's. A custom-made, expensive watch costing several million. And the key point was, Xiaoyan's sister. Yes, Yifeng recognized it at a glance. It was Chen Luo's hand. And the beautiful woman being pinched by Chen Luo was none other than the beautiful CEO, one of the board members of Nanchang University, Cold Xiaoyan. Originally, Yifeng thought that he had a good chance with Cold Xiaoyan. When they met before, Cold Xiaoyan had shown interest in him. Yifeng was planning to pursue Song Xinlin first, then make a move on Cold Xiaoyan. But he never expected that his Xiaoyan sister would suddenly get involved with Chen Luo. Damn Chen Luo! Just like Chen Luo had anticipated, Yifeng turned red with anger. Yifeng, as the male lead of Long Audion, how could he accept such a thing? Yifeng was enraged. This blow to him was undoubtedly enormous. Yifeng couldn't accept it at all. Why? Why would Xiaoyan's sister go to the hotel with Chen Luo? Was she being forced? Although her expression didn't seem like it. No, Xiaoyan's sister must have been threatened. Yifeng refused to believe it. If he were told that Cold Xiaoyan went willingly, it would devastate him. Why? Yifeng couldn't understand. What did Chen Luo have that was so appealing? Wasn't he just a wastrel? How could a woman like Cold Xiaoyan, who was like a goddess, be willing to go to the hotel with him? It was impossible. Yifeng had previously thought that women like Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling, who were goddess-level figures, wouldn't be threatened by Chen Luo because their status was similar to Chen Luo's. Cold Xiaoyan and Gu Menyan were also in a similar category. Yifeng thought he could relax. Chen Luo would only be able to seduce women without backgrounds like Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Meng Shanshan, right? But now, Chen Luo's actions had left Yifeng utterly baffled. To make matters worse, Yifeng had also seen the message. Oh, right, young Master Chen also asked me to tell you that your Xiaoyan sister is very moist. Theft. This statement made Yifeng almost spit out a mouthful of old blood once again. Seeing this, Yifeng could fully imagine the entire scenario in his mind. How did his Xiaoyan sister and Chen Luo play the game? How did she get bullied by Chen Luo? Yifeng's arm was trembling, or rather, his whole body was shaking. Chen Luo, I will never stand to see you. Yifeng was seething with rage. His formerly handsome and spirited youthful face had now contorted slightly. Yifeng took a few deep breaths, trying to calm himself down. Luckily, at that moment, Song Xinlin walked over. Seeing this beautiful woman, Yifeng slightly eased up. What's wrong? Song Xinlin asked with concern. Yifeng hesitated for a moment, but still showed Song Xinlin the message content. He needed to make Song Xinlin aware of what kind of person Chen Luo was. In Yifeng's eyes, Chen Luo had already played with many women. He was a downright scoundrel. Yifeng wanted to warn Song Xinlin not to fall for that guy. Nevertheless, Yi Feng could only hope that Then Muyao, Song Xinlin, Li Hongxia, and the others would come back to him. Heh, I don't believe you can lure them away from me. Chen Luo. No matter how capable you are, you can't do it. Yi Feng was beginning to feel red-eyed. This blow to him was undoubtedly significant. And when Song Xinlin saw those photos, she immediately imagined the scenario of what happened between Chen Luo and that woman in the hotel. Especially when Yi Feng mentioned that the woman was Cold Xiaoyan, one of the board members of Nanchang University. Song Xinlin was even more shocked. Why is Chen Luo so shameless? And this Cold Xiaoyan, ooh, disgusting. Originally inclined towards Yi Feng, Song Xinlin's heart was now leaning more towards him. In addition, they had rehearsed together for some time, and Song Xinlin was once again attracted to Yi Feng's charm. Song Xinlin was beginning to fall for Yi Feng. And Yi Feng, upon hearing Song Xinlin's words, also felt much better. Yi Feng took a deep breath and forced a smile, saying, "All right, Xinlin, let's focus on rehearsal now. The main thing right now is to have a successful concert." Song Xinlin nodded obediently. "Okay, I understand, Yi Feng." At that moment, Song Xinlin didn't find anything wrong with the situation. She didn't realize why Yi Feng had seen those photos and why it had made him upset. However, Yi Feng, despite his words, was still very concerned about it. Yi Feng felt that he needed to understand what was going on. What was the truth behind this? Why did Xiaoyan's sister suddenly go to the hotel with the young Master Chen? There must be some hidden story behind all this. Furthermore, Yi Feng had also decided not to hide anything. He was determined to let Cold Xiaoyan know about his potential. I've written 2 new songs again. I believe Xiaoyan's sister will be surprised when she sees them. Yi Feng was very confident. After all, he had written 3 good original songs in such a short time. This talent alone was enough to surpass many people. Those wastrel young masters who were no match for him would pale in comparison. Yi Feng believed that these 3 original songs could help him earn a lot of money. He felt that this was enough to attract Cold Xiaoyan's attention. Yi Feng had fantasized about Cold Xiaoyan's body. He hadn't even touched her yet. He thought that he deserved to enjoy it. But these thoughts remained known to Yi Feng alone. He would never reveal them. After all these things, Chen Luo went to play with Lin Yun. On the other hand, Cold Xiaoyan was closely monitoring the situation of Chen Luo's company. Specifically, Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and Wang Zikai. Cold Xiaoyan noticed that the 3 of them, other than during class time, were practicing songs in Chen Luo's company. Cold Xiaoyan was quite satisfied. Chasing the light, thief of time. I wonder what other songs Chen Luo has created. That ugly 8 shouldn't be there, right? Cold Xiaoyan was very curious. She had previously been a bit worried about Yi Feng's concert. But now, it didn't matter to her. Cold Xiaoyan increasingly saw herself on the same side as Chen Luo. However, to her surprise, she was no longer interested in Yi Feng. But Yi Feng took the initiative to find her. Xiaoyan's sister. Wait, Xiaoyan's sister. On campus, Yi Feng suddenly saw Cold Xiaoyan and ran up without hesitation. Yi Feng had that typical male lead smile on his face, appearing very sunny. However, Cold Xiaoyan furrowed her brows. What do you want? Cold Xiaoyan and Yi Feng had only met a few times. She had high hopes for Yi Feng before, but after seeing Chen Luo's talent, Cold Xiaoyan shifted her focus. She invested in Chen Luo. Nothing. Xiaoyan's sister. Do you have time? I want to invite you for a meal. No. Cold Xiaoyan declined without hesitation. This caught Yi Feng a bit off guard. Wait, Xiaoyan's sister. Is there something else? Cold Xiaoyan's expression became even colder. Yi Feng and Cold Xiaoyan weren't that close. Cold Xiaoyan was dismissive of men she wasn't familiar with. However, this left Yi Feng feeling a bit awkward. He believed that the previous interactions with Cold Xiaoyan had gone well. Now, seeing Cold Xiaoyan acting differently after getting involved with Chen Luo, Yi Feng couldn't understand how Chen Luo managed it. What's going on? Yi Feng was puzzled. But he wanted to know what went on between Cold Xiaoyan and Chen Luo. So, Yi Feng mustered up his courage and asked, I just wanted to ask, Xiaoyan's sister, what is your relationship with Chen Luo? Yi Feng showed Cold Xiaoyan the photos. Cold Xiaoyan's face changed slightly, and she immediately understood. So, Chen had taken these pictures to show you, Yifeng? Cold Xiaoyan couldn't understand what Chen was trying to accomplish. But she wasn't too bothered either, because she knew and understood that nothing had happened between her and Chen Luo. And even if it did, what's wrong with that? Just looking at those photos raised no issues. Yifeng's curiosity stemmed from mistakenly thinking of Cold Xiaoyan as his woman. However, Cold Xiaoyan's response was simple and straightforward. What is the nature of my relationship with Chen Luo? Why should I tell you? Are we close? Cold Xiaoyan's two sentences left Yifeng speechless. He had been pondering. At first, he thought that he might hear Cold Xiaoyan say, I was coerced by that Chen Luo. Chen Luo and I are in love. Nothing happened between Chen Luo and me. But Yifeng never imagined Cold Xiaoyan's response. The key was that her response was faultless. At that moment, Yifeng finally seemed to understand. He believed that, after their initial good interactions, Cold Xiaoyan had changed after interacting with Chen Luo. Yifeng couldn't comprehend how Chen Luo accomplished it. Well, never mind, Xiaoyan's sister. If you don't want to say, that's okay. Oh, by the way, I've left a ticket for my concert for you. Would you like to attend? Yifeng played his trump card. He believed that this would surely attract Cold Xiaoyan. But Cold Xiaoyan simply said, oh, I'm busy. Then she left, leaving Yifeng standing there alone. His emotions were quite complex. Yifeng thought he could win over Cold Xiaoyan, but now Cold Xiaoyan was suddenly harder to charm. It wasn't supposed to be like this, right? Yifeng felt like he had no way out. Luckily, he soon realized. Concert. As long as I organize the concert well, there'll definitely be a turning point. Once I rise up and earn money, I believe these goddesses won't be so indifferent to me. Yifeng put all his hopes on the concert. He believed that if he did well this time and made money, Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Ming Shanshan, and other goddesses would happily return to him. Yifeng also realized that he had a system. He couldn't subdue himself like this. I have to showcase my skills. Yifeng thought this way, and his gaze became more determined. P.S. As an author, I made some modifications in the previous chapter. You can go back and check. Additionally, this book has already surpassed 600,000 words, getting closer to the promised 1 million words for completion. The author promises to continue working hard and hopes for more support from everyone. Thank you. Chapter 160. Yifeng successfully held a perfect concert. The female lead showed disdain towards Chen Luo. Yifeng chooses to stick to his original intentions. He believes that once his concert is held, and those few original songs he exchanged from the system are sung, his life will definitely undergo a tremendous change. For the sake of this goal, Yifeng can completely endure it now. Chen Luo, you go ahead and dance. Humph, while you're indulging in revelry and playing around, I'm already about to leave you far behind. Yifeng naturally thought that this Chen fellow must be squandering away in the bar again. How can he be as diligent as Yifeng in completing something? Despite Chen Luo's arrogance now, Yifeng is confident that his future achievements will definitely be enough to trample Chen Luo underfoot. However, Yifeng probably wouldn't have imagined that Chen Luo, the wastrel he remembered, had completely changed. Chen Luo was not partying in the bar. As the plot thickened, Chen Luo suddenly discovered that he not only understood the original content of the novel Urban Evil Young Master better, but even the contents of other novels from his previous life were gradually emerging in his mind. He felt extremely amazed. Chen Luo understood that this should be his cheat ability. He just didn't expect that this cheat ability was even more powerful than he had imagined. In other words, Chen Luo now could truly act as a real content copier. In this world, there is no Dashueliu, there is no old thief. I'm going to soar. Yes, the impression Chen Luo has of some short stories in his mind is becoming clearer. Chen Luo could replicate them word for word. The Three-Body Problem, Dragon Clan, Wandering Earth, and even long online novels seem to be brewing in Chen Luo's mind now. Initially, Chen Luo had thought of finding someone else to replicate these novels in the future. He could provide an outline, and even if the final result was different, it wouldn't matter. Finding a top god in this world to write, maybe it would bring a different flavor. All that mattered was getting popular. But now, the top god turned out to be me. Since the memories in his mind were becoming clearer, Chen Luo didn't mind spending some time to type them all onto the computer. When Lin Yun saw that Chen Luo didn't open a game, but a text editing software instead, she was puzzled. Chen Luo, what are you planning to do? Lin Yun looked a bit confused. I'm getting ready to start writing a novel. Chen Luo smiled. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun was somewhat surprised. Writing a novel. Chen Luo, you can write novels too. Lin Yun's eyes immediately showed admiration. She promptly pulled a chair and sat beside Chen Luo. Then she stared at him with her big watery eyes. Chen Luo, I want to be your first reader. I want to read the novel you'll write. No problem, Chen Luo smiled. At the same time, this also made him more calm. He had another means now. Yi Feng, even if you have a system, you may not necessarily surpass me. Chen Luo expressed that this transmigration was really enjoyable. He would definitely promote Earth's culture in this novel world. Chen Luo was going to initiate a cultural invasion. And with these aces up his sleeve, it would be less difficult for Chen Luo to be with Lin Yun in the future. While Chen Luo was typing away, Yi Feng on the other end was also putting in effort. His concert was soon to begin. Though it was held in a simple outdoor square, thanks to Yi Feng's luck, many students attended. Among them were Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and several others who brought along their friends. Even Then Muyao's elder sister, Then Muxuan, came specially. Aside from Yi Feng's small gang and his loyal fans, most were casual attendees. It's worth mentioning that the beautiful teacher, Zhang Lei, was also present. As a female lead, she was quite curious about Chen Luo, but learning that Yi Feng was hosting a concert off campus and that he would perform 3 more original songs, Zhang Lei naturally had to come and listen. She thought that while Chen Luo's talent surprised her, it seemed like Yi Feng was a step ahead. With that song Dream, Yi Feng already has for original songs, right? His talent is truly captivating. In the audience, Zhang Lei was elegantly dressed. She sat in a corner, and those around her didn't dare to approach. Especially as she crossed her legs, her long thighs and imposing demeanor intimidated the male students from getting close. They knew that such a classy beauty was out of their league. Meanwhile, the presence of Song Xinlin attracted many male colleagues as well. Just as Xia Qingyu could draw many men while working at the Dream Bar, Song Xinlin was not an exception. The seductive power of a beautiful woman was indeed strong. Yi Feng sold all 500 tickets. Just from this one concert, he earned 15,000 yuan. Yi Feng planned to hold 3 consecutive concerts, and the next 2 were already sold out. Yi Feng was extremely satisfied because he knew that not only would he make money from these concerts, but more importantly, his name would be known. He believed that the next time he held a concert, it wouldn't be for 500 people, but possibly for 50,000 or even more. And the ticket prices would no longer be cheap at 30 yuan. By then, Yi Feng confidently claimed that he would no longer fear Chen Luo. Hey, do you earn hundreds of thousands in pocket money a month? If I work on my own, I could easily earn millions each month. So why would I fear you? Yi Feng was looking forward to that day. But for now, let's focus on this concert for now. Even though Yi Feng had the system's reward for singing skills, he was a bit nervous. And so was Song Xinlin beside him. Soon, both of them went on stage, and the music started. The atmosphere in the venue immediately heated up. The students in the audience were very enthusiastic, continuously cheering. Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads were watching with smiles on their faces. They felt immensely proud at that moment. Witnessing Yi Feng shine on stage, they were sincerely happy for him from the bottom of their hearts. They became even more convinced that Yi Feng was much more talented than that Chen fellow. Then Muyao, see, isn't it just 3 songs? As long as we give Ziyi time, he can produce not just 3 but 30 or even 300 songs. Li Hongxia, I wonder what expression that Chen Luo would have if he learned about Yi Feng's achievements tonight. Sun Qingling, my judgment was right. Fellow student Yi Feng is truly outstanding, much better compared to those rich playboys. All the female leads in the audience were extremely excited. They could almost visualize Yi Feng standing on a stage, surrounded by tens of thousands of people, showcasing his talents. At the beginning of the concert, Yi Feng started with his original song Dream. Regardless, the system still came in handy. This song from Yi Feng was enough to make waves in the novel world of Urban Evil Young Master. After all, he didn't have to spend more points to exchange for songs that could go viral. Yifeng was already content. He went on to sing several local songs of this novel world. Thanks to the system-enhanced singing skills, everyone in the audience was deeply engrossed. Following Yifeng's lead, people were waving glow sticks and tapping to the beat. Zhang Lei, sitting at the back, had a twinkle in her eye. She watched Yifeng playing the guitar on stage, seemingly falling under his charm. What a lovely young man! His talent is truly captivating. Zhang Lei found herself quite attracted to Yifeng. She felt that she should make contact with him. Compared to Chen Luo, Yifeng was incomparable. After singing a few songs, it was Song Xinlan's turn. With a beautiful woman on stage, the male colleagues in the audience became even more excited. Song Xinlan was nervous, but also somewhat delighted. Once again, singing in front of a large crowd was something she enjoyed. She quickly closed her eyes, listening to the melody of the music, and began singing with a beautiful voice. Everyone in the audience was enchanted by her performance. After Song Xinlan finished singing, Fen Muyao also mustered the courage to sing 2 songs. It must be said that her voice was indeed wonderful. Coupled with her looks, her classmates continued to cheer enthusiastically. Soon, Yifeng addressed the audience saying, "Next, I will bring you my second original song. Tears, hope you'll like it. Woohoo! Brother Yifeng is so handsome. Brother Yifeng, I love you." Down below, some people shouted with excitement. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, the 3 female leads, subtly frowned. It was clear that the shouting came from a female. But Yifeng had a slight smile on his face. He thought it was quite nice. Subsequently, Yifeng began to perform the song. The audience was quickly enthralled by Yifeng's singing and the wonderful melody. They closed their eyes, letting their ears enjoy the pleasure. After a few minutes, Yifeng finished singing. The students looked shocked because the original song Tears was also very pleasant to listen to. Fellow student Yifeng is truly talented. This talent is unmatched. It leaves me in the dust. HMPH. Now that's more like it. What expression would that Chen fellow have after seeing Yifeng's achievements tonight? Students were impressed with Yifeng, and the anticipation was palpable. Very soon, Yifeng presented his third original song, Cat. The audience was eager to hear more. Yifeng's selection of single-word song titles seemed to carry a deeper meaning. The viewers all eagerly awaited Cat with excited expressions. After performing the third song, Cat, Yifeng continued to captivate his audience. The crowd was left awestruck by the powerful song. As the moments passed and the concert came to an end, everyone was still wrapping their heads around the experience. Yifeng announced that he had one more original song, Thunder. This song was grand and majestic, enhancing Yifeng's storytelling in a brilliant way. With the system-enhanced singing skills, Yifeng effortlessly conquered various vocal styles, from the gentle male voice in Dream to the atmospheric style in Thunder. Yifeng's flawless performances left a deep impression on many audience members. They even dared to claim that Yifeng's Thunder was on par with what that student named Wang Zikai had performed at the welcoming party with Pastiu. The students were becoming more and more admiring of Yifeng. They were convinced that by the end of the evening, Yifeng's name would resonate throughout the entire Southern City University. They believed that in the future, if Yifeng held another concert or event, it would undoubtedly be a massive hit. After Yifeng finished his performance, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, Zhang Lei, and the other female leads came over directly. Each of their faces held expressions of joy. Chapter 161. The Fondness of Fen Moxuan. Has Yifeng finally made a comeback? Congratulations, Little Leaf, you finally succeeded. I didn't expect the concert tonight to have such a great effect. Classmate Yifeng, your singing talent really impresses me. Hehe, Yifeng, I won't bother you for a few days to play games. Focus on preparing for the concert. After it's over, I'll invite you to my house and I'll personally cook for you. These female leads were all expressing their joy to Yifeng. Yifeng had completely pulled himself out of the gloom. He felt that he was indeed the chosen one. HMPH, with my system, there's no way I can lose. Although his progress was slower than expected, Yifeng was satisfied. At this rate, he believed that before graduation, he would easily reach a net worth of 100 million. Just exchanging songs from the system was already earning him a good amount of money. Not to mention, once his songs became popular and gained fame, the copyright fees would reach astronomical figures. With the initial accumulation and capital, Yifeng planned to invest in other businesses. Then, his money would start to multiply. This was the advantage of having a system, and where Yifeng drew his confidence from. Hehe, this is nothing. I'll write more and better songs in the future. Of course, I'll need everyone's help. Yifeng was aware that if he wanted to rise to the top, he had to make good use of these female leads. Even though he was missing some like Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Zhao Shihan, having Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others was good enough. Not to mention Hua Siwan, Che Jingyan, Su Zuqing, and Then Muxuan waiting for him to conquer. Hehe, Chen Luo, even if you have great skills, can you conquer all these women that I can conquer? I bet you won't be able to dig through to Leng Xiaoyan. As for Leng Xiaoyan being taken by Chen Luo, it was already unbelievable for Yifeng. He believed that Leng Xiaoyan must not be lacking in money. Then why did she agree to go to the hotel with Chen Luo? Yifeng thought that aside from the possibility that Leng Xiaoyan had something on Chen Luo, there was no other explanation. After this concert is over, I will definitely investigate and help Sister Xiaoyan get justice. Yifeng's eyes were resolute as he made up his mind. He believed he should take on this responsibility because Leng Xiaoyan was his default woman. Yifeng couldn't sit back and watch Leng Xiaoyan fall into a difficult situation, especially with someone like Chen Luo. Then Muyao, of course, we will do everything we can to help you, little leaf. If you encounter any difficulties, just let us know. Li Hongxia and Sun Qingling were also unconcerned. At that moment, a long-haired beauty with a brand-name handbag approached. Her voice was gentle. Are you Yifeng? Hello, I'm Muyo's sister, Then Muxuan. Your performance tonight was truly wonderful. My sisters and I can't stop praising you. Yifeng's heart trembled as he looked up. He immediately felt like time had stopped. Then Muxuan's sister, Then Muxuan, was also extraordinary. With her waist-length hair, fair complexion, and elegant figure, she appeared gentle and graceful, the epitome of a lady. When she heard this, Then Muyao immediately stepped forward, linking arms with her sister, and jokingly said, Hehe, sis, am I right? I told you that our schoolmate Yifeng is talented. He's also quite handsome. Don't you agree? Then Muyao smiled indulgently. Of course, I believe you. Haven't I come here to admire him? Afterward, Then Muxuan cast a look of admiration towards Yifeng. However, there seemed to be a different meaning in her eyes. When Yifeng and Then Muxuan locked eyes, their hearts raced a bit faster. Unexpectedly, Muyo's sister, Then Muxuan, is so beautiful. Yifeng pretended to be a gentleman, but inside, he had already fantasized about Then Muxuan countless times. However, Then Muxuan also had feelings for Yifeng. She inexplicably felt that the man before her was rather handsome, much better than her fiancé. This new thought caused her to disdain her fiancé. She didn't even want to think about him. Fortunately, at that moment, Yifeng gallantly extended his hand. Hello, Miss Muxuan. Muyao also mentioned you to me. It's indeed a pleasure to meet you. You're a great beauty. Yifeng knew that Then Muxuan might seem demure on the surface, but she was actually quite capable behind the scenes, handling many practical matters of the Then family. There was a difference between her and Muyao, who was only good at spending money. Then Muxuan smiled. Classmate Yifeng, I didn't expect you to be so eloquent. By the way, I heard you have more concerts the day after tomorrow, yes? Yifeng replied. Can I continue to attend? I only bought a ticket for today, thinking your singing was this good. But the tickets for the next 2 days are sold out. Also, my friends are looking forward to hearing you sing again. It would be wonderful. Yifeng immediately agreed. Of course, don't worry about the tickets. Just bring your friends with you the next 2 days, and I will make arrangements for you. Then Muxuan nodded. Later that night, Yifeng had the most joyful moment since obtaining the system. Many potential female leads were already showing interest in him. It seemed like Yifeng had suddenly found himself in paradise. He was surrounded by beautiful and sweet-voiced women. However, he knew as the male lead, he couldn't lose himself so easily. Yifeng soon regained his composure and reminded himself, it's not enough. Yifeng, You need to put in 100% effort in the next 2 concerts. And this is just the beginning. Yifeng had a feeling that after these 2 concerts, gaining system points from these women would be much easier. This would make it easier for him to explore other realms. Yifeng was well aware that his system store had various scripts, novels, and skills for sale. As long as he had enough points, he could obtain whatever he desired. As Yifeng thought about Chen Luo, he was no longer as fearful. Hehe, Chen Luo, I did underestimate you before. You might be slightly better than other wealthy heirs, but just by a hair. Unbeknownst to Chen Luo, Yifeng's future plans for him would only intensify. Yifeng knew Chen Luo's background was formidable, but he was unflinching. He understood that Chen Luo was nowhere near done. His ambitions were vast. The next night, with the buzz from the first night's concert, Yifeng's popularity skyrocketed during the second night. His tickets sold out quickly. Then Muyao, Che Jingyan, and others had no trouble securing prime viewing spots. The previous night, Song Xinlin had been completely captivated by Yifeng. She was likely the happiest one. While the other female leads could only watch from the audience, she got to sing a duet with Yifeng on stage. On the third day, word about Yifeng and Song Xinlin had spread throughout Non-City University. Many people were talking about the talented new student, Yifeng, and his impressive songs that were already gaining popularity online. Music companies outside the university had their eyes on Yifeng and Song Xinlin, extending offers to them. Yifeng reached his peak of excitement, feeling like his era had finally arrived. After being suppressed by Chen Luo for so long, was the time finally turning in his favor? Yifeng's eyes became sharp, as if undergoing a transformation. On the third day, Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Then Muxuan, and others remained loyal listeners at Yifeng's concert. Then Muxuan found herself increasingly drawn to Yifeng. As the day passed, she couldn't help but feel regret. Why didn't I meet Yifeng sooner? The night before, she had pulled Then Muyao aside, questioning if she liked Yifeng. Then Muyao, blushing, timidly nodded in agreement but cautioned her sister not to tell anyone in the family, fearing they would object. Then Muxuan could only sigh. She truly couldn't help her younger sister's crush. Then Muyao giggled and playfully nestled in her sister's arms, but now, even Then Muxuan was falling in love with Yifeng. Should I also fight for a man with Muyao? Then Muxuan pondered, feeling a sense of unease. She shook her head, wondering if that would be improper. Then Muxuan sighed, watching Yifeng's performance on stage. Her heart raced, her cheeks flushed, and she had truly fallen for Yifeng. Not only Then Muxuan, but other potential female leads were also starting to cast their attention towards Yifeng. It seemed like Yifeng was truly making a name for himself in this battle. Chapter 162, Introduction of Foreign Female Lead. Chen Luo's thoughts. Yifeng probably wouldn't even dream of it, but behind all this, there is also Chen Luo's surreptitious assistance. He always thought that he gained so many fangirls and fanboys based on his true skills. Little did he know that some of them were sent by Chen Luo. They disguised themselves as Yifeng's fans, cheering for Yifeng, but in reality, they were undercover. Of course, Yifeng did attract quite a number of casual fans, that's without a doubt. The situation has already been set. Even if Chen Luo were to call those people back, Yifeng still looked infinitely radiant. Not to mention, there were so many female leads surrounding him. Yifeng himself exuded a majestic aura, and these female leads all carried a hint of charm. When they gathered together, they became the center of the entire novel world. Ordinary people may not have noticed yet, but other female leads had definitely taken note. This man has potential. Among them, in the light of the Southern City University, there were several more hidden female leads, like Fang Yanyan, Audelia, Mickey Yui, and so on. Yes, in the setting of urban evil young master, Yifeng's harem also included foreign beauties. Just like Audelia, a blonde, blue-eyed elder sister. Her background wasn't that remarkable, but she majorly specialized in music. At the same time, she was a singer. Audelia usually kept to herself, having moved to Dragon Country early on with her family. However, she didn't have many friends there either. Her personality was introverted, always working on music alone. In the original work, Audelia was initially moved by the song created by Yifeng and took the initiative to contact him. And upon seeing a foreign beauty, Yifeng was immediately excited. Embracing the spirit of taking all, he basically welcomed all beauties. Moreover, Ardelia was also on the system's strategy list. So, Yifeng naturally displayed his charm as the proud male lead. With a few sweet words, almost effortlessly, he managed to attract the youth Ardelia and added her to his harem. He even composed several enjoyable songs for Ardelia. In reality, Yifeng in the original work created goddess-level singers. Not just Ardelia and Song Xinlin, but also Luo Weina, Han Yuan, Hua Shaodi, Zimengi, and other female leads. Among them, Han Yuan, Hua Shaodi, and Zimengi were not from Southern City University. Precisely speaking, Han Yuan was the campus belle of the neighboring Huang University. Hua Shaodi was just a common service worker out in society who loved music. After coincidentally meeting Yifeng once, the two of them clicked instantly. Zimengi was a senior student at Tiangong University. There were multiple competitions held between these universities, such as music contests and robotics competitions. Yifeng excelled in the music competition among the institutions in the original work, garnering more fans. And more female leads caught Yifeng's attention. He was getting really busy. Too busy. But this was all normal. Otherwise, the original work couldn't have reached nearly tens of millions of words. Yifeng was enjoying his time and experiencing various face-slapping moments. Of course, the appearance of antagonists couldn't be missed. The only one, Luo Weina, was also a student at Southern City University. She had chestnut-colored hair, a good figure, and a rather fierce personality. Her character design hinted at an antagonist role, but in essence, she was also a female lead. Luo Weina and Ardelia didn't get along very well. There was some inexplicable conflict between them. Luo Weina felt Ardelia's singing wasn't up to par and thought she portrayed herself as pitiably weak in daily life, which was displeasing to her. She came off as insincere and pretentious, or so Luo Weina thought. Ardelia was indeed not cunning. She was just a bit introverted. At one point in the original work, Yifeng stepped in to defend Ardelia against Luo Weina's lackeys. This infuriated Luo Weina. In the end, this escalated into a musical showdown between them. Luo Weina emulated Yifeng and hosted a free music concert, inviting many students to come and judge. It caused quite a stir. The individuals Luo Weina invited even made fun remarks about how Chinese songs weren't good. Luo Weina's expression changed slightly upon hearing, but as she was in a fit of anger, she allowed her friend's behavior. In most novels, those who spoke like that would soon be humbled by the male lead. It was no different this time. Upon hearing such remarks, the students below were instantly infuriated. Some even declared that regardless of how Yifeng performed, they would mindlessly support him. Others argued that talent should speak for itself. If someone sang well, it mattered more than anything. It sparked a huge response and contradiction. Luo Weina was somewhat complacent. At that moment, she thought, "Hehe, Yifeng, let's see how you handle this now. And why is Ardelia even attempting Chinese songs? Aren't English songs better?" Luo Weina also looked down on Chinese songs, but she believed some were still quite good. Ultimately, however, English songs prevailed. The consequences were obvious. With all eyes on him, Yifeng confidently took the stage. He and Ardelia performed several top-notch songs he had exchanged from the system. They captivated the audience, particularly with Ardelia's gentle voice. Despite being from a free country, her Chinese was very fluent. And with the lighting casting a glow on them, the handsome Yifeng and the enchanting Ardelia, her blonde hair and blue eyes looked like angels. Their combination gave off a sense of perfection, a perfect match. It left a deeper impression than Yifeng partnering with Song Xinlin. And so, Yifeng once again defeated Luo Weina, made a fool out of those few foreign antagonists brought in by Luo Weina. Feeling ashamed, those foreigners swiftly fled, knowing just how captivating Yifeng's performance was. Yifeng's popularity skyrocketed once more, and many students, having heard about the incident, expressed their gratitude to Yifeng for defending the honor of Chinese songs. There were also some in other colleges who mocked Dragon Country, but witnessed Yifeng in his grand display of talent. The grand stage was all about Yifeng showing off. Yifeng, nonchalant about it all, casually remarked, "It's nothing much." In fact, Chinese songs are not inferior to English ones. Whether it's the Korean wave or other genres, Chinese surpasses them by far. Yifeng's words fueled the passion of those university students. In the original work, female leads like Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Feng Yanyan, and others harbored even stronger feelings for Yifeng. Although they had been mostly abandoned by him by then, they remained attached to him, closely following Yifeng's every move. As for Luo Weina, she also developed a fondness for Yifeng and even found Adelia less distasteful. In the end, Luo Weina and Adelia's story concluded with them becoming good friends, much like Meng Shanshan and Tang Kaoer. Luo Weina even went so far as to protect Adelia, and the two of them served Yifeng together. As for Yifeng, he set his sights on conquering new horizons. However, worth mentioning is Adelia's notice of Yifeng, while Luo Weina would soon make her appearance. But Yifeng was far from being able to match Luo Weina and her professional singer friends. Yifeng had only exchanged a few ordinary songs, and his singing wasn't enough. But Yifeng was currently unaware of all these details. As for Mickey Yui, her story would tie in with the plot in the Cherry Blossom Country. In the original work, Yifeng also spent some time showing off in the Cherry Blossom Country and gained some female leads there. Yifeng even had a mixed-blood baby. Mickey Yui was skilled in writing and had short hair, looking very sweet. Her gentle voice resembled a character from Cherry Blossom Country TV drama's A Cute Girl Next Door, dressed in a shirt, short skirt, over-the-knee socks, and small leather shoes, walking alone under the setting sun. These female leads, or rather, many female leads, all took notice of the newcomer named Yifeng. They flirted with Yifeng directly, and after a series of concerts, Yifeng's popularity soared in Southern City University, attracting the attention of many students who hadn't attended the shows. They lamented not being present to witness Yifeng sing, expressed admiration for the videos sent by their friends, and marveled at the beauty of Song Xinlin, wishing they had seen her in person. Among all the discussions between students, Yifeng's concert held off campus and his songs Dream, Tears, Cat, Thunder circulated online and garnered ample praise and support from many netizens. It sounds so good. Once again, it's Southern City University, truly a prestigious institution. It boasts so much talent. Didn't they create and perform Little Happiness and When the Wind Rises before? The conversations online began to shed light on Yifeng's rising fame. His songs were uploaded to music platforms, becoming well-known to many. Originally planning to directly sign with Chen Luo, Cheng Jingwen was astonished when she learned about the events, since Cheng Jingwen's storyline was further down the plot line. And she wasn't from Southern City. She wasn't very familiar with Chen Luo. Thus, she had chosen to sign with Chen Luo, much like Leng Xiaoyan. But now, Cheng Jingwen realized that she might have judged too soon. So, the real musical genius in Southern City University, is this Yifeng? Cheng Jingwen felt that her instincts were quite sharp. Immediately changing her course, she took the initiative to find Yifeng. Yes, she was going to him herself. Previously, Cheng Jingwen had sent people to sign Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, and others. Even though she wasn't well acquainted with Chen Luo, as a female lead set against an antagonist like Chen Luo, Cheng Jingwen naturally harbored a sense of hostility towards him. This was why Chen Luo had mostly been ignoring her. Just randomly sending someone to collaborate with me. Aren't you asking for too much? Chen Luo didn't mind. Of course, he didn't mind giving Cheng Jingwen a second chance either. Chen Luo was waiting for her decision. But now, it appeared that Cheng Jingwen had made the wrong choice. News of her seeking out Yifeng quickly reached Chen Luo's ears. Although he wasn't bothered by it, Cheng Jingwen did have a nemesis named Su Ruolin, being an antagonist herself. However, Su Ruolin was far more tactful. Even after learning about Yifeng's music concert, Su Ruolin remained steadfast in wanting to collaborate with Chen Luo. This turn of events made the situation much clearer. In Chen Luo's company, he turned to Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and several others, inquiring, "How are your rehearsals going?" Wang Zikai replied confidently, "Very skillful, don't worry, boss. Even if we had to go on stage right now, I would perform excellently." Xia Qingyu added, "Boss, the songs you wrote are really catchy. I believe that once released, they will make a huge impact." Zhang Xiaoyu chimed in, "Lao Chen, I can hardly wait." The group seemed eager and ready. They weren't aware of the music concert Yifeng had organized, but after hearing about it, they were starting to notice that Yifeng was quite active lately. However, upon hearing the news, the female lead Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu remained calm. They were already quite decided in their stance with Chen Luo. Furthermore, no matter how excellent Yifeng seemed to be, Jumping from one boat to another, they aimed for higher statuses than being mere placeholders near his side. They weren't that humble yet. Chen Luo reassured them, saying, "Don't worry, I'm taking care of the venue arrangements. Yi Feng held a music concert, and it went quite well. But I'm arranging something bigger for you, a grand concert." Chen Luo's statement surprised the group. Zia Qingyu asked, "A grand concert? Boss, can we handle it with just the few of us?" Zhang Xiaoyu added, "Our school has just over 10,000 students. It's impossible for everyone to attend. Even if half show up, that would be a miracle. Moreover, there are even fewer outsiders." "Lo Chen, are you sure this will work out?" The two women voiced their concerns, but Chen Luo's calm demeanor reassured them. He smiled and said, "As long as the songs are good, the audience will naturally grow. Just focus on mastering the songs, and I'll handle the rest." Chen Luo's words instilled confidence in the two women. Zia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu nodded solemnly, inwardly swearing not to make any mistakes when the time came. As for Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the others, they didn't particularly mind. They were wealthy, and a night of spending in a bar could easily reach tens of thousands or even millions. Renting a sports arena for a day alongside all the equipment, costing tens of thousands, was very doable. Besides, this was real work. A conversation with family might even bring in some subsidies. For them, it was more meaningful than spending recklessly in a bar. Only they could understand Chen Luo. "Hehe, we elites, we don't care about anything else, it's all about the money." Of course, Chen Luo's thinking varied a bit from what they expected. Chen Luo knew that without much recognition, the grand concert they were planning would likely incur significant losses. However, this would help establish a significant presence for Zia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, and the others at Southern City University. And after the concert, Chen Luo would release the songs to the internet, using it as a stepping stone for Zia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, and the rest to surpass Yi Feng, making them even more popular. Whether in numerous schools or online, this was what Chen Luo was aiming for. He wanted to crush Yi Feng hard, making him realize who the true top dog was. Just who do you think you are, Yi Feng? Chapter 163, Yi Feng's Bursting Peach Blossom Luck. Shen Yun's Disdain. Chen Luo's plan is going smoothly. Due to lack of extra money, Yi Feng relies on his venue and his personal charm to get resources from the female characters in the book. But Chen Luo is different. He has money. He has made billions from flipping houses, plus Lin Yun's investment in the hundreds of millions. Now with Lan Xiaoyan's investment coming in, that's also 70 million, not a small amount. So Chen Luo wanted to rent a stadium to promote the concerts of Zia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. It was very simple. The Nancheng Stadium readily agreed, and Chen Luo delegated equipment matters to professionals. The total cost was close to 400,000 yuan, which is not much compared to what Wang Zikai, the Kong family, and others sometimes spend in a night at the bar. Chen Luo silently handled concert-related matters. Meanwhile, Yi Feng was enjoying his success and receiving admiration from many people. Even those who had minor conflicts with Yi Feng before were now captivated by his charm. They all gathered around, saying, "Yi Feng, you're really amazing. I have a new level of respect for you now. Yi Feng, don't forget your friends when you become a big star in the future. Don't forget me. Yi Feng, you will be the true boss in the future. If anyone dares to provoke you, just let me know. I'll stand up for you first." These people were previously minor antagonists with Yi Feng. When Yi Feng recruited loyal followers at the beginning, he taught them a lesson. They had harbored resentment, but after being repeatedly defeated by Yi Feng, they couldn't help but admire him. With Yi Feng's popularity soaring, they came to support him. Yi Feng graciously responded, "You are too kind, but rest assured, in the future, I may need your help as well." Yi Feng's words turned these former antagonists into main characters' sidekicks. They were all very happy and raised their glasses in celebration. On the female side, Yi Feng received many invitations. Many female students wrote secret love letters to him. The seat where Yi Feng sat was filled with love letters. This made Shen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads jealous. They refused to be outdone, and each began showing off their own flirting skills. On the way home from school, Shen Muyao suddenly rushed out, grabbed Yi Feng's hand, and pulled him into a nearby alley. Then she pressed him against the wall and asked with a stern look, "Tell me, who was that girl who hugged you yesterday, Yifeng immediately looked embarrassed. Mu Yao, let me explain. About that girl. HMPH. Bad guy. Always picking on me." Without waiting for Yifeng to finish, Shen Muyao turned her face away with a displeased expression, tears welling up in her eyes. Seeing this, Yifeng hurriedly said, "No, Muyao, don't be upset. There's nothing between me and that girl. She hugged me on her own. How about this? Tonight I'll cook and make dinner for you." When Shen Muyao heard this, she immediately smiled, and the tears in her eyes disappeared. "Heh, okay, you promised, no backing out. Come to my house." Shen Muyao finally seized the opportunity. She would not really be angry with Yifeng. She also didn't care if Yifeng had something going on with other women. Shen Muyao was afraid that if she really got angry and Yifeng ran away, she would lose out. To her, it didn't matter. An outstanding man like Yifeng would surely attract other women's attention. What she needed to do was to cherish Yifeng even more. After that, Shen Muyao took Yifeng by the hand, not giving him a chance to speak, and led him to her home. Yifeng hesitated. "Hey, wait, Muyao, are you sure there's no one at your house?" "No one, don't worry." Shen Muyao smiled. Despite Yifeng's reluctance, he ended up at Shen Muyao's house. He still felt awkward, but Yifeng decided to go with the flow. He toured Shen Muyao's mansion and her bedroom. This made Shen Muyao blush and feel embarrassed, but she quickly asked Yifeng to cook dinner. Yifeng, with his cooking skill rewarded by the system a long time ago when helping at a breakfast shop, was very skilled in the kitchen. He whipped up several delicious dishes in no time, impressing Shen Muyao. "Wow, so many delicious dishes, little Yi, you're really amazing. I admire you so much." Shen Muyao praised generously. In that moment, Chen Luo was deemed insignificant in comparison to Yifeng in her mind. "Heh, those incompetent rich kids. How could they cook? Let alone have such excellent cooking skills. Yifeng is a treasure, no matter what. I will marry him. I, Shen Muyao, will only marry him." If Shen Muyao was clear-headed at this moment, realizing that she wanted to marry him just after eating a meal prepared by Yifeng, she might have wanted to slap herself, especially with Yifeng garnering attention from various women. That night, Yifeng didn't end up staying over, but he and Shen Muyao watched TV together, kissed, and had heart-to-heart conversations. Yifeng completed several system tasks and felt happy. He believed that everything was progressing in the right direction. Shen Muyao felt a sense of sweetness in her heart. Finally taking this step with little Yi, it's wonderful. Shen Muyao believed she was ahead of the game. Little did she know, the next day, Yifeng would encounter more romantic pursuits. As soon as he left class, he saw a beautiful woman standing across from him. Li Hongxia. Yifeng approached her. "Classmate Hongxia, what are you doing here? What do you think?" Li Hongxia replied with a smile. "Huh? Are you here to see me? Do you need something?" Yifeng was overjoyed, but feigned innocence. Li Hongxia chuckled. "I'm here to treat you to a meal." Yifeng. "Huh?" Before Yifeng could refuse, he was pulled away by Li Hongxia. In the eyes of onlookers, it seemed like Yifeng was being forcefully taken away. To them, it appeared somewhat pitiful. However, they were actually envious, thinking, "Wow, where did this beauty come from? Is that Yifeng?" Seems like Li Hongxia, the new student from the foreign language department, a goddess-level figure. I never thought she would have such a good relationship with Yifeng. Stealing a moment with those beautiful hands, what would it feel like? Yifeng is a lucky student. His life is beyond imagination. The other day, I saw him hand in hand with that celestial beauty called Shen Muyao. INVE. Feng's incredible luck with romance. Heh, he's a talented guy. Can you write those songs like him? This comment left others feeling helpless. Indeed, compared to Yifeng, they felt inadequate. He was adored by various beautiful women, a normal situation for him. Li Hongxia took Yifeng to a high-end restaurant, serving him food with enthusiasm. Despite Yifeng's refusal, Li Hongxia persisted. After feeding him, she rested her chin on her palm, smiling like a flower, watching Yifeng with affection. Yifeng was delighted to be pursued by different beautiful women, but maintained his modest persona, acting innocent and shy, asking, "Classmate Hongxia, Why are you looking at me like that? Aren't you going to eat? The next moment, Li Hongxia whispered in Yifeng's ear, I want imported cuisine. Oh, imported cuisine. What's that? Yifeng was confused, but Li Hongxia sealed his lips with a kiss. Yifeng's eyes widened, understanding what she meant. He didn't resist and felt extremely happy. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Li Hongxia's favorability has increased, rewarding the host with RMB 50,000. Joy filled Yifeng's heart. This is how it should be, he thought. Despite his shocked expression, Yifeng asked, Hongxia, what are you doing? Li Hongxia blushed but had no intention of stopping, pushing Yifeng down. Similar romantic pursuits continued. Sun Qingling took Yifeng home to play games and showed him some personal items. The atmosphere was quite ambiguous. Yifeng was invited to dinner by teacher Zhang Lei, witnessing her perfect figure. She wore a white slit dress that accentuated her long, slender legs. The dinner left Yifeng fidgety and uneasy. Zhang Lei delighted in teasing him, wearing a flirtatious smile. As for the expected congratulations from Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Meng Shanshan, they no longer had contact with Yifeng. At the moment, Shen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling were the female leads beside Yifeng. Despite their greetings, Yifeng found himself feeling lonely after being showered with attention. While he already made progress with Shen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling, any of them could provide him with extreme enjoyment, and having a girlfriend would be an incredible experience. The idea of marrying one, let alone several women, excited Yifeng. He believed that with the system, he could manage them all. The more beautiful women, the better. Yifeng, with his system advantage, didn't need to actively pursue women as they naturally gravitated towards him. However, these female leads didn't show romantic interest in Yifeng. With many romantic pursuits, Yifeng couldn't help but feel a bit let down. Despite his successful concert and rising popularity, Shen Yun remained cold and uninterested in him. Yifeng was perplexed, wondering if Shen Yun truly had no feelings for him. He considered that perhaps Chen Luo was involved in this. Nevertheless, the thought didn't linger as strongly. Shen Yun continued to dismiss him, making Yifeng feel inadequate. He hoped that Shen Yun would react the way other female leads did, supportive and fawning. Shen Yun's disdain only intensified the more she heard about Yifeng's achievements. Shen Yun had high expectations for the day Chen Luo organized a concert for Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. She anticipated Yifeng's reaction when that day arrived. Shen Yun was looking forward to seeing Yifeng's reaction. P.S. Writing is not easy. Can I get some free gifts? Thank you. Chapter 164. Chen Luo's Strange Actions. The confused female leads. Naturally, Shen Yun couldn't be bothered to mock Yifeng. She wasn't interested. Shen Yun was now only looking forward to seeing how lively Chen Xiao would hold that concert. She had already made up her mind to go there and witness it in person when the time comes. During the previous freshman welcoming party, she was in charge of the student union and had to organize everything. Of course, she also took the opportunity to watch the performances of Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. It had to be said that songs like A Little Luck, The Wind Rises, and Former You were truly pleasant to listen to. Shen Yun had been playing them on repeat for a long time. This made her admire Chen Luo even more. Shen Yun thought to herself, how fortunate she was to discover this precious boy. If you all like Yifeng, then I'll take Chen Luo. Shen Yun was determined. She believed that her choice was definitely the right one. As for the issue of the posters, Shen Yun would soon resolve it. Meanwhile, after being driven away by Shen Yun, Yifeng was still not giving up. Forget it, Shen Yun probably hit her head on the door. I really don't understand why she insists on standing on the same side as that Chen Luo. How come Then Muyao and Li Hongxia can tell who truly has potential? Yifeng grumbled to himself. He was more accepting before when there was no comparison. Now that there was, he couldn't understand. Hanya Wen couldn't help but also express her discontent at times. If it weren't for the inability to reveal the presence of the system, he would have liked to tell Shen Yun, Xia Qingyu, and the others. Don't hang out with Chen Luo. I am the true destined one. Stay by my side. That's definitely the right choice. However, Yifeng could only shake his head helplessly. Alas, how foolish. Since you chose the wrong path, you can't blame me. Yi Feng expressed this sentiment, planning that once he made money in the future, even Shen Yun would have to think twice if she wanted to come back. By then, he would ensure that Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, and the other beautiful women live in utmost comfort while Shen Yun still had to worry about making ends meet. Yi Feng took some pleasure in imagining that scenario. But he held on to his male lead setup. Therefore, Yi Feng didn't reveal this mindset. He only pondered silently. Shen Yun's approach wasn't working out, but there was still a chance with Leng Xiaoyan. The first time Yi Feng met Leng Xiaoyan, he realized that this sister seemed quite interested in him. Moreover, Yi Feng knew that Leng Xiaoyan, being a wealthy woman, appreciated men with potential and talent. Yi Feng believed that if his music event became successful, Leng Xiaoyan would have to treat him more kindly. With this in mind, Yi Feng mustered the courage to approach her. He messaged Leng Xiaoyan. However, she did not respond. Fortunately, the next day, Yi Feng encountered Leng Xiaoyan on campus. "Xiaoyan sister." Yi Feng greeted her with a sunny smile, waving his hand. "What's wrong?" Leng Xiaoyan furrowed her brow. She didn't want to see Yi Feng again, ever since she no longer had those special feelings for Yi Feng. Seeing Yi Feng made Leng Xiaoyan feel increasingly disgusted. She was well aware of Yi Feng's recent behavior. Even though she didn't have much interest, she didn't mind the company of talented young men. However, Yi Feng was just too unbearable. Leng Xiaoyan had to admit that despite her hesitation and conflict over whether to visit Chen Luo, she tried it. But the result was Chen Luo insulting her. Leng Xiaoyan was furious. She tended more towards Yi Feng in her heart. Then Leng Xiaoyan felt as though she had discovered a new continent. Yi Feng's subsequent performances pleasantly surprised Leng Xiaoyan. He managed to write 3 more original songs in one go. Combined with the successful hosting of the music event, Leng Xiaoyan also took the stage, significantly increasing her popularity. Though she didn't care about these things, Leng Xiaoyan no longer paid attention to male students pursuing her. However, hearing classmates discussing how good her songs were filled Leng Xiaoyan with gladness. Her greatest satisfaction came from knowing that the audience enjoyed her singing. Leng Xiaoyan felt that all of this was thanks to her classmate, Yi Feng, who made this experience possible for her. As a result, Leng Xiaoyan's love for Yi Feng had grown quite strong. At the same time, she continued to belittle Chen Luo in her mind. Chen Luo said before that I'm not worthy? Me, worthy? Ridiculous. He said he's not interested in me, that I'm not what he wants. I gave him a chance out of goodwill, and this guy treats my kindness as nothing? Ungrateful and insulting. How despicable. Well, I've finally found my true destined one now, Yi Feng. Isn't he much better than Chen Luo? Song Xinlin thought to herself. These thoughts brought her great joy. She felt that Chen Luo couldn't compare to Yi Feng at all. How could that unskilled playboy be compared to Yi Feng? Brother Yi Feng, do you have time tonight? I'd like to invite you to watch a movie. Song Xinlin invited Yi Feng with a sweet smile. Yi Feng happily accepted and knew that his pursuit of Song Xinlin would deepen. Of course, I'm available. Let's go. Yi Feng took Song Xinlin's hand. Song Xinlin was a bit surprised, but didn't pull away. Rather, she followed Yi Feng quietly, slightly blushing and shy. However, their sweet moment was soon ruined by a piece of news. Just as things were going well for Yi Feng, he received some shocking news from his buddies. Boss Yi Feng, have you heard? This guy named Chen Luo seems to be organizing a concert for Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. It's at our South City Stadium, this weekend. This news left Yi Feng feeling confused. What? Organizing a concert at South City Stadium, which can hold up to 50,000 people, but Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and the others have no online fame whatsoever. There won't be any out-of-town audience coming specially. Local residents probably won't even show up. I guess only our school students might attend. But that's at most a few hundred people, right? With such low recognition, is it really worth holding a concert? Isn't this just a big loss? Yi Feng thought Chen Luo was acting foolish. Nonetheless, as he pondered more, Yi Feng realized that perhaps Chen Luo was trying to emulate him. I hosted a music event, and now he thinks, with his money, he might as well just organize a concert. Really a fool. Regardless, Yi Feng couldn't fathom how Chen Luo, as a wealthy young man, could find the idea of hosting a concert unexciting. That's fine. Let them carry on. It'll only cost them a few tens of thousands, and if he loves to waste money, let him do it. Yifeng thought that Chen Luo was rich, but not smart. In Yifeng's eyes, Chen Luo might indeed be the kind of person who was rich but lacking in intelligence. Little did he know that Chen Luo had already produced over 10 new original songs. Yifeng presumed that with only 3 songs, Chen Luo wouldn't be able to attract a crowd to the concert. So, he concluded that Chen Luo's concert would be a massive failure. If things didn't go well, it could even make him a laughingstock. A nearly empty venue with only a few audience members would be a big joke. Furthermore, Yifeng realized something. Could it be that Chen Luo wants to imitate me? I organized a music event, and now he thinks, with his wealth, he should just arrange a concert too. Haha, what a moron! Yifeng found this thought amusing, believing that Chen Luo must have a screw loose. He couldn't understand why Chen Luo didn't realize how difficult it was to attract an audience to a concert. To break even, well-known singers sell tickets for hundreds to thousands each. If purchased through resellers, the prices could even soar to thousands or tens of thousands. Even second-tier artists charge a few hundred per ticket. Who would pay this much money unnecessarily? Nonetheless, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Song Xinlin, among others, were soon informed about this news. Their reactions were a mix of shock and disbelief. Fen Muyao, this Chen family young master must be crazy. Does he want to host a concert for them? Is he just rich and has nowhere to spend? Li Hongxia, I guess he saw Yifeng's concert gaining fame and couldn't help but want to do the same, imitating others. Song Xinlin, what is Chen Luo thinking? No one will come to watch his concert. No one will buy his tickets. Is he creating a laughingstock for himself? The female leads, much like Yifeng, were unimpressed with Chen Luo's idea of organizing a concert. Typically, to boost a singer's popularity, releasing songs directly on platforms suffices. It's virtually a low-cost method with high efficiency through internet dissemination, unlike wasting resources on a concert for newly launched artists. The female leads couldn't understand why Chen Luo chose this unconventional route. They, like Yifeng, reasoned that being wealthy didn't equate to foolishness. As they continued to discuss, they soon received another piece of news that left them speechless. Chen Luo's concert was only open to students from various South City universities. Moreover, the tickets were free. That's right, free of charge. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling were taken aback. Goodness, is Chen Luo doing charity or something? It's free, and it's only for various major universities in South City. What is Chen Luo's true intention? I won't be going. It's free, and I'm not interested. I've already heard those 3 songs. Is Chen Luo going to produce more good songs? I don't believe it. These infatuated female leads immediately expressed their opinions. Meanwhile, Su Zuqing, Zhang Lei, and Wen Shuyao were still astonished by this news. Yifeng, however, furrowed his brow, feeling that something about this was off. His classmates' initially mocking words were silenced by this unexpected turn of events. Chapter 165, Chen Luo's concert begins. The female leads were all stunned. A free concert, and it's only open to students from the major universities in South City. Yifeng couldn't understand what Chen Luo was trying to do. They said he wanted to become famous, but then he limited it to only students from the major universities in South City. How could he become famous like that? They said he was squandering, but Yifeng felt like maybe Chen Luo was serious about this. If he manages this concert well, won't he overshadow me? Yifeng quickly realized this. And that was the correct answer. But Yifeng couldn't help but shake his head. With just 3 original songs, who would come all the way here just to listen to those 3 songs? Yifeng couldn't believe that this profligate young master had such charisma. Could his elegant demeanor really achieve something like this? How is that possible? Plus, Yifeng heard that the female leads around him all said they wouldn't go. No interest at all, which made Yifeng feel more at ease. He believed that they were speaking from the heart. Chen Luo is just waiting for that money to go down the drain. A cold smile appeared on Yifeng's face. And the students of South City University quickly learned about this news. Hey, have you heard? That new student Chen Luo seems to be holding a concert at the South City Stadium next weekend. It's said that all the students from our school can go for free. It's not just our school, it's all the students from South City, and it's only open to students from South City. What is this young Chen trying to do? Is he holding a concert to give to all the students of South City? It's possible. After all, the freshman welcome party not long ago was quite lively. Listening to you guys, I think I want to go see it. It's free anyway, no loss. In the lineup of singers, there is Zia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. They are my goddesses. Hey, do you think this Chen Luo will come up with a few new songs again? It seems like those 3 songs at the freshman welcome party were written by him. Many students at South City University were discussing. But when it came to this person, everyone shook their heads. He probably will have created a couple more songs. Creating a new song is very difficult. I struggled with an 800-word essay for a long time. It's just been a few days. I feel that this Chen seems different from what I imagined. He seems quite talented. I also think so. Chen seems quite handsome and rich, but this time he even organized a free concert for us. I'm starting to become a fan of him. While Chen Luo received negative reviews from Mi Feng and his female leads, his reputation seemed quite high among the general public. These people had not been given any protagonist or villain buffs. They were simply judging based on what they saw and heard. Therefore, when the news that the concert was free spread out, many students expressed their desire to join the event. Meng Shanshan, Zhao Shihan, Tang Kaoer, and other females naturally would attend. They had already developed a deep admiration for Chen Luo. Leng Xiaoyan watched as the concert seemed to ferment quite intensely, feeling a bit surprised. That kid seems to have some talent after all. Leng Xiaoyan understood that behind this, Chen Luo must have been crucial. The posters were already posted all over campus, and almost all the students had heard about the event. Even students from other universities in South City were discussing. This included Han Yan, the campus belle of Huaqing University, and the goddess of Tianlong University, Zi Mengyi. At Huaqing University, the campus belle Han Yan, with an impressive figure, was silently listening to her sister's discussions. They were talking about the concert at South City University. The few girls seemed to be quite interested in Chen Luo. I heard that Chen Luo is a very wealthy young master. His family is very rich, and he's quite handsome. I want to find a boyfriend like him. Zixi, you can stop dreaming. If he's really handsome and rich, would he even look at you? A girl with brown hair joked with Zixi. HMPH. What if? Maybe we hit it off. Fate could come knocking, right? Zixi didn't care. Right, Yon. After saying that, she looked at Han Yan. But Han Yan seemed lost in thought, not paying attention. Yan, hey, what are you thinking about? Zixi nudged Han Yan with her elbow, bringing her back to reality. Hung nothing. Han Yan's voice was cold, but her roommates knew her well and understood that Han Yan wasn't doing it intentionally. Her tone was always like that. Yan, could it be that you're also thinking about that handsome guy named Chen Luo from South City University? The infatuated Zixi suddenly had a mysterious smile on her face. The other girls immediately turned to look at her, curiosity evident in their eyes. While the chances of sparks flying between Zixi and Chen Luo were slim, it was different for Han Yan. Although they were all beauties, they were well aware of the huge gap with Han Yan. Just her figure alone made them envy her several times over, nearly grinding their teeth in jealousy. So they had commented multiple times, suggesting that she seemed like a character straight out of a manga. Han Yan was quite speechless about it all. She felt that her figure was innate. What could she do about it? Impossible. How could that be? Han Yan continued with her calm and cold tone. Zixi didn't believe her facial expression clearly showed suspicion. Seeing Zixi smile, Han Yan knew that no matter how she explained, it would be useless. But Han Yan didn't even feel the need to explain. She picked up her tray and said, "I'm full." Then she walked away. Zixi and her roommates didn't gossip behind her back. They quickly started discussing, or rather plotting about the potential between Zixi and Chen Luo. However, they didn't know that Han Yan had indeed been thinking about Chen Luo just now. What kind of man is the one who wrote these 3 songs, Little Happiness, The Wind Rises, and The Former You? Han Yan was curious. As for the negative impressions of Chen Luo, Han Yan was blissfully ignorant. In her character setting, Han Yan didn't know Chen Luo, nor had she heard about him. Although Chen Luo was one of the 5 big families in South City, his fame hadn't reached the point where even students from other schools would have heard about him. This actually gave Han Yan a pretty good first impression of Chen Luo. She thought that this young Chen had quite a lot of talent. Zi Mengyi, another female lead at Tiangong University, was in a similar situation to Han Yan. She also got wind of the event and contemplated whether she should go to the concert venue in person. After all, she was quite interested in Chen Luo, who had written those 3 songs. Those videos went viral on the internet. They were all new students from the neighboring school. This made Zi Mengyi very curious. She was soon lost in thought. Time flew by quickly. The news about Chen Luo hosting a concert spread to many universities in South City. Although Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and others were not very well known, many students expressed their desire to participate this weekend to join in the excitement. After all, it was free. Chen Luo welcomed all of this. But upon hearing these rumors and whispers, Yi Feng became increasingly unsettled. He didn't want to see Chen Luo's concert be successful. That way, in comparison, his music event would look insignificant. Yi Feng's few female leads who had been siding with him these days also had a somewhat troubled expression on their faces. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other females. Despite repeatedly saying that Chen Luo couldn't possibly succeed and that his concert would end up as a damp squib, everyone would surely lose interest. But deep down, these few girls didn't dare to be so sure. Or rather, deep down they knew. Maybe Chen Luo's concert actually had something special about it. Song Xinlin found herself unable to continue mocking Chen Luo. She felt upset once again. What is Chen Luo really up to? Song Xinlin couldn't accept it. She firmly believed that Yi Feng was the one with potential. After spending time together, Song Xinlin was convinced it was the truth. In such a short amount of time, Yi Feng had managed to write for original songs. His future achievements would undoubtedly be highly recognized. But now, how could the person she disliked the most, Chen Luo, seem to be even more impressive? This made Song Xinlin quite frustrated. However, regardless of how these few female leads who were siding with Yi Feng felt, Chen Luo's concert was held as scheduled. With Chen Luo's full budget, all aspects of the concert were well prepared. Equipment, security, and all procedures had been rehearsed multiple times. As night fell, many university students began to enter the venue. While it was far from being able to accommodate 50,000 people, a significant portion of students from the major universities needed to attend to reach that threshold. But tonight, at least over 10,000 people had shown up. Compared to the 500 from Yi Feng's event, Chen Luo's event was on a much larger scale. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads indeed honored their promises by not attending. However, for some reason, even though they were busy doing their own things in their dorm rooms, they couldn't seem to focus. Fen Muyao, what kind of event is this that Chen Luo has organized? Li Hongxia, is this guy going to come up with new songs again? Are they good to listen to? Sun Qingling, when did Chen Luo become so talented? Why have I never noticed before? These few girls standing on Yi Feng's side all expressed loyalty before, but deep down, they were somewhat eager to attend. And Zhang Lei had indeed gone to the venue. The concert had also been opened to teachers of the various universities. Many people attending were curious whether Chen Luo had created any new songs. The news that the new student from South City University, Chen Luo, had composed 3 original songs had already spread throughout the major universities in South City. The concert commenced at 7 o'clock. The time had come, and the audience couldn't contain their excitement as the lights lit up and the music began. The exotic music filled the air, causing the students in attendance to erupt into cheers. Wow! Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the others appeared on stage. Their presence further fueled the excitement among the students. However, many hearts were filled with doubt. What is this song? The melody is unfamiliar. Could this be another original composition? Oh, I feel like tonight's going to be a blast. As they waved their glow sticks, the students couldn't help but express their joy. Soon, Zhang Xiaoyu's voice rang out. Her performance tonight was enchanting as ever. Chen Luo didn't hold back and had a new outfit custom made for Zhang Xiaoyu, enhancing her beauty. The lantern lights in the bamboo forest, the sandy desert of the island country, the colorful kingdom, constantly dancing in the wind. As the lyrics came through, everyone realized that this song was surely an original composition. Even though they didn't recognize the song, Just from the melody and lyrics, they could tell it was likely to be a pleasant one. And indeed, when the climax of the song arrived, Zhang Xiaoyu poured her heart into it. Through the pain of 1,000 years, all for a single outcome. Through the sorrow of 1,000 years, it's you waiting for me at the end. The atmosphere instantly ignited a fiery response. Wow, so soothing. What's the name of this song? I've never heard of it before. Seems like tonight's concert is really going to be worthwhile. Everyone present had the ability to judge. This song, Love of 1,000 Years, had already gained traction in Chen Luo's previous world before traveling over to the current setting in the novel's universe. Besides being pleasant to listen to, little else could be said. And as Zhang Xiaoyu's performance came to an end, the applause thundered throughout the venue. Han Yuan, Zi Mengyi, Zhang Lei, and other female leads were caught up in the fervor. So this is Chen Luo's original composition. Will the rest of the songs be also? He really is talented. We have such a prominent figure among the new students at South City University. Impressive. This news quickly reached the ears of Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others who weren't present at the concert venue. They were eagerly waiting to hear the feedback from those who were there. After hearing about the opening song, which was Chen Luo's original composition, Love of 1,000 Years, these few female leads breathed a sigh of relief, especially when they heard the recording being played from the front. Then Muyao, it's really nice. Li Hongxia, is Chen Luo? Has he really stepped up his game? Sun Qingling, seriously. These female leads who had been standing by Yi Feng's side were all somewhat dumbfounded. Chapter 166, Chen Luo's musical talent. Yi Feng starts to doubt life. Chapter 166, Chen Luo's musical talent. Yi Feng starts to doubt life. Inside the female dormitory at the South City University, the female leads include Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others. They couldn't believe it was true, because Yi Feng had only recently produced for original songs in these days. In order to make his music concert appear more substantial, Yi Feng sang songs by others. In reality, this was not allowed, as they were not under copyright. Once those original song creators set their sights on him, Yi Feng could potentially be sued. Of course, for someone like Yi Feng, a small-time performer with a small music concert of 500 people and no special online transmission, usually nothing would happen. Those companies wouldn't waste their time on it. But Chen Luo, his opening song was self-written. The key was, it was also very pleasant to listen to. Love through 1,000 years. These lyrics, are they too good? Then Muyao stared in shock at her phone screen, wearing headphones, listening to the song sung by Zhang Xiaoyu in the video. Due to the transmission of the video, the sound quality surely had its differences. Nevertheless, Then Muyao could still hear how good this song was. Both the lyrics and the melody were very well done. Additionally, Then Muyao understood. Next, the song Zhang Xiaoyu was going to sing seemed to be an original by Chen Luo too. So, how many songs had Chen Luo written in total? Then Muyao, does he really have such great musical talent? These female leads were now completely unable to easily speak ill of Chen Luo. Even Sun Qingling at this moment only murmured a few words, not saying much. She seemed to be taken aback and somewhat speechless. In comparison, over at Yi Feng's place, he didn't really care about Chen Luo's concert at all. Or perhaps, Yi Feng was ostriching himself. He didn't pay attention, as if Chen Luo's concert had no interest. It must be like this. Yi Feng gave himself a psychological suggestion. He now went to find Che Jingyan. Che Jingyan, on her part, didn't inquire about the details of Chen Luo's concert. She wasn't very worried about Chen Luo. Che Jingyan had a lot of confidence in Yi Feng. However, she seemed to notice that Yi Feng was restless. What's wrong? Student Yi Feng. Che Jingyan smiled. In front of Che Jingyan, Yi Feng still tried to show as much calmness as possible. It was natural for him after assuming the role of a cool male lead. Huh? Is everything all right, Sister Jingyan? What you said earlier, is it true? Yi Feng asked. Of course, Student Yi Feng. As long as you can write more good songs, I can introduce you to some celebrities in the music industry. Great! Let's make it happen. I will definitely write them, don't worry, Sister Jingyan. Yi Feng was very happy. He could finally get help from Che Jingyan. Yi Feng knew that Che Jingyan's background was even bigger than Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, and others. Being able to climb up this high branch, Yi Feng considered himself lucky. And Che Jingyan also believed that Yi Feng had the ability. She had promised that as long as Yi Feng continued to create and write more good songs, she could help a bit. Che Jingyan not only knew some big shots in the music industry, but was also familiar with some big shots in other fields. After all, she was a lady from a wealthy family. Sometimes she mingled in certain circles. Yi Feng pretended to be calm about Chen Luo's concert. But the reality was far from that. South City Gymnasium. As the hostess announced the completion, the introduction of the second song began quickly. Zhang Xiaoyu's face also showed excitement. She looked around, her heartbeat speeding up, feeling slightly nervous but very happy. She never thought she would be able to perform in front of so many people one day. Is this my concert? Zhang Xiaoyu still felt like everything was a dream. Thus, she was even more grateful to Chen Luo. If it wasn't for Chen Luo, she wouldn't be where she was today. Memories of a blurry childhood. Clouds floating in the blue sky. Zhang Xiaoyu's melodious voice resonated. The audience gradually quieted down as they listened attentively to Zhang Xiaoyu sing. Although it was another song they had never heard before, everyone could discern whether the song was good or not. Just the melody alone drew many people into it. I dare not look up from now on. Zhang Xiaoyu sang passionately. Beside her, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the three of them helped with the chorus. During these days, they had also frantically studied and learned a lot about music theory. One could say they were very serious about it. When the audience heard the climax of the song, many of them couldn't help but widen their eyes. Our love fades and never returns. Till now, I'm still silently waiting. Zhang Xiaoyu's voice was very moving. If the previous songs talked about youth and the past, this current song, Our Love, was a really good love song. It made many people reminisce about the love they had or currently possess. Soon, Zhang Xiaoyu finished singing. Applause thundered through the venue. The cheers were unceasing. Han Yuan, Zi Mengyi, and the other female leads were stunned. Han Yuan, Chen Luo, to have written so many good songs, is truly remarkable. Zi Mengyi, she sings so well. How can I get Chen Luo to help me write a song too? On the other hand, Leng Xiaoyan, Zhang Lei, Meng Shanshan, Zhao Shihan, and the other female leads in the audience were also deep in thought. Leng Xiaoyan could be said to be the happiest. She thought that investing in Chen Luo really paid off. These songs will definitely become popular. Leng Xiaoyan knew she could potentially transition to music production. No, more precisely, she could invest directly in Chen Luo and wait for the profits. She had been a bit worried about getting the opportunity for this investment before, but now those concerns had completely dissipated. In fact, Leng Xiaoyan wished she had more money to invest more. After all, there were several more songs to be performed. Leng Xiaoyan believed that the songs Chen Luo had in store would also be very powerful. On Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and the other side, they were the first to hear the news. Initially, they were struggling to contain themselves. Despite thinking that if Chen Luo's concert didn't go well, they would be the first to mock it. However, to their surprise, Chen Luo's concert seemed to have opened very strongly. The atmosphere was already at its max. Watching the videos sent over, Then Muyao really wanted to experience it live. But she restrained herself. However, after listening to the second song, even Then Muyao couldn't help but sigh, so good. Then Muyao knew that this song would probably also find its way into her playlist. But even at this level, it wasn't enough to shake the unsinkable obsession the girls had for Yi Feng. Li Hongxia, even though Chen Luo has written several good songs, I believe brother Yi Feng will soon catch up. Sun Qingling, I heard student Yi Feng is also working on a game. Even if this Chen Luo has music talent, that's not enough. Student Yi Feng is going to shine in every aspect in the future. Sun Qingling identified a blind spot. She felt that if Chen Luo only had musical talent, he was no match for Yi Feng. Sun Qingling had heard about Yi Feng's investment in Seng Xiaoyaya. He had told her before, and said that once the game he invested in went online, he would design an exclusive skin for Sun Qingling. This immediately captivated Sun Qingling. Even personalities like Che Jingyan and Su Zuqing, the female leads, were clear about these things. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so confident about Ji-feng. They believed that Ji-feng would excel in many areas in the future. Could the young master of the Chen family compete with such potential? Impossible! Chen Luo had no idea about the thoughts of these female leads. He was now backstage at the stadium, silently watching the performances of his employees on the stage. Chen Luo nodded inwardly. Truth be told, these female leads did have energy. Chen Luo was not worried at all that they would mess things up. Letting them work for him seemed to be the right decision. Lin Yun was also next to Chen Luo. She quietly held Chen Luo's hand. As she thought about how these songs were all written by Chen Luo, her fondness for him immediately increased. Lin Yun felt like she had found a really good boy. She was happy to be able to stay with Chen Luo quietly. Lin Yun was already satisfied. After that, Zhang Xiaoyu sang another song, Your Smile, which got many people in the audience incredibly excited. With the rhythm, people were swinging their glow sticks enthusiastically. The atmosphere at the venue was fully ignited. Zhang Xiaoyu's stunning image was imprinted in the minds of many people. All of her songs were sung very well. Behind the scenes, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and the other female leads had gone to listen right away. By this time, they were at a loss for words. Fen Muyao, how come there are only 3 original songs? Li Hongxia, how many songs has Chen Luo hidden? Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the others. They weren't stupid. These women were well aware that just the appearance of Zhang Xiaoyu had led to her singing 3 original songs directly. Did Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the rest need more? Did Chen Luo just write a dozen songs in one go? Guessing this possibility, the women were completely shocked. Song Xinlin was also discreetly following Chen Luo's concert. When Zhang Xiaoyu finished singing the 3 songs, Song Xinlin couldn't hold back anymore. She had previously said she wouldn't watch it, but now, Song Xinlin wanted to go and observe the event in person. How extraordinary was this Chen Luo guy really? Song Xinlin, this guy. He said I wasn't suitable before. Was he really telling the truth? Song Xinlin felt rather sober. But what surprised everyone was that, after Zhang Xiaoyu finished singing the 3rd song, she immediately proceeded to sing the 4th song. This time, she didn't need the hostess to come up on stage. Zhang Xiaoyu herself spoke up, saying, "Thank you, everyone. Next, I will bring you my 4th song. Also created by Chen Luo, it's called Foam." As Zhang Xiaoyu said this, the audience below immediately started cheering. Woohoo! Xiaoyu, the goddess is amazing. So good. Keep singing. Goddess Xiaoyu. The audience showed their immense support. Zhang Xiaoyu smiled brightly. Backstage, Chen Luo's lips curved slightly upward. This was just the beginning of the great show. Chen Luo had prepared a very ample song list for them. Being able to cross over to the world of novels, becoming a public writer, that's really great. Lin Yun was amazed. Down below, Leng Xiaoyan, Ming Shanshan, Zhang Lei, and Zhao Shihan, also by watching Zhang Xiaoyu's performance, were completely amazed. Leng Xiaoyan, is this the 4th song already? Ming Shanshan, young Master Chen is really amazing. Ming Shanshan had also taken the time to come and listen. However, she was almost done with her filming by now. Chen Ruoxu, this concert is really exciting. Luckily Chen Luo allowed me to come. Otherwise, I would be really heartbroken. Chen Ruoxu fully embraced the role of a hype woman, energetically waving her glow stick. At this moment, the music started again. Zhang Xiaoyu immediately got into her state. Her singing quickly entered the space. The foam under the sun is colorful. Just like me who was deceived, I'm happy. As soon as the prelude was revealed, the audience felt something was off. They quieted down instantly, listening attentively to Zhang Xiaoyu. She sang with intense emotion. Soon, the song reached its end. As Zhang Xiaoyu's voice became slightly more intense, many people were moved. It's all just foam. Like a momentary firework. Down below, Leng Xiaoyan, Ming Shanshan, Zhang Lei, and the other females watched, their eyes shining. Leng Xiaoyan, she sings so well. Zhang Lei, the song is also well written. Xiaoyu performed it perfectly. Chen Luo, he really is very talented. After discovering that these songs were written by Chen Luo, Zhang Lei, a female lead who liked talented men, was immediately captivated. However, she didn't show any back and forth. Zhang Lei now appreciated Chen Luo, although it was just admiration. She believed that Yi Feng would eventually catch up. Yet, in Zhang Lei's case, her negative impression of Chen Luo was significantly reduced. As for Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, Zhao Shihan, they were probably one of the few who fully understood that Chen Luo was not just someone with a musical talent. They were aware that Chen Luo had talent in games, movies, TV shows, and various other areas. The foam in the rain bursts at a touch. As Zhang Xiaoyu's performance drew to a close, her eyes also had a slight gleam. It was obvious she was touched. This song was indeed easy to touch people's hearts. When the song ended, applause and cheers erupted, resounding throughout the place. The glow sticks in the audience kept swinging. Zhang Xiaoyu looked up at this scene and was deeply moved. Meanwhile, Song Xinlin arrived at the scene. Upon entering, she found a random seat to sit down. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and the other females, after listening to this song foam, were all speechless. How many more good songs does Chen Luo have to write to be satisfied? Is this guy daring to be even more awesome? Even those who were initially hostile towards Chen Luo couldn't help but begin to admire his musical talent. As for Yi Feng, he had just passed by a few classmates standing around, only to overhear something related to Chen Luo. Hey, did you know? Chen Luo wrote several original songs for Zhang Xiaoyu, and they are all very good. It seems like the concert is going really well. I wasn't interested in it before, but many classmates have rushed over there now. Let's go check it out quickly too. Really? Let's move. The group spoke, then walked quickly towards the campus gate, planning to catch a cab to head over there. Yi Feng, on the other hand, stood still, somewhat stupefied. He wrote several songs for Zhang Xiaoyu. Yi Feng felt like he had been blindsided. Damn! How on earth did Chen Luo manage this? Could it be that he also has a system? Yi Feng was starting to doubt his life a little. Chapter 167, The Regrets of Many Female Leads. Chen Luo being targeted? On the playground, Yi Feng's expression is now incredibly complex. He was originally quite happy, chatting with Che Jingyan for a while. Che Jingyan expressed her admiration for him and clearly stated that, if he could create more catchy original songs, she wouldn't mind offering some help. Yi Feng knew that Che Jingyan's words were definitely sincere. She did indeed have that idea and ability. But Yi Feng did not expect that as soon as he left Che Jingyan, he heard about something related to Chen Luo's concert. Even if Yi Feng was foolish, he was clear. Just by casually learning about this concert, it was enough to indicate its popularity. Yi Feng could almost imagine it. As he opened his phone at that moment, the class group chats, club group chats were all discussing about Chen Luo's concert. You should know, just a week ago, much of what they talked about was related to Yi Feng's concert. The damn Chen Luo! Yi Feng's inner anger rekindled. He made up his mind and directly opened his phone. As expected, it was as he had imagined. The group chats were buzzing. Just by looking at the chat content jumping continuously, Yi Feng had a feeling of darkness in his eyes. Hurry up and come. The concert that Chen organized is so awesome. There are still many seats available. It's too exciting. I'm already so hyped. Damn. Bad signal here, too many people, it takes forever to send a message. But, it's so cool, come quickly. These songs are so good, I haven't heard them before, but each one is very pleasant to listen to. The students who went to the concert were now raving in the group chat. Their words made those who didn't go feel itchy inside. Even some people studying in the library were persuaded. This kind of opportunity doesn't come every day. It is said that this concert is only for one day. Once it's over, there won't be this chance anymore. Charge. Study. Study what? University students really like to join in the fun. At this moment, many people began to rush towards the South City Stadium. The scene made many passers-by stunned, but the students were all excited. Yi Feng, on the other hand, felt quite uncomfortable. He closed his eyes, trying to convince himself to accept this reality. But Yi Feng couldn't persuade himself. On the other hand, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads were not doing well either. After listening to the song Bubble sung by Zhang Xiaoyu, they had completely surrendered to Chen Luo's talent. Fen Muyao, this guy's songwriting is indeed something. Li Hongxia, I didn't expect that young Master Chen from the Chen family actually has such talent. It really makes me see him in a new light. Sun Kingling, humph. What's so impressive about it? It's still better if Yifeng is more powerful. Once Yifeng's game is launched, Chen Luo will probably be dumbfounded. These female leads were more optimistic about Yifeng. On the other hand, Song Xinlin, who was at the scene, was shaken. She randomly found a seat and watched Zhang Xiaoyu, who was in the spotlight. Song Xinlin felt envious. If I collaborated with Chen Luo, I should be the one standing there, right? Even though Song Xinlin had a strong presence at Yifeng's concert, she only sat in a chair, singing calmly. But what Song Xinlin really wanted was to stand on the spotlighted stage. To be free. That's what she wanted. Unfortunately, Song Xinlin could only watch helplessly now. It's the 4th song already, right? This Chen Luo, how many songs did he write for them? Song Xinlin was curious and surprised once again. Momo, who was listening, became more and more excited. Chen Luo really surprised me a lot. Momo knew that these songs would definitely be released online after their debut at the concert. All it took was a little promotion. Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, even if they were to make their official debut. With Chen Luo continuously writing these great songs, the profit these people could bring Chen Luo was huge. By then, Momo would definitely be able to profit from it. 70 million. Momo could definitely turn a profit. Momo was very confident now. She crossed her legs, quietly listening to Zhang Xiaoyu singing. Soon, it surprised many people in the audience. After singing Bubble, Zhang Xiaoyu continued. She smiled and said, "Thank you, everyone. Did you like the song Bubble?" "Liked it." A loud cheer came from the audience. Zhang Xiaoyu also smiled. She was very satisfied with the response. Next, I will present my 5th song, also composed by Chen Luo. It's called Beyond Light Years. As soon as the singer announced this, a loud and lively cheer erupted from the audience. Waku! Goddess Xiaoyu, I love you! Wow! The audience was very excited. Momo's smile deepened. The 5th song, plus the previous 3, Chen Luo created 8 original songs directly, which is simply incredible. Zhang Lei, such a surprising guy. Chen Luo. He's so talented. Han Yuan, Chen Luo seems really extraordinary. I really hope to have a chance to get to know him. Zi Mengyi, in South City University, there is actually such a talented person. It's really intriguing. The female leads in the audience had a myriad of thoughts in their hearts. Regardless, although tonight's heroes seemed to be the singers on stage, the vast majority of people knew that the real hero was Chen Luo, who had been hiding behind the scenes. All these songs came from his hands. This was truly amazing. Song Xinlin clenched her fists lightly. She felt tears in her eyes as she thought, it's the 5th song already. Song Xinlin regretted. This directly surpassed the 4 songs created by Yifeng. In fact, she felt that compared to Chen Luo, Yifeng's 4 songs were unworthy of mention. What dream, tears. At that time, they sounded good. But now, listening to Zhang Xiaoyu's Bubble, Song Xinlin felt that Yifeng couldn't compare. However, even though Song Xinlin was envious, she couldn't just abandon Yifeng to pursue Chen Luo. She wasn't someone who easily changes her mind. Yet, Song Xinlin couldn't help feeling a sense of sadness in her heart. At this moment, music began to play. Zhang Xiaoyu was not concerned about the thoughts of the other female leads. She was only full of gratitude towards Chen Luo and was truly enjoying the stage. Zhang Xiaoyu used to love playing with dolls, but now she had discovered another skill. Singing wasn't bad either. On the other hand, Chen Luo remained calm at the bottom. He was not worried at all about Zhang Xiaoyu and Xia Qingyu's performance. They were female leads. They had luck on their side. Just like Yifeng, if he wanted to do something, as long as Chen Luo didn't obstruct him, he would definitely succeed. Even if he failed, it would only show that there were better things waiting for Yifeng. The son of destiny like this, everything he had could only be the best. The same went for female leads. Almost at the same time, the performance of Zhang Xiaoyu did not disappoint Chen Luo's expectations. As this song reached its climax, I never thought I could go crazy for you. The mountains collapse and the seas roar. Without you I don't want to escape. The audience was completely drawn in. They knew this was another very pleasant song. If this song were to be shared online, it would definitely become popular. After the completion of the fifth song, the students in the audience were all fervently waving their glow sticks. Everyone cheered, shouted, and the atmosphere was lively and enthusiastic. Outside, there were still incoming freshmen. There were possibly over 10,000 people before, and now it was definitely over 20,000. In one glance, the large stadium was already almost half full. Chen Luo didn't even think about how much money he could earn today if this were a ticketed event. What Chen Luo wanted was to completely overshadow Yifeng. Are you proud of your concert for 500 people? Even if it's combined from 3 shows, totaling 1,500 people. In front of the 20 to 30,000 audience at Chen Luo's concert, it was still far less. After today, when people talk about concerts, they will only remember Chen Luo's event. As for the concert Yifeng organized, few people would be willing to attend next time. After all, going to Yifeng's outdoor concert, with poor sound effects and still having an entrance fee, was the worst. It was better to support Chen Luo. A free concert with an explosive atmosphere, and every song being very pleasant to listen to. How could it not be better than Yifeng's? Unknowingly, the reputation of Chen Luo in the minds of the students had already surpassed Yifeng. Yifeng had just been preparing to become famous, but he was slapped down by Chen Luo, directly placed on the table. This stark contrast made Yifeng feel gray as ashes. And the concert Chen organized, although only inviting students from various major universities in South City, its popularity was not just that. These songs would later be recorded and shared online. Chen Luo would also transmit these songs to software for netizens to enjoy. The well-known music producer and female lead, Cheng Jingwen, heard the news. She was stunned. Cheng Jingwen also regretted why she didn't pay more attention to Chen Luo. Instead, she chose to sign Yifeng. Not being able to cooperate with Chen Luo, Cheng Jingwen felt like crying. Song Xinlin felt the same way. Hanya Wen, Zi Mengyi, on the other hand, felt more affection towards Chen Luo. These female leads all had one common trait. They quickly fell in love with the male lead Yifeng. But once this setting changed, their affection towards Chen Luo also quickly emerged. Additionally, this kind of affection was very focused and not easily broken. In fact, these female leads could accept the fact that Chen Luo had multiple girlfriends. In short, Chen Luo would soon enjoy the treatment that the original male lead Yifeng had an urban evil lord. Zhang Xiaoyu sang 5 songs in a row, but it was far from over. She quickly asked, "Have you had enough? We want more. Should I continue singing Oh Yes?" Zhang Xiaoyu ignited the enthusiasm of the audience. She smiled and said, "Thank you for your support. Next, I will present my 6th song, also composed by Chen Luo." Awesome! Wow! Chen Young Master, you are my god. Chen Young Master, this is a rhythm to go viral. 666. I want to hang out with Chen Young Master. Please give me a chance. Can Chen Young Master also help me write a song? I also want to become a big star. The students in the audience were completely convinced by Chen Luo's talent. They knew that after tonight, Chen Luo's name would definitely resonate throughout the major universities. Probably many students in all the universities in South City would know about Chen Luo. Even students from other provinces and internet friends would learn about him. However, this was only of concern to a small number of people. The vast majority of people at the scene just wanted to enjoy the music and feel the atmosphere. They cheered as if they had let go of all obsessions. It was as if they were experiencing 2.5 hours of disconnection from the world. At this moment, they completely forgot about their studies, uncompleted assignments, and the pressures brought by school. Everyone was immersed in the incredibly energetic atmosphere. Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads were watching the transmitted videos in the dormitory. There were continuous praises from the people watching the videos. "Muyao, are you sure you don't want to see it? It's really awesome. I feel that Chen is really a handsome guy. So lucky, I didn't expect to encounter a guy like Chen Luo in my university. I will never forget this concert in my life. My God, I feel that this is a gift that Chen has given to all the university students in South City. So touching." Many women were moved by Chen Luo. Chen Luo organized a concert for all university students free of charge. Such an operation was enough to capture the hearts of many emotional women. Even though they didn't see Chen Luo on stage, Chen Luo's name consistently appeared at the concert. Whether it was the hostess or the singer Zhang Xiaoyu, they kept mentioning him. Additionally, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and the others on stage did not hesitate to showcase Chen Luo's talent and gift. They were very clear that it was because of Chen Luo that they could stand on that stage and have this day. However they praised Chen Luo in any language, they felt it was not excessive. At the bottom, Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, Zhao Shihan, and other female leads also felt a strange excitement. They had tears in their eyes, and all were grateful that Chen Luo had taken the initiative to contact them and give them this opportunity. These female leads secretly vowed in their hearts that they would work harder for Chen Luo in the future. Following Chen Luo was the right choice. Che Jingyan, Su Zuking, and other female leads also quickly learned about this news. However, they were only slightly surprised. Che Jingyan frowned. "This Chen Luo really surprises me." Su Zuking said, "I believe that Yifeng will find a way to deal with this situation." These few female leads still believed that Yifeng had more potential. After all, Yifeng could still design games, act, and cook. His talents could be seen in various places. In a corner of the library at South City University, a blonde, blue-eyed woman was quietly watching the videos in the group with her headphones on. Listening to Zhang Xiaoyu singing, there was surprise in the woman's eyes. She was Adelaide, one of the female leads in the novel Urban Evil Lord. She had now developed a curiosity about Chen Luo. On the other hand, a woman with two long braids, wearing black-framed glasses, a black beret, with a clever look and big watery eyes, was also watching the videos in the group. She was Lu Zhaoxiao, also one of the female leads in the novel Urban Evil Lord. She was curious about Chen Luo and had more thoughts about him compared to Che Jingyan and others. Chapter 168. Chen Luo is about to explode in anger, caught the attention of an even more remarkable female lead. Chen Luo's concert has caused such a huge response, completely within his expectations. This concert was originally aimed at the major universities in non-city. It's normal for those outside the universities not to be interested or understand, but the students in non-cities' major universities are definitely willing to gossip about this concert. So, it is normal for this to catch the attention of the female leads who have not yet appeared. Of course, Chen Luo himself is not aware of how many people are paying attention to him. He only knows that after tonight, his popularity will completely overshadow Yifeng. That would be enough for him. Chen Luo remembered that some time ago, Yifeng was still feeling proud, thinking he had organized a music concert where so many people came to listen. For a while, he basked in the limelight of non-city university. Does this guy think he's about to rise? Chen Luo's lips curled up in a disdainful smile. He's aiming straight for Yifeng. While Chen Luo is strategizing behind the scenes, on stage, Zhang Xiaoyu is really getting the crowd going with her performance. She quickly introduces her sixth song. This song is called Countdown. I hope you will like it. Zhang Xiaoyu's words once again ignite the enthusiasm of the audience. Inside the venue, cheers roar like a tsunami. Woohoo tilde tilde goddess Xiaoyu, I love you. Xiaoyu, your singing is so beautiful. It is evident that everyone is very excited. However, Song Xinlan's eyes show a clear sense of grievance. Already the sixth song, Woo Woo. Song Xinlan is close to tears. She never could have imagined that Chen Luo's talent could be so extraordinary. No, did he cheat? How long has it been since then? Less than half a month, right? How did he manage to write 6 songs so quickly? No, there's more to come. Song Xinlan even feels like she's being suffocated. This goes beyond just talent. It's like a demon in the world of creation, effortlessly coming up with great songs. When compared like this, Yifeng's talent is barely worth mentioning in front of Chen Luo. Song Xinlan feels pitiful. She had a feeling that Yifeng was her destined one. Yifeng's talent is incomparable to anyone else's. How did Chen Luo not only surpass, but even overshadow him? Song Xinlan is having a hard time accepting this reality. In the campus, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and other female leads all wear faces of bitterness. 6 songs already. Muyao, Chen Luo is so amazing. Woohoo, Zhang Xiaoyu sings so beautifully. Are you sure you don't want to come, Sister Hongxia? Qingling, come quickly. This concert is really fun. It's amazing. Woohoo. Watching the messages flooding their phones, these female leads cannot help but feel frustrated. They are all feeling uneasy at the moment. Then Muyao, how is this possible? Li Hongxia, how did Chen Luo manage to do this? Sun Qingling, it's okay. When Yifeng's game is released, it will definitely outdo him. Sun Qingling still holds her ground. Soon, on stage, the clock keeps ticking, the happiness we have left. At this moment of embrace, the passion will always be profound. Zhang Xiaoyu's passionate singing deeply etches into everyone's minds. With the end of the song countdown, cheers and applause erupt from the audience. Downstage, Lang Xiaoyan, Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, and others show expressions of contentment. They know Zhang Xiaoyu sang very well. But more importantly, Chen Luo's talent has far exceeded their imaginations. Dear Lord, Chen Luo is simply too exaggerated. Lang Xiaoyan can only shake her head helplessly. She is aware that Chen Luo stepping into the field of composition will definitely have a great impact on the music industry. He is a very strong dark horse, and investing in him will bring huge returns. Lang Xiaoyan doesn't care if Chen Luo has talent in other areas. She believes that just songwriting alone is enough to make her rich. Only Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, and a few others deeply understand. Songwriting is just one of Chen Luo's skills. Chen Ruoxu, after Fruit Ninja goes online, Chen Luo's reputation in the gaming community will start to make waves. Chen Ruoxu thinks this way, with an expression of anticipation on her face. She hopes to help Chen Luo become famous and is willing to do so. Not to mention, Fruit Ninja is just the beginning. There are games like Plants vs. Zombies, Temple Run, Tomcat, and Chen Ruoxu knows that Chen Luo's ambitions are not limited to just these. Every time she thinks about this, a hint of fascination appears in Chen Ruoxu's eyes, as if she's looking at something magical. In Chen Ruoxu's eyes, Chen Luo is a magnificent man. How did he manage to do this? Chen Ruoxu feels amazed. As for Meng Shanshan, she is also very much looking forward to her Pineapple City's Wealthist and Tankawarest Sword Hero 3 being released. How high will Chen Luo's popularity reach? In any case, Meng Shanshan also states that she will do her best to help Chen Luo. After Zhang Xiaoyu's 6th song, she still has a 7th, 8th. But Chen Luo does not let her continue, as he wants to give others a chance to perform as well. Zhang Xiaoyu is already satisfied. She elegantly bows to the stage and exits. At this point, the hostess finally has the chance to speak again. She comes forward and says, "Wow, Zhang Xiaoyu's performance was really wonderful. All these songs were composed by our student Chen Luo, and he has already uploaded these songs on music platforms for you to download and listen to. Alright, next, let's give a warm round of applause to Xia Qingyu. She will be performing songs written by our student Chen Luo as well. The song is called Chaser of Light." The hostess's eyes are filled with admiration. Her name is Zhuang Yan, and she has met Chen Luo once. Upon seeing him, she was drawn to him. She finds this man incredibly charming. Not only is he handsome and talented, but there is a gentlemanly aura about him in every gesture he makes. Zhuang Yan has become a fan of Chen Luo. In fact, she's not the only one. When the audience hears the hostess's words, many are left stupefied. Wow, what a talented and remarkable person! How is it possible that South City University has such an amazing student? This is unbelievable. This guy wrote all these songs. I'm impressed, completely impressed. He's simply a genius in the music industry. No, an extraordinary genius. If I could get Chen Luo to write a couple of songs for me, I might also have a chance to shine a bit. But the problem is, how can I get to know such a big shot? Forget about it. If you were a pretty girl, you might have a chance, but I heard that Chen Luo not only has talent and looks, but his family is also wealthy. A big shot like him probably doesn't lack in beautiful women either. That's probably true. I envy him so much. Besides Song Xinlin, there are several students from other schools discussing. However, their words hit Song Xinlin deeply. I don't even have a chance as a beauty, and I let go of such a hard-won opportunity I had. Song Xinlin feels even more devastated. Her pride in Chen Luo has dissipated. Song Xinlin isn't sure if she can still go find Chen Luo. Would he be angry with me? Song Xinlin's eyes reveal a sense of confusion. She wonders if she shouldn't have chosen Yifeng. But the current reality is that Chen Luo has far surpassed Yifeng in every aspect. Song Xinlin doesn't understand why. Deep down, there's a voice still prompting her to firmly choose Yifeng. She starts to doubt if she really likes Yifeng so much. Do Yifeng and I even know each other well? Meanwhile, on the stage, Xia Qingyu stands at the center. The spotlight shines on her. Xia Qingyu feels a bit nervous, but her beauty has already conquered many people. She stands there like a goddess, and some lucky guys sitting in the front row can't help but stare in awe. Out of the blue, some students from other schools shout out their thoughts. At this point, music fills the air. Xia Qingyu closes her eyes, and with the rhythm deepening, she takes the microphone and starts singing softly. If you are the fireworks on the sea, I am the foam of the waves. One moment, your light brightened me. Xia Qingyu sings earnestly, and the previously noisy audience quiets down. They are all anticipating the song Xia Qingyu will sing. Many can't believe that Chen Luo could write so many songs that sound so good. But as Xia Qingyu starts singing, they seem to understand better. It seems like anything is possible, especially when Xia Qingyu reaches the climax of her song. I can follow behind you, like a shadow chasing the light of dreams. I can wait at this intersection, regardless of whether you pass by. Xia Qingyu's voice is incredibly tender. Her singing resonates with the heartstrings of many in the audience. In this moment, male and female alike are reminded of someone from their past. As they listen, their eyes flicker with emotion. They gently wave their glow sticks as emotions run high. Song Xinlin is at a loss for words. She only feels that everything should have been hers. Do I still have a chance with Chen Luo? Tears escape from Song Xinlin's eyes. On the other hand, Leng Xiaoyan, Meng Shanshan, Chen Ruoxu, and the other female leads seem to be enjoying themselves. They clap gently, swaying their bodies to the music. After Xia Qingyu finishes her first song, Leng Xiaoyan eagerly applauds. A content smile appears on her face, unable to hide her satisfaction. I'm going to strike it rich. Leng Xiaoyan thinks to herself. She is very happy. In the campus, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Sun Qingling also heard Zhang Xiaoyu's countdown and Xia Qingyu's chaser of light. They find that they can no longer criticize Chen Luo's musical talent. They are completely in awe. As for Yifeng, he sits quietly on the chair without listening to their songs or watching the videos shared by their classmates. Yifeng is lost in thought, imagining a splendid concert that is beyond his reach. Nice one. Wow. Xia Qingyu sings so well. This Chaser of Light song will definitely go viral. Watching the excited conversations in the chat groups, Yifeng feels an intense anger bubbling up within him. Seventh song. He grits his teeth, unable to accept it. Why? Why does Chen Luo get to do this? How can he be this way? There's a deep sense of defeat creeping into Yifeng's heart. He had to use system points to exchange for these for original songs in such a short time. He thought that was already impressive. But compared to Chen Luo, who has created more than just those for songs, which might even be over 10, Yifeng is feeling defeated. Chen Luo had no intention of taking care of Yifeng's feelings. His goal for organizing the concert was to outshine Yifeng. Hence, the show must go on. With more music and more performances. Zhang Xiaoyu has sung 6 songs in a row and is already feeling fulfilled. Performing the 7th song, she introduces songs written by Chen Luo one after another, enchanting the audience even more. Chen Luo, backstage, is in a good mood. He has mostly achieved his goal, and now he is ready to focus on helping Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, and others to skyrocket in popularity. Chen Luo believes this won't be difficult, as they all have genuine talents. Also, the songs he has written have all been market-tested and are bound to be hits. Unexpectedly for Chen Luo, the tales of his concert soon reached the ears of several established music stars. One woman named Ning Siki takes a strong interest in Chen Luo. Upon hearing about a college student in Nan City who has written over a dozen great original songs for his friends and organized a free concert, she is both surprised and curious. Thus, she sends an assistant to contact him via email and express her interest in discussing music matters with him. Ning Siki wants to have a chat with him. Ning Siki, also known as one of the female leads in the story, is an actual popular female singer. Her status in the entertainment industry is comparable to Chen's older sister, Chen Xinyan. Interestingly, Ning Siki, like Han Yan, Zi Mengi, and other female leads, doesn't have much bias against Chen Luo. Chapter 169. Chen Luo's talent dazzles the crowd. All the female leads are completely impressed. Chen Luo's concert proceeded smoothly. Later, Xia Qingyu also sang her second song at the concert, Thief of Time. Hold on to what you can, don't let go. Embrace what you can, don't drag it. Xia Qingyu's sweet voice echoed throughout the gymnasium. The audience, each and everyone, quieted down and listened silently to Xia Qingyu's melodious voice. They knew clearly that this song was also a great one. The students couldn't imagine how high Chen Luo's future achievements would reach. But in their hearts, Chen Luo was already considered a musical genius. Many people hoped to get to know Chen Luo, especially those who played music and had musical dreams. They felt that if they could get Chen Luo's help in writing a song, they might have a chance of it going viral online. However, Chen Luo remained calm backstage. He had no intention of staying for the entire concert. After all, Xia Qingyu and Wang Zikai would handle the concert very well. Chen Luo wanted to be free of responsibilities. So, after staying for a while, he directly took Lin Yun and left. Lin Yun's face was full of smiles. She looked at Chen Luo with admiration in her eyes. Sitting in the sports car, Lin Yun spoke directly. Chen Luo, I didn't expect your talent in music to be this high. How many songs have you written for them? In total, there are probably around 25, Chen Luo replied. Lin Yun immediately showed a surprised expression. 25. In just a few days? Chen Luo, you're amazing. I admire you so much. Lin Yun felt truly joyful. It was as if she had discovered a new continent, understanding Chen Luo's new skill. Chen Luo didn't hide his modesty and chuckled as he patted Lin Yun's head, saying, This is just the beginning, Lin Yun, you just wait and see. The songs I write in the future will be even more explosive. Some of them are even created for you. Lin Yun was taken aback by Chen Luo's words. For me, yes. Chen Luo responded with a slight turn of his head. Lin Yun stared at Chen Luo blankly and suddenly leaned in. Smack! A gentle kiss was left on Chen Luo's cheek. Lin Yun blushed, not expecting that Chen Luo had written several songs for her. This made Lin Yun feel extremely excited and eager. Chen Luo was also somewhat surprised, but he accepted Lin Yun's reward calmly. The kiss felt just right. Stepping on the gas, Chen Luo planned to take Lin Yun out for dinner. It was already past 7, and Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, and others had already eaten before going on stage. Chen Luo hadn't eaten yet. Lin Yun, on the other hand, felt increasingly happy the more she thought about it. Songs created for me, those are going to be my songs, right? Heh, it feels really great to be with Chen Luo. Lin Yun's fondness for Chen Luo deepened. Chen Luo's departure didn't dampen the excitement of the concert at all. The main focus of the event was Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu. When Xia Qingyu reached the climax of her song, time is something that catches you off guard. Clear skies may turn windy, overcast skies may bring rain. Xia Qingyu's singing touched every audience member present. Even the female leads were moved by her performance. Cold Xiao Yuan remarked, I never expected this little guy to be this skilled in songwriting. Youth, love, family. He effortlessly encompasses various styles. She judged as an audience member, knowing that these songs were all good songs. They might not appeal to everyone, but they were definitely moneymakers. Song Xinlin silently counted, this is the 8th song. Zhang Xiaoyu's 6 songs, Xia Qingyu's to now. And all these were original songs written by Chen Luo, right? This level of quality surpasses Yifeng by leaps and bounds. Song Xinlin was completely impressed. She could see just how terrifying Chen Luo's musical talent was. At the same time, she was curious about Xia Qingyu. How many more songs would she perform next? This answer was soon revealed, as Xia Qingyu finished singing her second song, Thief of Time. Her expression was complex. Even though she had sung it many times over the past few days, Xia Qingyu was still deeply moved by the songwriting skills of Chen Luo. The emotion stirred up easily resonated with the audience. Especially the upcoming songs were bound to be even better. Xia Qingyu composed herself, knowing just how great the next set of songs written by Chen Luo were. Now, Xia Qingyu was going to sing them and share Chen Luo's gifted talent and charm with everyone. Thank you all. Next, I will present my third song, also created by Chen Luo. It's called If Love Forgets, Xia Qingyu announced. Her words filled the audience with anticipation. Keep it up, Goddess Qingyu. I want to switch teams. How could there be such a beautiful girl in South City University? Envious. Her singing is so lovely. Her voice is sweeter than before. It's the type 1 love. The audience marveled at Xia Qingyu's beauty and voice. Cold Xiaoyan, Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, and other female leads all felt a tremor in their hearts. Cold Xiaoyan remarked, another love song. Chen Ruoxu said, HMPH. Does this guy have rich love experiences? Then why can't he write one more for me? Meng Shanshan eagerly expressed her anticipation. In the campus, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others didn't make it to the live concert, but they didn't miss out on the action. They had caught wind of what was happening and couldn't believe it. Fen Muyao furrowed her brows even deeper. Is Chen Luo really this gifted? This is beyond my expectations. Li Hongxia pondered. This Chen Luo, is he more talented than I had imagined? Sun Qingling cheered herself up. Damn it. I don't believe it. Student Ji Feng is definitely going to compose even better songs. These women had many thoughts swirling in their minds. Even Che Jingyan, Su Zuqing, and Lu Zhaoxiao, among others, were perturbed upon learning about the events at the concert. Che Jingyan furrowed her eyebrows. Is Chen Luo really that talented? This is somewhat unexpected. Su Zuqing said, Master Chen. Well, I'll stick with my intuition. There's a charm about Yifeng that attracts me for some reason. I have confidence in him. Besides, it seems like Yifeng is still playing a game. His future achievements will definitely satisfy me. This Chen Luo must only have talent in music, right? Since Yifeng was the male lead and Chen Luo was the antagonist, these female leads naturally paid more attention to them. Originally, Chen Luo wouldn't have interested them, but given his current popularity, they couldn't help but take notice. Little did they know, this was only the beginning. Xia Qingyu felt the enthusiasm of the audience and smiled contentedly. She then said, Thank you all. How did you all find this song? It's great, echoed in a neat chorus from the audience. Xia Qingyu was very pleased and continued, Thank you. Up next, I will present my fourth song, which was also created by boss Chen Luo, called Partial Love. Xia Qingyu's announcement left the audience unsure of what to say. The term awesome has become redundant. Woohoo! I've got a new slogan now, produced by Chen Luo, guaranteed to be top quality. These comments mingled among the audience, resonating with their feelings. Many people at the site expressed various thoughts. These reflections were also mirrored in the minds of the female leads. After being blown away, everyone anticipated Xia Qingyu's next song, Love You. Everyone believed it would be another beautiful song. As expected, after Xia Qingyu finished singing Love You, the audience couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. I've said it before, I won't dodge, I have to do it this way. Even if you don't listen, I'll love you anyway, and love you even more, so you understand. Xia Qingyu's gentle voice gave Partial Love a unique charm, earning the affection of the audience. Everyone was well aware of Chen Luo's motto, produced by Chen Luo, guaranteed to be top quality. With Zhang Xiaoyu's 6 songs, Xia Qingyu's 4 songs, and the previous 3, Chen Luo had already penned 13 songs. Whether it was Little Luck, Windy, or Bubble, each song was a gem. Some even considered them masterpieces. Comparing with the previous music event hosted by Yifeng, it suddenly lost all its appeal. Now, it seemed as if praising Yifeng's concert was laughable. If anyone said otherwise, they would undoubtedly face ridicule. This realization frustrated Yifeng. Upon learning of the news, he had already penned 4 songs which had now truly gotten to him. He felt a deep sense of defeat. Chen Luo. His eyes flared up, regarding Chen Luo as his greatest enemy in life. Yifeng couldn't understand how Chen Luo had accomplished all of this. But that was no longer important. Yifeng reminded himself that he was a man with a system. I won't go down like this. I have a system, and I have a lot to achieve in the future. I will stand at the pinnacle in every industry. I am the son of destiny. Chen Luo, you can never win against me. Chen Luo's efforts to deflate someone before destroying them proved to be quite effective. Yifeng had already seen the light of his rise, but now Chen Luo loomed over him like an insurmountable shadow, covering his light entirely. Fortunately, Yi Feng was the male lead, and he was determined to break through the darkness and find his own ray of light. Yet, Yi Feng probably didn't anticipate the extent of the challenges he would face in the future. The concert continued on. After Xia Qingyu finished her fourth song, she quickly started performing her fifth song. This fifth song, titled Love You, made Xia Qingyu blush with its sweetness. Despite Xia Qingyu's wholesome image, singing sweet songs and dancing joyfully at the same time wasn't difficult for her. But performing in front of so many people was a first for Xia Qingyu. However, determined not to disappoint Chen Luo's expectations, Xia Qingyu made a promise to give her best performance. Chapter 170. Chen Luo attracts more female leads' attention. Cold Xiao Yan's confusion. Chapter 170. Chen Luo attracts more female leads' attention. Cold Xiao Yan's confusion. At the South City Sports Arena, the atmosphere at the concert venue was very lively. Everyone was extremely excited for Xia Qingyu's fifth song, and also the performance of Wang Zikai and Kong Jia. Everyone believed that their performances would be just as good as the two goddesses, Zhang Xiaoyu and Xia Qingyu, selected by Chen Luo. Chen Luo's reputation has completely spread throughout the major universities in South City. There are only a few famous universities in South City. Among them, South City University, Huaqing University, and Tianjin University are the top three. These three schools are the top educational institutions in the Dragon Country. They are filled with talented individuals, and there are countless excellent students. There are also many people who are into art and music. If you were to look at the history of the entire university, there have been plenty of outstanding musicians. For example, Ning Siki graduated from the music department of Huaqing University. However, even so, there hasn't been anyone in the history of these universities who has reached the level of Chen Luo. Writing songs is as simple as eating and drinking. People from other schools may not understand, but the students at South City University are very clear. Previously, Chen Luo had only released 3 songs. Now, in less than a month, he has written more than 10 songs for Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. Even if they were stockpiled, it was still impressive. In addition, many people have a feeling that Chen Luo might create even more catchy songs in a very short time. Many people are curious, and the popularity of this concert is gradually spreading. There are many people outside who have heard about this. For example, Zhao Lingxi, Kong Miaoyi, and others. They are all female lead settings. They naturally have more connections with the male lead and antagonists. This is fate working its way. Originally, this kind of treatment should have been enjoyed by Yi Feng. But now, with the commotion caused by Chen Luo and the numerous female leads around him, Chen Luo has also attracted some luck. This has led to the appearance of female leads like Zhao Lingxi and Kong Miaoyi in the later parts of the story. They now already know who Chen Luo is. However, they are not involved in music. Zhao Lingxi, just like Chen Luo's elder sister, Chen Xinyan, is a leading actress in the entertainment industry. And her background is extraordinary as well. She is also very proud, and she has countless suitors. When she heard from her assistant that there was a university student in South City who held a free concert and invited students from South City University to perform, and this person named Chen Luo wrote more than 10 very catchy songs in one go. This news reached Zhao Lingxi's ears. The beautiful Zhao Lingxi just calmly opened her eyes and replied, "Oh, I'm not interested." Upon hearing this, the assistant immediately flattered, "Hehe, Lingxi, I just casually mentioned it." Zhao Lingxi didn't say anything more. She was not interested in this Chen Luo person. Even if he had strong creative abilities, what of it? Zhao Lingxi is a big star. Even if the songs Chen Luo wrote became popular, in terms of status, he would not be able to compare to Zhao Lingxi. After all, she has starred in several popular dramas that aired in prime time. Or in other words, her dramas were all major hits. Zhao Lingxi's fans on social media already number in the tens of millions. She has collaborated with many famous singers as well. Zhao Lingxi is not concerned about this so-called musical genius. She doesn't see it as worthy of her attention. Kong Miaoyi is mostly the same. The roles she plays are mostly in movies. There are also many female leads like her. No matter the field, whether they are writers, business people, film actors, TV actors, or singers. As long as they are female leads, they may have heard of this. The only common factor may be that they are not particularly interested in Chen Luo's performances right now. But this is not unreasonable. Even though the songs Chen Luo writes are catchy and popular, these female leads with higher status also have impressive abilities. Aside from their infatuation with the male lead, these female leads, as per their settings, are all leaders in different fields. Of course, they wouldn't be easily impressed by Chen Luo's talent. Chen Luo is also unaware of these thoughts. But even if he knew, he wouldn't care, because he is well aware that he has not yet displayed his true abilities. When Chen Luo's novels are published, and the films and TV dramas he directs are released, that's when he will truly gain some fame. Those events are merely preparation for Chen Luo. In Chen Luo's mind, there are many more, even more impressive things, silently accumulating. Like the three-body problem in the novel, Let the Bullets Fly in the film, and dramas like Meteoric Rise and Empresses in the Palace. Chen Luo is very confident. More and more people are paying attention to Chen Luo. But inside the sports arena, most people's attention is still on Xia Qingyu. Especially when they saw Xia Qingyu sang a song called Love You. The enthusiasm of the male audience became even more intense. They couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow! Goddess Qingyu is so beautiful! Did Chen Luo really write this kind of song? That guy is too talented, isn't he? So sweet, so sweet. The sweetness of this song is off the charts." The audience was ecstatic. Seeing this scene, Cold Xiaoyan was also a bit stunned. In her heart, she couldn't help but feel some complicated emotions. "Chen Luo, you really caught me off guard. You are truly a talented individual." Seeing the sweet song that Chen Luo wrote for Xia Qingyu, Zhao couldn't help but develop a new appreciation for Chen Luo's talent. On the other hand, Song Xinlin could only silently shed tears in her heart. She wanted to sing such sweet songs too. How many different styles of songs can Chen Luo write? Is he really that talented? Humph! Song Xinlin regretted deeply and didn't understand why she was so infatuated with Yi Feng and so harsh on Chen Luo. On campus, Yi Feng couldn't help but start watching videos. When he saw Xia Qingyu singing and dancing on stage with such liveliness and purity, Yi Feng thoroughly enjoyed it. But the moment he remembered that Xia Qingyu was already Chen Luo's woman, a sharp pain struck his heart. Damn it! How could such a beautiful girl fall for a loser like Chen Luo? Yi Feng felt furious. His understanding of Chen Luo was deeply ingrained and difficult to shake off. Perhaps he couldn't accept that Chen Luo was not a loser like everyone assumed. How could such a young master not be a loser? That's impossible, right? ... On stage, Xia Qingyu finished singing her fifth song. She then proceeded to sing her sixth song, which was also a love song titled Love Song. As Xia Qingyu began to sing emotionally, many audience members were completely absorbed in her performance. It must be said that this song was written very well. Especially the line, "Across the universe, a red bean is exchanged." This line completely immersed many audience members into the music. Cold Xiaoyan, it's truly a great song. Chen Ruoxu, Xia Qingyu sings so well. I wonder what would happen if I were to go up there and sing. Meng Shanshan, Xia Qingyu has been performing exceptionally well recently. It looks like I need to work harder to and not disappoint my manager. Xia Qingyu's performance ended, and she had sung 6 songs in total. Backstage, after Xia Qingyu stepped off the stage and high-fived Zhang Xiaoyu, both of them were beaming with smiles. At this moment, the female host found another opportunity to take the stage. Her voice resonated once again in the arena. Wow! Let's thank Xia Qingyu for her wonderful performance. Up next, we have Wang Zikai from South City University, who will be performing the song Brightest Star in the Night Sky. Let's give him a round of applause welcome. On the audience floor, many of Wang Zikai's friends began shouting excitedly. More onlookers became curious. Will this Wang Zikai be able to sing well? Part of the audience was already preparing to leave. It seems like both beautiful women have already performed. Let's go. There probably won't be anything interesting after this. Wait, I've heard Wang Zikai sing his song Once You before, and it sounded really good. Really? Some of the audience members felt that if there were no beautiful women to watch, the concert wouldn't be worth staying for. Wang Zikai is just a university student, not a professional singer. How well would he be able to sing? After all, they had no prior knowledge of him. It seemed like many people were getting ready to leave quietly. Wang Zikai noticed this scene. He saw many people silently leaving in the middle of his performance. However, this did not affect him. He remained focused and determined. Down in the audience floor, Han Yuan, Zi Mengyi, Song Xinlin, and other female leads also had no intention to leave. They all wanted to see what song Chen Luo had written for Wang Zikai and how it would turn out. When the music started playing and the intro of Wang Zikai's song echoed through the venue, many of the audience members who had planned to leave immediately stopped in their tracks. Wang Zikai's voice quickly followed suit. The first few lines of his song compelled many students to sit back down. The song was so impactful that many credits in the audience had to return. Wang Zikai sang with great dedication, and the audience members listened attentively. Soon, they reached the conclusion that this song was also extremely catchy. Cold Xiaoyan, Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, and other female leads admired Chen Luo's talents even more. Cold Xiaoyan. How does Chen Luo do it? Meng Shanshan. This song is quite extraordinary. The female leads were greatly impressed. And as Wang Zikai reached the climax of his performance, the lighting in the sports arena dazzled. The atmosphere inside the venue was once again stirred up. I pray to have a transparent heart and eyes that can shed tears. Whenever I can't find meaning in existence, whenever I am lost in the darkness. Wang Zikai poured his heart and soul into the performance on stage. Even the audience members who were on the verge of leaving returned, some standing in place listening attentively. Soon, everyone came to another conclusion. This song was truly amazing. Cold Xiaoyan, Chen Ruoxu, Meng Shanshan, and other female leads had a heightened sense of admiration for Chen Luo's musical talent. Cold Xiaoyan. How did Chen Luo manage to do this? Meng Shanshan. This song is quite remarkable. The female leads felt deeply moved. And as Wang Zikai finished singing, the concert had been ongoing for about an hour and a half. The audience's enthusiasm hadn't waned in the slightest. Up next, it was Kong Jia's turn to perform. This was his debut performance. Although they had rehearsed many times, Kong Jia was still nervous. But he took a few deep breaths and tried to calm himself down. You can do this. Kong Jia encouraged himself. The female hostess quickly took the stage and announced, "Let's show our appreciation with applause for Wang Zikai's performance." Up next, we have Kong Jia, who will perform the song Ugly Freaks for us. Let's give him a round of applause welcome. As Zhao Yan finished speaking, laughter erupted throughout the venue. What kind of name is that? Ugly Freaks? Is this also written by Chen Luo? Ha ha ha! He's really talented, isn't he? I absolutely must listen to this. With such an intriguing song title, it would be a shame to miss out. Ugly Freaks sounds good. Looking forward to it. Many people found the quirky song title amusing, and laughter filled the air. Han Yuan, Zi Mengyi, and others were also quite curious. They wondered what kind of song Chen Luo had written with the title Ugly Freaks. However, when Cold Xiaoyan heard this song title, her faint smile instantly froze. Chen Luo, did you really write a song called Ugly Freaks? Wait a minute, could this song really be written for me? Cold Xiaoyan's heart was full of complex emotions at this moment. She inexplicably felt the urge to strangle Chen Luo. Chapter 171 Concert ended. Chen Luo Feng's critique takes a big turn. In the Nanchang sports arena, Leng Xiaoyan's expression was extremely strange. She originally thought that Chen Luo Feng was just bluffing. Who would have thought? He actually wrote a song called Ugly 8. Chen Luo Feng, did you really mean it? Leng Xiaoyan was already sweating bullets. Fortunately, the audience present didn't know. This song was written for her by Chen Luo Feng. Otherwise, Leng Xiaoyan would have felt extremely embarrassed. However, Leng Xiaoyan also didn't believe that this song was tailor-made for her. It was just, with what Chen Luo Feng said earlier, Leng Xiaoyan felt that nothing was right. This Chen Luo Feng, he's so despicable. Humph, I'll have to find him later and have a good talk. Leng Xiaoyan thought. But there was a smile on her face. Leng Xiaoyan was not angry about it. On the contrary, if this was a good song, she was more than happy. Leng Xiaoyan carefully recalled the surprises that Chen Luo Feng had brought her, which were indeed enormous. Originally, she thought it was amazing enough that Chen Luo Feng could create several good original songs. But unexpectedly, when Chen Luo Feng made a move, it was over a dozen songs. Zhang Xiaoyu sang 6, Xia Qingyu sang 6. Wang Zikai sang 4, totaling 16 original songs. Adding the 3 songs Chen Luofeng wrote earlier, A Little Luck, It's Windy, and The You from the Past, that's 19 songs. And then, add this song Ugly 8. 20 songs. This has only been less than a month, right? The more Leng Xiaoyan thought, the more shocked she felt. She was now certain that Chen Luofeng's musical talent was beyond imagination. Songs that were this pleasant to listen to, being able to write several was already enough to make a creator somewhat famous. Chen Luofeng suddenly brought out 20 songs. Among them, songs like It's Windy and The You from the Past had already gained popularity online. Leng Xiaoyan knew, among the remaining songs, there would definitely be more that would become popular online. Wasn't Chen Luofeng well beyond just being somewhat known? Leng Xiaoyan felt that he was almost becoming a renowned lyricist. In the future, songs written by Chen Luofeng might reach the level of being worth a fortune with just one word. This was no joke. Leng Xiaoyan had heard that some famous lyricists charge a hefty fee for writing a song. A single word in a song would be quite valuable. Writing down a song, with hundreds of words earning tens of thousands or even millions, was quite normal. And this was just the fee for creating. Chen Luofeng was the boss himself, writing his own songs and having his subordinates perform them. By then, he'd be making money from copyright and performers' fees. Leng Xiaoyan, as an investor, was certainly not to be left out. Isn't it awesome to transition into the music industry? Leng Xiaoyan seemed to be able to anticipate how she would make even more money in the future. Thinking about this bright future, Leng Xiaoyan's fondness for Chen Luofeng skyrocketed. But compared to Leng Xiaoyan, Song Xinlan's mood seemed quite bitter. The better Chen Luofeng performed, the more regretful Song Xinlan felt. She didn't understand why she had rejected him in the first place. Moreover, Song Xinlan found it strange. Why do I always think that Yifeng will truly mature in the future? Feeling that Yifeng, as long as he writes a couple of songs, I'll love him to the extreme. Do I feel that lowly? Seeing Chen Luofeng's achievements, even Song Xinlan's character began to shift. After realizing this, she found that Yifeng didn't seem extraordinary at all. She had said that he would achieve great things in the future. But the Yifeng now didn't seem that remarkable. Chen Luofeng had already written 20 songs, while Yifeng had only 4. No comparison, no damage inflicted. Looking at it, Chen Luofeng seems more talented than Yifeng, right? Moreover, Chen Luofeng doesn't seem to have many girls around him, right? Song Xinlan initially thought that Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu had to pay a price to get songs written by Chen Luofeng. However, now it seemed impossible, because Chen Luofeng had also written several songs for Wang Zikai and Kong Jia. Furthermore, when Chen Luofeng had mentioned working with her to write songs before that, Song Xinlan's expression became even more complex. So, Chen Luofeng is purely aiming to write good songs, and I had him all wrong? I should be ashamed. Song Xinlan's current emotional turmoil was hard to put into words. She didn't understand how she had become so degrading and dirty. Is this the mindset I should have? How could I suspect Chen Luofeng like this? Is it just because he's a rich young master? Song Xinlan didn't know that being a rich young master was secondary. Mainly because Chen Luofeng had been labeled a villain and she was the female lead. However, compared to Song Xinlan's sudden realization, at Nanchang University, Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qianling, and others had decided to ignore the various messages in the chat group. They had chosen not to see or hear. Fen Muyao, HMPH. Even though that Chen Luofeng excels in music, he'll never surpass Yifeng in the future. Li Hongxia, I think it's more impressive that Yifeng is more talented, right? Sun Qianling, I'd rather play games with Yifeng. What's so interesting about this concert? Sun Qianling said in a huffy manner. In reality, they all knew deep down. Chen Luofeng's concert had been organized impeccably. They believed that after tonight, Chen Luofeng's reputation would surely skyrocket. On the other hand, queer feelings were stirred among Qijingyan, Suk Suking, Guan Miao, and other female leads. They had been paying very little attention to Chen Luofeng's concert. They were quietly focused on their own activities. Inside the concert, Kong Jia was unaffected. After preparing, he took a deep breath, and as the music began, he started to sing. If the world is pitch black, in fact, I am beautiful. In love, retreating means being consumed the most. As Kang Jaha's charismatic singing voice resounded, the audience could clearly perceive that this song Ugly 8 was also melodious. Leng Xiaoyan put away her playful expression and listened intently. Ugly 8 is AI. Can you not turn on the lights? Kang Jaha's performance soon came to an end. The audience was captivated by his singing. Each face wore a look of astonishment. After Kang Jia finished, he quickly delivered his second song, Actor. Many in the audience couldn't help but admire Chen Luofeng's creativity once again. Leng Xiaoyan's face expressed increasing satisfaction. That makes a total of 21 now. And this song Actor undoubtedly also captivated the ears of many in the audience. Keep it simple. Speak in a simple way. Skip the complicated emotions. You're not an actor after all. After many in the audience heard it, they couldn't help but sigh. The songs written by Chen Luofeng were truly great. Chen Luofeng, he's so talented. D*MN. How can each song he writes be so pleasant to listen to? Is he really a university student? Damn it, when I was in my freshman year, I was still playing around. He's already composed over 20 original songs. I think Chen Luofeng is sure to go viral online. I heard that Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, and a few others are under Chen Luofeng. He not only has money, but also has the ability to start a company, do music. This is really incredible. Many university students, after hearing about Chen Luofeng's related accomplishments, expressed their admiration. Han Yuan, Xi Mengyi, and Zhao became more curious about Chen Luofeng. Zhao, I must date Chen Luofeng. He's too handsome. Zhao, who came to watch the concert, was excited. Beside her, Han Yuan glanced at her silently. However, she harbored the same thoughts. Han Yuan also believed that with her looks, starting something with Chen Luofeng should be straightforward. Furthermore, Han Yuan was a female lead character. Therefore, she didn't mind if Chen Luofeng had other women. As long as Chen Luofeng was willing to be with her, even if he had several wives, it didn't matter. This was the resolution of the female leads in a palace romance. Even if the target had changed, it was the same. Unfortunately, they hadn't realized yet. Chen Luofeng was into pure love. Chen Luofeng, what are you doing? Inside the villa, Lin Yun had an embarrassed look on her face with closed eyes. Chen Luofeng's lips touched her face. Nothing. Your face is too tender. I couldn't help but want to take a bite. Lin Yun's face was beet red, as if steam could come off her. Her heart was racing, but she didn't mind Chen Luofeng's actions at all. However, Lin Yun didn't know what to say. She was very happy, extremely happy. Tonight, Chen Luofeng had again taken her to see the cat that did backflips in their backyard. And Chen Luofeng had personally cooked and made dinner for Lin Yun. Lin Yun was full of sweetness in her heart. After the concert ended, Leng Xiaoyan was the first to seek Chen Luofeng out. Chen Luofeng, what was the meaning behind that song Ugly 8 of yours? Leng Xiaoyan pretended to be angry, crossing her arms and questioning him. But Chen Luofeng calmly glanced at her. It wasn't written for you. Leng Xiaoyan's expression suddenly froze. She felt that this answer was somewhat hurtful. Her imposing aura instantly dissipated. Chapter 172. Chen Luo Company is on the right track. Ning Siki's choice. Not for me. Well, that's for the best, mumbled Leng Xiaoyan. She seemed pleased on the surface, but deep down, there was a tinge of sadness. So, it wasn't written for me. Leng Xiaoyan had actually hoped that this song was created by Chen Luo for her. Regardless, she could tell that even though the song was titled Ugly Duckling, it wasn't really about an ugly duckling. It held a deeper meaning. Plus, the song was quite beautiful. Leng Xiaoyan liked it. However, now it was all futile to say anything more. So Chen Luo, how are the operations going for these songs? These are all great songs that need good promotion. Leng Xiaoyan cut straight to business. Don't worry, I've already uploaded these songs online. Soon, they will gain some popularity online, and I will have them continue recording and uploading songs, appearing on shows for promotion. These songs will fetch a good price. Chen Luo's words put Leng Xiaoyan completely at ease. She trusted Chen Luo. All she had to do now was wait for the profits. Even though she invested 70 million, Ling Xiaoyan believed she would soon recover her investment, and Chen Luo was performing so well. It made Ling Xiaoyan involuntarily want to interact with him more. At this moment, Ling Xiaoyan still stood there, but soon gathered the courage to regain her elder sister demeanor. She smiled and said, "Little Luo, we've achieved such a big victory. Would you like to rest well tonight and celebrate with me, big sister? What do you think?" Ling Xiaoyan's invitation was undoubtedly very attractive. A beautiful and wealthy elder sister like her. If it were someone else, they would surely not be able to refuse. Even Yi Feng would gentlemanly accept. However, Chen Luo didn't even look up and responded, "Not interested." What? Ling Xiaoyan was dumbfounded. "Chen Luo, do you plan to continue working? Don't be so tight-laced on yourself. Sometimes, you also need to relax, right?" Ling Xiaoyan began to imagine that Chen Luo still intended to continue creating new songs, intending to continue working. This made her somewhat sorrowful. However, Chen Luo was only going to accompany Lin Yun tonight. "You're right," Chen Luo nodded. Ling Xiaoyan's face lit up with a sweet smile. "So, I plan to go out with someone else." "What?" Chen Luo asked. "Do you have something else to do? If not, I'll be off." Without giving Ling Xiaoyan another chance to invite him, Chen Luo left directly. As for not mentioning that the person was Lin Yun, it was purely because Chen Luo didn't want Lin Yun to attract too much attention. If these people saw him with Lin Yun, then let them see. But to promote his relationship with Lin Yun everywhere would only bring undeserved harm to Lin Yun. Even if Lin Yun didn't care, there was no need. After all, she was set as the female villain. Ling Xiaoyan stood in place, feeling somewhat uncomfortable. Even if Ling Xiaoyan wasn't clear about Chen Luo and Lin Yun's relationship, she could guess that Chen Luo might be going out to have fun with other girls tonight. Originally, Ling Xiaoyan should not have cared. Chen Luo was free to hang out with anyone. She shouldn't be concerned with whom he spends his time. However, Ling Xiaoyan was very concerned. "Chen Luo, would you rather play with other girls than with me?" Ling Xiaoyan felt a deep sense of defeat. But as the female lead, she wouldn't easily give up. Her thoughts were similar to those of Han Yan, Zi Mengyi, and others. Ling Xiaoyan didn't mind if there were other women around Chen Luo. She just wanted Chen Luo's favor. Even if Chen Luo had a girlfriend, Ling Xiaoyan would accept being a third party or even a fourth. This was similar to some of Yi Feng's female leads. But those women saw Chen Luo's devotion, and that led to their mindset shift. Ling Xiaoyan, Han Yan, Zi Mengyi, and the other female leads were clearly not at that level yet. Chen. Chapter 173. Wei Feng's thoughts. Mingski's affection for Chen Luo increases. Chen Luo here. Many things are going smoothly for him. He is familiar with the plot and can remember many things from his past life very clearly. It is normal for Chen Luo to reach this point. In comparison, Wei Feng is in a much more miserable state. He is probably the only protagonist who is in such a miserable situation. Wei Feng has always been unable to understand why, despite having a system, he lost to this ignorant dandy. This doesn't make sense. Where did things go wrong? Wei Feng forced himself to calm down and analyze the problem. Soon, Wei Feng noticed something. Could it be that girl named Lin Yun? Yes, Wei Feng also began to realize something. He used to think that the girl with red hair was just one of Chen Luo's women. With Chen Luo surrounded by so many beauties, was that really so surprising? Forget about red hair, as long as Chen Luo was willing, he could find girls with blue, green, or yellow hair at the bar easily, but Wei Feng noticed that the frequency of Lin Yun appearing by Chen Luo's side seemed a bit too high. Wei Feng certainly didn't think that Chen Luo only had Lin Yun as a girl by his side, because he blatantly ignored this point. To be precise, Wei Feng didn't want to admit it. What? You're telling me that this useless dandy is more focused and sincere than me? This is unacceptable for Wei Feng as the male lead. The male lead represents nobility and righteousness. Even if he has a dozen or even dozens of wives, it is still the most admirable existence. And now, Wei Feng has to admit that he is not as loyal as an antagonist. This is like breaking Wei Feng's moral compass. His character, his subconsciousness, made him overlook these details. Wei Feng felt that his speculation should be correct. This girl named Lin Yun is definitely not ordinary. Wei Feng felt that he had discovered a blind spot. It must be due to the help of this girl that Chen Luo has achieved so much. Maybe those songs of his were all orchestrated by this red-haired girl. No, it's certain that this is the reason why Chen Luo is so focused. Otherwise, he would have been surrounded by beauties long ago. Wei Feng became more and more excited as he thought about it. He believed that he had found the right approach. And soon, Wei Feng verified his speculation. Because Wei Feng had someone investigate Lin Yun's background. The result was nothing. This only reinforced Wei Feng's belief. This girl named Lin Yun is really extraordinary. With this realization, Wei Feng felt more balanced. Humph, that useless dandy is still just that, relying on others' help to defeat me a few times. In Wei Feng's understanding, seeking help from others meant he was incapable. But with system assistance, that was his own power. This kind of situation appeared in many novels. The antagonist paid a high price to ask another formidable antagonist for help. However, the usual outcome was that the protagonist would defeat them both. Wei Feng was also the protagonist, and he quickly understood this. So, the next step is just to make Lin Yun see Chen Luo's true colors, and she will soon realize it. A confident smile appeared on Wei Feng's face. He thought that with his charm, defeating Chen Luo and winning over Lin Yun should be a simple matter. If all the songs Chen Luo created are from that girl named Lin Yun, then he and I are incomparable. Wei Feng effortlessly gained Song Xinlan's favor with the songs he exchanged from the system. He believed the same should apply to Lin Yun. Meanwhile, Chen Luo was unaware of Wei Feng's outrageous thoughts. Trying to contact Lin Yun to make her leave my side. Chen Luo had no clue about Wei Feng's intentions. If he knew, he probably would have laughed out loud. Who does he think he is to deserve Lin Yun's affection? In the original story, Lin Yun didn't like Wei Feng at all. Now it's even more apparent. Lin Yun is not a fake type of antagonist like Luo Weina. She will ultimately be won over by Wei Feng. Her aversion to Wei Feng has always been very high. If Wei Feng dares to approach Lin Yun on his own initiative, disaster awaits him. Chen Luo doesn't want any conflict between Lin Yun and Wei Feng. As the protagonist, Chen Luo just needed to give Wei Feng a hard time. Lin Yun listened to Chen Luo and was always obedient. Unfortunately, now, Wei Feng was heading towards self-destruction. The day to meet Ning Skik quickly arrived. After preparing, Chen Luo arrived at the Dream Bar. Today, the Dream Bar was closed. Dream had notified a day in advance. Chen Luo was going to discuss cooperation with a distinguished guest there. Ning Skik arrived as scheduled. She wasn't in the southern city, so she had specifically flown in for this meeting. It can be said that her sincerity was indeed high. Luo Pingping accompanied Ning Skik. As soon as she entered, the Dream Bar was enhanced with a different color. Ning Skik was beautiful. With fair skin, charming looks, and a slender figure, she exuded an air of elegance like a sophisticated lady, but also exuded a sense of sexiness like a big sister. Ning Skik quickly approached Chen Luo, and after sitting down, she asked directly, "Are you Chen Luo?" "It's me," Chen Luo replied. "Are the songs Wines Arise, You of the Past, and If Love Forgets written by you?" Of course, Ning Skik's face showed surprise. Despite knowing it beforehand, hearing Chen Luo's confirmation still surprised her. After all, this boy in front of her had just started his freshman year. Ning Skik was several years older than Chen Luo. She carefully observed Chen Luo and couldn't help but feel emotional. Luo Pingping behind Ning Skik was also astonished. How did this person make a billionaire-level big shot like me willing to be his assistant? Luo Pingping understood the industry of agents, assistants, and the like. Some make a lot of money, while others make little. Agents belong to a brokerage firm, responsible for finding ways to help the artists they manage earn money. They help spread advantageous news about the artists and suppress unfavorable news. They also handle various contracts, performances, etc. People like Ning Skik are basically the ones giving orders to Luo Pingping. If Ning Skik disagrees, Luo Pingping can't do anything. This is why when Ning Skik had mood swings and chose not to collaborate with Chen Luo, Luo Pingping would calm down and analyze the situation. Her job was to secure a successful collaboration so that Ning Skik could earn more money and become more famous. Fortunately, what relieved Luo Pingping was the fact that Miss Ning Skik had not persisted this time. She actually agreed to come and see this boy named Chen Luo personally. This indicated that even Ning Skik thought the songs Chen Luo wrote were excellent. Luo Pingping also investigated. Some of the songs Chen Luo uploaded had surpassed over 5 million views within a week. For a newcomer who just started singing, this was considered explosive. Although it wasn't yet a nationwide hit, it was definitely gaining traction online. Furthermore, Luo Pingping knew that all this was mainly due to the boy in front of her, who had written those songs in a very short time. Every song was delightful to listen to. This kind of talent was truly remarkable. Even Luo Pingping could see the tremendous potential within Chen Luo. If they could collaborate, Ning Skik's singing career might reach new heights. Currently, many shows were inviting Ning Skik as a guest. However, she had declined all of them. She wanted to focus on creating better songs. When Ning Skik first started, she wrote many songs on her own. Later, her talent gradually faded. Despite earning a fortune through those old songs, Ning Skik still wasn't satisfied. She had also collaborated with many excellent lyricists and composers, but none of them could produce what Ning Skik desired. Consequently, Ning Skik was distressed. Initially, Ning Skik didn't have to do this. She already had great fame. All she needed to do was appear on various shows to make money. Her songs were not yet outdated and couldn't be considered old. But Ning Skik was someone with aspirations. She was the female lead, so she wouldn't treat her beloved music in such a way. Ning Skik believed that since she was financially secure, there was no need to madly rush for money. The next mission was to break through herself seriously. Unfortunately, Ning Skik was ready to give up. She found it difficult to write songs as amazing as when she started. Ning Skik's talent only lasted for a few short years. She hit a bottleneck. But now, Chen Luo's appearance gave her hope and made her see that it was possible. Hence, Ning Skik was willing to actively seek cooperation with Chen Luo. You really have a talent. Chen Luo, have you heard of me? Ning Skik's tone became much softer. Yes, Chen Luo was quite nonchalant. In fact, Ning Skik was somewhat surprised from the start. Everywhere she went and everyone she met, even talented people, usually respected her. They were very polite, calling her Sister Skik or expressing delight at meeting her. But this boy named Chen Luo remained calm throughout. Fortunately, Ning Skik didn't dwell on that. She thought this Chen Luo simply wasn't a fan of hers. Even though Ning Skik was popular, she wasn't universally adored. So, I only have one purpose in coming here. Chen Luo, can you help me write a few songs? I value your talent. If you can write songs that satisfy me, then the price is up to you. Ning Skik had a determined look in her eyes. Of course, not a problem. Chen Luo smiled and nodded. He readily agreed, surprising Ning Skik. Really? Ning Skik's voice rose a few degrees. Luo Pingping behind her was also shocked. She hadn't expected this young boy to be so confident. Yes, indeed. I'll send you the songs you want soon, and as for the cost, one song, you can pay 3 million. Luo Pingping was taken aback by this figure. The price was already steep. Top-tier creators in the country deserved this rate. Even though a song might only consist of a few hundred words, paying 3 million was truly worth its weight in gold. Even though Chen Luo had already created many hit songs, his rate seemed somewhat high. After all, Chen Luo's reputation was not as stable as those renowned creators in the country. Ning Skik was also surprised. She looked at Chen Luo seriously and, after a while, agreed, fine. I agree, but Chen Luo, we must make it clear that your songs have to satisfy me first. That goes without saying, Chen Luo smiled. He wasn't rushing to sign any overpowering contracts with Ning Skik. That was unrealistic. Ning Skik's status was higher than even Leng Xiaoyan's. Although Leng Xiaoyan's net worth exceeded 1 billion, she also had her limitations. Ning Skik, on the other hand, was a well-known singer within the country. Many of her songs were still on the top of the national music app charts. Her popularity was soaring. By now, Ning Skik's net worth had surpassed 10 billion, and she was still earning more. Given her talent, Ning Skik could continue earning for 20 years without any issues. Assessing this, the money Ning Skik could potentially earn in the future might even reach several tens of billions. This was also because Ning Skik was the female lead. She had some sort of fortune on her side. Thus, Chen Luo was quite sure that things would go smoothly for Ning Skik unless someone like himself from a different world obstructed her path intentionally. Otherwise, she would be raking in the money without any hurdles. However, Chen Luo saw no need to obstruct that. Mutual benefit was always the best approach. As for the songs Chen Luo provided to Ning Skik, it was merely selling the rights to perform them. It wasn't an all-out purchase. This meant that in the future, whatever money Ning Skik made from these songs, Chen Luo would also receive a portion. This was normal protocol when collaborating with other renowned creators. Talented individuals, whether they write songs, direct movies, or write novels, as long as their abilities are sufficient, they can earn a significant amount of money. Well, let's wish for a pleasant collaboration. Oh right, I plan to enjoy myself in your city for a few days. Chen Luo, would you like to be my guide for a few days? Show me around. Ning Skik found this young boy named Chen Luo quite adorable. She had grown quite fond of him, with more good feelings developing towards him. Originally, this was Wei Feng's plan, but currently, Ning Skik and Wei Feng are strangers. Even though Chen Luo played the role of an antagonist, Ning Skik was the female lead. After seeing Chen Luo's talent and interacting with him, she realized that Chen Luo was quite impressive. He appeared to be a well-mannered young boy. She wasn't going to give him a hard time over non-essential details. After some consideration, Chen Luo agreed with a smile to build a stronger relationship with Ning Skik. Wei Feng would later be left dumbfounded. Chen Luo was interested in watching Wei Feng suffer, and Ning Skik's hearing Chen Luo's agreement also left her with a sweet smile. She increasingly felt that this boy named Chen Luo possessed a unique charm. Ning Skik's affection for Chen Luo continued to grow. Chapter 174, The Peculiarity of Then Muyao. Another female lead suddenly awakening? If Ning Skik had not displayed bizarre behavior, then Chen Luo would not have refused to cooperate with her. As for the king's contract and such, Chen Luo would gradually find opportunities. But first, establishing a good relationship with Ning Skik had no downside for Chen Luo. Over the next few days, Chen Luo took Ning Skik to wander around Nan City casually. This was indeed acting as her tour guide. Nan City could also be considered a first-tier city in China, with plenty of fun things to see and do. Chen Luo led Ning Skik to experience it all, and she had a lot of fun. Initially, she had some worries because she had never been out with other boys before, despite having Luo Pingping accompanying her. However, what surprised her was that Chen Luo's behavior in the past few days had been very gentlemanly. It felt like he genuinely wanted to take her out to have fun. At least Ning Skik was very satisfied. She felt no discomfort at all. In her heart, she inadvertently raised Chen Luo's image a bit. Perhaps without realizing it, her love brain setting for Yifeng had slowly shifted towards Chen Luo. Chen Luo was unaware of this. He simply wanted to improve his relationship with Ning Skik. After all, Ning Skik was a well-known female singer. If she sang the songs Chen Luo had created, the speed at which they gained popularity would be even faster. The value of these songs would also become very high. However, what Chen Luo didn't expect was that on the third night, as he was walking the streets with Ning Skik, he ran into Then Muyao. Then Muyao, Chen Luo. Then Muyao was somewhat surprised. She noticed the woman next to Chen Luo at a glance. Even though the woman was wearing a black mask, a cream-colored hat, and conspicuous sunglasses, based on her years of experience as a beauty, Then Muyao instantly judged that the girl beside Chen Luo was undoubtedly also a beauty. And her figure was different from Lin Yun. Then Muyao remembered that she had seen Chen Luo and Du Qingku from the Du family coming out of the Star Hall together before. The Star Hall was a place many wealthy people liked to frequent because the lower floors housed high-end restaurants, while the upper floors were luxurious hotels. Many wealthy people would take women there to enjoy food and wine before heading upstairs. At that time, Then Muyao and Li Hongxia quickly concluded that Chen Luo and Du Qingku were engaged in some intimate activities inside. But she didn't expect to encounter them again, only this time at a very ordinary dessert shop. Then Muyao quickly regained her composure and felt she shouldn't have called out Chen Luo's name. I should have ignored him directly. Then Muyao realized later. She didn't understand why she cared about where Chen Luo was. Running into this guy on the street, shouldn't she consider it bad luck? But then Muyao knew that her shouting out was a reflection of her inner thoughts. She felt like she had to greet Chen Luo. Despite the many conflicts between them, after experiencing so much, Then Muyao also admired Chen Luo. His talent almost overwhelmed Then Muyao. After calling out, Then Muyao's expression turned complex. She was regretful, conflicted, and a bit embarrassed. Oh no, what will happen now that I've called out to Chen Luo? Will Chen Luo come and talk to me? Could something happen between Chen Luo and me? No, I can't betray brother Yifeng. Is Chen Luo dating other girls again? Humph, he really is despicable. It seems his loyalty before was all just an act. Then Muyao had so many thoughts swirling in her mind, but Chen Luo didn't pay her any mind. He calmly walked past Then Muyao. As Chen Luo and Then Muyao brushed past each other, Then Muyao finally reacted. She turned around abruptly, but could only see Chen Luo's back. Ning Siki was a bit confused. Wasn't that girl just calling out to you? Who is she? Chen Luo replied calmly, it doesn't concern you. After encountering Then Muyao right after leaving the restaurant, Chen Luo was feeling quite unlucky. Although Chen Luo noticed Then Muyao's peculiar reaction, he had no intention of intervening. If Then Muyao was shouting at him like that, he had no reason to go to her aid. Was he supposed to hope Then Muyao would change her mind? That would be foolish. He didn't need to rely on Then Muyao to help Yifeng anymore. But Then Muyao's ignorance set off a chain reaction within her. She questioned herself, wondering why she was so concerned about Chen Luo's affairs all of a sudden. As a normal person, Chen Luo shouldn't have anything to do with Then Muyao despite the clashes in their interactions. However, Then Muyao's mind had been unexpectedly preoccupied with thoughts of Chen Luo lately. She started doubting her previous judgments of Chen Luo being uneducated and clueless. As she observed Chen Luo's actions, Then Muyao's perspective of him began to shift dramatically. When Chen Luo walked away, Then Muyao looked at his retreating figure with a different emotion in her eyes. In that moment, in Then Muyao's eyes, Chen Luo's silhouette appeared significantly more imposing. Chapter 175. Ning Siki's Goal. Chen Luo's Confidence. South City, on the street. Ning Siki felt a bit curious. Is that girl just now your girlfriend? She asked. Of course not, Chen Luo replied. But I can see that she seems very unusual to you, Ning Siki said. Though Ning Siki had never been in a relationship, she knew that only someone who truly cared would want to understand who the other person was out shopping with and what their relationship was. Just now, Then Muyao asked about Ning Siki's identity, probably to find out this information. At least, that's how Ning Siki saw it. However, Chen Luo didn't care at all. Regardless of whether Then Muyao had feelings for him or not, Chen Luo had no intention of furthering things with Then Muyao. For Chen Luo, if Then Muyao was willing to give him her pocket money and the entire Then family's assets, then Chen Luo would consider his goal achieved. In the original story, although Then Muyao didn't have any impressive abilities, with the help of Yifeng, she eventually inherited everything from the Then family. She transformed herself into a billionaire overnight and became an affiliate of Yifeng's company. This money had piqued Chen Luo's interest all along. Therefore, Chen Luo hadn't completely given up on Then Muyao. It was just that Then Muyao had shown strong hostility towards him before, so Chen Luo had no interest in engaging with her. He didn't want warm hands and a cold butt. It may just be your misconception, Chen Luo said. Because of the setting where Ning Siki was the female protagonist, she didn't care whether Chen Luo had a girlfriend or not. In this setting, Ning Siki's thoughts were quite peculiar. However, Chen Luo quickly got back on track with business. By the way, I heard that you seem to have a desire to compete for the title of Queen of Heaven, Chen Luo said, surprising Ning Siki. She nodded, saying, yes, I do have that goal. Queen of Heaven was a title in the world before Chen Luo crossed over. It was a designation for female singers with strong abilities who had sung many popular songs and become famous nationwide. There were no unified judgment criteria, but it usually referred to such individuals. In the novel world of Urban Evil Young Master, Queen of Heaven was an officially recognized title. Only female singers awarded the Queen of Heaven trophy could call themselves Queen of Heaven. Otherwise, it would be putting gold on their faces themselves. This was often the ultimate dream for many female singers. Acquiring the title of Queen of Heaven also symbolized that they had almost reached the peak in the domestic music scene. Of course, there were titles like Hall of Fame Queen of Heaven and Chief Queen of Heaven, which only veteran singers who had been popular for decades could achieve. In the original story, with the help of Yi Feng, Ningxiki finally only obtained the title of Hall of Fame Queen of Heaven. However, the unique title of Chief Queen of Heaven was also held by one of the female leads, although she was slightly older. To become a certified Queen of Heaven meant the singer's career would proceed more smoothly. Achieving this title not only brought fame and fortune, but also significantly increased access to other resources. This was what Ningxiki had been working towards. Unfortunately, obtaining the Queen of Heaven title was quite challenging. In this novel world, many well-known female singers never got the chance to be selected despite being popular nationwide. Although Ningxiki was well known in the country, she was still far from being a household name with songs echoing in every corner. She was still a step away from the Queen of Heaven level. This was why Ningxiki wanted to break through herself. She was a woman with ambitions. After gaining popularity, she didn't want to earn money from appearing on programs. It wasn't what she desired. But it's not easy. I haven't been able to write songs that go viral online for a long time, let alone being popular everywhere, Ningxiki lamented. Perhaps I need several more years of cultivation. Her eyes showed a slight sense of desolation as she spoke. This indicated her strong desire to attain the title of Queen of Heaven. However, Chen Luo, after thinking for a moment, spoke directly. Perhaps I can help you. Help me with what? Ningxiki was momentarily taken aback. Help you obtain the title of Queen of Heaven. Chen Luo's words left Ningxiki stunned. After a moment, she expressed gratitude in her eyes. I believe in you, Chen Luo. You do have the talent. With the songs you compose and my singing, we will definitely have a chance. But it needs to be gradual, and there's no rush. Anyway, I still have a few years ahead of me. This was the goal Ningxiki had set for herself. She aimed to achieve the title of Queen of Heaven before she turned 30. If she failed to meet this goal, then she would extend it to before she turned 40. It was not uncommon in the industry for singers to achieve this title in their 40s or 50s after accompanying others for many years. This competition for the title of Queen of Heaven was fierce. Besides the Queen of Heaven title, Ningxiki also aspired to win titles like the Golden Melody Award, Most Influential Chinese Singer, and Top Chinese Female Singer. She didn't aim for these out of greed. Achieving fame in her early 20s was already quite impressive. Although it paled in comparison to some prodigies who became global sensations in their teens, Ningxiki was content. However, this path was challenging. Even with her talent, there was no guarantee of success. After all, geniuses were plentiful in the world, and Ningxiki had to stand out among them to have a chance. I don't have several years. Chen Luo, I don't have that much time. Chen Luo shook his head. Who was he kidding? He didn't have that much time to help Ningxiki gradually obtain the title of Queen of Heaven. He still needed to interact with the other female leads lining up after Ningxiki. Besides Ningxiki, there were many other female leads with exceptional singing talent yet to be introduced. Not to mention, there were aspects like acting, business, and writing involved. After all, who had brought in so many female leads other than the male protagonist Yi Feng? To avoid being embarrassed by Yi Feng, Chen Luo had to make an effort to bring all these female leads to work for his company. However, Chen Luo also sensed that at the current pace, he didn't need to approach every female lead. Just convincing most of them would be enough to shatter Yi Feng's mindset completely. This was good news for Chen Luo, and upon hearing this, Ningxiki was puzzled. Chen Luo, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have that much time? To Ningxiki, spending several years pursuing the Queen of Heaven title was quite normal. Not taking the time to mature and expecting to reach the level of a Queen of Heaven directly wasn't a simple task. However, Chen Luo's reply was straightforward. I want to help you become a Queen of Heaven level singer this year. Since they were going to cooperate, it made sense for Chen Luo to use the songs he had on hand that were tailored for Ningxiki. Along with Ningxiki's luck, she would become a Queen of Heaven level singer, just like the female lead in the original story. It wasn't going to be too difficult. However, Ningxiki couldn't believe it. What? Ningxiki widened her eyes in disbelief. She was filled with uncertainty. Initially, Ningxiki only wanted to collaborate with Chen Luo to see if they could break through her limitations and elevate her status. But to achieve the title of Queen of Heaven this year seemed impossible to her. Even if she managed to release a few songs that became hits later on, it would be very challenging. She needed to create songs that were phenomenally successful and widely known. However, Ningsiki didn't have a single such song at the moment. She lacked confidence entirely. "Chenluo, are you serious?" Ningsiki asked incredulously. "Of course." Chenluo answered seriously. He didn't mean it as a joke. But Ningsiki quickly regained her composure. She thought Chenluo might be trying to encourage her. "I'm not that talented, Chenluo, even though we've only known each other for a short while, but I appreciate your offer," Ningsiki said. "I had never considered becoming a queen of heaven this year. All I need is for you to help me write some songs that impress me." Ningsiki still couldn't believe Chenluo. She believed he had talent, but not to that extent. "To help me become a queen of heaven this year," Ningsiki said calmly with a hint of a smile. How can I trust the words of a young kid? It seemed that Chenluo noticed Ningsiki's lack of trust, but he didn't mind. It wasn't that Ningsiki looked down on Chenluo. She wouldn't have believed even if the male lead Yifeng had said those things. Despite Ningsiki having some quirks in her mind, it wasn't to the point of being foolish. These sounded like words a 3-year-old would say. Only Chenluo knew the sincerity behind his words. "Well, it is only natural. I will write those songs for you, but there's something I need to tell you first. If I do help you gain the title of Queen of Heaven, you must sign this contract." Chenluo naturally handed Ningsiki a contract tailored for her. Ningsiki seemed puzzled. "A contract?" She took a look at it, and her expression changed immediately. "Chenluo, isn't this contract a bit too excessive?" Ningsiki's expression soured at something she had never encountered before, an incredibly commanding contract. Given Ningsiki's status and family background, the contracts of collaborations she received from programs were usually in her favor. After all, they didn't want to provoke someone like Ningsiki, who could potentially become a Queen of Heaven level star in the future. Not to mention, Ningsiki came from a wealthy family, and her status was quite extraordinary. However, Chenluo didn't care about these things. "Don't worry, if you do achieve the title of Queen of Heaven this year, the sacrifices you'll have to make aren't much, right?" Chenluo assured Ningsiki. "Besides, as I've said, this contract is only to be signed once you achieve the title of Queen of Heaven, so you won't lose anything if I fail." Chenluo's words left Ningsiki in contemplation. Her expression was complex, but she had to admit that Chenluo was right. If she did achieve the title of Queen of Heaven in the current year, whatever price she had to pay wouldn't matter that much, would it? Ningsiki earned more in a year than what she would give Chenluo annually. Once she achieved the status of a Queen of Heaven level singer, not only would she fulfill her dream, but her income would also increase significantly. As for the condition that she could never work with someone named Yifeng from South City University. Otherwise, she would have to pay Chenluo $50 billion. Even though the figure was astonishing, Ningsiki had no plans to collaborate with a stranger like Yifeng. Who was this guy, anyhow? Ningsiki wouldn't pass up on the rare opportunity just because of someone she didn't know. If Chenluo could deliver, Ningsiki was all for it. In truth, this condition was much simpler compared to the annual payout to Chenluo. "All right, I agree," Ningsiki replied decisively. After all, if Chenluo failed to help her become a Queen of Heaven, she wouldn't have to sign that contract. Everything could go back to normal, as if nothing had happened. This made Ningsiki look at Chenluo with newfound respect. She returned the contract. Ningsiki's gaze towards Chenluo changed as well. Where did this little brother get such confidence from? Ningsiki was perplexed. She had never taken Chenluo's words seriously, but now she wanted to see how the first song he wrote for her turned out. If it wasn't up to par, let alone becoming a Queen of Heaven, their collaboration would have to be discontinued. Although Ningsiki thought highly of Chenluo, her main purpose in approaching him was to explore his musical talents. Meanwhile, news about Zhang Xiaoyu, Xia Qingyu, Wang Zikai, and others started to become more prominent online. The songs Chenluo uploaded, recorded in the studio, had already achieved remarkable success. Each song had a minimum of over 500,000 views, and hits like The Wind is Rising, You, In the Past, and Ordinary Path had already garnered over 5 million views, heading towards 10 million. Chenluo had also come across numerous reports online about Xia Qingyu and her group. Even television reporters were visiting them for interviews. It could be said that during this period, not only did Chenluo gain tremendous momentum, but so did they. In comparison, Things on Yifeng's side were extremely pitiful and could be described as miserable. Although the songs Yifeng uploaded, such as Dream, Tears, Cat, and Thunder, were good, the number of views had only reached a few 100,000. The difference between Chen Luo and Yifeng was clear in the views displayed on their computers. Observing the discrepancy in their presentations online, Yifeng couldn't help but feel like smashing his computer. However, he only ended up pounding the desk in frustration. "Hey, without Lin Yun's help, you're nothing, Chen Luo. Just wait, I will make you reveal your true colors." Yifeng believed he had found a way to deal with Chen Luo, not just by attempting to win over Lin Yun. He also realized he needed to speed up his conquest plans. Chen Luo was moving too quickly in poaching talents from him. Yifeng had already noticed that his communication with Song Xinlin had reduced lately. After experiencing many things, how could Yifeng not understand? Most likely, this woman felt that Chen Luo was better than him. This angered Yifeng immensely. "Hey, idiot!" Yifeng cursed inwardly, but despite his inner turmoil, he continued to maintain a relationship with Song Xinlin on the surface. Song Xinlin hesitated, unsure about what to do. In contrast, Fen Muyao quickly realized the situation. Yet, Yifeng completely failed to notice the peculiarity in Fen Muyao. In his eyes, perhaps Song Xinlin might be taken away from him. But Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, and the other girls were definitely not possible. In his mind, they were as resolute as Chen Luo due to their backgrounds. Besides, Yifeng thought he had delved deeply enough into understanding them. However, Yifeng's thoughts were erroneous, gravely so. Chapter 176, The Collapse of Fen Muyao's Character Setting. Yifeng's Urgency. After returning home, Fen Muyao quickly fell into a state of confusion. Up until now, Fen Muyao was still somewhat unresponsive. "I bumped into Ning Siki on the street today." Fen Muyao really liked listening to Ning Siki's songs. She had planned to attend Ning Siki's concert during the summer vacation, to see her idol in person. But she never expected to bump into her today, and Ning Siki was actually with Chen Luo, whom she despised the most. What did Chen Luo say? He wants to collaborate on songwriting with Ning Siki. Chen Luo has gone as far as writing songs for Ning Siki. Fen Muyao couldn't believe it. For her, this was like a fantasy. She had thought that students like Yifeng, who wrote their own songs, organized music events, and had many attendees, were already impressive. But compared to Chen Luo, Yifeng's actions didn't seem significant at all. Everyone was a freshman. Chen Luo had already collaborated with well-known singers in the country. Yifeng was still organizing events for a few hundred people. The disparity was huge, to say the least. Fen Muyao couldn't tell if she was lucky to witness this scene or not. She felt like she had gained a new understanding of Chen Luo. Fen Muyao's consciousness gradually became clearer. It was as if the setting that had been controlling her was slowly fading away. After realizing this, Fen Muyao found that Chen Luo was not what she had thought. In comparison, Yifeng's actions seemed very much like that of a scumbag. Fen Muyao remembered being with Li Hongxia before, accompanying Yifeng. And even considering feeling jealous all for Yifeng? For Yifeng? Fen Muyao realized, am I so despicable? Yifeng was right about one thing. Fen Muyao's status and identity were indeed not lower than Chen Luo's. No matter how modest her skills were, she was still the young heiress of the Fen family. Even without any flashy abilities, her lineage alone could not be changed. Fen Muyao was born into wealth, with billions in family inheritance waiting for her. She couldn't spend it all, could never spend it all. Furthermore, Fen Muyao was naturally beautiful, undeniable. With wealth and looks, would a woman like her lack suitors? Fen Muyao thought, even though Yifeng was quite outstanding too, he couldn't possibly be that attractive to her, right? In her room, Fen Muyao remembered how she had brought Yifeng home earlier. Ooh! Fen Muyao felt nauseated. How could I be so infatuated with this guy before? Fen Muyao couldn't understand. She never thought that she was a character in a novel world, set up by someone else, her fate being to accompany Yifeng. But now, Fen Muyao's character had collapsed. Regardless, this was a good thing. Fen Muyao no longer felt fond of Yifeng. After coming to her senses, she looked at Yifeng and felt nothing. Instead, she found that Chen Luo seemed to be the one truly charming. Not only was he handsome, but he came from a good family and was talented. Most importantly, Chen Luo seemed to be virtuous. Then Muyao realized that there weren't many women around Chen Luo. The only competition was a girl named Lin Yun. While Then Muyao's character had a breakdown, she still had hope. She even thought she had a great opportunity, because Then Muyao believed that she and Chen Luo were a perfect match. Both coming from prominent families, being of the same age, and even being schoolmates. It seemed only natural for them to end up together, right? If I can win over Chen Luo, that would be amazing. Then Muyao was full of fantasies. If not, perhaps the two of them together could also work. Even though she couldn't accept Yifeng's multiple relationships, she thought 2 or 3 would be fine for her as the female lead in the harem novel. Unfortunately, Then Muyao still didn't know how devoted Chen Luo was. He didn't have any thoughts of finding a second person. Chen Luo was only interested in Lin Yun. While Then Muyao's thoughts were all over the place, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, Che Jingyan, and the other female leads were still in various conflicts with Yifeng. Since Yifeng realized the need to speed up his conquest progress, he made efforts towards that. Yifeng no longer pretended to be aloof. Instead, he actively pursued women like Li Hongxia and Sun Qingling. This made them uncomfortable since, in the original work, Yifeng was always busy accompanying other women and neglected certain female leads. But now, Yifeng had fewer female leads to conquer, making his task challenging. Li Hongxia felt strange about his direct approach, but she ultimately agreed to spend the night with him, leading to a gratifying experience for Yifeng. He not only found physical and emotional release, but also completed a task given by the system, earning him a considerable reward. As Yifeng strategized further, Li Hongxia remained oblivious to the developments. She was content with her encounter with Yifeng and found herself deeply immersed in thoughts about him. On the other hand, Chen Luo approached Ning Siki and showed her the song Sunset. Ning Siki was pleasantly surprised by the quality and expressed interest in recording it. Afterward, Chen Luo decided to meet Che Jingyan to discuss certain matters, aiming to tap into the instability within the Che family. As the story evolves, characters like Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, and Chen Luo find themselves entangled in complex relationships and evolving dynamics. Chapter 177 presents Che Jingyan throwing out an olive branch to align with Chen Luo. Between Chen Luo and Che Jingyan, there was no real conflict. Therefore, Chen Luo didn't mind giving it a try. Of course, he was mentally prepared. But these female leads were quite important. Bringing them down would not only help Chen Luo rise faster, but also deprive Yifeng of a significant source of support. The key was to strike at Yifeng. Chen Luo's ultimate goal was to make the male lead, Yifeng, completely explode mentally, turning him into a complete waste of a person. This way, he wouldn't be constantly thinking about rising to the top, having a system in place, marrying a beautiful wife, and defeating various villains to reach the pinnacle of life. If Yifeng wanted to take on other villains, Chen Luo couldn't care less. But challenging him? That was a different story. Regrettably, Chen Luo had already felt that Yifeng would not rest until he defeated him. In that case, how could Chen Luo let him have his way? Chen Luo's attacks continued. To do so, he would implement a series of plans. This was the benefit of knowing the storyline well. Chen Luo's golden finger was much more powerful than Yifeng's coolness. Having a system was undoubtedly godly, but it couldn't continuously complete tasks and earn points. Yifeng could hardly utilize the system to achieve what Chen Luo had in mind. Che Jingyan was completely unaware of Chen Luo's thoughts at that moment. She no longer cared about his performance. Although this young master from the southern city did surprise her a bit, it was just that. Che Jingyan remained firm in her belief that her judgment was never wrong. There was a unique charm about Yifeng that attracted her, along with her own luck. Therefore, she believed in this intuition. A woman's sixth sense. Little brother Yifeng, I look forward to your future performance. Perhaps I will have to rely on you in the future. Che Jingyan remembered the people in the Che family. Her gaze turned slightly fierce. Che Jingyan, being the heiress of a major family, set herself apart. The Che family was considered among the top in the upper city, with extensive business operations covering various sectors. This large family, with hundreds of members excluding foreigners, had over a dozen direct descendants like Che Jingyan. Che Jingyan was in the middle of the line. The system implemented by the Che family revolved around speaking with strength. To have a say in the Che family, it was necessary to establish one's worth. The Che family was different from other families, like Chen Luo and Wang Zikai. Despite having siblings, they lived quite comfortably. Even without any special means, they could rely on their family for a worrying-free life. This was not the case in the Che family. They did not nurture idlers. This was why Che Jingyan had come to study in the southern city. Her other siblings were scattered in various parts of the country, some even venturing abroad for experience. As long as you could make a name for yourself and attain a significant social status, whether as a lawyer, singer, writer, or business person, upon your return to the Che family, you would be rewarded accordingly. Che Jingyan was currently learning painting and aiming to do some business. Armed with a fund of 1 million provided by the family, she had a head start compared to others. Che Jingyan's elder brother, using the same 1 million, had established his brand, opened a studio, and eventually became the head of a large corporation, with a workforce growing from dozens to over 100 and his net worth exceeding 10 billion. Upon returning to the family, Che Tianheng's status soared. Che Jingyan's third sister, Che Lin, had also carved out her realm in the business world. Che Jingyan was concerned about her fifth and sixth sisters, with whom she had strained relationships. The Che family was far from being harmonious internally. The family's patriarch paid no mind to this, as long as one had a high status and brought in wealth. Even if they were younger, they held power. Unfortunately, Che Jingyan's father, who managed the family affairs, was experiencing dwindling business opportunities. If this trend continued, Che Jingyan's lineage within the family would lose its influence. Che Jingyan did not want to witness a scenario where her fifth and sixth sisters would dominate her father. This would be heartbreaking for her. Therefore, she needed to strive hard. Che Jingyan didn't dwell on her thoughts for long. She refocused and continued with her painting. Che Jingyan knew that her classmate Yifeng was also quite skilled in painting. She was considering learning from him when she had the chance. However, she was taken aback when Chen Luo suddenly appeared at that moment. Despite not holding a high status within the family, Che Jingyan did not regard Chen Luo highly. After all, her lineage had not completely declined yet. It's worth noting that in the Che family, those who faced setbacks were not supported by the family and had to rely solely on their efforts. This was different from the Du family. The Che family did not play favorites and were not as concerned about appearances. In simple terms, they were more ruthless. Chen Luo, what are you doing here? Che Jingyan had a wary expression in her eyes. Her impression of Chen Luo was not positive. She had encountered several obnoxious young masters, and Chen Luo was no exception. If Chen Luo hadn't approached her, she wouldn't have bothered engaging with him. But today, to her surprise, he had appeared voluntarily. Chen Luo was well aware of the rules of the Che family and the future fate of Che Jingyan. In the original work, with Yifeng's help, Che Jingyan eventually displayed her talents, reaching an outstanding net worth of 50 billion. In the younger generation of the Che family, she was considered the top figure. The patriarch of the Che family was delighted, and Che Jingyan and her father, Che Gaoxuan, rose to high status within the family. Che Jingyan naturally took on more responsibilities in the family affairs, offsetting those who opposed Che Gaoxuan. This led to improvements in Che Gaoxuan's family business. The Che family, a billion-dollar entity, gradually fell under Che Jingyan's influence. Ultimately, the Che family also became subservient to Yifeng. This significantly aided Yifeng's rise to power. Just based on Che Jingyan's initial rejection as expected, Chen Luo did not press further and calmly said, "All right, so be it." With that, he turned and walked away without looking back. This left Che Jingyan dumbfounded. "Wait, you're leaving just like that?" Che Jingyan was left bewildered as she pondered what had just transpired. It was unusual for such a significant deal to end abruptly. She felt puzzled by Chen Luo's calm departure after making such a bold proposal. Only then did Che Jingyan realize her hasty refusal and felt some regret. It dawned on her that she had rejected Chen Luo's offer. "I rejected what? I turned down Chen Luo's help. How did he know about the rules of our family? Is our family's code of conduct that well known? This wasn't a rumor meant for broad dissemination." However, the way Chen Luo directly claimed was, "Could he really turn my initial investment into hundreds of times its worth?" Che Jingyan was left in a daze. She couldn't fathom what had just unfolded. Fortunately, she quickly regained her composure. No, this guy isn't as impressive as he thinks he is. Does he have such abilities? Turning my investment into hundreds of times its value. In her mind, Che Jingyan vehemently denied the possibility. On the other hand, Yi Feng was completely unaware of these events. As for Chen Luo, he showed no particular concern for Che Jingyan's anticipated refusal. Chen Luo's current abilities didn't necessarily demand Che Jingyan's cooperation. If it was available, great. If not, he could manage regardless. Very much at ease, Chen Luo had received a message from Ning Siki. Little brother Chen Luo, your song Sunsets is so well written. I think it's fantastic just by listening to it. I believe this song will definitely catch fire. It was clear from the message that Ning Siki was ecstatic. She was not disappointed in the least. Chen Luo's first song had exceeded Ning Siki's expectations. This filled her with joy. Chen Luo had provided her with the second and third songs, which were already prepared. Ning Siki's new album was about to be released soon. At that time, Chen Luo would also earn a significant profit from it. Chapter 178. Ning Siki's Joy. Li Hongxia is a bit confused. Originally, Chen Luo intended to wait until Ning Siki returned before giving her these songs. However, Ning Siki's reaction was quite strong. She seemed very excited and very eager to have a meal with Chen Luo. So, Chen Luo decided to just give them to her in person. The second song Chen Luo prepared for Ning Siki was called Legend, the third song was called The Year in Haste, and the fourth song was called Red Bean. These songs were all sung by top-tier singers from Chen Luo's previous world when he transmigrated. Chen Luo believed that when Ning Siki sang them, they would definitely become popular. Ning Siki had the talent for it. When Ning Siki received these songs, she couldn't contain her smile. Chen Luo, you really impressed me. I didn't expect you to give me for songs so quickly. You're amazing. Ning Siki praised unabashedly. Chen Luo chuckled. It's nothing. There's more to come. Ning Siki nodded solemnly and then carefully tucked the songs into her bag. She then gently said to Chen Luo, I'm leaving tomorrow. I've had a great time these past few days. If you ever come to the city, you can look for me. I'll show you around. Definitely, Chen Luo nodded. So far, Ning Siki's performance had been satisfactory. Therefore, Chen Luo's attitude towards her was not out of the ordinary. However, Ning Siki felt that Chen Luo was behaving a bit strangely. After all, Ning Siki was considered a top-tier goddess even among the many beauties in the entertainment industry. There were countless people chasing after her. Many female leads, even if they hadn't heard of Chen Luo's bad reputation, would still be unfriendly towards him due to their haughty settings. Ning Siki was unique in that the author had set her to be more gentle. So, in a way, Ning Siki was a bit special. The higher-ranked female leads that came later wouldn't be as friendly. Of course, this was not a big deal for Chen Luo. He had never intended to flatter these female leads. If they were arrogant, Chen Luo would be even more arrogant than them. However, even so, Ning Siki still felt that Chen Luo was being overly gentlemanly. Does Chen Luo have no feelings for me at all? Ning Siki was puzzled. She even started to doubt her own charm. She glanced at her outfit for the day. Sexy black stockings, a white dress, and black heels. She thought that with this attire, even a supposedly upright man from the media would take more than a passing glance. However, Chen Luo hadn't paid her any special attention throughout the day. He only looked at Ning Siki when speaking, and even then, his gaze was fixed and unwavering. Is this guy straight-laced, or does he really have no interest in me? Ning Siki felt a bit disheartened. However, she didn't rush to chase after Chen Luo. After they finished their meal, Ning Siki chatted with Chen Luo a bit more. When she learned that Chen Luo was involved in gaming and movie businesses, she was even more shocked. Her impression of Chen Luo had completely changed. Chen Luo, if you ever go to the city, be sure to contact me. I'll show you around. Ning Siki reiterated. She felt that Chen Luo's achievements in the future seemed immeasurable. By dabbling in music, games, and potentially TV shows and movies, Ning Siki felt she may have a chance at becoming a superstar this year. If a few songs from her upcoming album became phenomenon-level hits, she would have a real chance. Legend, Red Bean, The Year in Haste. I'm truly amazed by this little brother's talent, Ning Siki sighed as she reflected on the songs Chen Luo had given her. Even though she had only skimmed through the lyrics, she could tell they were all good songs and on a different level compared to other mediocre songs. After Ning Siki left, Chen Luo realized that some of the upcoming female leads in the story had little connection or prejudice towards him due to the changes he had made to the plot. This was a positive development for him. He had no interest in dealing with difficult situations like the ones with Fen Muyao and Li Hongxia. He preferred easier interactions like the one with Ning Siki. Next in line were female leads like Zhao Lingxi, Kong Miaoi, Feng Nanan, and Cao Simin. Chen Luo knew he could approach them easily due to the groundwork he had laid. He had already begun to overlook some of the flower vase female leads like Zhang Lei, as there were too many female leads in the novel to develop all of them fully. His focus now was on the female leads who would achieve great things in the future. These female leads weren't supposed to appear in the current phase of the story, so Chen Luo decided to meet them earlier to strengthen his position. Chen Luo reflected on his plans. He intended to have Xia Qingyu and Zhang Xiaoyu participate in the city's college singer competition. After securing the top 3 positions, he would guide them to become successful singers to help him earn more money. On the other hand, Yi Feng, after successfully winning over Li Hongxia, made significant progress with the female lead Zhang Qianchen. Yi Feng had no idea that Chen Luo was already in contact with the later female leads. Yi Feng was still hopeful, thinking about exchanging his accumulated points for top-tier songs from the system store. He believed that once he published these songs, he could compete with Chen Luo, if not surpass him. Yi Feng was full of ambition and decided to participate in the city's college singer competition. He was confident in winning the championship and attracting the attention of the female leads at other schools. Yi Feng felt that his participation in the contest would undoubtedly lead him to the women he wanted to pursue. Filled with optimism and determination, Yi Feng muttered, "Chen Luo, just you wait. I will surpass you soon." Meanwhile, Fen Muyao, despite realizing that her feelings for Yi Feng were not genuine, felt conflicted as she reached out to Chen Luo to establish contact. Li Hongxia, on the other hand, was bewildered by the responses she received from Fen Muyao and how things turned out with Ning Siki. She was in a state of confusion and self-doubt, wondering if she had done something wrong that made Yi Feng lose interest. Li Hongxia then sought clarification from Fen Muyao, only to be met with unexpected responses from her, leading to further misunderstanding and chaos among the characters. Chapter 179, Li Hongxia is ridiculed. The Dream Girl. Li Hongxia couldn't quite understand why Muyao, her sister, suddenly had such a huge hostility towards Yi Feng. What was going on? Li Hongxia, what's wrong? Muyao, did something happen? How can you speak ill of classmate Yi Feng like this? Li Hongxia naturally stood on the side of the male lead. If there were other female leads who dared to speak ill of Yi Feng, they would be scolded as well. To be honest, if it weren't for her relatively good relationship with Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia would probably have started scolding already. What's wrong with asking Yi Feng out? Isn't it normal for Yi Feng, who is so good, to be liked by other women? Just because of this, shouldn't we work harder to win Yi Feng's favor? Isn't it good for Yi Feng to favor both of us more? Or do you think that Yi Feng will not achieve great things in the future? Muyao, didn't you used to think like this? Li Hongxia felt that Fen Muyao had changed. Is it a big deal if Yi Feng sleeps with other women? Li Hongxia wasn't the first to know. But after communicating with Li Hongxia, Fen Muyao seemed to have fully awakened. Suddenly, it dawned on her. I used to be so unreasonable. Fen Muyao recalled her past behavior with Li Hongxia and felt nauseous. Okay, since you think that way, then I have no choice. Go ahead, find Yi Feng yourself, don't bother me. I have no interest in Yi Feng now. I've already blocked her, go find her yourself. Fen Muyao no longer wanted to chat with the eccentric Li Hongxia after her character broke down. After the character breakdown, Fen Muyao realized that she and Li Hongxia weren't actually that close. In fact, the two had only come together because they were both female leads. Li Hongxia was even more shocked by this. Blocked. Why? Li Hongxia couldn't understand what had happened with Muyao. Muyao, why do you suddenly hate classmate Yi Feng so much? Didn't you used to tell me that you wanted to have a child with classmate Yi Feng? Li Hongxia was puzzled. But after seeing Fen Muyao's attitude towards Yi Feng, especially after hearing Fen Muyao's words. Li Hongxia felt that something was not quite right. Is it really normal for Yifeng to sleep with other women? Should I really accept it? Li Hongxia looked puzzled. Many things happened with the female leads of Yifeng. Meanwhile, Chen Luo quietly practiced. The reason he hadn't released a song yet was that Chen Luo wasn't ready yet. Lin Yun had arranged for several top vocal coaches in the country to teach Chen Luo how to sing. People like Yifeng could exchange for whatever abilities they wanted with the system. Average singing? Exchange for a singing skill and instantly become a singing god. Poor acting skills? Exchange for acting skill and become a film emperor directly. That's the amazing thing about the system for male leads in this type of story. They can reach the peak of their lives without putting in too much effort. Defeating the villains, getting various beautiful women, it's all an exhilarating experience. Chen Luo, on the other hand, could only learn honestly. Fortunately, Chen Luo wasn't a complete novice in terms of singing, he actually sang quite well. With training from top teachers, Chen Luo's progress was very fast. He expressed that he would soon release his album. The first part of Chen Luo's novel 3 Body was also almost finished. It would be released soon, and Chen Luo's achievements could only go higher. Time passed quickly. The singing competition in Non-City began. Many universities in Non-City had sent representatives to participate. Chen Luo's side included Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, Wang Zikai, Kong Jia, and for others who had signed up. Yifeng was also participating, along with Han Yuan from Huaqing University and Zimengyi from Tiangong University, among others. They all wanted to get to know Chen Luo, but hadn't found the opportunity yet and were also quite shy. But they all believed they would find a way. Chen Luo had already prepared the competition songs for Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. Xia Qingyu would sing The Memories I Miss, Encounter, Invisible Wings, and others. Zhang Xiaoyu would sing Under the Sea, Like Fish, Who, and others. Wang Zikai would perform All Under Heaven, This Is Love, He Doesn't Understand, and others. These songs had a high chance of becoming popular. Chen Luo's goal was to completely overshadow Yifeng this time. Dealing with the protagonist didn't require his personal involvement. Just the singers under Chen Luo's management were enough to outshine Yifeng. Even if Yifeng used the system to exchange for 3 top songs, when compared to Chen Luo's brand new repertoire of more than a dozen songs, there was a world of difference. Chen Luo's strength was already quite terrifying. As for why he didn't use previous songs like Ordinary Path or Ugly Strange, it was purely unnecessary. With so many awesome songs, singing a different one each time is enough to outshine Yifeng. That was Chen Luo's idea. People who were exceptional didn't bother with the same tricks. Xia Qingyu and the others had prepared a lot for this competition. And when Chen Luo had learned enough, he took a break and went out with Lin Yun again. Chen Luo had been busy with his own affairs these days. Lin Yun had no complaints, she fully supported him. But seeing Chen Luo again, Lin Yun couldn't help but throw herself into his arms. Chen Luo embraced her tightly, feeling her soft body against his. Chen Luo smiled and said, "Lin Yun, what do you want to eat tonight?" "My treat. I want to take you out for a good time today." Lin Yun also had a big smile on her face. She replied, "Anything is fine. As long as I'm eating with you, even if it's just steamed buns, I'm happy." Lin Yun, a super wealthy woman, saying such words indicated to Chen Luo how deeply she loved him. Chapter 180. Chen Luo begins his performance on stage. Bring some intensity to the entertainment. Chen Luo has already experienced too much of Lin Yun's goodness. So even if there were other female leads coming into contact with Chen Luo, he wouldn't be moved at all. In his heart, he knew who the right person was. Only Lin Yun. Chen Luo wanted to ensure that Lin Yun received generous rewards, there was no doubt about that. But for now, he needed to handle other matters. The music competition jointly held by major universities in Non-City, Chen Luo didn't go to watch. He let Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and the others follow the school teachers to attend. Chen Luo believed that they would achieve good results. Yifeng was also very confident. He felt that women like Fen Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, Zhang Qianshan should not be snatched away by Chen Luo anymore. Che Jingyan was a little concerned about Chen Luo's previous invitation. However, she only occasionally thought about this matter. Che Jingyan didn't truly take it to heart. In her eyes, Yi Feng was the one who truly captured her heart. Su Zuking, Guan Miao, Luo Weina, and others were currently busy with their own affairs. Worth mentioning was the original female lead, Audelia, the foreign blonde beauty. She was becoming more and more attached to Chen Luo and Han Yuan, Zi Mengyi, and other women. But Chen Luo didn't have much of a reaction to this at all. His novel Three Body was published. This great work quietly appeared on the shelves of major bookstores. Chen Luo didn't wait for it to naturally gain attention. He invested money in promoting it. After various advertisements were released, many people bought the first volume of Three Body to read. When they saw the various scenes depicted inside, these NPC characters in the novel world were all shocked. The whole universe shimmers for you. Guqin Project. Space Elevator. Destroying human tyranny. The world belongs to the Three Body. Many people directly became fans of the novel Three Body. Various forums also began discussing this book. Many readers were eager for updates, urging the author to publish Three Body too quickly. Chen Luo saw all of this happening. He didn't feel surprised at all. It was normal in the industry. In Non-City University, many people had read Three Body. However, since Chen Luo used a pen name, many people didn't realize that the book was written by him. And the reason why he did this was simply because he wanted to play it cool. Yi Feng often used this trick of pretending to be a fool to fool others. Chen Luo was more than willing to return the favor in kind. Afterward, the TV series, God Sword Hero 3, led by Chen Luo, quickly began airing. With Lin Yun's background, Chen Luo's show was quickly moved to a primetime slot. Although many people at the TV station were unhappy about it, they expressed their dissatisfaction, saying, "Why should this newcomer be able to take the back door? He's just a nobody. If this TV series fails, won't it leave a very bad impression on the viewers?" However, the director of the TV station didn't pay any attention to these protests. He respectfully said to the man in front of him, "Don't worry, this show will definitely air in prime time." The man nodded and took back his badge. This man was Qin Yinshan from the Lin Yun family. Such backdoor dealings were common, and God Sword Hero 3 didn't explode in popularity either. At the rate of one episode a day, it would take some time to gain fame. Fortunately, Chen Luo wasn't in a hurry. His second TV series Empresses in the Palace, the third My Fair Princess, and the fourth Miyu's Legend were already in the works. In terms of filming TV series, even with Yi Feng's systematic approach, the speed of producing TV series couldn't compare to Chen Luo's. On the other hand, Chen Luo's movie, The Richest Man in Pineapple Market, starring Meng Shanshan, was also nearing completion. Next, it would be the final editing, adjustments, and other post-production work. Then, they could negotiate with cinemas to select a release date. Chen Luo didn't pay attention to the music competition at the universities in Non-City. Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, Zhang Qianshan, and other female leads naturally went to the venue. Because Yi Feng, the student they all admired, was also participating. Initially, they thought that Yi Feng would easily take first place in the competition, especially during the preliminary rounds when Yi Feng sang a very beautiful song. The stunning beauty of that song made Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others feel that it was no less than the songs Chen Luo had written before, like Ordinary Path and Once You. However, when Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others took the stage, Xia Qingyu sang Encounter, Zhang Xiaoyu sang Like Fish, Wang Zikai sang This Is Love, and Kong Jia sang Li Bai. They immediately surprised the audience. Many of the audience members were students from various universities. They had heard of the reputation of Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. Seeing them once again singing such beautiful songs left them all stunned. Backstage, Yi Feng's expression once again darkened. Damn Chen Luo! Even though they weren't admitting it this time, Yi Feng knew that these songs were written by Chen Luo. Only Chen Luo could achieve this level. Yi Feng couldn't understand how that guy had such remarkable musical talent. Even Yi Feng, as the chosen one with a system, couldn't compete. Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others were also quite clear about this. They stood backstage with their mouths wide open, apparently all stunned. Li Hongxia, this Chen Luo actually wrote new songs for them again. Sun Qingling, how is this possible? Is that guy cheating? Zhang Qianshan, I've heard of this Chen Luo before, but now seeing this, he's really incredible. isn't he? Zhang Qianchen hadn't been interacting with Yi Feng before. Although she was also a female lead, she was more of a homebody. Plus, in the original plot, she didn't appear during this period. But the early contact with Yi Feng had changed the storyline slightly. However, this was no big deal. The crucial thing was that these people now had a new understanding of Chen Luo. Fortunately, they still believed that Yi Feng would be the final winner of the competition. Li Hongxia, don't worry, Yi Feng will definitely come in first in the end. Sun Qingling, yes, I also believe that with Yi Feng's talent, he definitely won't lose. Although they said this out loud, these people all remembered that Yi Feng had held a music concert earlier. As a result, Chen Luo had conducted a very explosive concert. It was like he was directly challenging Yi Feng. Now, Yi Feng had brought out new songs, but Chen Luo had written new songs for each of them. And every single one seemed very pleasant to hear. Yi Feng couldn't compete with this at all. Therefore, they all felt a bit disheartened. And in the end, the results relieved the tension for these female leads. When the competition reached the final stage of the finals, Yi Feng performed his final song. His performance was perfect, and the song itself was amazing. The audience and judges were all deeply captivated. Initially, Yi Feng thought he had it in the bag. But then came Xia Qingyu with invisible wings, Zhang Xiaoyu with Under the Sea, Wang Zikai with The World, and Kong Jia with Li Bai. They all left the audience in shock. Among the audience were many students from major universities. They had heard of the reputations of Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. Seeing them once again sing such beautiful songs left these students all astonished. Yi Feng's expression once again darkened. Damn Chen Luo! Even if they didn't proactively say that these songs were written by Chen Luo this time, Yi Feng still knew that only Chen Luo could achieve this level. Yi Feng couldn't understand how this guy had such remarkable musical talent. Even Yi Feng, as the chosen one with a system, couldn't compete. Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others were also quite clear about this. They were all backstage with wide-open mouths, clearly stunned. Li Hongxia, this Chen Luo actually wrote new songs for them again. Sun Qingling, how is this possible? Has that guy really leveled up? Zhang Qianchen, I've heard of this Chen Luo before, but now seeing this, he's really exceptional, isn't he? Zhang Qianchen hadn't been interacting with Yi Feng before. Although she was also a female lead, she was more of a homebody. Plus, in the original plot, she didn't appear during this period. But the early contact with Yi Feng had changed the storyline slightly. However, this was no big deal. The crucial thing was that these people now had a new understanding of Chen Luo. Fortunately, they still believed that Yi Feng would be the final winner of the competition. Li Hongxia, don't worry, Yi Feng will definitely come in first in the end. Sun Qingling, yes, I also believe that with Yi Feng's talent, he definitely won't lose. Despite saying this out loud, these people all remembered that Yi Feng had held a music concert earlier. As a result, Chen Luo had conducted a very explosive concert. It was like he was directly challenging Yi Feng. Now that Yi Feng had brought out new songs, but Chen Luo had written new songs for each of them, and every single one seemed very pleasant to hear. Yi Feng couldn't compete with this at all. Therefore, they all felt a bit disheartened. But the final result left these female leads relieved. When the competition reached the final stage of the finals, Yi Feng performed his final song. His performance was perfect, and his song was naturally excellent. The audience and judges were left completely enthralled. Initially, Yi Feng thought he had it in the bag. But then came Xia Qingyu with Invisible Wings, Zhang Xiaoyu with Under the Sea, Wang Zikai with The World, and Kong Jia with Li Bai. They all left the audience in shock. Among the audience were many students from major universities. They had heard of the reputations of Xia Qingyu, Zhang Xiaoyu, and others. Seeing them once again sing such beautiful songs left these students all astonished. In the end, the results had these female leads on edge, but eventually relaxed. When the competition reached the final stage of the finals. Chapter 181. Yi Feng's Self-Comfort. Lang Xiaoyan Gets Bullied. Chapter 181. Yi Feng's Self-Comfort. Lang Xiaoyan Gets Bullied. Hey, have you guys heard? That Chen Xiao from our school seems to have gone to participate in that popular variety show in the country. What? Is it true? Chen Xiao, participating in a variety show. Wait, I remember, wasn't Chen Xiao quite talented in songwriting before? So he can sing too. Amazing! The gap between people is huge. He has talent, a good family. Admirable, admirable. In South City University, many students were surprised. They never expected such a thing to happen. The female leads, such as Then Muyao, Li Hongxia, Sun Qingling, and others were also quite perplexed. Li Hongxia, Chen Luo, went to participate in a variety show. Why? He shouldn't be lacking money, right? Then Muyao, really? Is Chen Luo really going to sing by himself? What kind of songs did he write for himself? Sun Qingling, why does he have such a move? Many female leads were extremely surprised. Even Chen Luo's father, Chen Tian, was at a loss. My son on TV. Chen Tian's mouth hung open, looking unbelieving. In front of him, Chen Luo's older sister, Chen Xiaoyun, smiled. Yes, Dad, Xiaoluo has really made progress. I heard that he even started his own company, wrote many songs for others, and now those songs are very popular on the internet. Chen Xiaoyun had just learned about this news. Chen Luo didn't publicize it himself. However, Chen Xinyun knew. After all, she also participated in Legend of the Divine Sword 3. This TV show was being aired, and Chen Xinyun was following it. She went to ask Chen Luo for the first time. How could this show be broadcast during prime time? Chen Luo explained with a smile, saying it was with Lin Yun's help. Chen Xinyun suddenly realized and teased, "You must treat her well." Chen Xinyun was starting to like Lin Yun more and more. She even added Lin Yun's contact information, and the two of them often chatted. Lin Yun was naturally very happy about this. She looked forward to one day becoming a real family with Chen Luo. Not only Chen Xiaoyun and Chen Xinyun, but also Chen Luo's other sisters, third sister Chen Minjing, fourth sister Chen Gaiao, fifth sister Chen Wanting, all knew about this news. Some of them were shocked. Chen Minjing, my brother, is he really so powerful now? Chen Gaiao, he wrote a lot of songs himself, and they are all popular. What? Is he the one who wrote The Wind Rises? Sometimes Chen Gaiao really wanted to slap herself because she had been listening to this song on repeat lately. But Chen Gaiao didn't pay attention to the lyrics or the creator of the song. As a result, after listening to it hundreds of times, she didn't realize that the author of this song was Chen Luo. Chen Wanting could accept this. After all, she knew that Chen Luo not only had musical talent, but was also very skilled in the gaming industry. Originally, they all thought that their brother knew nothing. But now, Chen Wanting realized that Chen Luo might become the pillar of the Chen family in the future. Perhaps he would be even more powerful than their father, Chen Tian. In this way, the business rivals of the Chen family wouldn't be such a big problem anymore. Moreover, the Chen family now had Lin Yun's support. Although the Lin family wasn't just Lin Yun calling the shots, Lin Yun's power was substantial. Besides the several major families in South City, there were also some competitors for the Chen family. The big enterprises in cities like Shangcheng and Jiangcheng had some friction with the Chen family. In the past, Chen Tian had no way to deal with them. Now, if Chen Luo really became a big star, everything would be different. With Chen Luo's influence, the Chen family could make new achievements in many fields. Chen Luo's games, TV dramas, and movies could all make a lot of money. Chen Luo himself could become a capitalist, a big boss. With these thoughts in mind, the moods of Chen Luo's sisters became happier. Their love for their brother became stronger. The news of Chen Luo appearing on the show singing spread quickly. In addition to the students at South City University and the female leads, even Yi Feng knew about it. Yi Feng, who was preparing for the provincial competition, heard this news and his whole demeanor changed. What did you say? Chen Luo went to participate in the I Am a Singer program? Yi Feng's face suddenly turned dark. Even his little brother, who came to report to him, was a bit scared. Why yes, bossy, I heard that it seems to be the case. The program will be broadcast in a few days, and it's even a live broadcast. Do you want to watch it? Yi Feng couldn't help but curse out loud. But after saying it, he realized that it seemed inappropriate. After all, Yi Feng had a male lead setting. He immediately restrained his emotions and said, "Sorry, Xiao, I'm sorry. I couldn't control myself. I scared you." The boy known as Xiao quickly said, "It's okay, bossy, I understand you. I didn't expect Chen Luo to be so capable." But bossy, don't worry too much. Think about it. Those who go on the show are all famous singers, established veterans, not some pushovers. Even if Chen Luo can write songs, we've never heard him sing before. Suddenly going to such a godly program that's also a live broadcast, he's definitely going to lose. This guy probably just went there to get some attention. He must have used some backdoor connections to get that spot. This henchman of the male lead had some insightful analysis. But it really made Ji Feng feel a bit enlightened.